There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin
is a bunch of guys, just a bunch of bullshitter.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 37th annual Q&A Reddit sleepycast episode.
For you ugly folks who don't realize what's going on, basically every 5th episode of the podcast, we take your questions and we answer them.
Out of a little hat.
And by the way, if you give your fun bucks to us on Patreon.com,
Fun bucks.
or your fun bucks, your parent-targeted allowance. You can, we'll answer your questions in a regular episode, but this is for you people who don't pay.
Well, we should explain that we're no longer going to do every 5 episodes.
Yes, starting episode 30, we're doing every 10 episodes will be Q&A episodes just because...
That's right, this is episode 25.
25.
That's a quarter of 100.
Yes.
That's 5 more than 20. That's 2 less than 27.
Who thought we'd get this far?
Who thought we'd still
Not
be
me.
alive?
I thought we were all kill ourselves before episode 3.
We're going to be bringing in a few guests to lighten
We're
it
gonna
up,
have
make it a
some,
little
we're gonna
more
have
funny.
like
That's right.
we're gonna have like funny thumbnails with like crazy faces now.
Boobs.
It's gonna be
Lots of boobs.
Stop laughing.
gonna have,
You better
gonna have
top
like a
that
laugh
intro
track
too,
because a lot of
Nick.
people are saying, when do I laugh? I don't know when to laugh. We're gonna add a laugh track for those of you.
And a boo one if
Yeah,
the jokes aren't funny
it's not a
enough.
good
You're
joke.
gonna have notifications where I say now, and you laugh.
You guys are all gonna laugh. It's gonna be great. We have some crazy guests coming on. Like
Anyways.
Fred, the Annoy Orange. YouTube hits. I Justine. I'm talking.
Yeah, I just did. She's making her re-debut. For me, she hasn't been on the internet in a long time, but she's coming back for
those of you who just
season
heard
2 of
that, for those of you who heard that delicious crack, I was drinking a delicious.
Monster Energy drink.
All right, you interesting guy.
Listen,
all right.
Jeff off the rails. Hatless is crazy.
Listen,
Jeff Unchained.
Jeff eats like sugar, gets sugar high, starts jumping around, you guys. He's like crazy frog. Who knows what he's gonna do? One time Jeff walked up, he's like, I just had a bunch of chocolate, I'm a sugar high. And I was like, Jeff, calm down, man. Just sit down.
I'll behave. I'll behave for the next 3 hours.
Start going, bada ding 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 ding. Bada ding ding ding.
All right. Speaking of behaving and speaking of Q&As, Jeff,
Yes, sir.
do you happen to have a question locked and loaded and ready to fire off?
All the chambers are full, but I'll
All right.
shoot off the first one here.
Shoot it off.
D&D Movies 42 asks, have any of you considered doing more serious animations? Something that's a drama and not funny. Mick,
That
why
one
don't you
had
take
like
this one?
fucking like.
Yeah, I
100
mean, I would say for the most part, I'm already doing half of that because none of my cartoons are particularly funny. As far as dramatic ones, I mean, I've had them in mind. I have a lot of projects in mind, but will I ever have the opportunity in this lifetime? I don't know. I mean, yes, I have lots of ideas in mind, but probably because I have a lot of like film stuff in mind, you know, like a lot of like more dramatic filmy shit that I would then also translate to animation. What's up, Corey?
You had your
I
hand
raised
held
my
up
hand.
like in
Yes.
class.
Yes.
I don't think I could ever do something with seriousness. Not because like I just can't do it, but because it's not really in my nature.
Sure.
Like for me to write something serious, it would have to be like bullshit joking serious, like over the top, something like in the vein of Chode where it's like light humor,
Right.
like insulting jokes but serious. I could do something like that. But a real tone, it's not something I know how to write. I don't feel like I can write the characters.
What was
or
that?
write
What was
the
that
setting.
movie? What was that movie with the guy with cancer with Gordon Levitt?
50-50.
What's that?
Philadelphia.
50-50.
Yeah, 50-50. Was that? Did that have like a Philadelphia? That was the guy with
Close.
the AIDS.
Oh, it's Tom Hanks.
No, it wasn't. I mean, there's a lot of jokes in that, but it was fairly serious, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could consider that film serious.
The
Though.
one with Tom Hanks was serious too.
Philadelphia.
But it was also hilarious too.
Oh yeah, that hilarious scene where he dies of AIDS and the laugh track plays.
He's crying.
My favorite scene. I thought the funniest scene was when Antonio Banderas was banging him up the butt. That was pretty
That
funny.
was the boy from Philadelphia.
Yeah,
That was Antonio.
I thought it was, wasn't it?
It was a very attractive homo-sex man.
Antonio Banderas. I could be wrong. I haven't watched that movie in a long time.
I've tried writing serious stuff, but
Have
always, dry humor always sort of seeps its way in. I just start writing dialogue.
That's
and
what
I
I'm saying.
can't
Yeah.
Like,
get away from it.
I couldn't sit there and write something serious like, oh, you killed my whole family. I'm not writing Spawn. I don't know how to write. Like, if I was being serious, it would have to be over the top fucking
Did
serious.
you say
I love
Spawn?
how Spawn was like.
Spawn? Is that your go-to?
Punisher.
Oh,
Okay.
I get Spawn and Punisher confused because I'm an idiot, but
In Corey's DVD,
Was that your go-to
in your
serious
in his
movie?
library,
Punisher, serious fucking Marvel.
What
that's
about
under
Schindler's
drama.
List?
It's
Under
Marvel.
drama,
Schindler's
he
List,
has
Corey.
Spawn and Punisher next to fucking Shawshank Redemption.
No, Punisher. Well, I'm talking about like because Punisher, like the seriousness of it as a Marvel movie.
Sure.
It's Marvel, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's something I would like. It would be cliche like that. I don't want to do something like that. It would have to be something serious, like not done before, but everything's been kind of done before in a serious. Like everything that you've liked that was serious. I couldn't write something like fucking the show everybody likes, but I saw the finale of.
Daredevil?
Oh, fucking Breaking Bad,
Breaking
Corey.
Bad.
Breaking
This
Bad.
pissed me off. Corey never watched one episode of Breaking Bad, but for some reason you watched the fucking last
Hey,
episode.
I saw the first episode and the last episode.
I guess
summarized
you
it.
cut the bullshit right out. You got right to it, Corey. didn't you?
And then I was
Okay,
drunk.
yeah, you started saying that drunk. I can fill in the blanks.
I was drunk and I played the DirecTV game where I tried to guess the synopsis and I got it fucking right
God.
of the whole entire series. So let me tell you something.
What, he cooks drugs, you mean?
He's a science teacher who knows how to make good meth, and so all the bad guys are like, hey, stop doing it or work for us. And he's like, no. He's like, okay, we're going to kill you.
That's Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Who needs to watch
Fuck,
it now?
Vince Gilligan, you tell us
Spoilers.
hack. Corey called your game the second he saw the first episode. You hack. You think you're a writer?
I like the finale. Well, what happened was
I like the finale. You saw the first episode and the last episode.
I was really drunk that night after running laps because Swain told me to. So I was already sick and woozy, and I was
What are
watching
you running
it.
laps? You ran around?
And after it was over, I stood up and I'm like,
Wait.
really fucking
Wait.
good show.
Hold on.
Wait, you got drunk and then Swain said, "Run her out. It'll wear it out."
Yeah.
He is such a fucking troll.
He's
I'm
an
pretty
asshole.
sure, Corey, you were doing it on yourself. You were running your. You
I
pretty
was like
much.
really hyper, and he's like, Corey, you know what helps if you run?
Here's what I remember.
That is literally on the
You
bottom
drunk.
list of things you should do when you're drunk, Corey.
I remember you running down the street full speed drunk, coming back, then simultaneously while saying you were gonna throw up, pulling on my door handle, trying to get in my car.
Oh, this is that night.
Yeah.
That's true.
And I was panicking
It's true.
because I just bought that thing and I'm like, you're like, I'm gonna throw up, and you're like pulling
Trying
my
to get into the car so he can barf.
Yeah, I'm telling you
Open the
what,
door. I need to get
like,
in your car.
I was turning like bleach white. I'm like, what is happening? What is gonna happen here? And then Stamper, like a goddamn angel's like, you can get in my car, Corey. I'll drive you home.
I didn't puke though. I didn't puke
That's
that
good.
night.
Good.
No.
You're a good boy. You're a good boy, Corey.
The last time I puked from drinking a lot of beer was when someone got like a huge not six pack, I think it was a 24 pack, and I had 6 Blue Moons. And then I went upstairs to say hi to my girlfriend, and then I
When was
puked in a
this?
bag
How long
right
ago
in
was
front of
this?
her. It was like probably 8 months ago.
What about New York?
No, that wasn't beer. That was liquor and shit.
Oh, I see.
From beer alone.
Well, so that story when fucking John comes down.
Yeah, we need
That's
to
a
tell
whole-
that
That's a
story.
whole banana.
That story is an exciting
But
story.
to answer the question,
Yeah. So Chris and Zach, what about you guys?
yeah,
assume that
I could try. Look, I've always wanted to kind of go into each genre and see how well I can do it. Like I've always wanted to see if I can do horror well, or something serious well, or something actiony well. You know, I don't know. It'd just be fun to experiment and see how each thing is. And
But there hasn't been a project on your mind.
Here's a
not
question for
specifically
Zach.
though.
If somebody said, "Hey, what would you?" If the History Channel said, "Hey, Zach, we'd like you to edit a World War II documentary in your style,"
Edit.
what would you do?
What do you mean edited? Like
Make
cut
Or
it? Actually, like,
if they gave you a bunch of footage and said, "All right, here's we tell you a particular battle or something in World
yeah,
War
I
II."
think that'd be fun because I feel like a lot of people make it boring. There's a lot of ways where you can, like, if you look at things the right way, like the history especially, there's a lot of ways to make it Because it is interesting.
Yeah.
People fucking like dude just decided to topple Europe for no reason, pretty much.
It would be, you know,
In our lifetime, pretty much within like the last century, people are still alive who were around for
and I
that.
can already see it too. Like you'd have Adolf Hitler, like a slow zoom. You know how they do the slow zooms, and they
No, I
do.
wouldn't make it
But then
hokey
right
like that.
before he cuts away, you do like a funny face drawn over him or
No,
something.
absolutely not.
Just one frame.
I would show the human side of Hitler and show him like, you burnt my eggs. These eggs are burnt. It's fine though. I'll still eat them anyways. I don't want to be rude. I'd show that side of Hitler.
The real important stuff.
I'd
Like
show
how
Stalin.
humanize him.
I'd show Stalin trying to shave like cut
He's just a
himself.
human. He's not a bad guy.
He's not a bad guy. He just thought that was annoying.
So
He
you'd
thought
be
he was doing what was right.
you would have
You
this
know.
this light music behind while you were like Adolf liked his eggs over easy. Stalin couldn't shave properly. Oh, and I guess they fought in the war.
FDR stuck his toe. That's why he was in a wheelchair.
Just really important stuff. Nobody remembers that. It's like, oh, it's so interesting. It's like all I know is he got shot. That's the only thing I know about him.
Who?
And now I know that he was in a wheelchair. FDR.
FDR? He was a shot.
No, it's no, the other one. Sorry.
Stalin?
JFK.
Yeah, FDR, JFK. There's another one I get confused. This is gonna be like my fucking.
Yeah, they all have fucking initials. They have letters in their names. Same
Yeah, whoever
shit.
goes by their fucking initials.
Did you hear? Did it bum you out when you found out that RDJ got shot?
Who's that? Our DJ?
Yeah. I was trying to fish.
Jr.?
I was trying to fish you into a situation. I was hoping you were gonna give an answer like, yeah, that sucked.
It's Robert Downey Jr.
Yes,
dude.
it is.
RDJ?
Yeah. RDJ, JFK, FDR.
If RDJ was assassinated on the shot of like the next Avengers
Yeah.
movie, or it was like a freak accident, like the dude got shot, someone's on the Crow, like
Yeah.
the main guy got shot.
Brandon
by
Lee.
If it was like one of that, and he was like shooting his hand out,
Yeah.
and it fucking actually recoiled and knocked his block off.
You know he doesn't actually have like a rocket
Yes, he
hand.
does.
Corey.
That's a visual
Corey,
effect.
explain something to you.
He doesn't have a real Iron Man
Have you
costume,
ever seen
Corey.
cartoons with extinguishers? You put them on the back, you snap off the fucking sprayer, and it goes flying. That's how they do it.
Yo, that is actually how somebody's wife recently died. They said it was one of those gas canisters, and I think it was on the set of something. If you guys Google it, you'll find it. But it went flying, and apparently it went like all the way through the chest cavity.
Oh yeah,
it went
everybody loves
through her?
Raymond.
Yeah, who was that?
Everybody loves Raymond. The wife died on that for that.
Oh, was that it?
Everybody loves Raymond. Yeah, she died. It was horrible.
It went through her fucking body like
Yeah,
something
it
out
Tore a
of a
big hole
cartoon.
in her.
Yeah, she was like, oh no, she's dead.
I'm
Oh
expecting
jeez,
her
oh.
to die more from the
Oh,
shrapnel
she's
explosion.
dead. That's
No, it was the whole canister. Whoever, if you look it up, the whole canister was like a big bullet and just,
Yeah, that
Well,
was,
that
was the
pressure
brother for
is gonna
everybody
happen.
loves Raymond. Who's the
Okay.
brother?
yeah.
You know the big brother is always
The big troll guy.
Yeah. Oh jeez, it went right through his fucking head, killed him.
Fucking.
Ah, my brother's dead. Ah.
And everyone claps. Rayman!
Should we move on to
Yes, we
question
should.
number
All right,
two?
next. What's
All right,
next?
18 topics. All right, we got 80 more questions.
All right.
Now, all right. This is here's the question. Optional second part.
Okay.
Zealous Zombie 96 says, all right, here's a doozy. You ironic meme loving fucks.
Oh fuck you.
Oh wow. Okay.
This guy's a
That's a good start.
Go around the table and each present a compliment to each other that isn't backhanded or sarcastic and not related to animation or drawing. Now, I was talking to Corey about this. Now, somebody also asked a question asking us to mention what we hate about each other.
Let's do that one first, so we kind of.
So Corey said he doesn't like something about me.
This is going to fucking end bad.
No, this is.
I know.
Okay. It's okay. Jeff wants to know.
I'll just all right, one Corey and I can just
Okay.
go, and then we'll just do the compliments.
You guys could go at each
All right,
other's
I don't want you to be crucified. I don't want it to be something.
Yeah.
It's not something I necessarily hate, and it's not something I find annoying. It's just the kind of person you are. Where
It's not something that can be fixed. It's
like-
just you.
when we go to places and stuff,
Yeah.
like sometimes you won't go, and it's like when we do things you won't go, and it's just how you are. That's
Okay.
just your kind of person.
Right.
And that to me, it's like, because you're my friend, it's like, oh man, I wish Jeff was here, but I'm not gonna fucking go right home about it and cry myself to sleep over it. It's just something,
Okay.
and that's my own personal thing.
Now hold on.
Now
Now,
everybody
you just mean
else-
like he doesn't want to be involved, or does the thing that actually bother you when Jeff says he's gonna come over
No, so
and then he
yeah.
just fucking doesn't even show up?
Like something
Is
he'll
that
make
what you're
right.
talking about? I mean, I'm not complaining about
No,
it. I was just trying to clarify.
it's teeter tottering.
See, now it's interesting you bring that up, Corey. It's interesting.
Oh no.
I'm gonna lean back and let you two give it to the
No,
Jeff
I'm
just
no,
moved
I
his
don't
jacket
mind.
aside and revealed his
I don't
gun
mind.
and his belt.
I don't care. I'm just saying, is it interesting that everywhere you go to a party, you're only there for like 2 hours, and you're like, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
And
Does that
you're
annoy
like,
you, though?
get me out of here now.
Does that annoy you though?
It doesn't annoy me. I almost feel bad
No.
that you even go in the first place because you're
See-
like, I'm sick of this. I gotta leave.
It's not so much that. I have this like weird thing. I guess when I go to a place and I meet everybody, I don't want to stick around. I want to say hi unless there's somebody I generally know and can talk to.
Right.
But let's say for something like Pico Day, I was the first one out for everybody.
Right.
And the reason is because once I say hi to everybody and I've already drank and I'm on that point where I'm buzzed, I don't feel like I could last much longer. Like, I'll either be passed out somewhere in my room where someone would steal my shoes, or I would fucking like just be so drunk that I would be out of control, and I don't want to like do that. So,
Corey, when you're around people, does your energy get drained?
yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty quickly when I'm around new people.
That's introvert.
Yeah, it might be.
Other people are the opposite. The more people that are around, it's like they're sucking their power in like
Yeah.
Goku.
It definitely fucking drains me. It
Yeah, me
absolutely
too.
drains me.
No, I'm the same way, and I'm the same way. It drained. Like I was at Pico Day for 6 hours. I was there. I saw everybody. I missed a few, and then I was gone, and I wasn't coming back.
As much as people would think Zach is an introvert, I actually see. I feel like when there's a lot of people around and Zach's getting some attention, he's like a solar panel.
It's only 'cause I
he
get
does. He
nervous.
just absorbs it and he gets more excited.
It's only because I get nervous. It's a defense mechanism.
I'm the same way.
I always feel like when I meet people, I'm always a little bit more out there, just so it's like, fuck you. You
Yeah.
motherfucker, don't like me, I don't care, I don't give, fuck you. I expect people to not like me when I first meet them.
It's
So
different.
purposely a
though.
little bit over, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm kind of an exaggerated version of myself, so it's like, you don't like me, fuck you, I don't expect you to like me. You care, motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's a defense mechanism built up of people not
you're
liking me
a
for a long
jerk,
time.
is what you're
I'm
saying.
not a jerk, but it's like, I'm not like, hey, hey, dickhead, or anything, but I mean like, I don't know, I feel like I'm a little bit more energetic, so I'm almost an exaggerated version of myself, so it's like, if you don't like this exaggerated version of me, fuck you. It's like almost like I make people not like me on purpose because they expect me not to anyways. It's not. I don't go out of my way to be annoying or a dick or I can't really describe it. It's hard to do.
So when I was younger and I was bouncing around like from Malaysia to Taiwan and Taiwan to Japan or Taiwan to Malaysia to Japan and then back to Seattle and then to New York. I had this thing where I only knew people for like a couple of years at a time. So I kind of had to develop a system in order for me to determine who my friends were going to be in a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
So essentially what I would do is I'd go to a new place and I would just let it all fucking hang out. I would burp, fart, say whatever disgusting things I had on my mind, get stupid plastered drunk, you know, just basically be who I am, you know, after you know me for a while, but immediately. And it's funny like how quickly, you know, you get to know people. And there are a lot of people who aren't used to that. Like they need to be kind of weaned into it. So like a year or two would pass and they'd be like, you know, when I first met you, you're a fucking ass. You were so drunk at that party and you were just farting on people and you were just fucking humping things.
That sounds
Well,
like
see, I don't think of like that. I don't know, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
would it be better? I feel like that's almost the same kind of thing in a way.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you, I don't expect you to like me anyways. I'm unlikable and I know you hate me, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's more like that. I
all
know
hate
I'm
you.
not. I'm a fucking.
let's make this a little positive. All right.
Okay.
How about Chris and Zach? How
Kill
about
myself. I'm gonna kill. This is a real threat. This is a cry for help. I'm gonna
Wait,
kill myself
we have
tonight.
to do what we hate about us for each person.
No, no, fuck that.
We'll come back to that
I'm not
later.
for that. You know.
Bad idea.
How about Chris and Zach? Chris and Zach each compliment each other in some way that people aren't maybe
Okay.
aware of.
Okay.
Something
okay.
nice about each other.
I'll start. I'll go around. Corey, I don't care what everybody says about you. You're not a piece of shit. And
Yeah.
your penis is average, Corey. Don't listen to the haters. No, you know, Corey, you're very dedicated. You're a very hard worker. You can sit down and work for 15 hours. It'll be like, I haven't worked up today, but a piece of shit.
Yeah, no.
And I admire that. Chris, I hate your stupid green shirt. It pisses me off every time I see it. But you know something
They
else,
said not
Chris?
to be sarcastic.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you've already ruined it.
fuck off. This is what I hate about you, Chris.
Zach.
Chris, I think Chris is very, very good at thinking of original ideas. There are things that Chris says, or I think, how do you think of that? I admire that. It's creativity. we're just thinking of such a completely new, unique idea. It's 100% unique. It doesn't borrow from anything. It's just its own thing.
Thank you.
Jeff, my little boy, Jeff,
better be
you've grown
good.
so much over the years. my sweet child, my little sunshine ray.
Yeah.
Jeff, I think you're very good at dialogue. I think
Thank
you're
you.
very good at writing stuff, and I think you're very good at making stuff work.
All right.
And I
so-
admire,
so-
no, I'm gonna go beyond that too. I admire your honesty.
Yeah, I was
You're
gonna
not
say
the kind of guy who's like, hey guys, I'm a crazy party guy. Like you yourself, you're like, look, I'm an emotionless sack of shit.
Do I burn
don't-
too many bridges with my honesty sometimes?
No, but
You keep the ones that are
not,
worth
it's not
keeping.
that honesty. You know, there's two kinds
like
of people. There's
Manhattan, I'll keep
people. There's the
like a
kind of people who are like, yeah, I'm really honest, and then they say what they shouldn't say. It's like, yeah, you still have to realize the line, you idiot. Like you're not stupidly honest. Like there's some guys who are like,
Right.
yeah, I'm honest, and you see a guy, you're like, yeah, you're fat, you gain weight. It's like, what? I'm honest. You're not that kind of a guy who says that.
I'll lie when I have to.
That's what I mean. That's,
Yeah.
you draw the line when it's supposed to be. When it's
All
supposed
right.
to be.
Okay.
Mick,
Nick.
let's move on.
All right, let's move on.
Wait. We can't just have one
No,
person.
let me tell you about Mick. It's. I feel like Corey and Mick are hard workers, but in their own different ways. Corey will sit down like a psycho and work on the same thing for whatever. But Mick, he's a multitasker. I can't believe it. He walks into the office, he's tweaking out. He's like, yeah, man, I gotta do this and this today. I gotta do 45 things today, and you know whatever else. And he's still not a piece of shit.
That's the cocaine, though.
Thanks, man.
And most people would be bitter fucking serial
I
killers
did a
who
lot of
snap
coke.
long enough if they did the amount of work he did.
Can I
Used
say?
to?
I did a lot of coke.
Can I say what I admire
coke?
about
A
everyone?
lot.
Yeah. Can I say what I admire?
No, wait,
about
wait, 1 sec. Mick.
You can't just say that and move on.
Mick. if I was okay.
If you were to offer me cocaine,
No, if
Oh.
I was to say, Mick, build me a sandcastle out of cocaine, how big would the sandcastle be that you've done in your
You
life?
did that.
that I've done in my life,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be that big.
Yeah, but how big?
Do it with your
I
shoulder.
don't know. It'd probably be like my whole life.
Your whole life, your
Everything
whole-
that's gone up my nose.
Yeah.
A sandcastle.
You know-
I don't know. Maybe like
One of these
that
days.
big.
Oh, that's petite.
One of these days we're gonna get to the bottom of Mick's mysterious past.
I don't have a
We're gonna figure out.
I don't know
We're gonna
about that.
figure out you killed somebody in Malaysia or
my
something.
coke.
We're talking
I've
about.
done coke before, but I've only done it once, and that was when I was already on doing Molly. So
Yeah.
once you do Molly and then you do coke, you're like, yeah, Molly's better.
Yeah, but your nose is still
Yeah,
rotting
but
to
they're
this day.
I'll tell you what.
It's only if you're like snorting it up dead bodies.
How about like Mick, Corey, and Chris? I'll each pick like 2 people or something. Then we'll move on to the next question.
Yeah, because this could go on forever.
I'll go through really,
Yeah.
really quick.
Yeah.
Corey, I like how little of a shit you give about anything negative that anyone will ever say about you.
You could never say anything
It
negative.
bounces off you like you're made of rubber and they're made of glue.
Sticks and stones.
Yep.
A little bit different than what.
Okay,
What?
Zach. Zach,
Oh, that's kind of the opposite.
Zach, I am genuinely baffled by how.
Autistic.
Yeah, no, but no. You're ruining it. Zach, I'm amazed by how little of a or have. What's the word?
How tiny his penis is.
No, listen. Zach is so selfless financially. He will be negative in the money and he'll still go out of his way to buy you something at the store. He's ridiculous. Jeff, you are a lumbering
Atheist,
shit.
ableist.
I know.
I like how blunt and honest you are no matter what, and it helps people at the end of the day, even though it's kind of mean. I was about to say, if there's someone at a party who's like pissing people off, you will not stay quiet. You will say, you're being a fucking loser, dickhead, and then they'll never do it again because you did that.
Are there any helpful critiques where like that actually helped the person, not
Yeah.
just me being an
That is
asshole?
helping
That
them.
is helpful because
Alright.
they never did it again. They became a better
I think
person.
this is making me look bad.
No, it's
Alright.
good. No,
No,
trust
not
me.
at all.
Mick, I like how I like how yellow your skin can be in the sun.
Thank you.
Okay.
No, I like how nice Mick is. The end.
Okay. I feel warm and fuzzy. Like I need to give off.
Corey's got the warm fuzzies. They can see him. He's all
Yeah,
pushing.
Corey,
Okay.
you're
what,
super
what I like
dedicated.
about me?
Oh,
No,
you
no,
fuck, Corey.
No, it's Corey's super dedication, great animator. Zach, you have a huge caliber in terms of like your quality control, and you always like do what you have to get to that. Chris, literally, I don't know if there's any medium that you could pick up that you couldn't be great at. You just seem to pick
Not
shit
being
up all the
autistic.
time. Yeah. And Jeff,
Good one.
I think you're easily one of the best artists, and not only that, but the speed at which you kick out shit is kind of semi-autistic. And that's
I'm not fast.
But you know what? Stamper's not here. Stamper is easily. I mean, he's also
Stamper
a jack
is-
of all trades.
Should we all
so
say
generous.
something nice about Stamper?
Sure, he's easily one of the most generous guys I know.
He's absolutely the most. Like Zach, he'll give, like, he'll just. It's
Give you
crazy.
the
He'll
shirt
just-
off his back and like
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know you. He doesn't necessarily have the money, but he'll give somebody just like $200. Like, here, this is to help you do whatever you need to do here. And
Yeah, absolutely. All right, that was gay.
Wait,
Next.
all right.
you. I want to go.
Oh, okay, you want to go?
Corey, go.
Fine.
Corey,
Yeah, I said what I hate about Jeff, and then he said, like, who
We
the
just
fuck
figured
was
you were
that?
full of hatred. Okay.
What I moderately are annoyed by.
Yeah,
not
yeah.
hate.
Wait, I thought this was.
you already did this
Yeah,
one.
No, I didn't say what I like.
Oh.
Zach,
Oh.
what I like about you is I like how methodical you are with what you say. Like, you don't just spit shit out. You have a lot of stuff to back it up. So you're not a shit talker. You're a talker that can dish out shit.
He's eloquent with his arguments.
Yes, you're very like you would never go up to someone and be like, hey, you wouldn't just say shit about someone. You would have shit to back it up. So I like that
Thank you,
you're.
Corey, thank you.
I like that you're. That's why you could write editorials because you like know all the shit.
I like
Chris. God damn it! Like everyone's already said everything I want to say about you, but it's like Chris. I love how bro you are. You're like the best bro. to
I'm a bra.
Talk shit about. Yeah, I can pretty much talk to you. I can talk to you about fucking anything.
That's
So
good.
it's like I have like no worries to like so I can like share my secrets and shit, and I have nothing to worry about.
You know what one of Chris's things that he didn't like about you was? That you
What?
never shut up and you keep talking to him.
Yeah, it's true.
pissing him off every day.
Corey, I never want to hear your voice again.
I
Corey, this
understand.
is a joke. You should actually die.
I mean,
No, Corey, I greatly appreciate all that.
Yeah.
I like sitting in our little tents that we make out of our bed sheets.
I know.
Tell
And
secrets.
like discuss like
and kiss each other on the
yeah,
belly.
kiss each other, swap
Each other.
Swap saliva. Tell spooky stories. Talk about Kevin.
Oh, and Jeff.
Yeah.
Like, I guess it's not really with art, but I love how, again, it's like it would be a lot like Zach. You're very committed to what you do, and you're also, like, just the amount of sheer detail you focus on stuff. Like,
Yeah.
it's not enough that it's just moving. You focus on the little things that people would forget.
Yeah.
The kind of stuff that people appreciate but don't remember.
I should take that on. Jeff will draw things like and stuff where you'll like freeze frame. Be like, God damn, Jeff,
Yeah.
you put like 10 hours in this thing, someone's gonna see for 1
I
second.
know, and it's
But
like great
appreciated
because
still.
that's like something I appreciate.
There's art, you know, I'd say, there's plenty of artists that are like that, like Stamper's like that.
Harry
Guy
Potter?
we met recently, Red Minus, great
Red Minus?
guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's like that too. Like, we're super, like, I'm not gonna call us all autistic or something, but we're super OCD with
Well, that's good.
details.
Wait,
Yeah.
everything has to be.
Maybe almost too. I don't know if it affects us negatively when we spend too much time on
no,
things.
because
but
it's worth it, and I understand that because I'm a perfectionist. I do something over and over, and then when I release it, I'm like, oh, it looks bad. I got to redo it sometime in the future. Mick,
Big.
what I appreciate the most about you is how much of a community man and how you can like hold something together. Like you're the glue in any bind. Like without you, we would be fucking lost and probably like eating like shit out of toilets.
moving on. Flambolt asks, one of the most notable things about your collective comedy is how far it pushes boundaries.
Yeah.
I really enjoy that about your podcast and everything you guys do. Here's the question. Where do you personally draw the line? Is there something so offensive you won't make fun of it? And or is there something that offends you in comedy? Mick, why don't you start this off? Go.
I'll just say this really quick. I love everything that you guys do. I don't always. It's not like I would use the word retard or the N
That's because you're a
word.
fucking retard.
Yeah,
And you're an
I
N-word.
prefer not to use some of these words or make some of these jokes myself, but I don't judge anyone who does. Unless I feel like it's extremely malicious. I don't feel like you guys are ever particularly malicious about it.
Yeah.
What if it's a retarded N-word being malicious?
Then that's what they are. If I ever do use the word retard, I use it in terms of like really being pissed off at somebody. Like when I use that word, I literally mean, like I would obviously never call someone who's handicapped a retard, but it's like if somebody is so
You're basically calling them inept.
Would you call them?
yeah, like they are so like they to me are truly retarded. like the people like they may not have a quote unquote mental handicap, but as far as I'm concerned, they're worse than. I mean, they are just.
Whoa.
Would you?
No. It's like they are less capable. I would rather my brother-in-law has cerebral palsy, right?
Yeah.
And I would much rather have a conversation with him than a lot of other people.
Then a fucking retard.
That like some guy at a
Downey
bar
McFront.
who's like sitting there screaming at the television, slapping girls' butts, high-fiving his friends, spitting his beer all over the bartender, and then looking at me going, "Hey, you want to fight?" It's like,
Well, Nick,
I hate those
in my
people.
defense, I was a little bit drunk that night. You have to be fast.
also I don't like to do rape humor unless it's like clearly lighthearted, like
You know, there's no like a lighthearted rape.
No,
you know,
no. I've seen. Look, I don't.
I just shoved the tip against their ass.
I'm not going to
Wasn't
name
that
any
bad,
names.
I didn't go all the way.
I'm not going to name any names, but like, there's
She was
been
playful
some
moaning, too,
there's
to be
been some
fair.
rape humor that has been extremely graphic, and I feel
Funny.
out of like
Nick.
not even remotely comical in
You're
any
saying
way.
XD or squee.
Yeah, and now when I say the word rape, I know so many, like 90% of the people are thinking of a man raping a woman. That's not what I'm talking about. And rape in no scenario is okay. However, a bull getting raped by a tractor is kind of funny to me. I know that,
I think it's also where you place the joke.
that too.
So if you do a rape joke where the joke isn't for shock value, you're literally saying, "Aha, this stupid cunt got raped." It's like that's not really.
That's not funny.
It's not funny. But if you make the rapist, a rapist can't get erection up. That's funny. You made rape a little bit funnier.
What do you think is the farthest you've gone, Mick? As an example, it's like the most thing you've like. All right, it's the farthest. I think I've gone in the offensive.
What do you say? Okay, that was far from me. I can't believe
That's a really good question. I don't think I've ever. I don't really
You
think.
never felt like you were like just writing a line, your personal line. You're like, ooh, that was a buzz cut.
I don't think I ever really do that. I guess like the worst thing I possibly did was way back when I made a cartoon. It was a pacifists fighting game, and I think I had Gandhi, and then like a bunch of cops come and beat him with batons until he's dead, and then it's like, you died, you win, or whatever. I don't know, but like I think that was about the worst.
That's where you were like, oh, I should have done that.
You know what? Even then, I wasn't like I shouldn't have done it, but that was about as far as I personally pushed it. I think.
That sounds like a good mobile game.
Yeah, but I've been a part of plenty of projects that definitely, mostly your guys' projects. Fucking some cancer boy falling on his tumor.
All right, look.
Exploding.
Pokemon cartoon I will never live down, and the game I made with Swain called Ching Chong Beautiful. That's another one.
Oh, I love that game.
That game's largely not that bad besides the name, but there are a few little details like one of the stages actually takes place in the crater. It takes place in a crater, and on the map it's where like Nagasaki is on the.
Sweet dude.
There's a few lines of dialogue in there that are really. I think Swain like said something. This had nothing to do with me. I'm like, here, record some shit. He had his friend record a line calling the characters in the game zipperheads.
Holy fuck.
If anybody wants to know why you call people zipperhead, it's when you run over their head with a tank and it leaves a tread in their head like a zipper.
I didn't know that.
Don't laugh, that's not funny.
The more you know.
Yeah, the more you know.
It's something soldiers share with each other.
Chris, I don't know, would you like to go over this question?
I mean, I've made my shitty, edgy humor cartoons back in the day.
Yeah.
I remember your swastika neo-Nazi Christmas thing.
That's not even that bad.
It's not that bad.
It's just a guy coding a swastika.
No.
That got banned in Germany.
Did it really?
Yeah, it still is. When I met-
Any, like,
Band
swastika
Germany.
stuff is made usually.
yeah, it's just a fucking swastika. Like the worst shit I've ever made was fucking slightly rapey things. I don't think any humor is out of boundaries as long as it's clear you're not being malicious and there's funny context to it.
Yeah, the one place I don't like to go is just being mean to people. Specifically, like if you could like make fun of like progeria or cancer or something, but if you're like going after a
When you
person-
single out somebody who
You
is
single out
good-hearted,
somebody-
they have no reason to be in the situation they are, and you call them out for it and make a
that's
joke
what I
about
mean.
that.
Yeah.
Just for personal shit, they can help us. Like, oh, what are you fucking? Like, I don't know. Yeah, just
Yeah, no,
Like,
it's
it's weird
what I
because,
know,
like,
it's the same
Louis
way.
C.K., right? Louis C.K. is like one of the liberal fucking heroes of comedy, and yet, like, when he's talking about his own daughter, it's like, yeah, my daughter's a fucking retarded cunt, and like everyone laughs.
They're not retarded though. I mean, like in a sense where it's like if you there's like a bird victim, you're like, oh man, you're fucking deformed. I don't think
Yeah.
that's not funny at all.
One of his funniest bits, I mean, He was on the Opie and Anthony show.
When he explains the word nigger, where it came from.
Patrice O'Neal, who's like the blackest black guy ever.
And it's hilarious.
Yeah, Patrice is explaining that where the word kite came from, but he's actually telling the audience.
Yeah, Heichel, right.
And Louis like, the word nigger came about, they saw some guy being a nigger.
It was just a feeling. He's like, he was just being such a
It's just a
nigger.
feeling, yeah. But, yeah.
But any other comedian who said, like, if any of
No, but I mean, like Patrice is actually a good example. I saw a roast he was on where they were like making fun of his diabetes. I was like, that's not that funny. This is that's mean spirited.
It wasn't mean.
Have you ever seen a good roast?
No, my point is when you single somebody out for something, I
fucking hate
it's like, oh, you
I do too. Roasts.
It's like, it's not
It
funny.
was the same.
Try hard, like bullshit.
It's it's like what it always feels like a roast is. It always feels like they're like they're hoping to steal the show up on stage.
Yeah, everyone is taking a shot at trying to steal the show.
I think you can make fun I think you can make fun of somebody for making a bad decision or saying something or doing something stupid. But if you make somebody like for what they are, it just comes off
Like the Bob Saget, like there was I think there were a few funny things about Bob Saget in his past with drugs and.
To be fair, Bob Saget, he's done a lot of awful shit.
Yeah, it's
like,
true.
Not just his like drugs or his like Full House. Like he's made some terrible shit.
Yeah.
But I don't think anything's off limits as long as you. Look, the two most important things. I would say the most. Actually, there's one important thing. There's one important thing and one kind of important thing. The most important thing is intent. If you are saying something with the intent of making somebody laugh and not say it to be hurtful,
Right.
and it doesn't land, like if you make a rape joke, but you're trying to elicit laughter and nobody laughs, I don't think you're trying to be funny. That should be important.
You're saying intent
also-
and context.
Context is the second important thing, but I think intent is the biggest. If you say like, oh, you should get raped like a rape victim,
Are you?
you're intending to hurt them. You're intending to elicit some kind of upset reaction. That's not trying to make anybody laugh.
What do you think of the amount of people out there who really don't even understand the difference in that? That get mad on the internet.
People like to be offended.
Yeah, that's true.
But there's people legitimately don't understand.
They'll fish for ways to be offended, and they'll use it against you.
Well, and the thing is too, you'll see. I got into a fucking argument with somebody on Twitter of all places. I'm sure that's never happened before. An argument on Twitter. Who knew? And the person was talking about rape jokes, but they also liked It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. And I showed him one of the most popular Always Sunny bits which was the characters Dennis and the character Mac. They bought a boat, and they're like they're buying stuff for the boat, and the character Dennis is talking about taking the woman out. We should get like a mattress for the boat. And he's like, why? Because like they're taking them on the boat and they can't refuse because of the implication. And he goes to this weird thing where it's like a woman they can't. What are they gonna say? No to me? We're on a boat in the middle of nowhere, and it's pretty much a rape joke.
Yeah.
And I showed it to the guy. I was like, "What do you think of that?" He's like, "Oh, that's funny." I was like, "See, you laughed at a rape joke." I think the issue is people draw their lines everywhere. There's no consistent objective lineup for what's a good rape joke, what's a bad rape joke.
No, yeah.
And even if you don't like rape jokes, well, then they laugh at a black joke. They laugh at a
Well, no, that was my
abortion
exact
joke.
That's
they laugh
my
at a Holocaust
exact
joke.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. The Louis C.K. thing about racism jokes. Where people are like, there are no good, like it's never.
That word's never funny. So what about this? That's
Yeah, exactly. You can never use that word to make a joke.
There's also a very famous, very funny, very famous skit with SNL skit with Chevy Chase.
Oh yeah.
And
Richard Pryor.
Richard Pryor.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yes, I have. Of course I have.
It's basically Chevy Chase is like a guy hiring somebody. He's like, okay, let's play a word game. I'll tell you a word, and you say what you think. The first thing comes to mind. He's like, dog, cat.
But then it gets, then it grows.
Then he's like, black, he's white, tar baby, jungle buddy, he's just niggling.
He's like, hockey, he's like, dead hockey.
Yeah, dead hockey, it's a funny bit, but they made that word funny. They made that word, they put it in the context where it was funny, it was appropriate, and the joke wasn't just a
To be fair, and to be clear, when we say funny, I think it's important to remember that I'm not saying...
The word itself isn't funny. Look...
Well, no, I'm not saying that. I think when I was talking about Louis C.K., when we're talking about this too, when we're saying it's funny, what I mean is it's accepted by a general populace as being funny. By by very liberal-minded people who are finding a lot of these jokes funny.
If you were to say you can't make rape jokes. You shouldn't be able to make jokes about anything because you know how, like Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, where do you draw the line?
He gets hit on the head with a hammer, right?
Yeah.
There's at least like 50 people in the past whose faces have been smashed in with hammers and their families' lives have been ruined. But you don't see them saying like, "Stop making videos about hammers."
They're probably
Some people
now.
do though.
Yeah,
now
but-
especially.
But it's like, come on, you can't do that.
Like, you know, the new
Oh, yeah.
the new Popeye design that they were teasing. He didn't have any tattoos and he doesn't smoke a pipe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stupid.
he looks like a fucking little Abercrombie hipster.
Somebody was saying like, oh, maybe it's like a prequel, but I almost don't think that was.
No.
I think there was something else going on there.
No, it's politics. They don't want
Yeah.
to promote smoking and they don't want to promote tattoos.
What are you talking about?
The new Popeye design.
Where he's wearing like his fucking like Converse and
I
his
think
like,
they dropped that movie anyway,
Abercrombie.
so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
okay.
I think he only did that to show it to the producers.
Yeah, it was just like a teaser or something.
Yeah.
But still.
Can I
Why?
say something? Because it kind of goes with what you guys were saying.
Sure.
I feel like what it comes down to is, I think one of the things that makes something funny is when it's off limits, because it's like, when you listen to a joke and it's an offensive joke, you in your mind, if it's funny, you laugh at it because you know it's offensive,
Right.
but you're aware that it's joking. Like it's,
Right.
and I think that's where jokes come from. Like if you make a rape joke and like it has a malicious intent, then it's not
Yeah.
funny because your brain
Well,
tells you like this
look,
joke is meant to be, and it's like that's not funny. And it's like when someone does a comedy bit.
Yep.
And they
Yep.
talk about the topic. You know in your head, like, oh, he's making a racist joke. The joke is racist, but it's clearly not intended
That's
to
why
be
most
super
of the time when you hear racist jokes, it comes from a black person or a Chinese
Yeah.
person or a Indian person. And when you see jokes like obese jokes, it comes from the fat person. It's almost like it's okay because I'm that. Therefore,
hate that
can,
shit, though.
I can
Like,
touch that.
Humor comes from discomfort.
Yeah.
No, look,
No,
look,
yeah.
look. A good, you're not gonna find anybody who says rape is funny.
Right.
Who
No.
seriously believes it, or 9/11, or the Holocaust, or cancer.
Sure.
None of the world is full of things that seriously are not funny. They're horrible. Life is pretty horrible if you look at it. Like if you really look at it.
Sure.
It's got a lot of very bad things. If you can take something like that, and take a subject that everyone goes, ooh, they kind of freeze up about, and you can make something funny out of that. I think that's the best kind of comedy because you can
Yeah.
tell a joke about, like, hey, you can tell a joke about fucking corny, you can tell a joke about shoes, you can tell all kinds of jokes, but if you can make a funny 9/11 joke. 9/11 is honestly the least funny thing to ever happen. It's fucking disgusting and horrible.
Sure.
There's nothing about that's funny, but nothing about anything's funny. If you can make death or alcoholism or AIDS or cancer, if you can find the humor in that, I think that's there's a beauty.
What it does is it allows for a conversation to
And
take
by the way, you're not laughing at the subject.
Right.
You're saying, holy, you're using that subject as a foundation to tell a joke, as a springboard.
Right.
You're not making it the joke. You're not saying, look, rape is funny. People being forcibly, raped and traumatized. That's funny. No, you're not saying that. You're saying this is a disgusting subject. Let's see if we can find anything funny not about this, but with this as a cradle, as a bowl, and then we'll fill the inside with soup, a joke soup.
No, and I honestly think that it opens up conversation, like that Richard Pryor.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like that scene, it's like by not talking about it and by acting like it's off limits. I don't think it doesn't open up a dialogue about it. It doesn't open up understanding about it. It doesn't, and I think the drawback though is that you get a lot of people who don't understand context, who don't understand empathy, who don't have experience. So then they just take the joke part of it without the actual substance part of
they
it.
hear the malicious. They
They
think
just hear
it's
the malicious and they think that's the funny part, and they just roll with that.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you're laughing. Did you know people get raped in real life? It's like, okay.
Right.
I also think humor is therapeutic in a way. Like comedy about jokes like that are funny. And I also like one of my favorite comedians ever is Norm Macdonald. That guy can make anything funny. If you watch this special, he did a whole thing about Alcoholics Anonymous. He did a bit about his dad dying of a heart attack.
Yeah.
Like these things are just not funny, but he somehow made them funny. He did a whole thing about. He has a podcast. He did a thing about 9/11.
Yeah.
So he somehow made it. He made a fucking breast cancer, Angelina Jolie getting her tits cut off for breast cancer. He somehow turned that into a funny thing. That is the least funny thing ever. He somehow made a laughter come out of that. Not of that, but out of that. So to summarize, nothing's off limits. And I think I've gotten over. I think I speak for a lot of people when I say I've gotten over this one of the worst shit in my life from laughing at it, finding the funny stuff in it.
Yeah.
If you look at comedians, I'm not putting myself in that group. I'm saying if you look at comedians, a lot of them are very depressed people with who it's the way of dealing with shit, and I think that's true for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's cathartic in a way.
It is.
All right.
And, the last thing I would say would be, I don't know, I linked it on my Twitter, but I just want to say I linked a debate between comedian Jim Norton and this lady who was debating whether things like rape jokes or so on were funny. And throughout the course of the video, this woman made like rape jokes, like technically rape jokes that involved rape. But she wasn't even thinking, she wasn't realizing she was doing it, but the whole time she was like making jokes about racism, things like that. But she was doing it like in a mocking way, but it still got laughs.
Right.
Those were still rape jokes, though. She still told the rape joke that got laughs.
Right.
That's the point. To draw these arbitrary lines, these things go, well, this is a rape joke. Well, that's not a rape joke. You can't do that, man.
Yeah.
You can't draw the line where you think. I mean, you can, but you look like an idiot if you're laughing at this and this and that. But not that. That's not funny.
She was making observations that other people were able to find humor out of, and whether she was
Yes,
doing
and she
it-
wasn't intending to do it. She didn't realize it.
right, and that's a joke.
Yeah.
If you
I
can
know
make
that-
people laugh, then you told a joke.
I don't understand how, like, you know, like, oh, you can't make rape comedy jokes, but you can make jokes about cancer, and it's like, isn't that?
That's my point. It's either, you know, there's
Like-
that famous quote by either Trey Parker or Metzer, I forgot who said it, but everything's okay or nothing's okay.
Exactly.
There's no point. If you're going to cut the line up here, then cut the line up there. You're being unfair at that point.
Exactly.
Nothing's off limits.
That's basically how I feel about it. Personally, like, if I really wanted to dig deep and start making, like, I take a context of what's offensive and start making a well-written joke around it, which would actually be a pretty good idea to try and make a cartoon around an offensive topic. See if I can pull it off, but that's
I should also
neither
say,
here nor
none
there.
of us ever go out and go, who can we offend today? What can we say that's crazy today?
No, I used to be like that when I was an obnoxious faggot.
Well, every kid, you kind of grow out of that with you.
Well, that's what I mean when I was an obnoxious faggot.
Yeah, I can't, you know, even if I'll say it like this. Even if a joke we tell is shocking, doesn't mean we set our course to shocking. It doesn't mean it's a shocking joke.
And this is something too, because I just said it, faggot. Like, that's, people are offended. They're like, because the, you know, the gray area between gay and annoying. And it's like, when I use faggot as a term, I use it like a little shit, a little annoyance, like a fucking, like a, you know, something that's pissing you off. I'm never like, it's not a derogatory statement to gay people. And then it's like something, again, like there's so many things to be offended about. Why worry about a joke? It's like you could be offended about things that actually matter.
I don't know. Do you guys want a silly question?
Yeah, let's go silly.
Mokix asks if you could make an extinct dinosaur. If you could make an extinct dinosaur exist today, what would it be? If you could bring back something back from the dead,
Anything or just a dinosaur?
anything alive, anything that
Cockroach.
A Chorosaurus.
something that's extinct,
Liar.
dumbass.
It's real.
I would bring back a Neanderthal. I'd bring back like a human like thing, but not a human. Just so we can make him slaves and fuck him and stuff.
Perfect. Next question.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry, go
Can I
ahead.
have two?
Okay. Was this like the superhero question? Or you
Yeah.
like,
Because
Yeah.
I have a land one.
You're greedy, Corey.
Yes, I want that, and I want water dragon, and
It's a wa-
Corey, the water dragon is dead. It's never coming back. There the hell would it belong,
no,
Corey?
I can bring it back.
The water dragon's never coming back, Corey.
One's land, one's water.
No. Corey, the water dragons were fucking killed right from the start of the nuisances. You understand?
Water dragons are just big platypus in the sea. They're like dodo birds and lizards.
All right. I don't know, Mick. Did you want to contribute, or if you just
No, they gave water dragon was also my
The
answer.
only
Okay.
All right, me too.
extinct
Yeah,
animal
water
I can
dragons.
think
We
of.
were all thinking water
Like
dragons.
the only extinct animal I can think of are the most common, like, you know, a dodo bird. That's the one that everyone always remembers. And then there's like the ones that evolve, like the saber-toothed tigers and shit, and just dinosaurs.
I'd be fine with brontosaurus because they were vegetarians and they were herbivores and they were
Would you
fairly
really bring
docile.
back a vegetarian?
No.
Yes, I'm not going to bring back a fucking T-Rex to come and just wreck havoc.
Get one of those little ones that like run on their hind legs. You can have it as your pet. Carry it around in a.
What about Galapagos?
Yeah, what about those?
I don't even need to see. I don't even need to see land animals. They're all kind of like big chickens anyway. I'll take like a pterodactyl or some kind of sea creature, some kind of gigantic shark.
Plesiosaur.
Yeah,
Sure.
You can have a
plesiosaur.
land animal and a sea creature, which is the Galapagos.
Yeah, see, I have a water dragon and a Chorosaurus.
A Chorosaurus, by the way.
Chorosaurus versus the Galapagos. Who wins?
Chorosaurus, smash him. He's got a big dome. They have these huge domes on the front of their heads.
Coriosaurus is just a dinosaur.
Coriosaurus has a fucking dome on its feet.
It's just a dinosaur that has Corey's face.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys feel like touching on how shitty YouTube algorithms are, but I don't know if we want to cover that again.
I went into a little bit on Twitter. I just want to say,
I want to say something too with you when you're done.
Okay, I just wanted to say that a lot of people originally, this is kind of the way this stuff that happened. Everyone started doing cartoons. Then you realized you can make money doing it. Oh wow! Then you started making more money. Then you said okay, and it started becoming your job. After
This is over the course of like a few years.
Yeah. Then after a while, it turned out we started to lose money. Okay, that's fine. We started to figure out, kind of think out loud. Okay, this is happening. How do we fix this? This is just a heads up. And then there was this reaction from the whole like, oh fuck you! You think you deserve money for your cartoons? You greedy fuck! And I was like, all right, I'll move on then. I'll do something that actually gets me real money. I'll either go to a studio job, move to traditional stuff, whether that's TV or film. And then there was a big backlash that said, oh, you lazy fuck, well, you don't make cartoons anymore. You don't get the best of both worlds. You either, when you said the people who said get a real job for years, when we got real jobs, they're like, you fucking lazy bastards.
Yeah.
You don't get the best of both worlds.
I feel like, and that's something that I could explain like over and over and over.
They're not
but it's like
that,
the thing is, the way the system used to be and the way it is now is specifically catering to a certain kind of not demographic but style of videos.
Right.
The way the system is now is view time, amount of a video, and minutes watched. So there's like 3 factors that affect that video now, and even then,
consistency, your
and there's a second factor which not many people know about it, but it is on the radar at this point, and I think more people should know about it. Is a term called subscriber burn, which is based on how many people actually do those 3 things of the video, and how many people let's say you skip a video, you don't watch a video, and that video goes by, and you don't pay attention to it, and you wait for them to upload another one. Well, the problem is, if you skip that video, the YouTube system is like, okay, he doesn't want to see that video, so it's automatically taken out of your what to see feed and replaced with some other bullshit for you to see. And what problem happens is it starts weeding out all your subscriptions, so you have to manually go to stuff because the new system, it's like, people who used to make millions of views back then, and they upload a video and get 13,000 views.
Yeah.
It's because they've completely been burned off the radar, and when they release something, they need either word of mouth from Reddit or they need boosts from people they know that are popular. And that's how the new system is. It caters to, and the way Let's Play videos are, not to continue, is it perfectly engulfs that concept. Like, you upload a video, you want to see the next part, so you sit through the whole video, and you get all the minutes watched. You can set your runtime to specifically how long they want, which is typically 10 minutes, and it exactly caters to the system. And I heard now they're recently changing it where you have to make a minute at least if you're an animator to even make a proper CPM. And because of that, it's like, okay, here's a fucking job I do every day where I get paid and I get paid at the end of the month, and I even have enough to spend money on shit. Or here's a job where I can barely make enough rent, and it takes me fucking 6 years to do one thing, and the community is shit to begin with, so it's not even worth the payoff.
Yeah, you work like a fucking dog, and then they still
and then you just get people who are like, oh, it took you this long, where's my next one?
And it's like, oh, we move on then. It's
I
like,
actually
fuck
think
you, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I think one of the bigger problems, and it's not even YouTube anymore, it's actually become like Facebook and other things, because with Let's Plays or live action videos, you see the people in it, you hear the people in it, you know they made that content.
Yes.
But when it comes to cartoons, a lot of times people don't know who actually animated, they don't know who's voicing in it, so people rip them, they cut out the credits, and they fucking repost it up to Facebook or something to get the attention.
And Facebook has the worst recording
and
system.
Imager or whatever, but or Imager, whatever, the Pac-Man cartoon that I did has more views on Facebook and Imager than 3 times as many views than it does actually on YouTube. So more people have seen this cartoon, have no fucking idea about the people actually involved with it than, you know what I mean? And they just think that the person who uploaded it is involved.
Because it sort of steals live action video. It's like, oh, I know who this guy is.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. Animation is the perfect thing to steal, and it's why they keep doing it, because they just lop off the credits and try to take credit for it.
There was that one fat idiot who used to make truffle shuffle videos videos and
Yeah.
steal your
There's this kid who
Leviosa.
stole my.
He got 90,000 followers on Facebook in like a week from your Leviosa video. Like, hey,
Yeah.
make more of that video.
Yeah, he was like, I made this. It's pretty sweet, right?
Yeah,
It's
he's
like,
waiting.
Yeah, you're great.
Waiting for you to upload more so you can fucking steal it. I don't know what happened. I stopped paying attention to him, but you would see videos of me. He's like silly fat kid dances, and he would just be like pulling his shirt up, showing his tits, and everyone would laugh and be like, "Man, I found you through the Leviosa video. You're so funny."
That's from Goonies, by the way.
Yeah, no, I know, no. That's what you call like a fat kid shaking his
truffle
titties.
shuffle,
It's a truffle shuffle.
Should we move on?
Yeah.
We have a bunch of questions. I don't know if you.
I've actually made videos about my feelings about YouTube, so
Oh yeah.
I don't need to.
Can I
talk
say
more about
one last thing though?
Go ahead.
Just one last thing. Realistically, though, the kind of stuff I'm doing with Jeff, I would rather have my name on over spending ages on something that I'll put on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
I feel YouTube is more of an archive thing, but I feel like the thing I'm doing now is more like something I'd be like, yeah, I'd help do that, and it was well worth it.
I'd still like to make animations and put
I would
them
too,
out there.
but I would like to not be on. I would not to be on somebody's fucking to-do list. Like it's like, okay, you have to do this for me before I kick my bucket.
Maybe
It's
when
like,
I'm done this game, I'll make some more. I
As
don't
an
know.
animator,
Yeah,
I think after doing 3-minute videos for 5+ years,
Yeah.
I kind of am in the mindset now where I just want to make like 20-30-minute videos. That's, you can't do that on
And
YouTube.
I don't mean to keep going, but it's like another thing that bothers me, and it's like you guys, we all get this. It's like if you don't animate, people are just like, oh, they don't animate anymore. It's like
Well,
just because we don't upload stuff online
This is
doesn't
the
mean we're
biggest
not
issue. I think
animating.
this is the biggest thing. People assume that it's because we're not making videos, we're not doing anything.
Yeah.
We're doing more stuff. Animation is like seriously 5%.
I'm
of
animating
what
every
we're doing.
fucking day for like 8 hours, and then I find time for other stuff, but I
Yeah.
still always go back to it every single fucking day.
Yeah.
It's like I'm not just like taking breaks
I've
now
always,
and then.
I think the best thing anybody can do is look at YouTube and look at the internet as a stepping stone and not a fucking bed.
Yeah, treat it like the Bible.
Honestly, now with the patrons and with the commissions that I have, YouTube is basically a dumping ground for me. At this
Exactly.
point. That's all it is.
Exactly.
I mean, if I have a cute little idea I want to fucking fart out, yeah, I'll absolutely put it there. But for the most part, the things that I'm making with my patrons, with the commissions that I have, and hopefully they're things that I can share as well
Yeah.
on the channel. But then also, I don't want to say it on here, but then there's other opportunities that I've been exploring that are more television based,
No, yeah,
and I'd love
yeah.
to share, whatever I can.
And
with
it's
that.
also like, it's not so much that I'm done animating, it's like I'm done with YouTube. I would rather focus on Sleepy Cabin or my own shit. I'm not focusing on YouTube. I want to do stuff for this, do stuff with you guys. It's like, I don't want to have to worry about making a silly cartoon for like someone who like for a community who just fights for the funniest
Yeah.
comments.
YouTube
Right.
goes out of their way to ignore animators. And
Yeah, no,
what they want.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Unless you're like verified and they know who you are.
Just so
it's
sad.
like you get a fucking
The
gold
whole thing
star.
is so sad. These people, these animators, they put in so much fucking effort, and
Yeah, there's a lot of really
they
good
don't
animators.
have to be such uncaring cunts. Like they could do something to help an animator out, but
I mean,
I mean,
it's
yeah, I-
Google. They're a multi-billion-dollar
Yeah, they don't
company.
fucking
They,
care.
could
Yeah.
help out
They
the
could.
animators in their own way.
They could, yeah.
But it's funny, like, I would ever complain about myself or any of us, but the truth is, there are people that have it so much worse. People who put
Yeah.
in more time than us, who make
Oh,
longer
absolutely.
cartoons, who are fucking, they graduate from Goebbels or whatever, and they're, getting like 1,000 views.
would it make YouTube more attractive if they just encouraged a little more variety to stuff?
I said
I don't know if they
that
care.
it would be better if there was
It's
two
not.
systems. There was one specifically for the kind of stuff like where you can get content out a lot, and then like an artsy side where it's like it focuses. So there's like two sides. There's the art side, and then there's like the
Really?
video side.
You know what? They're gonna go for the money. They're always gonna go for the money.
The gaming
Well, that's
what I
industry
mean.
is like taking over YouTube. But
Just like Twitch. Like Twitch
that's-
used to also have Justin TV. Well, guess what? They dropped Justin TV, and then they just had
No,
Twitch.
that's exactly what I mean.
And then you couldn't even animate on Twitch.
I would say that, but at the point of me saying that, I would be on my LSD trip, like fucking like going through visions in my head. They're coming out of my head. I'm just like, wouldn't this be great? Oh man, let's go back in time where everything was good again. And
The
it's like, it's
businesses
not
see
gonna
the
happen.
numbers. They see numbers. They and that's what they go for. They could not give a rat's
yeah.
ass how much time
won't
and
be a
effort and
second
care you
system.
put into something. They want their money. The end.
If anything, it's not even there's going to be a second system. It's that they're weeding out the bullshit. They're like, okay, you don't make our requirements, you're gone. These guys make our requirements. That's why we get money. You guys fucking come in. You're like, it's like a kid. It's like a thing where it's like someone does a really good like. They come in and they like have all this stuff to present, and then they're like, but they're you know, they're not as cool. So it's like you're just like, And then the like really cool kid who's like, yeah, just put this out here, you know.
Dude, in 5 years,
But he's
YouTube,
rich, so you wanna be
YouTube
his
is going to
friend.
be 99% game footage or gameplay stuff.
It should be game
cringe
food.
videos, and that's really, I feel like 95% of it is going to be like,
Fucking compilations and video game footage.
yeah, top 10s and shit.
News bloopers of a girl's tits hanging out with 40 million views.
I'm just saying, I really think that, and it might even be pretty damn close to that right now.
I think the best bet for anybody who uses the internet pretty much is like a portfolio. I don't think the internet's quite there yet. We're getting there. But I think at this point you should use the internet as a stepping stone and come back when you have a steady job. Don't expect to make steady income off the internet. I'm saying that as somebody who did for a little bit, but you can't.
You mean as an animator?
Well, I guess as anybody do, because vloggers who got their start on YouTube, who became really rich, like William Johnson, who did Equals 3, he quit his thing, but I can't imagine his career lasting much longer.
No.
Do you know anybody who's not like non-animators that start out well, personally
still
not
doing well?
that aren't doing well now? That just totally dropped.
there's
off.
so many.
What the Buck was huge on YouTube.
I Justine, Fred, all these guys.
All these guys like scraped like 10,000 views.
Yeah,
now.
you see like someone like
Really? Yeah.
Shane Dawson who was at the top of the charts,
Let
and
me-
then you see Shane Dawson and he's grabbing any parody
Let
he
me
can.
let me pose this question, which is actually harder. How many guys can you name who started online who are actually big now and doing what they wanted to do, and are in traditional media, not still online? The only one I can think of is Bo Burnham.
Yeah,
Bo Burnham is the only one I can think of
That does what?
that
does
started
what he
off on
enjoys.
YouTube and actually moved on to what he wanted to do in traditional media. So film.
Justin Bieber.
Did he really start off, or he was kind
Yeah,
of?
he was on YouTube.
Yeah, but
He was a
kind of
YouTube
found by some businesses like
sensation.
other
The
people.
Annoying Oranges on television, isn't
Like,
it?
he has-
Canceled.
got canceled.
He gets 10,000 views now per video, pretty much.
Who?
Dane Bone.
Oh.
Yeah. This is kind of a different note. I'm not going to keep going on this, but I'm going to say, like, I feel like unless... I'll say it like this. If YouTube went down, if you could find a job elsewhere, I think those are the people who will thrive. If you're an animator, you have a talent, you can do something, you can work in a studio, you can do whatever. But a lot of these guys who are vloggers who can only...
Let's Players too.
People who can only get an audience if they're constantly jump cutting, those guys can't go on to be actors. They only work in that setting. And I feel like they should recognize that they're on a fucking timer. The Epic Mealtime guys, they got like a show, but it got canceled or something. Like,
Oh, really?
all those guys get their 5 minutes of fame, and then maybe they do a couple of independent movies or something, and then they fade away. And then you see them in 10 years, it's like, did they end up like fucking MC Hammer? It's just that kind of thing. When they hit it big for a little bit, then they explode down.
My biggest
A firestorm.
my barometer for how I like to judge it is basically this: when I'm an old man and I'm talking to like my little grandnephews or whatever, when I explain to them what I did during that period of time, that they would be like, "Oh, that's awesome!" Like I can show them what I did,
Yeah.
and that they would appreciate it. That I can look back and be like, "I did this thing,"
Yep.
rather than like I look back and I'm like, what was I doing?"
That was popular at the time or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
So let's
All right.
move on.
Next question for Chris. Where's Demon Vault? I don't know. All right, next question. Next question. Oh yeah, by the way, that the previous question. Thank Prophylaxis for that one.
Yeah, nice.
The
Thank
YouTube
you,
algorithm question. I'll try to mix it up a bit here so they don't get.
Get a lolsy one.
Mick. Anywhere in Malaysia you like? Any good places to visit?
Who
in
asked me
Malaysia?
that?
Emma. Alright, I can get this. Hold on. I'm in Zamarananan. Emma Zumaranadan. I don't know how to say it.
Any places in Malaysia I like?
Mick, what part of Malaysia did you stay in? I'm
Oh.
from Malaysia and would really love to know your favorite spots back when you stayed there.
Well, I went to school in Ampang. I went to ISKL, and so I was in Kuala Lumpur. And then when I went back in 2005, I was staying in Penang. I don't know. I just
Where
like
is Malaysia?
Malaysia, Southeast Asia.
So it's in Asia.
It's above
okay.
Singapore.
Okay, I didn't know. I was thinking it was somewhere in South Korea.
I really liked downtown KL, especially when I went back. I mean, when I was there as a kid, it was still kind of like grungy, open sewers and shit. But and I do remember on my way to school, there was this big like reservoir thing, and I remember a kid pulling up dead fish from the this brown river thing, putting them in buckets and stuff. Yeah, cool. But I went back in 2005 and it was pristine. It was beautiful. I love Malaysia.
Trista2 asks, what's the best advice you can give to a 17-year-old who is about to turn 18 as a legal adult?
Use condoms.
Do you have any bad news? Any stories about that?
Just saying to use condoms.
I have advice.
This guy's still in high school, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I have advice.
So I would say none of your life matters. Everything before you doesn't matter. High school, you're gonna forget about within 1 year. Have fun.
Yeah, don't change anything you have going on right now. Like, continue to live off your parents and take because I'm assuming that they're on their parents
Well, they're 17 years old.
Yeah, like medical stuff, so they can go out and do specific things that would help them in life.
On your 21st birthday, don't drink 21 shots like an asshole.
I would say this. If you're going, just speaking from experience as friends of mine, if you're going to school for a teaching degree or education, don't get caught underage drinking. That's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that fucks you for life.
This is advice that I don't even have from my own life. It's advice that I'm observing for new lives coming into this world. Mm-hmm. But everything is recorded, so don't just look. I'm not saying you need to watch out for Big Brother, though you kind of do now. But just remember, if you're gonna get a job, if you want to be a lawyer one day, or you want to be anything where your credibility is critical,
it's on the line.
Yeah, just don't do that fucking skinny dipping thing. Don't try to take advantage of that drunk girl at the party. Don't do what I did. Do it.
You know what I did?
Everything will come back. Okay. Everything's gonna come back to haunt you.
Let me tell you something very important in life. Have good credit, because it affects you in the future.
That's a real
I can tell you right now, if you think credit is something you should ignore. Hold on. Let me just say from experience that I took credit for granted. Ages ago in 2009, I pulled out a loan because my mom needed it. So I pulled out the loan because she needed money at the time. So I was like, okay, I'll pull out a loan. She was paying for it, but there was a time where she just couldn't pay for it. So I was like, okay, I'll pay for it. But this is when I didn't have a job. I was kind of freelance animating for YouTube and shit. And it was a bill that I had paid off half of it. So I only owed $500. Stupid enough, I was just they would send a thing. They'd be like, you're dropping, you're gonna be in fugitive something for your loan score. And I was just fucking do your worst. If I ain't paying you $500, I got shit to worry about. I got phone bills, I got rent. I'm suck my dick. I haven't been at school in fucking 4 years. Kiss my ass. I was super cool. I almost thought of smoking cigarettes. But what ended up fucking happening was I tried to get a place, and I paid it off as of recently. Yeah, this is a year ago. I paid it off. But here's the thing: you can't just pay off credit. If you were dropping credit score, paying off something is
you have to work your score back up.
It's good job, you got credit. But here's the fucking kickoff. Here's where it fucks you. Once you're in the red, I don't know how you can get back from it. Because in order to get a credit card, you have to at least be in a neutral state.
You have to pay your bills.
You need to look, seriously, what I did, which was very stupid, which could have built good credit, but I didn't do this. I paid for my car in full.
Okay.
That's a very, very bad idea. That does not build credit.
No, you want to get a credit card and you want to pay it off every month.
Exactly.
Get a card, pay it off every month. You get a car and pay the bills every month.
Yeah.
They need to make using a credit card as easy as using a debit card to encourage you to use your credit card, because I can just pay with my debit card and it's done with. With a credit card, you pay, and you have to remember to go into the account and pay it off.
You don't pay that bill, you get fucked with.
Or you get an angry phone call from the bank. Oh, you forgot to pay. I have the money to pay it off. I just forgot. It's fuck this. I'm just using my debit card. So my credit probably isn't bad, but it probably isn't good either. It's just zero.
That's the thing for me. My credit is abysmal, and I'm not. Right now, I'm working on going to the credit bureau and getting my fucking birth certificate because I don't have that on me. So it's a fucking huge hassle, but it's definitely something you should never overlook. Never overlook your credit. It is very important in life. If you want to get a fucking loan, if you want to get a fucking apartment, even if you have the money, because I have the money, I have first month's, last month's rent, and I have rent for days and fucking years. But the problem is, it doesn't matter. You need good credit in order to get an apartment.
Another piece of advice, turning 18 is to try to travel if you can. Travel cheap, try to find international friends that are around. You can crash on their pads or whatever. But this is a good time to go do it before you got to hunker down and get a job and then you get roped to the ground. So while your chain is untethered, I'd say try to travel as much as you can.
That's a really good advice.
Yeah, I'm glad I got to do a little bit of that, even if it's just cross country. Just
that's
go on a trip, go see stuff, go places you never went before, and if you can, bring a friend, and if you can, go see friends, and do all that before you come back and go get locked down.
Yeah, and like I said, like avoid any like stupid felony shit. Like do what you're supposed to.
Yeah, don't commit felonies.
And if you're doing something you're not supposed to, be smart about where you do it. Like if you're doing quote unquote drugs, you should do them in a place where you're not gonna get caught.
Yeah, don't do them at the club. Don't do them in your car.
Don't do them and then go out
on your way to the club.
Don't be a fucking idiot.
Yeah, no,
if you're not
pretty
supposed
simple.
to do something, don't fucking do something.
Or if you do something, be smart about it.
I have a pressing question.
Yes.
From self-proclaimed sir.
Is that his real name?
Yes.
It's his birth name.
That's Mr. Self-proclaimed.
He came out.
What is the most important part of a sandwich? Go.
I'm tied between meat or the cheese.
I'll tell you what, cheese always hangs me up because I can never decide between sharp cheddar and provolone.
I've been doing Swiss lately. It's always good.
The most important part of a sandwich? That's
What's
easy.
a sandwich without the bread?
That's easy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Chris nailed the coffin. He buried it and gave his mornings.
It's a salad without the bread.
Exactly.
Cheese and make little meat and cheese roll-ups.
It's weird. I don't like having like cheese and meat. It's like you get the bread, you have that fucking like delicious sandwich. You're holding it. You can hold it. You don't just eat fucking like you don't just mold it. I guess you could make a meat and cheese burrito, but I'm telling you, the bread sometimes makes a sandwich. Certain like ingredients, like certain flavors go really good with bread.
You go to Subway and get the herb and cheese bread.
Yeah. No, dude, the fucking like special bread, like cheesy bread and stuff.
Yeah, that one. Herb and cheese.
Oh my god. Why?
To keep this concise, Hebney Krishna asks basically, alright, if you were to just pitch a TV show again, like say tomorrow, what would you do differently from how you originally did it?
Okay, so how we originally did it was we went in fucking with our body language was horrible for one thing. We were looking down at the floor. We were scared. We were stuttering our words.
You had your life replica like cut out.
Well, we didn't do like full. Well, I guess we kind of did. We kind of practiced the pitch, but we didn't do it enough.
But I would say we did a couple things wrong. You know, the more time goes on, the more I realize how we fucked up. I would say actually the biggest thing is don't walk in there with the ego.
Yeah.
We walked in there with the we didn't have an ego. Let me clarify. An ego in the sense, not like I'm a big deal, but like in the sense where it's like
you just weren't humble enough.
Budge.
Is that the problem?
Was it?
You were not humble.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't that. I mean, like in a sense where
we were being too full of pride.
No, there wasn't even that. Yeah,
unwilling
it was just
negotiate things.
Exactly. But if you walk into a place, they go, well, "Fuck you, get out." You have to, like, if you're gonna have to fucking budge on something.
Look, the first time
I would say pick one thing. Go, okay, I'm sticking to this. Everything else I can kind of talk to.
But no, this is why we didn't budge. They were like, okay, we've already got a show called like Hell Faggot whatever. And they were like, we need you to change. They were like, we want you to change the name of Hellbenders. We were like, no, and they were like, fine. Whatever. Yeah, it's just like, oh, okay. You know what? If we went back now, we'd be like, yeah, let's just call it the Gooseberry Brothers.
It's a stupid title. But I would just say be willing to negotiate. Don't walk in with the. When I say ego, I don't mean in the sense where it's like, oh, I'm a big deal. You know who I am. I mean in the sense where it's like, look, let me just do my idea. Because you're gonna have every show on TV has fucking been negotiated.
Or realistically,
Always Sunny was originally gonna be about fucking actors in Hollywood, but the network was like, that's a bad idea. Make them guys in Philadelphia. Like you have to.
I think it's good to have a certain amount of pride in terms of. Like that you're proud of what you are bringing to the table, but I understand what you're saying.
There's a level. I'm not saying be their bitch, but I'm also saying don't sit there and go, I'm not gonna budge. You have to be willing to fucking talk because they're just not gonna work with you.
I guess if you were doing your pitch, if I could say anything, you walk in and you just be humble to anything they sort of say.
We were humble. Chris and I, we weren't like, hey, look at me.
No, I'm not saying.
No, I know what you mean, but like you definitely have to say, okay, I'll work with you on this, I'll work with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question.
There's a healthy balance.
What's your question?
Sorry, were we?
No, go for it.
We're
All right. Well, this kind of ties into something earlier. Zach had a little back and forth with a mongoloid on YouTube about some guys accused him of selling out.
All of us.
And this question, yeah, I know this
Especially you, Mick.
pseudo intellectual cunt that plays the guitar and gets like 3 views per video. But anyway,
God.
a fucking failure that will be forgotten by the annals of history. But
You know who
anyway,
you are,
next
you
question.
fuck.
Yeah, you know who you are.
Holy shit.
Next question. Yeah, this guy said, Roasted6 asks, how would you guys define selling out?
Giving
you know.
up on your beliefs to
It's
make money.
very, very. He just got it. Doing something you would not normally do in exchange for money. That's it. The end. Next question.
Okay.
That is
next
pretty.
question.
That is pretty
t-shirts,
like cut and
A-okay.
dry, as simple as it
Selling
gets.
shirts, okay.
Selling your work, A-okay.
Selling merchandise. Yeah, charging for your work.
That's something.
All fine.
Going
That's
against
something
your moral.
people. That's something. People, and that's funny. That's funny because that's something people think. Like to go on. Like people think like, oh, you're selling your own merchandise. You fucking sell out. They don't understand the concept that you're making money off your own stuff. It's not
And
selling
people are
out.
giving it their own money for it.
Yeah,
It's
people.
their choice.
Yeah, it's like you're not selling like it's not like fucking like Dragon Ball P on Doritos cups and shit. Like, it's not that.
I do that too. I wouldn't fucking give a shit.
Yeah, but
Who
I mean, like,
cares?
but you would endorse Doritos. I fucking like
if
Doritos.
I like the product, I would do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would genuinely like. I would.
You're not
totally-
but you're not gonna do something like you're not gonna endorse.
Look.
You're not gonna endorse Ben Gay
If
or
Radio
something
Shack
fucking
came
like.
up to me and said, "Look, I want to put Goku's fucking retard face on our window," I'd say, "Fuck you, Radio Shack.
Yeah.
You're a shitty store. I'm glad you're dying." You
What
piece
if
of
they
shit."
wanted to put it on like their Halloween RC cars?
I would
My-
say, "Go away. You're a bad store. Stop asking me a million questions when I'm trying to buy something."
You know when you're selling out because you can feel it
Yeah.
in your bones. If you're doing it solely, if you know that you would not ever even consider doing it until they gave you the price tag, then there's a very good chance it's selling.
I don't even care. Like, the way I see it is, if you're making something pure that you like, let's say a video game or a
Yes.
movie, and if somebody comes along and says, well, you know, we just want to sell toys of this, as long as like the core product is something
Yeah.
pure that you like,
Look, yeah.
and they're just offering you a bunch of money to sell a bunch of shit, kids will buy any, like,
Another thing
It
is,
doesn't matter.
You know, product placement in movies.
Yeah.
If the product placement doesn't affect your immersion, it's not
That is
selling out.
incredibly important. Like when growing up, when you watch so many comedy movies, you don't realize the subtlety of the product placement because it's not the main focus. The main focus is the joke.
That's
They're
tough
just
though
drinking
because
stuff.
it's like almost now people are almost on the lookout for it. Anytime they see anything with a name on it, they're like, oh, that's
Yeah, but also
then again,
sometimes there's like fake
also-
brands, and you're like, that's stupid.
Yeah. Then again, there's also like it's not. People are looking for it, but it's also like how much. It's like what Chris said. How much in your face is it? Like
I
if
don't
you're
even-
shameless.
I
like,
hate when I see movies. It's like, let's go to McDonald's. McDonald's, you mean? You liar?
yeah.
Transformers 4 was fucking obnoxious.
Yeah, but I saw
was
the video. There was a
obnoxious.
scene
It was
where
terrible.
the dude crashes his spaceship.
The fucking blue
and then he comes
Budweiser
out, he
scene?
crashes into like a fucking Budweiser thing. He comes out, he cracks it. It's like, and he drinks it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I started
In
laughing.
World War Z, Brad Pitt gets chased by zombies and he locks him behind a door and he walks over to a pristine Pepsi machine and he
Perfect.
takes one out,
Perfect.
drinks it,
And the
enjoys
background is like this disgusting orange background, so the red
It's a zombie
definitely
apocalypse.
sticks
They have
out.
pristine Pepsi cans still somehow.
I don't know if anybody's seen it, but if any of you want to like look up, there's a clip on YouTube of a guy. What show is that from? It was from one of the. It was like from Hawaii 5-0, where the guy's eating
the
Subway
Subway?
sandwiches.
Oh God, I saw
God,
that.
Subway
Yeah, the guy's just sitting there.
I love the fucking camera keeps
It's like
panning.
it literally is. What is it? It's like a fucking detective thing, and he's like, "Hey, what are you eating?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just eating this chicken sandwich. It's really good. You can get it for
It's only got 200
I love the
calories.
music's like,
Yeah.
And then the girl's like, well, really? How
Yeah,
how
he's
many
like,
calories is that?
but he's explaining. He's like, "It's not what you think. You can actually get a deal right now."
Someone right now, you can
If you can cut the scene out, if you can cut the scene out and double it as the actual ad, that's when you know it's product placement. Like the thing with World War Z and the Pepsi thing.
Yeah.
That could easily be a commercial.
Probably
Just
would.
snip it out and put it right there. Do
The
it.
guy had like fucking like six Subway sandwiches. It wasn't just
There's
one.
also
It was
huge
like
fucking
6 of
well
them. Like he was
making
doing a
Yeah,
fucking
he's like
taste test.
they took the fattest guy on the show. He's like 800 pounds, and he's talking about how healthy Subway sandwiches are.
one kind of product placement I don't like is when they get like Shrek and he's like, oh, McDonald's milkshakes. It's like you're ruining the immersion of
Oh
that
yeah,
world forever.
absolutely. You don't want like Shrek going in and like.
You tell me you don't like when Shrek promotes the Shamrock Shake?
Yeah.
No, I hate that. Because it's like, why does he have McDonald's in his world? It's fucking fairy tale land. It's bullshit.
That's true. It doesn't make sense.
Chris, I hate to tell you, but Shrek is a real character.
He is!
But you have to remember that funny joke. I'm making waffles. Waffles isn't in fantasy. Waffles is man-made. It's not fantasy-made.
Holy fuck, the immersion is gone.
I know. When he's like, I'm making waffles, and then he said
He
garlic.
should have said, I'm making old potatoes mashed into a pan.
Yeah, he's like, I'm making swamp grass soup.
If I was Shrek, I would have killed Donkey.
Jeff, next question.
This is important. We're talking about product placement.
Go for it. Go.
Wait, Jeff, let me ask you something.
What?
Out of all the recent movies you've seen,
Yeah.
That aren't shitty garbage, and not hot fucking sewage like Transformers and these fucking like travesties.
Yeah.
A movie you really liked where it broke the immersion because it had a product placement that just felt really out of place at the time.
Sorry, I know you have the.
Go ahead. No, can you name some?
Well, I just watched Age of Ultron, and look, it wasn't crazy bad. I mean, they done it before, didn't they? With like Burger King or something. He's like, I'm gonna need a Burger King burger, like Tony Stark. No, that was an Iron Man movie. Remember, he needed when they found him.
I
in the
don't
desert?
mind that. I don't think.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like, I could
That's what he would
do
do.
too if I was in the fucking desert.
So that didn't take me out, but it's weird because that didn't take me out.
Yeah.
But that was clearly product placement. But that did not take me out. It seemed like a very Tony Stark thing to do.
Yeah.
But at the end of Age of Ultron, no spoilers, don't worry. Scarlet gets a Skype message.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's so weird because that sound, and I get
It's in Birdman too.
Is it?
Oh yeah. In fact, when we were watching that, we all checked our Skype.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. It's like, and even that is so subtle, and it's, whatever, whether it's product placement or not, it doesn't really matter, and it shouldn't be. 'Cause technically, it's just Skype. You know what? We all use it, and guess what? That they're using it too. It humanizes them. But at the same time, as soon as I heard that Skype sound, I was just like,
Avengers don't need to use Skype.
yeah, I just rolled my fucking eyes, like,
Dude, I'll tell you the last one that happened was when I saw what's
Did
that?
he use? Hey, go ahead.
Skyfall.
Yeah.
There's a part where the hacker like uploads a video to YouTube and puts it on
That
a list.
movie
That was
is
like,
fucking trash.
yeah, the hacker's like, he goes on YouTube and it's like, okay.
Can I say something?
The hacker did.
I really hate that fucking cliche of somebody uploading something to a YouTube type thing.
oh, and then it gets a
hate
bunch
I
of
love
views.
that part of the
and it's
movie.
I fucking
time-lapse.
hate that cliche.
That fucking lady Am, she's like, we're ruined, and it has like 9 views. It's like,
Yeah.
you're really not. Just delete it.
Because it's like, if it's like that, it's like these videos get like obnoxiously high
video.
views.
Every time they show
that
YouTube in a
Kick-Ass.
movie,
That happened in what, Kick-Ass?
Yeah.
every single
I
movie
hate
that
that
shows
show.
YouTube, it always has like 50 million
Yeah,
views and like 4 likes. It's,
it's
like,
not-
what?
yeah, it's
Just
not
go through
even-
the effort, you fucking idiots.
It's not even a realistic number. It's
Yeah.
just like, yeah, exactly. It's like
It's
fucking.
like a billion-
Look, movies, it's always like 1/10 the likes of the views. Just fucking learn that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Amen.
How do you guys feel about AI technology?
It's creepy.
Jeff, I'm gonna build a robot version of you and fuck it, so it's not gay because it's not you.
Good.
Next question.
Next question. Would it be? Sorry, 404 Life Not Found asked that. All right, next question. Ari Ledzima asks, would you be okay with making a sleepycast animated, but instead of animation, actors representing your stories?
That'd be awesome.
That'd be
Yes.
cool.
Pisses me off.
Yes.
Good.
And to really play off our stereotypes.
Specifically, Ryan Gosling,
Tom Hanks for Jeff.
John Oliver.
You have to get John Oliver. I will not sign on to this fucking deal without John Oliver.
I
you?
want Channing
You know,
CG Chris though.
I know. I always
Yeah.
do this thing where I
For Zach.
snap my fingers and violently
Corey,
point
you
at
should
somebody.
be
Why don't
played
we
by that
film
guy from Jurassic
something?
Park who
Yeah,
drops the
he's John
canister
Oliver.
down the hill.
Do you know what I want to do? I want to walk on set with John Oliver.
Wait, do you mean
And I
like
want to
fucking
act like I don't know where I am. Hold on, hold
Late
on.
night?
That,
That's Corey?
I want to walk on stage with John Oliver when he's doing his comedy bit, or his like UK comedy bit. And I want to walk on, act like I don't know where I am, and then hide my face. So I'm wearing like one of those like hoodies and stuff.
You'll be
And then when he
tackled
comes
so fast,
over,
Corey.
I want to lift it up and be like, Dad?
Dad?
Yeah, exactly. I want to be like, Dad.
Corey, have you a better idea? Corey, find a big, like, huge, like, wicker basket, like a massive wicker basket, and then go to his doorstep and, like, lay on a blanket and go,
Mick.
and ring the doorbell, wait for
want
the
We
to-
should make a video called John Oliver Makes Out with Ryan Gosling and just have you guys kiss.
No, wait.
Yeah,
okay.
what?
No, I don't want to be Ryan Gosling, okay? I want Ryan Gosling to fuck a girl, and I want Owen Wilson to fuck another girl.
Yeah.
And one of them have a baby boy, and one of them have a baby girl, and watch them grow, and then they fuck, and I want to be played by that kid.
Got it.
Okay?
Owen Wilson?
Owen Wilson, Ryan Gosling.
Why Owen Wilson?
Because I want to have.
Well, why don't you just cut to the chase? Why don't you just have Ryan Gosling fuck Owen Wilson and then
Because they
make a
can't
baby?
conceive.
Maybe.
Maybe, baby.
I want
Joe
if someone plays
pregnant with a baby.
if someone plays John Oliver, I want him to play a
If
deaf
Paul Wilson
person.
got pregnant with a baby, I'd punch him in the face.
I want a deaf person to voice dub John Oliver.
Why?
My name is Corey.
Why?
Why, Corey? Huh?
Stop smiling like a
funny.
chimpanzee, you fucking idiot.
Because it would be funny. I want John Oliver to be talking normally and be like, I'm qualified.
Moving on!
Let's get out of here, dude.
What a day.
Right. Fast
You
question.
cannot deny
Easy
it. That wouldn't be funny. John Oliver talking
Corey, you're
normally with a
grounded.
deaf
Go,
person.
Jeff.
Jaxosaurus asks, "What's your ideal coffee like?
Oh.
Iced, extra sugar, etc."
Very, very dark coffee with some French vanilla cream.
Easy.
That's it.
One big strawberry.
Easy. I get it. I
go.
get it all the time.
Yeah.
Just like if I make it at like on a brewer,
Yeah.
normal. Just cook it up, make it, and then drink it. But if I go order it at a place, if I go
Black?
to Dunkin's, yeah,
What
black.
kind of, you
But
but
if-
drink black coffee?
Yeah, normally. But if I go to something like Dunkin's, there's a specific thing I want. I want turbo. I want a smidgen of cream and no sugar, and either large or extra large. But I don't want extra large anymore. Because I fucking ranted about why I don't want extra large.
Right.
And you know what? It's true.
Check out the cartoon with Corey ranting about coffee.
Yeah, I ordered an extra
That's a
large
good sleepy
recently.
cabin animated.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Black.
it's great.
I like it black, thick, rich sludge.
I'm not gonna make a joke here, so stop it, Mick.
And if I do go to Starbucks, if I have to, I will generally always order a Clover press. It's a reverse French press apparently or something. It has very low acidity, but and it's a little bit more expensive. But it takes a while for them to make. But it's fucking tasty.
I'm
Yeah.
a fan of cappuccino with a little bit of cream, and that's it.
All right. Yeah. You just can't have too much
If
cream
it's cheap,
anymore.
if it's cheap coffee, I will add sugar.
It cheapens the
Yeah,
value.
if I
of
go
the
to like a
coffee.
diner or something, I'll have like cream and sugar, but I like a big fat coffee cup.
Sheckelstein asks, sorry,
Yes.
who came up with the idea of all living in the same place, and how were you all convinced to live there?
What idea? That just like happened over
Well,
like
explain
time.
We were all friends. You want to
Yeah.
live with your friends,
I mean,
don't you?
Jeff already lived here.
Newgrounds is in the area. I moved here. Stamper was already
But you-
working at Newgrounds.
This wasn't like fucking
plan.
like the good old boys where we all planned this when we were younger. This was just something that happened. It was just a series of events. I knew
Well, they
Chris.
wanna know how it happened.
I knew Stamper. I just moved in with Stamper when Hans was there,
Yeah.
and then
So
Chris
basically-
came.
In what order did
I was
everybody
there.
move in?
I was there before you.
Chris was there before me.
Stamper
I
grabbed
moved
the
in-
house.
It was me, Stamper, and Mike, I think, and Joy, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, no, actually, it wasn't Joy.
No, no.
It's like
Joy wasn't there.
if you have a big boot on and you step in a pile of shit
Yeah.
and then you try to rub the shit off in the grass. You know what happens? It collects a bunch of grass. So essentially, just more people just gathered like a boulder and like a snow boulder.
Yeah. I think what it was, I think more or less what it was one of these things. It was kind of a snowball effect.
Yeah.
What basically happened was, what I remember, I don't know if this is, but this is just from my point of view. When I came, Chris was staying with Hans, and it was Hans, you, and Stamper, and Mick. That's what it was. It
What?
wasn't
Me?
No, to Chris, it was Hans, Stamper, Mick,
I wasn't here.
Mike.
Mike. Yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't know why I said that twice.
Sorry.
But yeah, and then Mike left, and Zach had already been here. I wanted Zach to come because like you could work with Chris, and it was just way easier for you to just come and live here. So then Chris.
I mean, there was points where I'd come like I'd visit
Yeah.
here for like 4 months at a time, pretty much.
Yeah, and Jeff has always been next door neighbors to that house.
And then
You
Shad
visited before you
came.
moved.
I'm always
I
around.
used to visit all the
Yeah.
time, man.
And then
I
Shad
worked-
and Lewis moved in.
Yeah, and then Shad came. Shad came where he was looking for a place, and I'm like, you should totally come here. And he was like, yeah, okay. And I was like, oh, all right. I didn't know if he would because it was kind of like,
That's what happened with Stamper me. He just offered out of nowhere, and I was like,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
but it was cool because
I'll admit, I thought Chad Man was gonna be a total psycho. I was
No,
like,
no.
I was like, are
But
you
you
really
see-
gonna let him move in here?
no, it's one of those
But
things.
he ended
where-
up being like the nicest guy ever.
No,
so.
it's that rule where it's like the people who draw the most vile or fucked up stuff are the most coolest people you'll meet.
Yeah, and the people who draw the most baby shit are
Yeah,
the
are
most
the
fucking
creepiest,
disgusting.
like fucking like introverts, autists. No offense, they're the kind of people who like fucking yeah, like they're
They
the
like
people,
they like step on cat heads and have people spit on them for fun, for sexual
Yeah.
gratification. All right.
specifically the Dora the Explorer. Any person, what I'm basically saying is anyone who's ever made friendly family stuff now. It's
on the internet, at least.
You know, it's one of those things where it's like, it's not that kind of stuff. It's like that awkward campiness where those jokes are just like, I'm not a 12-year-old, so I don't think it's funny. but then that's not always true. You kind of got to pick and choose. But for the most part, I don't think it's like it's just, I guess it's a cognitive bias, but it's a bias I've come to understand over experience.
I'm gonna just choose to believe everybody who isn't offensive on the internet is a pedophile.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just play it that way.
Williams
They
also
want it, dude.
asks. Sorry.
Yeah.
People always say back in my day, or people always say back in the day everything was always better.
Yeah.
Do you guys think anything has gotten better, or are you all cynical?
Yes.
Look, if you're retarded enough to say that things were better 20 years ago, we had worse stuff, then you're an idiot.
No, things have absolutely gotten better. Anyone who says, "Oh, it used to be so much easier back then,"
Well,
Technology is
some
better.
Things get worse.
Like, what?
some things get
People are
worse.
like the whole gaming industry is way worse than it used
But
to be.
my point is, now you have every other good game from the other decades plus new games.
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is like
You
there's
have. My point is, it makes no sense unless the country that you lived in fell into a fucking.
I would say-
your whole thing collapsed.
No, I know what
I
you're
would say
saying.
it revolves
I know you-
around certain things. For
you
instance,
have every movie, every piece of music, every video game
what I'm
from
saying
every
is that
decade.
there
we're
was, there
talking
was
now,
more of an
not
effort back
decade
then
prior.
than making games.
Talking
and
now.
movies.
I would say definitely some things are cut and dry, but I would say that a lot of things
Most
are much
things are
easier.
yeah, most things are definitely better.
I'll
Like
also
phones.
say too.
Phones are way easier
I'll
now,
also
but
say
then there's
too-
like a payoff where you don't have as long as
If
charging.
you recall the things that were great back then, you're recalling the best stuff. There was still fucking garbage.
No,
back then.
yeah, that's
Like,
true, too.
Filth. Like the amount of good movies that still come out are probably pretty consistent. Like Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, no, that's also true.
I also feel like it's kind of like, again, I'm using the term, but it's also like a bias because it's like things, it was like new ideas at the time, like they hadn't really been done before.
Yeah.
It was kind of like a
That's
new
also
thing.
true too.
And then like since it's like the bar has been so high for video games, even though it really shouldn't be, but there's this like invisible bar that no one really talks about, but then it's like it actually does come up,
Yeah.
where it's like games have advanced so far that they have this huge regiment where you need like amazing graphics,
Yeah.
you need like realistic like animation, and you need just like a fucking intense engine
yeah,
that can
the
like
thing
do this
is-
stuff.
It's not that I deny it. I just think the numbers are really exaggerated.
No, but also like when a new game comes, you're a little
you,
shit.
dude.
No, Corey, the fucking when a new game comes out, right? Because it's a new game, they have to put all this effort into
Zach, quit
photorealistic.
doing your best troll face. I'm not impressed. Okay, go on, Chris.
Are we done here? You were not done here.
Stop fucking contorting your face, dude.
I don't think I ever think back about like.
Wait, I wasn't. Wait.
No, Chris
I
is
wanna-
up in his head.
I wanted to say, but we can't now though. He's gonna keep laughing every time we're gonna start talking.
Start
It's gonna
having
happen.
fun.
Good.
Go ahead,
Look
Chris.
at this little troll.
Chris, go ahead.
Fucking what I'm trying to say here is fucking when a game comes out now, the photorealistic graphics take a lot of time to make, right?
Oh yeah.
And the photorealistic graphics and production values and the sound design, all this stuff masks a badly designed game way like
Yeah,
a lot. So all these games like are designed very poorly, but people don't seem to notice because they don't really know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
What did you think would happen when you occupy land?
I guess it's also, and I guess that kind of cuts into something I kind of wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Is like, this is something I want to talk to you, Jeff. It's kind of like an idea. I guess I'm going to segue into it. Is since we have all these cut and dry stuff where it's like, oh, we get the same. You know, I'm someone who hasn't really gotten into the series, but Call of Duty, it's all the same. We get the same gray matter, the same boring fucking like cut and shooter. Oh, I duck, I shoot, I get hit once, I'm dead on the ground, and then someone comes over and stabs me. It's like you get that. I am completely biased when I say this, but it's like people feel that we live in this gray area where it's like, oh, everything's so real. I remember when it was just fucking 4 polygons and we had fun, and it's like now things come out and they bring back the stuff that we remember, and it's kind of like, it makes you wonder, like, it's like a game comes out, like for instance the Banjo-Kazooie guys are coming out and they're making a new Banjo-Kazooie game, which I'm completely for. I think it's fucking amazing, but I also have doubts that it's like, it's been too long, stuff has come this way, and it's like, I don't necessarily want the same Banjo-Kazooie experience.
Well,
'cause-
also, did the guy who did Mega Man, did he do a Kickstarter game and it turned out horrible?
no, it was the fucking like executive producer who did it. It wasn't even the real Mega Man guy, but I think what
He
it
got
comes...
did he get like $2 million? He got a bunch of money.
What it comes down to is I feel like nostalgia glasses fog a lot of people's like memory of what they remember a game used to be, and it's like movies too. Like people announced Zoolander 2, and I fucking rolled my eyes. I'm like, yeah, okay, you're gonna get the same enjoyment you got from Zoolander 2, and then like I thought Dumb and Dumber was gonna be trash. I was right. The sequel's awful, but it's like. What I'm basically saying is I feel like people want the old stuff because it was more simpler back then, but like you know, like
It's
Jeff,
nostalgia.
yeah. There's a lot of nostalgia clouding. Jeff, there's something about like Symphony of the Night or something.
Yeah, they released the original programmer, co-creator of the Symphony of the Night. He released a Kickstarter today.
Oh.
What day is today? The 5/11.
Should I bring up? Do you guys know what the name of it is?
I didn't even know
Symphony
about
of the
this.
Night 2, the Symphony.
It's
Game designers kickstarting games, man.
Man, hold on. I gotta talk about this for a second.
Shovel Knight was Kickstarter.
Okay, that's fine. That one gets a pass. No,
It's
I
like
know.
the one.
No, I don't mean indie. I mean actual game designers, like and from the past doing it.
You know what it comes down to? It's like, oh, that one guy did like core art design for it's going to be the best game, but he wasn't the one who animated it. He wasn't the one who
Games
did the music.
are a collaborative
Collective,
effort.
Exactly. But that's the
It's
thing.
like, yeah, I was like the costume designer for RoboCop. It's like, cool.
Yeah.
Alright.
You weren't the writer though. You
No,
put content.
exactly, and that's what people don't seem to realize. It's like, but they see that they're like, perhaps you didn't know this guy was the makeup designer for one of the new Marvel movies, and it's just like, and he's doing a Kickstarter for a fucking Marvel like their its own like Marvel breakaway, like its own superhero story,
Right.
and he did makeup for it. But it's like, okay, but it's like you're not gonna get the same like validity.
Oh my god, it's
See,
already
like,
funded.
yeah. Here's the thing. So games are like
That's what I'm
this.
talking about.
Games are a
it was
team
just
effort,
a
right?
programmer. He didn't even what. It's like.
Yeah, alright. Hold on. So, the Castlevania Symphony of the Night, this game is called Bloodstained Ritual of the Night.
Terrible.
It looks it's basically a carbon copy of Castlevania. The main character is the same color scheme as Alucard from Symphony of the Night.
Yeah. They were asking for
I don't know
half
where
a
the
mil,
hell
and
they-
they're already up to $1 million.
Do you know that?
Yeah, they're up to $500,000 in one day. They're up to nearly $1 million now in one day. They pitched this thing with one bad Photoshop one bad mocked up screenshot, and
They
that's
just
it.
took a still from Symphony of the Night.
There was one guy.
And then fucking
there
like
was-
colored
there was
over
one
it.
It's
That's
guy-
one drawing.
There was one guy called Paper Bat, who's a YouTuber, who did a Kickstarter for a game called Project Roxavia, and all he did was release concept art. He got like $13,000 and ran with the money. He ran with it. Mm-hmm. Never fucking said a word about
That
it.
man's a
Then
fool.
he did.
He's like a let's player.
Yeah, and then he did. He's doing another Kickstarter now for a different game.
And he never
Yeah,
finished
yeah.
the first one.
No, didn't finish. But just ignored it. Pretty
But
much.
Jeff, do you see what I mean? Like people latch onto that. They're like, oh, this guy coded. Oh, there's
These
this
people
design looks like the
badly
original
want-
thing.
They badly. I understand I understand what they want, but it's like looking at. It's like you look at this and you just question everything about it almost. You like the one piece of concept art. There's one enemy design which is basically a lion head with like 5 legs sticking out of it.
I think
like,
this-
really.
You're going to make a Kickstarter for a game, at least have a fucking playable demo or something. Or a
This
video
is
or
gonna
something.
be. I don't want to sound
What
like.
the fuck is that?
Show me.
I don't want to
What the
sound
fuck
rude.
is that? What the fuck
This
is
is,
that?
this is what they're selling the game with.
I don't
So
want to sound rude, but I feel like
looks
this is going to
okay.
be the Mighty Number 9 effect.
Yeah, it is.
Where they have stuff. Because let me tell you something. Mighty Number 9 had really awesome looking concept art of what potentially it was going to be. But when it was fucking released, it was like, it looks like this like
No,
awful
do you know the whole
cut-and-paste
story
mobile
behind
game.
that?
So what happened? What was the end result of this?
Disaster. And it looks nothing
Everybody-
like the
yeah,
original
They're not
concept.
getting the game that they paid for.
Yeah.
Two things I was saying. I've only ever donated to 2 Kickstarter things. One was, I can't remember one of them. The second one was, I think, a documentary thing called like Fight for Space or Flight for Space.
I donated that one.
Yeah, you did that one too. What the fuck? That was like 3 years ago, dude.
I think the thing is that guy. At least there's still proof he's working on it.
I
so-
always get emails from that where it's like, hey, but I'm still like, man, that was like 3 years ago. But then he made a second Kickstarter, and I was like, I'm not.
Oh, for the more money. Yeah,
and I was like, dude,
donate to that.
dude, I really appreciate the cause, and I really appreciate all the people you have on, but at some point you just need to.
It's. I feel like the hardest thing is these people just don't understand. Every time they try to set a budget, it should be like quadruple what they thought it was.
Exactly, because what happens, like with that guy, he's not being disingenuous, he's not running
No.
the money, but what happened was he was being too humble and asked for like half of what he needed. So pretty much you fuck with the audience and then you don't get to do it and you kind of waste their money. Maybe you get a boost to do like half what you need to do, but it just kind of fucks everybody.
Even with this Castlevania game, it's like if they would have just hit their $500,000 budget, there's no way they would have been able to finish
raise
it.
like
$4 million.
Yeah, and he was still like, I can't finish it, sorry.
No, yeah, you know what happened was,
But the budget was like
it was poor
$200,000.
budget management, and he didn't.
Wasn't he asking
asked
for, like-
for more money because he couldn't like manage the fucking.
What was he
project
originally
properly.
asking for?
I think it was something like
200, 300,
400, maybe
Yeah, 400,
maybe
400,000.
200, maybe 240,000, I believe.
It was a couple $100,000 at the point.
Yeah.
He got $4 million and was like, yeah, sorry, I can't do it.
But you know, someone like I guess it's weird because like you know those guys they make great games. Way Forward.
Yeah.
They did that thing for Shantae, and that game like you know. You know, they're Way Forward. They made good games in the past. Very simplistic, like their girls are cute and they make these games and it's like, again, like Skullgirls. They had a goal, but they were very community oriented, which is something not a lot of Kickstarters can do, but they were already like in the community. So they would reveal stuff. They had artists who worked behind the scenes who would like show off secret screenshots, and it was just very like fun on its production.
The reason Skullgirls got done is because the programmer was very passionate about fighting games. He
He's
knew what he
very
wanted.
committed.
He knew how to make it. And they hired talented animators, and they had a proper budget.
It's pretty fucked up when people do a Kickstarter and then you change things after you get money. Like, I know there was a series called...
Like a bait and switch.
There was a series called Bee and Puppy Cat.
Yeah.
And they did a pilot, and then they did a Kickstarter for a series. And they changed the character designs for no reason.
Yeah, no, that's something.
For no reason. It was a completely different art style. Like, it wasn't drastically different, but like the character designs were changed and the art style was different. And people didn't give money to that art style, they gave it to the other one.
Yeah, I think
and
one of
fucking 90% of the comments were like, this is what happened to the art style I paid for. I don't want to see this.
Dude, that's it. That's the Mighty Number 9 effect. It's
Yeah.
the disingenuous. Is that the word? Disingenuous?
Just not being genuine, yes.
Yeah, and that's what it is. They weren't being genuine, and when they released the product, it was nothing like they wanted. It was this like fucking.
You don't get to change
boring
something
ass-
once you get the money. You can change as much as you want before you get the money. But after that, you're fucking locked in.
All right, guys, listen. We got a lot more questions. Shut up! Shut up! We got a lot more. Okay.
Lightning round.
Yeah. All right, guys. We got a lot more questions to get through here, but I want to make sure. Fuck.
Go.
All right, guys, it's getting a little bit late here, but we want to make sure we get through as many questions as we can. All right, so we're gonna hit up a little bit of a lightning round.
All right.
All right, you guys ready? All right, here are the rules. Here are the rules. Answer lots of questions. Fuck your tangents. Let's go.
Yeah, no tangents. Go.
All right, here we go.
Big dick, big tits, go.
No.
Aphrodicus asks, if any of you had children, how, when would you expose them to the
I'd
internet?
whack him! I'd whack him! I'd whack him again!
Fuck kids.
Yeah, no kids. No,
Not
no.
literally.
I'm not interested.
Not literally.
Yeah, kids.
Unless
Okay.
they're asking for it, unless they're showing their ass.
Introduce them to the internet when they're 14. Go next.
All right, next. When they're a teenager, there you go. That's when they get the internet. All right, here we go.
Stop it.
Shut up.
Corey.
Waft
I'm making my own Boston.
Thrudner.
It's gonna be a stroke.
Zach and Chris are credited in the latest JonTron episode, the Starcade one. Could you tell us what you did?
We help write it next.
We helped write it, yep.
Perfect.
Who cares?
Smat. All right, here we go. Smat Chain asks, have you ever gotten in an argument with a feminist or somebody who is obviously narrow-minded in real life? Yes,
I'll
all
win
the
every
time on
time.
fucking Twitter
Go
every
to my
day.
Twitter. Let's-
All the
you have-
fucking
you have
time,
fun there.
every
Easy.
day.
Jeff has had some fun too with images.
Just turn on your computer.
Everybody, Jeff is a feminist. Do not offend next.
All right, here we go. We've got Snid Gurdon asks,
Ew.
what idea notion do you find absolutely terrifying? Zach's face?
Oh my.
Just kidding. Zach's ass.
Wait, what?
T800s. Next question.
What do you find absolutely terrifying?
Meeting my dad again for 5,000.
Translucent fingers.
All right, here we go. This is from Fiestu. What is your quote-unquote comfort zone? Location, food, weather, etc. What makes you
McDonald's.
most at ease?
See, the big plastic Ronald McDonald laughing at me. Makes me happy.
Wawa?
Okay, Wawa, and sitting in a bathtub.
I like sleeping.
Your
Watching
bed?
Jeff sleep, watching Chris take a bath. Go.
I like lying in bed pretending.
A small cozy room that's a
I don't
little
know
lukewarm.
What's your comfort zone?
Sitting in a beanbag.
A small cozy room that's a little lukewarm.
I like laying in a carpet across
A
the arms
lukewarm
with the
room.
table.
I like being in a hot, fucking muggy office
I
with
like
my best
being in a-
pals recording the
I like being in a
podcast.
sweaty steam room.
No, mine. I mean, the shower is definitely one, but I mean,
Lightning round.
fuck you. All right. The Bothering asks, who's your favorite comedian at the moment?
No McDonald.
Adam Sandler.
Peter Griffin.
Stick up, oh, he's a baby, oh, he's funny.
Oh, fucking no.
He's so smart, baby.
My
Oh,
favorite comedian.
You guys make me laugh. How about that?
he's a smart baby. Oh. Stop. Look at what he talks
All right,
about.
next question.
Stop looking up when he's doing
Fucking.
I feel so
All right, here we go. Slow Wiener asks, topic for a conversation. Ed Atlin, this underrated gem in his opinion, has worked with Zach and Corey, so you obviously got to know him a little bit. Can you please talk about your experience with him, and also what do you think of his animation comedy style? He seems like a really awesome guy.
Ed Allen's a really funny guy. He's very underrated. Corey both welcome to go to his channel. It's Ed Allen.
I met him on Skype. Last time I got
Go to his
audio from him, he was
MySpace.
very sick, so he probably is dead now.
Oh no,
He's
like
dead.
genuinely sick?
Yeah, he was super sick. He's probably dead now.
He had
Okay,
cancer.
that
It's
sucks.
horrible.
All right.
He's a dead man. He's a dead man walking if he's still alive.
All right, here we go. This is from Lekix. Jeff, I remember you saying on Twitter a long time ago that your favorite show was Murder, She Wrote, and I was wondering if you would ever consider being a writer if they ever decided to remake the show for modern audience.
Yes, I'm a huge Angela Lansbury fan. I'm working my fan fiction. I'm going to send it in. Thank you. Next question.
I would love to see you fucking writing on that. All right, here we go. This is from Tobia guy. Oni, I'm curious as to how exactly you figured out how to make music. I study music and I've always been curious. I study music and I've always been fucking ass. Zach, this is lightning round, not retard round. I studied music and I have always been curious as to whether anyone can learn how to be music, or if it is just a thing you are born with. Thanks.
Here's my music lifetime. I started off making ringtones in my Nokia 3510. Then I started importing MIDI into Fruity Loops and looking at how you make music with the chords. Then I started learning music theory on YouTube. Then I started learning to play piano. Then I became a master of music at the end.
Can I say something?
Can anyone do that?
Hey.
Can I say something?
Okay.
Okay, when I learned music, it was because I learned it from you. I just sort of made it. That's fine. I was making music. I wasn't going.
No, you were doing that with every other fucking question.
Excuse me. I was going.
Can we come up with a lightning round theme?
What's that?
Can we come up with a lightning round theme?
Yes, and we'll play it in the background.
I was just doing it.
Do it. Okay.
No, do the American Gladiators theme.
No, do it. Do it. And then no, okay, if he does that, we should all chime in with a percussion, right? So you go do.
Okay, so it's like do 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 do
This is like a 70s cop buddy show. Get the fuck out of here.
Lightning round. Lightning round should be like. All right. Oh fuck, your phone died. Or not died. It just turned up. All right. There's a couple more questions. All right. Next question. Lightning round. We've got from another normal Nick. What are some of the things you would like to do before you die? Something like a bucket list.
I don't think it didn't happen. I just think the numbers were really exaggerated. So I'm moving on.
Cut my dick off, eat it.
I want to visit.
Yes.
I just want to visit.
I think the numbers are really exaggerated. If you look into the facts, I'm not doubting. I'm saying look into the facts. There's nothing wrong with questioning history. 6 million, I don't think so.
What are you talking about? Next
Look
question.
into it.
Look at Jeff right now. Look what you're doing to him.
I'm not saying I don't believe it. Let move on.
All right.
I want to see a fourth Holocaust. Thank you.
All right. Zerg.
I wasn't talking about the Holocaust. What's your fucking problem,
I want to
Jeff?
live through 3 more Holocausts. Thank you. Next
I know what
question.
I want to do. I know what I want to do. I know what I want to do. I want to key the Batmobile. Next.
All right.
Which one?
I want to feel it.
Never mind.
The real
Next
one.
question.
Go.
I want to fucking jerk your dick off, dude.
I want to kiss the president. Okay.
I want to suck a
Zerg,
dick.
Zerg Tagi asks, I would love to listen to Zach talking about world news and what he thinks
And
maybe
nobody
stuff
else.
happening in Ukraine.
Nobody else.
boring.
will. Thank you. That's boring. Go to Twitter for that.
All right, here we go.
There's something called the History Channel.
Broken Spikes, where do you,
Oh, fuck off, Jeff. Talk about fucking Mad Max. Fuck you, motherfucker.
Broken Spikes
Fucking
asks,
done. You pick up every day after school.
You know what we got? We got World War I. We got the French Revolution. We have World War II. We have the Vietnam War. Oh, what else is there? The fucking JFK assassination. Who gives a fuck?
Broken Spikes. Where do you guys see Sleepy Cabin in 10 years? We're all dead. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
In 10 years?
Split up, broken, losing money. Go.
Dead.
Oh, Dad, except for me, I am standing atop a hill,
Yeah.
smiling.
He's a senator. Zach is a senator in Iowa.
Realistically,
Thank you.
though,
All right, here we go. D&D Movies 42. Oh, wait.
Nice move, nice name, you freak.
That's the worst film
Yeah.
ever.
Okay, from Fuck That's So Good asks, what is the dumbest way you ever tried to stay home from school?
When I was a kid, I tried to be Peter Griffin.
Shoot up bananas with some fucking peanut butter, and then I remember waiting for my mom to come up to my room, and I told her I wasn't feeling well, and I spat it. This is when I was about 8 years old. And I spat it on the ground.
I hid in the closet.
I did chicken soup. Didn't work too well.
No, actually, one time I actually tried to get myself sick. Like I remember they said if you like had wet hair and had a fan blowing on your head, so I actually did that. I got my hair wet and I stood in front of I slept under an air conditioner all night long, hoping that I could get fucking sick, really sick. Yeah.
I hid in the closet and locked myself in and freaked out and started hitting on it in the random afternoon because I was still tired, so I kind of passed out on the clothes.
That's after school's over, though.
Corey,
No,
One
to
time
stay
I
back
figured
from
out.
school.
One time I figured out if you rub Vaseline in your hands and rub it on your
Wasn't
face.
the question to
You
stay
look all sweaty and
home from
sick.
school. Like,
Yeah, stay home.
No, I know it's
Your head will also
I know
slip
it's
up an
like
elephant's
but
butt.
you need to go in this. What?
To stay home from school, to not go to school,
Yeah.
I hid in my closet. Yeah, because they didn't see me. Huh? To stay home.
Did they
from
not bring you to
You
school
said
every
you were
day?
doing this in the afternoon.
No, in the morning.
Corey,
Oh, all
how
right.
did you get to school normally? Did you walk there?
I take the bus. I just thought I could maybe sneak. I thought I could actually. It was like a test. It was like I wonder if I can just stay in my room.
wide-eyed in
But
the closet.
I locked myself in the closet, so I was freaking out and
Why did you
screaming like
lock?
hell.
You didn't have to lock the closet.
It locked by itself.
That's what you get for being.
Let me know. Come on.
I think we answered everything.
I've got a good question.
Hey, we have like
go.
tons of questions on subreddit. Just open up the
Why-
Reddit and start reading questions.
Where is Sleepy Cabin?
Where in the
What
world?
is the address?
Ooh.
Rebels fan X27 asks, what do you think of monkeys that have throats like frogs?
They're my favorite.
I think they say,
Corey, have you seen those monkeys? There's monkeys that have these big fucking disgusting like translucent throats. Every time I see them, I want to stab them in the throat with something.
I know. And see
Yeah,
it
good.
pop
if you
and
stab
see
it,
it.
go.
Alright, so the best. Alright, if you want to.
Alright.
Sorted by best.
They're total sick.
Lightning round, motherfuckers.
Go.
Are there any other YouTubers that you met in real life that were just complete dicks? Like you tried to make friends with them and they gave you the cold shoulder, something like that?
County Utah 001.
All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna end the lightning round with this final one from Toby Sarah, and that is, could you do another improv story? Thanks, but this is a lightning round story, so you don't get to sit around thinking about it. All right,
wanna go bowling, Dad?
Chris, come on, lightning round. We gotta do improv story. Go,
right,
go in circle. No, do a story. Don't do fucking fake ass.
Improv, you bitch.
All right. Once there was a beautiful horse in a field, and a young Indian boy who would ride the horse.
He dreamed.
And Jeff then realized Mick was watching Neverending Story.
You ruined it.
And then Artek died.
Yeah, that'd be
Fuck! Now we're just saying the never-ending story.
And the rock monsters ate rocks.
He is an Indian dude.
The Indian man looked at the horse and said,
I will be your friend. I will become your friend.
No, we gotta start again. It was the never-ending
Fine,
story.
you guys start. You
okay,
guys
I'll
start.
start it.
No, look, hey, Corey.
Okay, there once was a skinny man, droopy-eyed retard baby who drooled and vomited on his parents until they got tired of it and fucking dropped him off at, I don't know, healthcare clinic.
What shall we call him? Corey, she said.
Corey's dad walked in. He looked down in disappointment. He picked up this new baby by his dungarees and he threw him at the wall.
And then he
In a
said,
healthcare
and then in a bit of depression, he watched Batman Returns, and he said, "This is a great movie. Let's put him in a baby couch and throw him in the sewer." And he did that, and he floated, and they ran away as if Corey floated down the sewer. All right.
I floated down.
Corey, no, it's my turn. Baby Corey floated down the sewers, only to be washed up on the shores of the YouTube Let's Player University, where he was accepted, and they brought him up the stairs into the dean's office, who then decided to give him a free scholarship.
Okay, I learned the arts of being really funny and entertaining to kids. I learned how to dangle my keychain and fucking make babies coo. And but little did they know, I pulled out the max, but I was actually a droopy-eyed retard baby. And learning the deceit or whatever it is, they banished me from the Let's Play channel, and I was forced to walk amongst the fucking loser animation community, where I met a bunch of fucking mouth-breathing retards who were drawing on walls. One was named Zach, one was named Jeff, one was named Mick, and a really handsome elf boy named Chris.
Elf boy?
He walked in and said, "Hello, my name is Chris."
Okay, this is garbage. And then they open the podcast and then end it right now.
Yay!
On this crazy episode, we're gonna discuss what you guys have all been asking for. Mick, what is it? What's the crazy?
Mud.
Okay, what about it?
Slippy.
Thanks for listening.
This has been good.
Special
Thanks for
episode.
joining us. Don't forget to donate to the Patreon.
Give us $100 for this great episode. Thank you. Fuck you.
Slippy shirt's coming soon.
Welcome to Sleepycast. I'm Tomar. I'm here with
Jaxie.
Zachariah, Zach boy.
Krista.
Boo.
First.
And Mick, actually, there are a few questions if you want to start with a few questions from the patrons.
Now these questions,
Yes.
if I'm correct, Mick,
Yes.
and feel free to correct me.
I will.
These people, these fine folks, these freaks, donate money to us, to our Patreon.
Yeah.
They fund us, they fund our work and so forth, and they get to ask these special questions.
They do. They get to ask questions like, why does Zach's voice sound all fucked up?
Stop it!
I'm not kidding. That is.
There's a joke and there's a fucking real line.
There it is.
All right?
From Pale Hound.
Pay out, take your money. I don't fucking want it. All right? This isn't a joke even.
Okay, I have a.
I don't even want to do it anymore.
No. Shut up. Here's a real one. And I'm actually curious, too, what the answer to this is for all of us here. Nathan Brown asks, when was the last time any of you sexy men, women,
You're talking to me.
went on a
It's all right, though.
vacation? And where did you go? When was the last fucking vacation?
Ooh, like you. Okay, let me asterisk this with. Let's clarify a vacation as someplace you go and do zero work and you go there just to relax, right?
I'm on vacation right now.
That's true. I guess this is it. Yeah.
Okay.
We're Jaxie and I are here on vacation in Philly because we just wanted to see our buddies so much.
For those who don't know, these two, Tomar is a voice actor, Jaxie's an animator. They're married, sorry boys. And they visited us for a thing called Pico Day.
Yeah.
Which is Tom Pope, a very scary man who runs Newgrounds. He hosts an event yearly.
Yeah.
Where
Goes
all
on
of us-
webcam.
He goes to the webcam and lays back. It's just Moni and jacking off. It's very creepy. I
All
don't
the
know
areas
why.
come to life.
But you guys might know them as
Makes me sick.
Jaximoto, which is kind of like the Brangelina.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking, they like morph their names together. Yeah.
That's
like
the thing we
Gogeta.
did. Because I used to be Tomomoto. Nobody calls me that anymore.
I do.
I just go by Tomar.
I always thought it was like a weird spelling of tomato. I just called you Tomato Man for a long time.
The story behind my online name is stupid, and I'm not going to tell it.
Does it have to do with tomatoes?
It has nothing to do with tomatoes.
I'm curious. You
It's some anime character,
yeah,
right?
you can't just leave it now.
All right. No, okay. There was a Sega GT ad. This was in Dreamcast magazine just to date it.
Okay.
That magazine, I think, ran for less than 2 years. So sometime in like 2000, I thought this was a really funny ad, and it featured a character named Benimoto, who was just this really stereotypical Japanese man who's like, "Oh, Benimoto, go Kiki fast!" And
I thought
just-
Benimoto was a chef. I thought there was a restaurant.
there might actually also be another Benimoto, but this was for a Sega GT ad.
Right.
And I just thought that was a funny ad, and so I went by Benimoto for a year, and I was like, everyone's gonna think my name's Benny. So somehow I'll be Tomamoto. That it's stupid. I told you it's a stupid story, but that's how I came up with my
That's
name.
a better story than some of us.
Yeah.
Story.
Yeah.
You're a room full of stupid usernames.
So yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Jaxie.
Tomamoto. I like my.
Yeah, where did Jaxie come from?
Yeah, where did Jaxie come from?
Nowhere. It's just
It was the name of
easy
a
to
character
spell.
that you designed, right?
no.
It wasn't? Okay.
It was Ajax that my friend gave it to me, my best friend from middle school, and then it just kind of graduated.
I was
to
kidding. I
Jaxie.
didn't think it was a bad username.
Well,
I thought it was one of the better ones.
It's
Why?
easy. It's
Psychic Pebble.
Yeah, no, when I have to sign my username, I usually just, like, I'm fucked because it's 14 characters. His name is 4, yours is like 5 or 6. Russ, Nick, you're in the same kind of boat as me because your name is
Yeah,
like
dude, mine is so
10 characters.
stupid. I had no idea when I signed up that to my account that was going to be the name.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That kind of associated with
Yeah.
everything.
well, where did Rice Pirate come from?
It was because I'm half Chinese, half my name means rice. Me is rice, and Mick, Mika is my name, and then I was into pirates at the time.
Well, that
was
makes sense.
Right.
I know, but I still, I don't know. I'm not.
Rice
pleased
Pirate's a
with that.
pretty cool name.
It's
I
fine.
know.
Okay. So enough about the names. Back to the vacation. But Zach, what's interesting is you said you had to specify where a vacation is where you do no work. Another thing that I think is important to specify is, like, I feel like a lot of times when we go on vacation, especially with family, there is nothing relaxing about
because
it.
you're thinking about work the whole time.
No, not work.
Because it's family.
Yeah, it's family
Well,
stress.
family, yeah.
You're like the obligation of like going. It's like, okay, it's dinner time, or we get up. It's already noon. It's like,
Yeah,
oh
it's
my
very
god.
by the books kind of. It's very clinical. It's like, okay, now we have to get up and have fun.
Right.
4 o'clock is fun time.
Right.
Yeah.
You better have fun at that time.
And it's like, it's almost like every time there's a quote unquote vacation, I need like 3 days to like relax, to like, you know, work that out of my system, just because of the stress of my quote unquote vacation.
Vacations, to me, honestly, as gay as it sounds, I like the little moments where you're driving and you have like an hour to yourself or something. You just put the radio on, like that. That's a
Zach, are you
vacation.
saying that every time you get in your car and go for a long ride, you call that a little mini vacation for Zach?
I would say that.
Gay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Stop it!
Fucking. Yeah, last time I went on vacation was to New York with my parents, and that was like years and years ago.
How relaxing was it?
Not.
Yeah.
Because they're like, let's go see the Statue of Liberty. It's like, cool. No one else does that.
Yeah.
Let's go see the Empire State Building. It's like, cool.
Yeah, I don't blame them. Look, they're big.
No, I know. But it's like,
But that's not your vacation.
I just played GTA 4. I already saw it all.
Chris O'Neill.
I swear.
The last vacation I quote unquote went on, I guess MagFest was kind of a vacation. I mean,
Yeah.
it's a little stressful, but at the same time, again, it's like friends. You know what I mean? Like it's like you guys coming out for Pico Day, essentially. You know what I mean? It's you
Yeah.
spend time, and this one especially. I feel like the more times we go to these cons, like the less. We just end up spending more time with each other.
Yeah.
I feel rather than like.
Well,
seeing
I
other
think that is kind of what the point of a vacation is, to kind of be around people that you like, rather than say a beach or whatever. The stereotypical, let's go to the beach. I've had way more fun with people that I know, like in a shitty apartment, than I have at like a beach or something.
You know, and the last beach I went to was the same thing. You'd imagine it'd be really relaxing, go out on a sunny beach, just lie,
You think
soak up the sun, but it's not. It's like, all right, we're gonna go
It's relaxing in
snorkeling,
theory.
we're gonna go do this thing, and it's like, God, I just want to fucking lay
You go to a
here for
beach
8
and it's like,
hours.
oh, there's no place
I
to
hate
lay.
the fucking
Okay.
beach.
I don't love the beach. I know this.
It's always like, oh, let's go sunbathing. You sit in the sand, and little bugs jump all over you, and then wind blows your shit in your face. Then your sandwich gets covered in sand, and you have to chew through the sand.
Chris,
Sand
And
is
then
not a
fucking
fun
seaweed
thing
comes in.
Chris, what
inherently.
happened to you?
You going
What happened to you?
Hate the beach.
Did you guys went to Thailand, right?
Yeah, and we're going back again.
Yeah. Were there a lot of beaches you guys went to? Or you stayed
Not where
mainly
we
in the
were.
city?
We stayed in Bangkok
Yeah.
most of the time. There was just, honestly, that was just an eating trip, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Are you guys gonna try to do
Lots of
Phuket?
really good, really cheap food.
Yeah. Phuket is really, really cool. It's a very nice place. It's very beautiful. Beautiful beaches everywhere. The only problem was the last time I went to Phuket, it was like 2005, and they had the tsunami that had hit not so long before that. So you could see the water damage line on all the buildings, and a lot of them were still like a lot of the buildings were still kind of abandoned, and they got hit really hard.
You can see the silhouettes of kids that drowned.
Yeah, like burned into the walls. And then the one thing that bummed me out, I think, the most was not that I'm trying to be a downer. It's a beautiful place, but the one thing that bummed me out was like you see all these really overweight, really grotesque, like from like a Sin City movie, like just very grotesque figures that are like very pale, and then they have like these 13-year-old girls like
That was me,
rubbing
dude.
oil all over their back, and, like with tanning
What?
lotion.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about
Phuket.
all the pervs that go to Bangkok for like sex tours.
Well, right,
Oh,
but
you
this is
mean-
in Phuket
oh.
though. So this is on the island.
or to Thailand in general, I guess.
Yeah, so it's like here are these people
yeah.
who just got all their shit swept off into the ocean, then their children are fucking, getting like these pedophiles to fucking rub lotion all over their bodies. That was like the
In
most.
fairness, Mick,
Yeah.
have you ever had a 13-year-old lotion on you? Don't knock until you try it.
When you do it, I close my eyes and imagine it. It works pretty well.
That's a different subject.
I know, that doesn't count.
Mick, someone said about something like burn children into the walls. And there was a joke, but Did you ever see those like Hiroshima, Nagasaki like shadows?
Yes.
Yeah,
That was the Chris set
That
it
was
up.
the
That was the
reference.
reference.
Yeah.
Yes, that's
was
what was
the
he was
joke.
referencing.
Oh, I see.
But I was joking because it's water,
Oh, I see.
and they all drowned. They
Did you ever
didn't
see
get burned.
those shadows burned into the ground by the Nagasaki guys, and they're doing like shapes with their hands to make animals and stuff?
Yeah, just got like thumbs up.
Do you think there were any shadows that were like totally an accident? Like there
Like
was
a
some-
perfect silhouette of
Yeah,
like
it
fucking
looks
titties,
like it looks like someone sucking somebody off, but it was just because of the distance. Like one was closer and one was further. They were facing each other, or something like
A
that.
guy was scratching his asshole like a park bench, and now it's stuck in this.
It would be really hard to get a perfect silhouette of you scratching your asshole.
Just like this, your leg up like oh.
It would look like you were like shoving your thumb
Yeah.
up your ass or something.
It would have to be right on
like you were
the-
fisting
on the
your
edge.
butt.
Nick, I've always said this isn't like a jokey thought. I seriously thought about this.
Yeah.
Statistically,
Okay.
at least one person farted like 1 second before the bomb went off.
And then
Could you imagine the horror of like farting and having a bomb? You're like, holy fuck!
Yeah.
The actual horror that you would experience if that happened. Imagine you're home looking, you fart, you hear a big fucking bomb go off. You would freak out, dude. That would terrify you. You'd be traumatized.
it would almost be as
You'd have
traumatizing.
PTSD every time you
It
farted.
would almost be as traumatizing as when Nikki was lying on the couch at the office and she was sleeping and you bent over and literally farted into
Let
her
me-
mouth.
let
and
me-
she woke up
Wait.
immediately screaming.
Let me give some context because I'm like
There is no
I'm
context.
like a psycho right about now, okay?
You weren't. That was the fucking sociopathic.
Were you drunk?
No.
Drunk?
He was horny, dude. He had a boner. He walked over to my desk and was like, hey, check this out. He walked over and he spread his ass. He's like,
Here's
Is that
what really
what he
happened.
does to
Here's what really
check
happened.
with-
It was 11:30 a.m. and she was wasted.
Okay.
She was wasted, and then she passed on the couch. And Mick was like, "Ah!" We were screaming in her face. She was a rock. She was dead. She was passed out, blacked out. And I was like, "Oh, she looks cold." Mick, she was,
So this was an act of sympathy on your part.
No, wait. I did not fart to warm her up. That is false. But I did get her a blanket. Mick
did.
saw it.
This is
it was a
true.
good act.
Yes.
And I thought, wow, she's really dead asleep. And I looked at Mick and I was like, check this out. And I farted. I put my ass right about close to her face. It wasn't even a big exposed fart. It was a little cute toot.
Yeah, but it was
It was
20
like-
years from
And
her
then,
mouth.
and then she rose like a fucking like those Ferratu. She rose like a vampire.
We said it was True Love's fart.
I
And it was fucking like woke her up.
She seriously, her eyes shot open and she crossed her arms like a vampire and sat up. And I was crying, laughing. She kept hitting me. And the harder she hit me, the harder I laughed. And the harder I laughed, the harder she hit me.
and the harder she hit you, the harder you farted.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I was gonna say that.
And that's so don't make accusations that I farting.
Oh my
All right.
god.
I'm a good Christian boy.
Jaxie,
That's terrible.
you are a renowned farter. Tell us about your past.
I've
Your
been
journey to
farting
the
this
top.
whole time, actually.
Tell us what the journey to the fart. That's what we're asking about, dude.
It's just a constant ripple.
The legend, tell us the legend.
The Legend of Jaxie's Fart 2012.
I don't know. What do you think? I've been
Jaxie
farting
was
this
a
whole
dog.
time. You guys
Tell-
don't even know it.
Tell us about the time that you were in the dark dungeon late at night, all those years ago, and you just put your legs behind your back and you farted, and it sent a big ripple through the dungeon, and all the goblins and trolls died. They felt like flies in the winter. And you said, "Victory!"
No, but then she needed to escape, so she found a torch, and then she lit the torch with her ass.
Oh,
with a constant
Nick,
stream of
stop
farts.
it.
Tomar was there. Yeah.
Zolfact, yeah.
The Tomar
Actually, no,
crawled
I
from the
can't
human
put my
skull.
legs
He was the
behind my
goblin that crawled, that fell in love.
Yeah, he was the surviving
No,
goblin.
it's true. I used to be a goblin.
That's how we met. I fired on him.
True
he
love
passed
start.
out.
Another example.
I found him.
It cured me of my goblinism.
Yeah.
That's a good religion. Goblinism.
This is the origin
together
story
Of goblin?
Yeah, Jaxie was the Big Bang with the fucking origin story of
You
goblin.
started goblins.
Tomar's Jesus, the
I
goblin
started
version.
Yeah.
Tomar's the
More
goblin
like I
Jesus.
cured goblins.
Biggest religion in the world. Third, Scientology.
Do you think-
Second,
Do
Christianity.
you think people would still be Christians if Jesus was a goblin? Like that was the only thing different in the whole Christianity, just that Jesus was a goblin?
You can't prove he wasn't a goblin.
He could have been a goblin. That's a new theory. Take this to the scientists.
The science
Goblin Jesus.
Was Jesus a goblin? Question mark. Look it up.
I hope spirit science proves it wrong.
Some say when he got poked on the cross, his little goblin tongue stuck out like a snake and he hissed.
Laugh now, but I will return one day.
And he turned into ashes and flew in the wind.
Why do all of our
Like a
stories have
spiral,
back
like-
to the wind?
Dude, if they had it in the Bible, if they had like an amendment at the front page like Jesus is a goblin, I would totally be a Christian if Jesus was a goblin now.
There could be like a hidden passage somewhere in the Bible no one pays attention to.
Yeah, like on page 40, because everyone gets tired of like
And our
page
Lord
6.
the Goblin
And Jesus
went
scratched
forward.
his
Yeah, Jesus
forked
the goblin.
tongue and,
Yeah.
and like, you
Yeah,
know, just
Jesus laid back and scratched his goblin titty. It's like, what? What does that mean?
All of our loyal listeners, look through the Bible, find goblin clues.
Control F the PDF of the Bible and type in goblin, you'll find some shit.
We'll take any evidence.
Of all the words that are in the Bible, do you think one of them is the word goblin?
No.
You don't think the word goblin shows up once in the whole
Maybe
Bible?
goblins.
There might be a gremlin or two.
I'd be surprised if there was a
Yeah.
goblin.
There could be no
There's
gremlins.
definitely witches in the Bible, but I don't know about goblins.
Witches.
Witches.
Oh, witches.
Yeah, witches.
With
Like
the
I think
pointy noses.
David went to see a witch at some point to like talk to one of the old dead kings because he's like, I don't know what to do being the king of Israel, and he went and talked to a witch, and she revived like the ghost of Saul, the original king of Israel, and he's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're supposed to talk to
Dude.
witches.
Yeah.
Jewish dude.
Knock it off.
You got no help from that. Yeah.
Did we all answer our vacation question?
Oh yeah.
Zach, no, Zach's gay answer doesn't count. When did you go somewhere?
The answer is never.
I think the last time I seriously went on vacation was when I went to Florida when I was like 13, 14, I think.
Yeah.
Did you see the crocodiles?
I saw the crocodile hunter.
That's how he became an orphin.
Chris, I
parents got eaten
was.
by the
I killed the
crocodile.
crocodile hunter. It was me in an outfit, swimming around.
You were the stingray?
Yeah, it was me. I did it, guys. Sorry. It's been long enough. I have to tell. That's my big confession.
If we go back and watch that video when we pause just right, if they look at the stingray, will we see your face in the
It's
mouth
me.
of it?
It's
Like
me
you're
with the
in suit?
cardboard. It's me with the cardboard.
Zach's head
stinger.
sticking out of the water going, ugh.
Get away!
You just wriggle off into the water.
Yeah, he had it coming. He was fucking with me.
Where'd you get the poison?
I just licked him.
Oh.
I just poked him with my
Did you know
tongue.
That's all
Zach is
natural,
poisonous?
baby.
You do look kind of cold-blooded.
Speaking of poison, we have another question. You guys ready? You guys ready for this one?
Oh,
It's poison related?
No. So X64 asks, if you could invent a new flavor of Pop-Tart / toaster strudel, what flavor would that be?
Pop-Tart flavor.
Pop-Tart flavored toaster strudel?
Yeah. Or toaster
Inception, it's
flavored
like fucking
Pop-Tart.
Pop-Tart Inception.
Just make a Pop-Tart that tastes like the burnt inside
You know what?
of a
I'd make a
toaster.
meat one. I'd make a meat pie Pop-Tart. What?
I don't like that.
Why not?
I don't like meat and pastries.
You're fucking
Really?
Irish. Isn't that all your pastries have meat in them?
Maybe I've ate too much when I was little. What?
I would do like a human flesh one, just not tell anybody it's not human flesh. I would
Just
just
throw
say,
it out there.
Bacon.
yeah, it's like bacon, but like it's human flesh flavor. There's gotta be at least a couple psychos who would buy that and be like, oh, okay. And then you feed
I
it.
always wondered if someone put like human flesh down in front of you and you ate it, would you taste like? Would you be like,
But what do you mean? Unless it was like how Hannibal did it, where he was just like, he did what they tell you, and they're like, oh, this is tender. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like if you ate it the first time I ate human flesh, I would not want to add like any kind of sauce or anything because
No,
I
you
want to
would
know
make it
what it
pure.
tasted like on its own.
Yeah, dude, the way to get mad at you would fucking dump an A1 all over you, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But
I'd
I'm
be pissed
curious
off.
with like,
I'd be pissed off if I got killed, somebody ate me, and they put A1 all over me. Take me for what I was.
like who would you eat first, Jaxie or Tomar?
At the same time.
Tomorrow.
Both.
Oh, like a little double. That's like a club sandwich.
Sweet.
Club
You get, like,
sandwich.
turkey
yeah,
and
turkey,
ham
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
together.
I'll
Yeah.
have some mixed sauce and crisp pickles. Nice sandwich right there.
I think I'll be a little more marbled.
Yeah.
Like I'll.
You'd
Got-
have a
got a
better. You'd have a better breast to eat. No, it's because he's got
I'm
more.
insulted.
No, listen.
Go on, Chris.
He's got more
Don't
of
get the hole here.
He's got more of a chew.
You say he's chewy? Why is chewy be good?
Chewy gooey. You know what I'm saying?
Chris, you feel stringy.
I've said it a bunch of times, and I'll stick to it. That when I die, I wanted my friends to consume my flesh.
I call you
Really?
titty.
Yeah, not like whole steaks, and I don't think I taste that bad. It'd be a tiny little.
You work
bit.
out too much.
You could
Yeah,
put
you would.
Just do some like pulled
You'd be like
Mick
steak. You'd
and
be
just
like-
kind of put it on a sandwich.
Fuck off, Mick.
What's that?
Some pulled Mick.
I'd be.
Yeah,
I'd be all
yeah.
over.
I mean, you could do a whole bunch of different stuff, right? You could do like
See
nice
that?
slices. You could do pulled meat. You could do a whole bunch of bacon
Bunch of
slices.
Yeah.
You can do anything with it. I just figured if I'm gonna go into the ground and I'm gonna fucking die, I don't know. Maybe it's a romanticism of cannibalism.
Do you really
I'll have
mean?
some
Is that real?
bacon.
Not a lot. Not while I'm alive, but after I'm dead.
Really?
What are you gonna do? Burn me or bury me? It's just
Bury
it's
you.
such a
That ain't
waste.
you.
I don't
Dead.
believe in waste. Okay, that's
Very
what it
true.
is.
We saw how you finished that What was that?
It was the yellowtail collar, yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah, your fish at the
Damn.
karaoke place.
Oh yeah, he fucking put down my Vietnamese food a couple of weeks ago.
No, but she's talking about the fish bones.
Like
literally.
he
you have no
he
idea.
ate every last edible
Oh,
bit
he's
of the
like
fish.
a
You know in the cartoons when the fish takes or when the cat takes a fish and it sticks it in its mouth and it pulls out just the
Yeah.
skeleton?
Yeah.
That's how
what
I
they
eat.
did.
That's you in real life.
Yeah,
That's
that's
based
what
on
they
you.
did, yeah.
It's actually
That's a documentary on you.
What do you think is the
Very
grossest
cool.
taste in the body?
what do I would say maybe the
Like the toes. or something.
eyes. I think the eyes would probably taste really gross because the eyes of most animals taste
What
pretty
about the
gross.
webbing of your fingers?
I think that would be fine. I don't think it would be much flavor
Oh,
there.
stop
You
it.
cook it.
What
Yeah.
about
Toes, dude. Big fucking fingernails and toenails.
what
That'd be
about the
disgusting.
lower intestine?
Oh god, that would be so good.
That'd be probably good, dude.
Yeah, dude.
It'd probably be like
I love how you were not into this at all, but now you're like, oh no, that would be awesome, dude.
Because it's like full of kind of like shitty bits.
yeah,
No, but
they have
you
like a little
clean
fecal
it.
matter.
You clean it. I don't want anyone to eat my shit.
Have some
I
tuna
thought
feces in it.
intestines do kind of taste earthy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you eat a sausage, that's
People-
wrapped in intestines, and
People
then
like seafood, and that tastes like sea poo. So
yeah, do you like
Seafood's
seafood?
You don't like seafood?
Seafood's
yeah, I know that's what I'm
good.
saying. Everyone likes it, and it's just full of poo.
I like your logic though. Explain your logic why you don't like seafood.
What are you talking about?
Because it's full of
Well,
poo.
most crustaceans are bottom feeders. They eat a lot of poo.
Yeah.
I was eating
be
crab.
fair.
Chris looked repulsed with me because I was eating crab legs, and he was like, "That was all over the ocean. That was like he thinks it's, like you were actually repulsed by it."
A shark rubbed that crab up its butthole. You know?
I just think it's funny that when you eat, like look at a crab, when you look at somebody eating a crab, you think of a crab like an
I
nasty
just don't like
crab.
the ocean.
yeah, we know.
I think the ocean's full of
Have you
gross.
ever eaten
Yeah.
a crab?
No, yeah, a
You
little
don't like
bit.
it?
Look at you though. You like calamari. You like
I like calamari.
You like
I like sushi.
You like yeah. You're getting
I don't
it.
like fish by itself.
Chris, if you were stranded on a raft in the middle of the ocean, you had one bullet and a gun, would you just blow your brains out, or would you sit it out for like the possible chance of being rescued?
I would probably just wait it out.
I'd like shoot an overflying airplane and crash into the ocean and eat their food.
Just eat all the passengers.
It'll last a
I
while.
love it with like one bullet on your raft. You're like, there's a plane.
You're gonna shoot through the body of the airplane, hit the pilot in the brain.
Yeah. No, you see him through the window.
You'd have to
He
hit the
turns the
pilot
plane-
and the
turns the plane
co-pilot
sideways.
if it was a commercial airline.
Yeah, I just imagine it just getting hit and then going completely vertical down 90 degrees.
Because you literally have to turn this airplane like a fucking jet fighter for you to hit him in the head like that.
Okay, so first you wave and he's like, "What is that?" He turns his plane
He
to look
turns these
down.
plane-
You
He
start
gets like-
waving at you and you shoot him.
He flies like 1 foot from the raft. He's like, "What is that guy? What's he doing?" And you shoot him in the face.
1 foot.
Yeah, it's like immediately.
That would
toasted.
kill you just from the wind. Blow you 20 miles away.
So you guys don't have any toaster strudel flavors? That
I
you
was
like?
gonna say I wanted to
Just
get
tell me, what would you
I
guys
wanted to get your reaction. How would you feel about a durian flavored Pop Tart?
Okay, here's the thing. There's no way it would actually taste like durian. It would have to be
Okay.
like what they do with like green apple candy, you know, like that doesn't taste like green apple.
No, it's
Or grape candy.
it's
Doesn't
just a really
It has like grape candy.
Yeah.
Has its own
Because there is
sugar.
durian. Yeah, there is durian flavored stuff, but if it tasted anything like an actual like a durian fig Newton, I would barf. I would
Those are
barf.
two gross things.
You know, it is kind of like.
I
They
had
say the description of it, if you look it up, of a durian, and it's very accurate, is that it tastes like a sweaty sock filled with old yogurt.
Smells like
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
And in Malaysia, there were signs. There were like big X's, like at the movie theater.
Oh, yeah, the no
There's, like,
durian
Yeah,
sign.
no
Yeah,
durians.
it's illegal in a lot of places.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's so stinky.
What would you do again? Meat.
Meat?
What would you
Yeah, I would
eat?
do a meat Pop Tart for sure.
What would you do?
I said human flavor. But
Okay.
I said it wouldn't be human. It would be like bacon or something. What would you do?
Finger webbing.
Finger webbing Pop Tart.
Yeah.
Webbing?
Specific.
Yeah. Tastes
Can you
good.
elaborate?
Yeah, but
Never lick between your fingers?
Ew, come on.
I'm kidding.
You wouldn't actually eat that, though.
No!
Crust Pop
I still
Tart.
have my finger webbing, see?
What would you
Chris.
actually eat in a Pop-Tart?
Apple pie.
Ooh, do they have one apple pie?
I feel like
So that's a very
That's a real
legitimate
answer.
response.
Yeah,
You know what would be cool is if they did like some Asian ones, like a green tea and or like a red bean
That'd be
Pop Tart.
good.
I think red bean would actually make a lot of sense.
There's surely an apple Pop Tart, no?
Yeah, there is an apple.
Oh,
Pop
okay,
Tart,
but apple pie is just apple, right? Well, then I'm wrong.
If it had the little like
But no, it
actual
had, like,
bits of
cinnamon.
apple in
Yeah,
it,
you're
or
right.
cinnamon over the top.
yeah, it's a
Okay.
little bit more specific.
And what about you, Tamara?
I don't know. The durian thing was just
Oh,
like
yeah, you're right, sorry.
I was trying. No, but I wouldn't really want that. I don't like durian. I was thinking like something outrageous, like a Starburst flavored Pop Tart.
Whoa.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
You're crazy. Get out of here.
Like you just got a
Get
rainbow
out
of
of here.
all the main Starburst flavors, and it's just Starburst
Yeah,
in
we
there.
just mix them all together. There's a lot of flavors in Starburst. It's like,
layer
yeah,
them
just
in there.
Starburst.
Can I read the next question?
Salivate.
Yeah, actually, yeah, absolutely. But you know what's interesting because of that drink, the Skittle. Is that what it's called? The Skittle drink.
Oh yeah, I love
don't
that
know.
drink.
Yeah, but what Skittle is the flavor? Because
You
there's
guys are making
lots
my
of
fucking
Skittles.
mouth water by saying
What
All Skittles kind of taste the
Skittle
same.
drink?
There's a shot that people make that you add these ingredients and it's called the Skittle.
Yeah.
And it tastes like a Skittle, and I've had it, and it does taste like a Skittle, but I can't remember which flavored Skittle.
All
Are you
Skittles
sure it
taste the
doesn't
same,
just
they have
taste
hints
like
of
when you
flavor.
have them all mixed together in your mouth?
I guess that's kind of what it is.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I used to do that. I'd
me
mash
too.
them into a big ball.
Oh yeah, and then take it out and look
Yes,
at it. And it's just this big white glob.
Skittles? I used to do this. I used to make Skittle sandwiches. I take like 3 or 4 and smash them.
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was an idiot.
Did you ever decapitate gummy bears and then add them to different bodies?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All the time.
absolutely.
I did that.
I think all boys squeeze candy together when they're younger. Because I did that with you.
I had a friend who we saw.
Squeezing bears together.
I saw The Exorcist of Emily Rose in theaters, but I was a teenager, so I was a little bit. My buddy was scared by it, and he bought Skittles. And by the end of the movie, there was a fucking bar of Skittles because he squeezed it so hard because he was so scared. There was a whole solid bar of Skittles. That's not
That movie's not even scary.
But he was like, you know, he was younger.
I don't care. It's not scary.
Wasn't scary at all.
Well,
You should have kicked his butt.
I kissed him.
That would have been
I made
scary.
him insecure about that. Yeah,
was a
that's
date?
right. No, but I made him feel stupid about himself. I said, "Yeah, what do you think about that? I'm such a good kisser."
Okay.
Yeah.
We're into these.
That's great.
Whoa. Okay, wait. Okay, this is a good one.
All right.
Come on, you oaf.
We got another question.
From Dave Cummings. If you could live in any TV/movie universe, what would it be and why?
Ooh,
good
I'm
question.
Dave. Ooh, I'm just a smart ass. Dave. Dave.
You want to live in Dave's world?
Dave. I'm gonna go to Dave's world and kill him and become the Dave.
That's not a movie.
Dave's world.
Dave's World.
I don't know. I'd like the Twilight Zone universe.
Would you actually though? You'd
There's
hate
so
it.
many different
You'd hate it.
universes.
Only if I was Rod Serling,
Oh,
though.
okay.
Oh yeah.
I could
Oh.
bounce around.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
That's a good. All right.
You know, don't worry. You and Rick should have a Rod Sterling off. Do your best Rod
I
impression.
don't think I can do a good Rod Serling
Yeah, I don't
in the
even
first
know.
place.
Hans can do it really good.
Yeah, Hans is a good Rod.
He's good at a lot of
He
voices.
has a weird lip thing. Rod does.
What's the phrase he says?
So you're
Imagine
now
if you
entering a
were-
dimension not only of
Imagine
sight
if you- it's like-
and
yeah,
of
it's like-
sound, but
like
of mind.
A portrait of a man. Welcome to
That's not that bad. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's
You
pretty.
got a speech pattern down.
This is the Twilight Zone.
Oh, you
Pretty
got it.
Does he like that?
Yeah.
You got
But he
it.
kind of does that weird like thing, and he's got a cigarette inside of him.
he's
We're
got-
talking about how he's got the hair lip from his like military. He like
Yeah.
he got
He
hit by
lost
like a
his-
grenade or
What's
something.
that last
in the war. This is a real thing.
He got hit in the face with a grenade, and he just got
swear
that
it
Like a
is.
piece of
amazing.
That's the
shrapnel or
worst episode
something.
of Twilight Zone.
Isn't that a real thing? Or did someone
Imagine
make
you
that
were-
up?
Oh,
That's why he
Hans
does
told me
it.
that.
Okay.
Hans was telling us how he lost
Yeah.
his upper lip
He lost
in the war.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or not.
I know. I do know that he fought. A lot of those guys did. It's interesting.
Yeah.
Rod
Yeah.
Serling, J.R.R. Tolkien, didn't Walt Disney? I think.
Jimmy Stewart did.
Jimmy Stewart. Yep.
I was gonna say, I'm so fucking used to. I almost said Jimmy Neutron. that was an almost real answer for a second. I was
See,
like,
you're actually rotting your brain
I know,
away.
right?
You
This
should've
is
said it.
killing me every
Every
day.
time you
Rewriting
think
your
about Jimmy
memory with
Neutron,
fucking
other shit gets
fiction.
pushed out.
Oh man, imagine Jimmy Neutron and Jimmy Stewart.
Fucking Sonic was in World War II. Fucking.
Imagine Jimmy Neutron. Give me the filibuster at the end of Mr. Smith Goes to Washington. This is a free country. Oh.
So what TV movie universe? What do you got?
I'd go to Family Guy's world and kiss. I'd kiss Meg. I'd love her and be her real husband.
No, you wouldn't.
I want to live
I'd go to Homer Griffin's world and kiss Lisa.
Zach, you know what? You would actually probably be an amazing Family Guy character.
Hey guys, what the heck is this? I'll be Peter's friend. Hey Peter, let's go surfboarding.
You'd be Steve from American Dad.
Yeah,
Fucking
or you
nerd.
look a little bit like him. You don't have the voice.
I go to Sonic the Hedgehog's world, eat chili dogs with him.
Salute the American flag. Hang out with Obama.
I
Dude.
would go. You know how to really go? For real? You guys want
Yes,
to reel it?
yes, for real.
Rocket power.
I was literally about to say that.
I would be
Why?
friend Tito. I'd be Tito's best friend. He could be all kinds of crazy advice. Yo, hey Tito, what do I
You'd
do
be
with
the new
this?
Squid, Zach. You know that, right?
Dude, Squid
You'd be
style.
the new Squid.
Squid discovered Squid style in that episode.
Chris, you're pissing me off.
Did you ever see that
Don't
episode where they're
believe
like, "Come on, Squid, you're not a retard. Do it." He's like, "I can't do the skateboard," and they're like, "Do it." And he gets on it and he goes down.
breaks his neck.
He fucking does a flip by accident. They're like, "What do you call it?" He's like, "Squid style." It came up on screen.
Thank you. Thank you for the history lesson, Chris.
That's all I remember. I remember Tony Hawk looking like a yellow leukemia patient. And that's about it.
Yeah, he had like corpse skin. He was like, "Hey guys," they all scream and run away. I don't like this sport.
What about you, Chris?
Oh shit. Okay, so he stole rocket power from me. I would live in the world of that Tubby Whoopie Pony Waifu
Oh
video.
my God! Stop it.
No one knows what I'm talking about. It's just
I don't know what you're talking about.
I would live in the world of Chris Chan.
He's not a cartoon.
That's
Wait,
the real world.
wait, did it say TV show or cartoon? What did it say?
You
TV
mean in
show.
like
Oh, because you said Twilight Zone, I guess.
No, I don't want to live with Chris Chan. Okay, one more. I get one more.
TV
gold
or
ticket.
movie?
Okay, I
Or
would.
movie. You could do movie too.
Trying to
Go to
think.
Lord of the Rings, become a
No,
Be Gollum, dude.
I was thinking Lord of the Rings and Love, but no, Harry Potter, obviously.
Oh.
Okay.
I would
Really?
say Lumos, and I'd find my keys.
Would
Well,
you?
what if-
Yeah. What if you weren't a magician?
Yeah,
what if you weren't
were
magic?
in
Could you be like a
school?
janitor
If I
or
was a-
something?
I would be
Could
like-
your luck.
I'd be a squib.
What if you were a dirty muggle?
Yeah.
No, Muggles don't even know about. I wouldn't care.
What if you were a dirty moogle?
He could be. He already is.
From
Kind
fucking
of.
Final Fantasy.
If I was a,
You wouldn't be any worse off, I
if I
guess.
was a Muggle, I wouldn't know about the magic world anyway. It would be the exact same world. But if I was a squib, I'd know about the magic, and I would be able to perform magic.
Chris,
What?
you should be ashamed of yourself for knowing that many words.
I'm gonna go home and drink a butterbeer.
I want to know this. I think you
Some
would
pumpkin
know.
juice, bro.
Is it possible for someone who doesn't inherently have magic skills to learn magic?
In Harry Potter world?
Yes.
I don't think so.
No way.
Wait, what about
they-
Hermione? Wasn't she?
They saw her midichlorians and they're like, "We'll bring you in."
Shut up.
I was gonna say Star Wars. See,
Well, yeah.
the original Star Wars universe is very cool.
Yeah.
You'd get
There-
killed by Jar Jar.
There's so many different. There's so
He'd
many
make you
different
laugh to
planets. I'd want to be like. I always wanted to be a smuggler in like the Star
Yeah.
Wars world, like doing spice runs, having adventures. It's just like a pirate.
Yeah.
But
Spice runs. That's what Dune.
Would
no,
you make the castle
no, that's
run in
also,
less than
that's
1 million?
Spice is what they call like drugs in the Star Wars
Oh,
universe.
did they? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Spices?
Yeah, that's what Han Solo used to do.
Isn't that
He
a
does the
real
castle
drug
run.
run?
Yeah, well, yeah, but he's smuggling weapons and spices, right?
Yeah.
That's what he does.
So who are you, Hans or Chewie?
Chewy, obviously.
Do the thing.
Yeah, there you go. You're the voice actor.
Chris can do a really good Han Solo. He does the face and everything.
Hello.
Oh shit!
Star Wars! Star Wars! That's his catchphrase.
Chewie. Welcome.
Chris, do the Han Solo smile.
What about you, Jaxie? What TV, movie, fictional world would you like to live in?
I don't know. I was thinking Dragon Ball Z because you can't
Why
die.
didn't I think of that?
Oh,
Because like you just can't die.
If
unless
you were in the
die
Dragon Ball
twice.
universe, you'd
If
be
you
a
die
human.
after you're dead,
I'd be
die.
what?
You'd be a human.
A human?
Yeah, the Saiyans would come to your planet and blow it up.
Great.
Yeah.
But she.
But
but
I
she-
wouldn't die. I'd just come back.
Oh yeah.
I just get
But then you'd be
wished
stuck
back.
in that creepy office with the big guy. You'd be
Or
like,
the Home for Infinite Losers.
Yeah.
yeah.
And you can fly.
Yeah.
You just have to learn how.
Yeah, anyone can. You don't have to have
Yeah.
some midichlorians
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
or Harry
Yeah,
Potter
well,
powers.
yeah.
anybody can learn how to fly.
They use chi.
You just have to try really, really hard.
You
Yeah.
have to use your chi. and
Tien is the
levels.
ultimate tryhard. He even grew a third eye.
If I was if I was to Goku's role, to make him fall in love with me, then break his heart.
You can never recover from that.
No, that'd be the one thing that kills him.
He'd gather up all the Dragon Balls just to wish
Just to
you
wish-
back to loving him.
And the dragon's like, you can't do that, man. It's against the rules.
Right. If Goku got an erection and you slapped it, would you break your hand or would it?
Absolutely.
But no, but would it like?
Your hammer
He
shattered.
would destroy you.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but it's still a cock. So would it like flop or would it just literally?
Would stay
It would
still.
just
Only Goku
stay
can slap his
straight.
cock.
What is the general consensus about Goku, Superman, or any other superpowered character that comes? Does that shit blow a hole out the
Nah.
other side of something?
No, it's cute
Chi-Chi.
little cum.
Goku's come.
I'd like to think Goku. We never see him training his like Kegels or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might just have normal normal genital abilities.
Wouldn't it suck
That's
if
what,
Goku had a
that's what
little
I've always
show?
Yeah, what if
think
he had
so.
just this tiny little
That'd be
fucking
horrible.
nut pecker?
He's like a god.
Why would it be tiny?
No, what if? That would
Oh,
suck.
what
If Goku shoved the butt plug up his ass and clenched his ass, would it just come out as powder?
No,
or what?
yeah, it would
Yeah,
shatter.
no, he would destroy it.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he would absolutely destroy
You
it.
wouldn't have to try. He could smash that in dust if you wanted to.
With his brain. He could just use his brain and smash it into dust.
See, we're asking the hard-hitting questions while you users are talking about Iran and the Middle East. We want to know what happens when Goku shoves a butt plug up his ass. These are the real questions, America. Wise up. Wake up, sheeple.
All right.
Alright.
So this is an interesting one. This one isn't quite as funny, but I am curious. There are some answers here.
Is it thought-provoking?
It is thought-provoking, and I'm curious what your answers are. John Toomey asks, as technology progresses in the near future, what improvements do you hope come to the process of animation? In other words, what do you hope becomes more simple in the future of animation?
I'll tell you what. Look, I think in the future, if there could be a program for like basically like essentially a program where you could do like backgrounds like Photoshop, basically Photoshop or Toon Boom, or sorry, excuse me, Photoshop slash Mega Studio, like a background program, like the line work of Toon Boom, the simple layout of Flash, like if you could basically combine every great feature into one program. So basically, if I could switch to a different layer and paint the background and then do a different layer and do animation, that'd be great. I'd love that. And the line work would be good and consistent.
If Manga
Because
Studio,
with Flash, I had to zoom in really far
Yeah.
to get good flashlights. and it
if
drives me
Manga
fucking
Studio had a
nuts.
timeline, it would be the best one.
Yeah, but I think a good. The biggest issue with Toon Boom, besides like that it's convoluted, is that it's kind of unappealing to look at. The interface is kind of wonky to me.
Yeah.
It's not that fun to use.
Toon Boom
Flash
is
has a really good
gross.
interface and like layout and stuff,
But the
it has a
line-
lot of issues.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Toon Boom has very few issues with the bugs and stuff, but it has a disgusting layout.
Yeah.
So if you could combine all the great features into one program, it'd be great. I would love that.
Well, there was that program that came out. What's it called, Chris?
TV
The
Paint?
one that does the in-betweens?
I don't know what that's called.
Oh, I don't know.
All right.
I don't trust it.
I don't know.
Well, I've seen some of the results, and I think Harry was testing it
Oh, I
out.
saw that. Harry was posting it, yeah.
Yeah, he was posting some of the tests of it, and it
Very
seemed
perfect.
fairly accurate for simple things. Like if you're gonna do a very subtle like
Like a hand
head
or something.
turn, or
Oh yeah, that'd be good. But like, yeah, it
I
would.
mean, nothing's gonna replace like, oh, my hand turns in from a hand to a shark.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Have you guys seen that stuff Pixar was putting out with the 3D, 2D?
Oh, the paper, what's it called? There was a specific short film they did it with, right? It was called
Paperboard.
Paper Man. or
Paper
whatever?
Man?
Yeah,
Yeah.
paper,
Well,
paper
they did
paste.
like a demo where, yeah, it was showing all the different styles you can do. I feel like that's the future.
So it's basically you create a 3D rig, but it
Yeah,
prints out.
but then it makes
2D.
everything 2D.
I just want to see 2D come back in general, because what was the last 2D
Yeah.
Disney? Like,
Well,
Princess of
Disney
the Fall?
Online actually continued. Well, I don't know if they continue, but they've been posting shortly after they made the announcement that they weren't going to make any more 2D features. They started posting these kind of Mickey Mouse.
I saw those were very well done.
They're very well done.
Yeah, we have a
Very-
friend that works
Yeah, we've
on
got-
those.
I
Yeah.
love those,
Yeah,
and like
they're
the style
adorable.
is like a really nice mix of modern and old.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
Yeah, no, it's very well done.
I mean, like in the sense where like a theatrical.
Yeah.
I thought they pretty much said they were never gonna.
They did well.
It might come back.
I hope, man, because my
What's the future of 2D then?
3D TV shows,
3D.
TV, movies,
3D, 2D.
Yeah.
yeah, that's
think that's
eventually.
it.
Because with 3D, you can make it like mechanical. You can have a robot do it, like in the future. Not a robot, you know what I mean, like a program. It's a lot easier to do with that. But with 2D, there's pretty much nothing you can do besides drawing by hand.
Well, I
but
think the auto in-betweeners are going to be a real popular
Yeah,
thing in the future.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the reason I prefer 2D though is because if you're a kid, there's nothing better. Like a kid really can't draw a 3D character like a paper. There's something really nice to me, at least, about a kid watching a movie or a TV show and drawing it on paper, like replicating fucking SpongeBob or whatever he wants to draw.
Yeah.
SpongeBob is a hard motherfucker to draw.
Yeah, I know. He was one of the first characters I learned how to draw. Him and like
Really?
Goku. Him and Goku. Yeah. There's like weird two characters to pick, but
Does anybody mind the fact that in the Dragon Ball universe, all the characters have like two faces?
what do you mean?
Oh, just the Toriyama just kind of has.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
he's the
that's
same
me.
face as the guy from
Big
Time.
forehead.
Time.
Oh, you're saying they all the exact same.
Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
He's also the Dragon Warrior.
Time Gun.
I'm
Or
okay
Dragon
with that. I'm alright with that.
I mean, Western shit has kind of a similar thing. Like, everyone looks like The Simpsons now, or Family Guy. Brickleberry looks like Family Guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like
That new
that's
Scooby-Doo
all the
show.
people who
Yeah.
have these
Very
distinctive
gross.
styles that become famous all kind of
Yeah.
exhibit that pattern where
Yeah.
they really have a specific way they draw each gender and they don't deviate far from it.
Every show in the 60s from Hanna-Barbera looked the exact same, too. They all had the exact same character designs. I mean, it's just a
Yeah.
trend. It's like every 10 years a new Ren and Stimpy changed a lot of the way cartoons looked in the 90s. And it's like, Adventure Time did it, too. There's every 10 years or so, a show comes along that really fucks with how people draw, which is fine, but...
Ren and Stimpy was awesome back in the day, though. I liked it. What? No? No?
I love it.
I know, it's iconic.
Yeah.
I think the one thing they did that I really miss about TV shows, at least, that are cartoons, is painted backgrounds.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody's really done it in a
Yeah.
while. I mean, we have like nice kind of vectory, even hand drawn, but I haven't really seen like a.
Shad was doing those for
Have
everybody.
you seen Steven Universe's backgrounds? I love
I haven't.
those.
Are they like painted, or are they kind of is it like SpongeBob where they're kind of just
No, it's
watercolor?
like, well, they've got these big lines in the
Yeah.
background for sunlight, but they look really great.
Cool.
I noticed in Venture Bros, because
That's a great show.
I was watching one
That's a
like the
good
first
show.
season, but I noticed with the backgrounds, I don't want to say they're lazy, but they're clearly stylistically.
They're very simple.
They're very simple, but I noticed in
That
one
show's evolved a lot
It has.
artistically.
No.
but-
It absolutely has. But in that first season, what I noticed, they were in the desert or something, and I realized because of the sand, I could see the brush that they used, and they were just like clicking it around. And then as the
Oh,
scenes
wow.
progressed, like even when they're inside the ship, even when they're in a house, even when they were using the same fucking brush,
Oh.
like every single
Oh, that
time.
weird like splotch.
Yeah, it's like a
yeah,
splotch.
I know,
It looks
I
like
know
a
what you're
sponge
talking about.
on
Oh, you
Yeah,
showed
yeah.
me that before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I was just like, all of a sudden, that's all I could see. But I didn't mind. I mean, clearly it still works, as far as the show is concerned. But yeah,
This question comes from German McSperman.
German McSperman.
How big is your
AKA
dink? How
German, stop asking this.
How stink is your
Every
dink?
episode you ask this, we're never gonna answer it. Stop, leave us alone.
The
I hate
elephant
that
in the
guy.
room, though.
Stop coming to our house.
You just answer it and he'll stop.
I stink.
He'll go away.
What's the question?
Yeah, how much stinks on your ding?
How much stink is your dink?
Well, how
In my country, I have my
Yes,
sticker.
sir.
How many stings can a dink dink shank if a dink shank could shank dink? All
How
right.
much stink?
Here, let's skip that question again.
Yeah,
we'll
I'm
never
sick of
answer
him.
that. Sorry. All right, so here's an actual question from Helgi Mar
Today, yeah, that's a little reference for you.
Helgi Mar Bjornensen.
Yeah.
What is it?
I'm not kidding. He says, "Hey guys, how many jobs have you guys had through the years, and where they?"
How have we never been asked that before?
I don't know. I mean, there was a there was the one with the Power Rangers. What was
Oh.
it?
Mighty Morphin
The
Shitty
shitty
Jobs.
jobs. Yeah. I don't think we need to talk about all of our jobs, but I mean,
like real life jobs or
real life
freelance
jobs.
jobs?
No.
I've got a
Outside
good
of
one.
animation, before you
All right.
you were doing your voice acting, Tomar, before you were doing your animation, Jaxie, before Zach became a child prostitute, and before Chris.
I was that
Chris was
sexy.
sexy.
I want to hear what voice acting jobs Tomar has done.
Really? No.
Yeah.
I'd rather talk about when I was 14. The first job I ever did, like that wasn't just for like a family friend or whatever. It was for my friend's dad, but he invented this thing. I guess, is it cool if we mention brands? He created. I don't want to get anyone in trouble for
describe
child.
it. Just describe
I don't want to
it.
get anyone in trouble for child labor laws.
Just describe
So,
it.
but he
Holy fuck.
more or less he had like a sex toy factory. This is the best. This is the most generic I can make it.
Not
So
really.
He invented a product that was made exclusively for people to have sex on top of.
Okay.
I mean,
There are these shapes, and they change the angle of penetration and whatever.
No, it's a
And
pillow.
It's a thing he invented.
He invented the pillow,
He-
and then Tomar fucked it.
but it's like an interesting.
So no, one of my first actual like jobs, which I only did this like 1 or 2 days,
Were you a tester?
but I worked full days.
No.
I was working. I was actually in the factory on the assembly line putting these things together.
Yeah.
Which, in itself is pretty innocent, so it doesn't really matter. I was 14.
Yeah.
But I know exactly what these were for. But yeah, they were just these big foam shapes, and we had to like put the like sleeve around them to like the machine washable sleeve.
Oh, gross.
And then put it in it's a little like carry tote bag and put it in the box for shipping.
Sweet dude.
It's fine.
That was I think that's the most interesting like early job I had.
But you knew what it was for even then?
Oh, totally. I mean, I was 14.
Yeah.
I was a horny 12-year-old. I definitely knew what it was by the time I was 14.
Yeah.
Does it have like grooves for like the butt?
No.
No, it was
It's
an
just like-
angle. It was just like there were little pillows where you could just like raise someone's like butt up a little more.
Okay.
Or like big ones where you could like lay back on
It
it.
was like Tetris pieces, but
You
you
know?
fuck on them.
This actually sounds like one of those like workout things, like that pull-up bar.
This
that
was
also
actually
doubles
it's a
as
successful
push-up
product.
bar.
His business is still going.
Yeah.
That's why
And
it's like I
children
don't.
still working on the tractor today. Please call 911 immediately. Please call for help.
But yeah.
Nice. What about you, Jax?
My most interesting job? I
Sure.
don't know. My first job, I worked with my parents, and I'd like go into people's houses and tear up carpets. And I remember one place, it smelled like asshole.
Mm-hmm.
And
It's because
when
we tore carpets up.
yeah, well, when we tore the carpet up, we saw all the stains from all the cat piss.
Oh yeah.
And this was like a real cat lady's house.
Like
yeah.
a real cat, you know.
A real cat, like 100 cats in
Holy
this
shit.
place. And we tore up the carpet, and I just remember like when we tore that carpet up, the stink will never leave my nose.
Just burn your
Ever.
eyes.
It burned my
Oh, yeah.
eyes, my nose.
The chemicals or the
Ooh.
It's almost
That was
like
bad.
you know what's it called? Like the water that rests under where you get your well water. Like it goes through the dirt and then it rests on that rock,
Right.
like that layer, and it just kind of seeps into the
Septic tank.
No, Zach.
No.
There's a name for it. Anyways, it's kind of like that where it seeps to the
Anything
rock,
could be a septic
and then it
tank
just
if you're
stays
smart
down
enough.
Just
there.
stays there
Yeah.
and just kind of like
Marinates.
Yeah, which
Yeah,
you kind of it
marinate.
should remind you that if you move into someone's house and they have pets and that those pets have been pissing on the floor and you're like sitting on that carpet or rolling around on that carpet, you're just rolling around in fucking animal piss.
yeah.
Just
And no
remind
matter,
you.
I mean, you can clean it when it happens, but if you don't
leave it.
clean it
Yeah.
and you leave it,
Yeah.
as
That lady was probably so used to the smell of cat piss she didn't even realize.
she was so old, yeah. I'm sure her nose was just broken after all these years.
the
You're
cat's
just
fucking batting your face around.
Because I remember this house, because I drive by it all the time, because it was like on the way to whatever, my school or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just remember like, oh, I'm going into this place and it smells this bad.
Yeah.
Did the lady
weirdest
die?
thing.
Is that why you guys were cleaning the place up? Did she pass away?
No, she was just wanting new carpet, and thank God she
Her parents
had
had a flooring business.
she had cement under the carpet, but even worse for the carpet
Right.
because it
It
absorbed.
just sits there.
Oh yeah,
All
it
that
sits. It
shit.
gets sink into the ground.
Yeah, it was the worst. That was the weirdest job I had.
What about you, Zach?
I've talked about my job at fucking Arby's.
That was the weirdest job you had?
Not the weirdest, but it was horrible. I hated it.
What was the weirdest one you had?
I mean, I got the animation pretty much right out of high school.
Okay.
I worked that job most through high school, but that was the job. If you always work fast food, that's the job where you literally think about suicide for real. That's not
Really?
even, yeah, you're just like, oh.
That's how
my
I felt when
bad?
I worked in warehouses after that. Like I worked in the Target warehouse for a summer,
Yeah.
and it's just there were 19 of us, but we were processing like 2,500 boxes a night,
Yeah.
The worst
and it
thing,
was
yeah.
it was soul crushing.
The worst thing about a job like that is they have you, since if it's not busy, they have you do other jobs, which would be fine. But so I would go from like handling people's French fries to like cleaning out a fucking toilet or like a gutter. Like not even a gutter, those little, those drains like in the middle of the restaurant. Those things. Oh my god, it's like the one thing I was like, please never put me on that. Like you gotta go fucking do it, you're not getting paid.
Oh, you mean where all the like grease and
All the
shit
grease
goes?
and mold and fucking filth, and I was like, okay, back to fries. And I was like,
How much would
I
they
had to work.
grab someone's fucking turns to the toilet, polish them for them.
Yeah.
Disgusting job.
put a
Working
polish
at Burger
to
King
polish
was
the
probably
turds.
like that.
Look, one time this guy didn't polish the guy's turd enough. The guy came back with a gun and killed that guy.
Yeah.
So we had a policy of specifically having good polished turds or the customers would leave. The boss had a very strict turd policy. It was ridiculous with his turd policy. He would actually carry it in his coat pocket when he worked.
That's honestly like a Twilight Zone
No,
episode.
seriously, when a new like employee would be he'd walk over with a suit with a cigar, and the boss would pull out a turn out of his pocket. He's like, "This was the first turn I ever polished. This is the standard of this restaurant." And just put it back into his
That's
jacket
such a
pocket.
horrible nightmare world you just created.
That's real. That's real.
Fucking rich businessmen walk into an Arby's and they find polished turds and suck them up their ass and leave and pay.
I was totally. You had that last part. I was totally PC about it.
What else are they gonna do with the polished turd?
Kiss him. Good luck. Break him in half.
They could go to Ireland
Like a
for the
wishbone.
Blarney Stone.
Put them back up their butt.
Yeah, all right.
For storage.
Sorry. What, Chris? You go.
The only job I've ever had. Well, okay, so when I was small, I worked for my dad in his warehouse up until I
Why'd you
got.
use that
You're
word?
small. It's like
Yeah,
you're
why'd
like
you
3
use that
years
word?
old.
You weirdo, you
Like,
small.
How small were
Because he
you?
used to get me helping him whenever he could. I just remember. He wasn't bad or anything. He's just like, Chris, come help me. I'm like, all right.
You said he put you in
he
chains.
used you as like a doorstop.
No.
Kiddo.
He's like, carry this box up the stair. I'm like, okay. I've got a really weird memory where when I was a baby, my dad picked me up by the head and put me on the couch.
Like one-handed.
That's a lie.
One-handed
I'm making it up.
His dad picked up by the head. His Chris's fucking mushy head started caving in. His dad freaked out and threw him on the
My
ground.
body fell off my head, stayed in place, and
Yeah.
he sewed it back on.
What's your
This is before
dad
Mom got
like?
home.
Because I remember hearing your mom on Skype and she sounds just like female you.
Yeah?
His
So
dad
what's your
looks
dad
just
like?
like him.
No, he
Really?
doesn't.
They were
Walks
very
around.
pleasant. They visited. They were very nice.
My dad looks like a vampire.
His dad looks like him with a Guitar Hero shirt and everything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and this is from GameStop.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I say, Chris, you know, the only person I know, I don't know any like brand shirts. You have like Guitar Hero. You have like what were you wearing yesterday?
I forget. I've
Guitar Hero,
got a
yeah.
million. I've got a million shirts I bought when I was 16 in Hot Topic when I visited America, and I still wear
I
them.
don't think I have one shirt that has like a thing on it, like one of those.
That's
You
'cause
got-
you're-
I have a Breaking Bad Los Pollos Hermanos shirt.
I don't know if it
That's the only one I
exists,
have.
but if it does, I will pay someone who's listening right now to send Zach a pair of Sonic the Hedgehog
Jimmy Neutron.
tighties where the little logo of Sonic, you know, he's in that ring
Yeah.
at the beginning of the game. It's like right over his wiener.
Or asshole, or asshole.
Or asshole. Yeah.
Probably make that.
If
And then you can stick your wiener out, kind of like he does when he comes out of the
What's
thing.
the bounty on that?
Probably like
$10.
$1,000.
$10.
That'd be
Yeah.
great.
No way.
If it was over your asshole, you'd cut a little slit and you could poop and it would come out of his little thing, like a little hole.
I never get served alcohol when I
never
wear
played
these
it.
shirts.
Really?
Why?
Yeah.
It's because you wear shirts a 14-year-old wear.
Yeah, I know. But I like it though.
Whatever makes you comfortable, Chris.
I like wearing fucking
Probably see your bedroom.
shitty fucking Guitar Hero shirts and Halo 3 shirts.
20
Do you have a Halo 3 shirt?
Yeah, I was wearing that the
Oh
other
my
day.
God.
I've got a fucking PlayStation. These are all from GameStop and Hot Topic.
Chris,
when I
you're in the
was
corner
You
sitting
like
there.
my initials spelled MC? Something like that? Something fucking gay?
yeah.
Chris has a Stewie Griffin shirt where he has like bling on.
I do have Family Guy underpants.
No, you don't.
I do. And I've got SpongeBob underpants.
Oh, cool.
SpongeBob
That I believe.
pajamas. I've got lots of different
Now, do your
underpants.
SpongeBob underpants look like his pants? Like, is it just brown with some pockets on the sides?
They're brown, all right, but
Chris, oh yeah.
no, they're just
It's more like a yellowy swamp.
Yeah, there's yellow on there too. Yeah.
okay. So they were white, they're brown and yellow, and I just call it my SpongeBob underpants.
They were white, yeah.
Gross.
And
They're also damp, like they've been in the
But
ocean.
that does let it. It never occurred to me until now that SpongeBob is just all like potty colors.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you'll see in a
Swamp
tiny
ass,
little-
he's
Yeah.
swamp ass.
And then his
kitty
eyes
character.
with his nose looks like a dick and balls. Fucking.
you were a
You're a
pervert.
pervert.
What are you talking about?
I hate
That's
this
what it fucking looks
pervert.
like. Don't ignore the truth.
Yeah.
Face it.
And Patrick
Open
looks
your
like
eyes.
a big butthole.
Yeah. Patrick's a big starfish.
He's a star.
He's the
Yeah.
big
Five dicks
starfish.
glued
Yeah.
together.
Yeah. See?
Whoa.
Oh my
Five
god.
big dicks glued together.
That's right. Dick and
Like a
starfish.
mad scientist got together.
Done.
So there's a pink starfish and poopy colors.
Mhm.
There's some.
So what's
some
Squidward?
obvious.
Squidward's a big butt plug. Yeah, I said it. A big blue butt plug.
And Mr. Krabs, come on, guys. You
Whoa.
couldn't get more obvious.
Wait, no, Squidward. Have you ever seen that video where the Japanese girl pushes a squid out of her pussy?
Oh.
No.
That's what
That's
Squidward
been a
is.
fact.
I thought that was
It's
an
Men in
eel.
Black, Chris.
Oh, you're right.
It's not real.
No.
That was an eel though.
No, there was the octopus girl too.
Really? I
Yeah.
don't think I've seen the octopus.
Ew. Can you imagine that? Like, you pull down their pants and there's just like a fucking squid tentacles
Blue
coming
squid.
out?
No, I can't.
What would a blue squid be a sexual innuendo for?
I told you a butt plug.
A blue. It sounds like a sexual.
Dude, he has a big fucking head too. He can
Let me
be good
show
at
you my
this.
blue squid.
That's a busted ass blue pussy.
It just sounds like a rotten old pussy.
Ew.
I don't know if I said this already.
What was the question? What problem?
It was the jobs.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I said it already, but did I mention that I worked at a strip joint?
Really?
No.
Oh, I guess I haven't. All right. I
Were
worked
you
at
the stripper?
No. I worked as
You
I
were a
was a
bouncer?
doorman.
Oh, I knew it.
Which is / the initial bouncing. It's like phase. It's like the pre-bouncer.
Yeah.
Because they actually have the real bouncers inside. Those guys got like tasers and shit. In case people go like wild on the girls, they need to be like pull them off and shit. But it was in Washington, so it was a dry bar, so there was no alcohol. They had soda and stuff.
Wow.
But my job ended up
Dry
being
bar.
That
yeah,
is some sad shit.
yeah, my job ended up being a whole bunch of weird shit. Where like I'd also have to be the lot guy. I'd have to go and make sure people weren't like fucking or doing drugs in the parking lot. And then also sometimes I'd work the bar, which basically meant I made the sodas, cleaned the glasses, and gave the girls candy when they got off the stage.
That's creepy.
Aw.
How old are these girls, dude?
Okay, so I ended up dating one of them, which is a really big no-no.
I think you told me about that.
Yeah. So one of the
Yeah.
girls I ended up dating, I don't need to name her. She had two
Yes,
names.
Stephanie.
Obviously. No. But so one of the big no-nos is that you don't ever date the girls. Like that is something. And even after you quit the job,
What's the
you
reason
can't
for
even
that?
go into the. It was a deja vu establishment, but you're not even allowed to be in one of those months after you've quit.
Why?
Deja vu.
Yeah, well,
I think that
Showgirls
was
Deja
the
Vu.
first strip club I ever went
Yeah,
to.
they're a chain. They're everywhere.
Why aren't you allowed to go back in if you quit?
Because I guess it's like they think you went to go meet girls or something. So then like you're not supposed to be able to.
Well, I thought they were afraid you were like a psycho who's gonna come back and shoot.
I don't know. I mean, that might be part of it too. I mean, the truth is after we started dating, I quit because the bounces there are fucking crazy. There were these two guys who they said every night after their shift, it was like 3:30 in the morning or something. They'd get in their car, go into downtown Seattle. This was in Kenmore, but they'd go to downtown Seattle and they'd find bums sleeping on the road and tase them in the balls until they pissed themselves.
Whoa.
That was what they did for fucking fun.
That's
And so when we were
fucked up.
outside and they're telling me
Wow.
what they do for fun, I was like, fuck, I fucked up. I need to go. I need to quit immediately and not be here because these are the guys who, if they found out, you know, it's not like the mafia or something like that, but clearly the rules are a little bit, they're still a little bit kind of shady. It's a strip joint.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Yeah, but it was a really weird, I don't know, it was weird. Like, you do the lot and you'd see, like, you know, the baby, like, world's best dad sticker on the back of the minivan, and you're like, oh, okay. And then,
Oh, it's like I always assumed strip clubs were just full of like disgruntled like 50-year-old men who want to get divorced.
you know, it's a mix of, like, young guys. There's a mix of, like, young guys for, like, bachelor parties, and then there are some older guys, too. There was one guy who'd come in who wanted to be, he liked being embarrassed, so they'd like make him lick ashtrays and like do all this kind of
Oh,
stuff.
he's that kind of guy who's
And
like,
all the girls wanted him to fucking be around too, because he tipped really, really fucking well.
is he one of those guys who like who makes the videos where it's like girls like nice small dick loser?
Yeah, yeah,
What, you gonna
absolutely.
piss your diaper, baby?
It was absolutely that. It was absolutely that. And
Yeah,
then,
look at that.
yeah, and then for yeah, I don't know. Just in
not.
general, it was really weird. It was fun for about a half hour, and then it was like the most depressing thing I ever saw because it was like all these girls. You were asking how old they were, and there was a really wide range. There were girls who were like in their late teens, all the way up until probably 45 or something like that. And one of the girls who was really, really nice, she actually went because she was trying to pay for college. But then what ended up happening is that she got so much money that she got an apartment. But then she also got a car. And then she also got a dog. And then she also got, so then her lifestyle all of a sudden required a certain amount of money that she wasn't then also saving for college. And then it got to a point where she couldn't stop because she would lose her apartment, her dog, or not her dog, but like her apartment or her car.
Well, eventually, when she gets through college and gets a job, she can stop.
But she didn't, she was saving up for college, but then she ended up using it to
Right.
create that lifestyle.
Well, I see.
Well,
Yeah.
Good for her for working so hard.
Yeah.
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 They make a lot of fucking money.
Yeah,
They
I
make a
know.
lot of
Yeah.
money. Even this Deja Vu wasn't even that fancy, and it wasn't in like downtown Las Vegas.
The one that I went to was like a solid C.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those girls are still making a killing.
I know.
The ones in like Vegas, I guarantee are making so much money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, in like those nice places.
Do you think you'd be a good stripper, Mick?
Mick would be an excellent stripper. Come on
I don't
now.
know. I don't know. Maybe.
You'd be a tease.
When I was in Mexico City, we ended up going to a strip joint. It was a ladies' club, so it was all these men who were dancing.
Why did you go there?
To
meet the ladies.
It's a long story how it ended up happening, but anyways, I ended up going to this place with a group of people, and it was actually really entertaining. like there was a guy, like I remember a screen came down. This is in Mexico City, by the way. A screen comes down and they played a scene from Backdraft. And then all of a sudden, the screen started going up, and you could see it was in the darkness, but there was like the firelight, the spinning red light, and you could hear like the siren. And then as the lights came up, you saw the light was on top of a ladder, and a guy came out in like a fireman's outfit, and then like he started stripping to that. And it was actually really, it was kind of funny, but it was also kind of classy, and it was, you know what I mean? Like it wasn't just like some girl rubbing her fucking titties in your face.
Be honest.
Did it turn me on?
When you no. Listen, when you saw these guys stripping a little bit, right? You saw these guys take it down.
Yep.
Did your penis at least move at all? It moved a little bit. You're like, oh no, I need to get out of here.
Did it wince?
Did it twitch?
Yeah. Did it blink before? Yeah.
I think it made it. It may have twitched. It may have.
Thank you for being honest. Everyone gets Nick a round of applause for being honest.
No. But the best part, I think the coolest thing is that they brought up these girls that were up there, and they'd bring up all sorts of girls. Like it wasn't like they were singling out like some pretty girls or something. Like they bring up all sorts of girls, and these guys gave them such a show.
Wow.
And you could just tell like they were all so happy, and there was no even hinting at taking off like his banana sack. You know what I mean? Like that. So it was, but it was still really classy in that way.
Shove her hand down there?
No.
Really?
I would have done that. I would have grabbed.
No, but he got his butt in her face, and she got to squeeze his butt a little bit.
I would have gotten that firefighter's pants to grab his hose and water myself down because I was feeling hot. That's what I would have said.
Do you guys ever see those porns where it's like there's like a million girls in one room and they all look really like none of them have ever met each other before, and then a male stripper will come out and all start sucking them up.
Yeah, I have seen that.
And it's like, whoa, dude. But
is that like a thing in Brazil or something? Or
no,
Latin
it's
America?
not a thing at all. It's all fake.
Oh.
Because it's always like all the girls are like, yeah, this is a bachelorette party.
Yeah.
And they're all looking at each other really nervously. And none of them have ever met before, and then they all just start like sucking the guy's dick, and it's like, okay, cool. I want to be that porn actor, but this isn't real.
Aww. Yeah. Kind of like the fake cab thing, right? The bad guys.
Fake taxi.
Bang bus. Or
no, the taxi one. The taxi too. Yeah.
The British dude.
Yeah. The British dude. Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's funny. He's like,
dude.
Who's that?
This is a British guy called Fake Taxi, and he's always like, I want to suck your titties.
Yeah, he'll be driving them, and then they'll be like, "Oh, you shut up! You're scandalous."
He's like, how about you don't have to pay a fee if you suck my cock? And then he's like, there's a killer right there. She's like, oh my god.
And he's like, get out.
Get
Drives
out.
off. He speeds off, and like all the fucking rocks and shit spray in her face.
I love when you like watch enough of one certain porn actor or actress.
Yeah.
You start to notice their quirks.
Yeah.
Like that. What was that backdoor casting couch guy?
Yeah.
You start to get to know him a little bit. It's really creepy. Oh, I know that guy likes.
Some of them are funny though.
Yeah.
Like that fake taxi guy, whenever a girl sucks a dick, he's like, oh no, but when you suck the tip. So like, that guy loves just the tip of his penis sucked. I know that about that guy now. That stuff, it was weird because it was like when you go to a restaurant and the waitress starts to notice you, you're like, oh no, you get scared from like knowing it. I stopped watching Fake Taxi because I was like, I know this guy too well. I'm gonna give him a little time. I don't want to be too familiar with this guy. I don't know.
That.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
I went to IHOP one time and she was like, you want the usual? I was like, oh fuck, I can never show my face here again. I can never come back here again, I know.
Do you ever see that? Do you know?
Unpredictable.
Do you know that porn star Jenna Michaels?
Yes.
It sounds familiar.
She's got these huge titties.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, I know every porn star does. But she's got, she's
like
got
ridiculous.
these
Yeah.
huge
She's very
titties.
well known.
But you know, she is right. But did you ever see the video where she's on a motorbike, or just she's in a car with a dude, and there's a biker gang to her left and side. They're like, guys, we're going to a porn shoot. Come watch. They were like, okay. And then they're doing a porn shoot, and all these bikers like standing there going, like laughing while she fucks a dude. And then one of the guys is like making fun of her, like being like, you stupid bitch, or
I did
whatever.
see that.
And then she fucking sucks off the guy on the ground.
Yeah.
He like comes to her mouth. She walks over to the dude, just spits it in his face.
I did see that.
It was like, dude, you're the coolest. She's
I
so
did
cool.
see that.
And the guy, and all of his friends are like,
You ever see that compilation of like weird things porn actresses say? It's on EFUB
Oh, I
video.
love this.
Yes.
Oh man.
My favorite one's
Is
like
that
the
on
girl
EFUB?
who's like, I want you to cut my head off like a fucking pirate. Funniest like fucking
on
pissed
EFUB?
myself.
I swear I've seen
It's on
that.
EFUB. It's called like shit porn actresses say or something.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
I've
that'd be
seen
fun.
that.
Yeah, it's good.
Cut my head off like a pirate.
She has some weird like European accent too. It's really even funnier.
Have you ever seen like anytime they do a scene, if they shoot it just like a fraction of a second occasionally, if a girl says something really weird, you'll see the guy make a weird face like, huh? If normally it's like in a group scene, but there are occasionally times when you'll say something weird and the guy's just like, clearly some guy in the background just like, what? He's like stroking his dick and he's like, and he like stops.
Yeah, you ever seen the video of the dude jerking, like, the chick is in that room and the dude walks out of like a closet, and he's beating up backwards, and he comes over the girl's hair.
Oh yeah.
And she starts like crying. She has like a mental breakdown. It's the weirdest video. Yeah, Jax, he's doing like this. He's doing like backwards. It's really bizarre.
That
Yeah.
is so odd.
It's weird. He's like laughing his ass. He walks like behind the couch and comes over her hair and she starts crying. It's a weird fucking video.
Oh man, speaking of porn, Tomer and I, can I talk about this?
What are you gonna talk about?
You made a big
That
old
weird,
porn.
the Anal Olympics.
Is that a video we watched?
We watched this amazing. I thought it was like the most like. These women should have been paid a lot of money for the shit that they were doing because it had one of my favorite porn actresses, Bonnie Rotten.
Oh, yeah. Oh my God,
And
she's
that's,
hot.
I fucking love her.
I love her.
She is not only really good at porn, but
Yeah.
like she just gets into it.
Yeah,
like
yeah,
she's
yeah.
got so much like emotion, you know. She cares.
Yeah. She's got dark hair, she's covered in tattoos.
She's got spider webs on her titties.
She's fucking hot.
Anyways, so we watched this porn called the Anal Olympics. And it was some of the most fucking amazing, like, anal stunts I've ever seen ever.
Like doing backflips and landing with their wiener inside.
Well, like, they were doing some crazy, like...
Were there even men there? I don't
No, it was
remember.
just
It was
three
just
girls
chicks putting stuff in each other's butt.
putting gigantic things in their buttholes.
You walked into the anal Olympics.
But, like, they were just, like, doing tricks and stuff with them. Like, flips and stuff. Like, I don't
My favorite,
shit.
Yeah, Zach. It's called the Anal Olympics. They do like these little stunts and stuff with their ass. Like sometimes they'll take a frying pan with an egg on it and they'll stick it up their ass, and then they have to flip the egg.
Whoa.
Right.
Yeah, really cool stuff. While she's sucking a dick.
Do you think those guys?
There's no dicks in it, just buttholes.
Do you think those guys would kind of lie at parties? They're like, yeah, I was in the Olympics. You think they would try to like, yeah, what are you? I was in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Why did you run really fast? I put the egg inside my asshole. No, both good skills.
Yeah, wait,
Both applicable to the real world.
we were talking about porn, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, we were.
I just wanted to say one thing about porn.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a porn like
Yes.
and then forgotten about it like for years?
And then we found it.
It's like finding treasure.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's this lady. It's this
Oh,
one.
yeah, well, you could,
Yeah.
because there's so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The likelihood of it happening is actually pretty low.
But
It's
if
fucking
it's a
crazy.
good one, what ends up,
Yeah.
it feels like you stumbled upon a childhood memory.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
nostalgia porn.
It's almost like you like, oh, my Nintendo works. Or so you find your Nintendo in the attic.
Yeah.
And you're like,
It's
I
like
wanna play this
finding
for
a
while.
box of Pokemon cards with like a shoe
Yeah.
box. It's like, oh, look at these.
Takes you back.
Oh yeah.
What do you, okay, wait. Is it different for guys when you... Because, like, I remember... I think it was you that told me, like...
Clarify.
It doesn't matter, like, it's just, like, not, all porn is the same. Like, I don't know. But for me,
he's
like,
not
I have to
saying
find that
that.
special porn that
Oh, yeah.
like, touches my heart.
You've got to look for the stuff that appeals to you specifically.
I'll tell you what. I don't think I've ever once just clicked the video and then stuck with that one. I usually go through like,
Yeah.
usually
No,
like,
I do the same thing.
damn it.
You usually end on like the 15th video.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an
If I
adventure. It's a journey.
find one good
It's
one,
a
I'm
journey.
okay with it.
Right.
Yeah.
Most of the time
you're
it's
still always scrubbing through though, because it's the internet and it's so easy. So why are you gonna wait around?
That's true.
It's frustrating when you're like. "Ugh." I was watching one like 2 days ago. I was watching like 2 days ago, and it was started off alright, but then there was this Scottish guy. He kept talking. He wouldn't stop talking. He was like, "You look at my fucking cup." I had this guy feel
And they cut you him, they show like his sweaty face. And he's
Yeah, his big fucking stupid red fucking thumb. He had sweating and like.
There's
There's
always
dude.
a buff pink bald man.
Yeah,
Always.
yeah, just a buff
Oh,
pink
he's just
fucking dude.
completely big.
Completely
Yeah.
shaven, no eyebrows, just red almost.
He's just a big buff human thumb with
Like
a
the
dick.
bosses on Super Punch Out.
yeah.
A big
Those
fucking
soda
red
pop
thumb
Bukinski
guy
or
plowing a
whatever
chick.
his name was.
Or no, from Super Punch Out. It was the two brothers.
Oh,
they're just fucking. They're pink bald guys. They have no eyebrows or anything.
Yeah.
And they're totally shaven all the time.
They're always sweating with their fucking mouth ajar, banging a chick while she screams.
Okay, now here's the thing.
Yeah.
I do like to watch hardcore gangbang porn. I do. But what's very important to me is that it is clear that the woman is enjoying it.
Yeah, I was
At
about to
any
say
point in
that.
time, if I feel like she clearly, if it feels awkward or bizarre, even if
Yeah.
it's acted,
I can only
I
jerk
don't
off-
want to see
I
that.
can only jerk off the porn where the girls are clearly enjoying
Absolutely
it.
having a good time.
I always have
I'm with
trouble
that.
watching those. I always get like secondhand stage fright. I'm like, oh man, I can never fucking for like a coliseum. You know what I mean?
I know guys who like put on porn specifically to see the girl like not have a good time.
Oh God, I can't even.
It's masochistic in a
No,
way.
I know it's weird. No, but some people are into it. But
I
it's
think those are people that have like those shitty values. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think the porn you watch is very reflective of like
Who you are?
how you feel about the opposite sex
Yeah.
and your own sex even.
All I want
I
is
don't know.
big throat
And to be
coffee,
fair, it's not
but
just
that's all I
gangbangs.
guess.
Orgies work too.
Yeah.
Like if there's like a whole bunch of people and everyone's fucking and everyone's having a good time, that works for me. If everyone's having a good time.
I like the videos with the soft candlelight and the Christian music.
No, you don't.
Couple laying down in slow motion of
No,
black
you
and white.
don't.
There's like the out of
Hey,
focus
no.
like
Yeah.
candle in the foreground as a
Huge
passes
statue
by.
of Jesus Christ staring
Staring
down.
at them, crying blood. Dude, have you guys noticed this terrifying trend of like voices coming at the end of porn videos now?
No.
It scared the fuck up out of me. I was watching a video and I finished and I heard a loud German guy go to this website. There was a guy. It was as I was finishing, so he's like, go to this website, but it was added post. It wasn't the guy in the video. So I thought somebody was like talking to a door or something.
I always feel weird.
You coming at the time?
Yeah, I thought it was like Chris talking to a door or something. I was like, oh!
Does your like ejaculation go backwards? You like suck it back?
Yeah, it was like, the voice was like,
Ew. I always feel really weird at the beginning of some porns. There's always a girl on a couch with a laptop. She looks at the camera. She's like,
Oh yeah.
"Visit fucking sluts.com for sexy bitches." Yeah, what the?
you know,
What
like,
videos
no, thank
are you
you.
watching? I've
Normal
never
porn.
had that
Yeah.
shit happen.
I watch pretty normal
It's a
porn.
pre-ad. It's a pre-roll ad that they kind of add.
But these
into
suckers
the
I
also
admit,
going-
I pay for my porn now.
Yeah.
Really?
What?
Like I found a site that I really like, and it's got a ridiculous amount of high quality videos and like
Give it a
it's-
shout out for
like-
fuck's sake.
Yeah.
What?
I like it's called evilangel.com.
Oh, Evil Angel's great.
I really like it.
It's awesome.
But they put a lot of I discovered them because of free porn and I saw one of their ads.
Yeah.
I kept seeing their ads and videos I liked.
Did the Evil Angel crew, or was it Brazzers that did the pirate movie one?
I'm not sure.
That was Brazzers.
I think it might have been Brazzers. Oh, you know what it was? Because they had what's her name? Aisha, the Japanese girl, Aisha
Asa Akira?
Yeah, Asa Akira, and she's definitely Brazzers.
She's so hot.
But they did.
Brazzers was, the Pirates movie was like a big thing.
It was hot.
Yeah.
I saw some of the scenes. It was fucking
I
hot.
saw the Avatar one. You ever see that? No, that was
I wanted to see the Avatar.
The Avatar one's
one.
really well made. Except
Yeah,
it's,
they had great costumes.
Dude, the production boring, yeah.
Did you ever see the
boring.
SpongeBob one? It is the funniest thing ever. It's a guy in a SpongeBob suit, but he has a face painted yellow, and he has like, and there's a girl, Sandy the squirrel, and she sucks him up, and he's like, ah! He's been killed the entire time.
you ever see the Homer Simpson one? He doesn't
Yes.
really get. He's like,
He does a super good Simpson. He's
Yeah.
like, man, suck my dick. It's like, whoa,
And then
dude.
Flanders comes in, he's creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
No, but the fucking Avatar one's really funny because you know they're blue aliens.
Yeah.
They start like sucking their dicks and then the paint starts like slopping
Coming
off on
up,
their
yeah,
face.
yeah,
and
yeah.
they got like big pink wieners. But then the
Oh,
fucking
no.
the bad guy Colonel comes in and he's got the saggiest ball sack ever because he's like an old man. He's really buff and like good looking for an old man, but he's like his ball's like sagging into his knees.
No. Have you guys seen the Wonder Woman porn?
No.
Was it good?
Well, the thing is, like, I remember a friend of mine told me about this, but the Wonder Woman, there's like a Wonder Woman show and then the Wonder Woman porno, and the Wonder Woman porn has the worst fucking costume, while the porno has like the most amazing
Who was
fucking
the actress
costume.
in
So
it?
that's better
Was that
than
the one where the porn star looked
Yeah,
like
it's way
Katy
better.
Perry or something?
What?
The woman who plays her kind of looks a little bit like Katy Perry.
Oh, in the porno?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little bit.
You ever
I think I've seen the.
You ever see the Sarah Palin one that came out?
Amazing.
No. I heard about the Back to the Future one though with the Indian dude.
Dude, Chris told me about it. Yeah, there's a Back to the Future one, and Marty is like.
Oh, he's like a little
Indian, like from
Yeah.
India or Native
Yeah,
American?
no, he's like an Indian, like from
Yeah,
India.
it's like, Marty, we gotta go back. It's like, what you're talking about? Back to the future. It's like, I don't want to.
I have disappeared from the photograph.
He's like this. He's nothing like Marty. He's this tiny, skinny, like petite Indian dude.
They literally felt the exact opposite, man. They could have felt.
Doc Brown was alright. It was just a dude in a wig, but he looked better than fucking this guy.
Oh god.
What's
man.
the funniest porno parody that you've ever seen?
That fucking the thing where they put the they drew the like when they're humping and it's a pinball machine, or like the girls jacking them off and it's maracas.
I think.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
the censored
yeah.
porn.
Yeah, the censored porn.
Censored
That's
porn.
good.
Yeah.
That
You
was
think
pretty
it's corn on the
hilarious.
cob?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Pretty awesome, man.
Yeah.
I saw that one.
That was great.
Funny.
That was a classic, internet classic.
You know, a classic for you folks out there.
All right, well now that I'm thoroughly fucking hard and
Yeah, I was about to say at the end of this podcast, everyone's gonna jerk
everyone's
off.
just gonna jerk off.
Listener, don't do it.
to
not.
on each
Go to
other.
sleepycabin.com.
Don't fucking jerk your cock.
All right, Zach, you gonna play us out?
This is the podcast. This is the podcast. Thank you for listening. Say goodbye. Tomo Jackson, give us last words.
Hello there, I'm Shadman, the social disease attacking family value and church dynamics till nothing sacred is left.
That was not scripted.
I'm here with Chris O'Neill.
Hello.
AKA Oni.
Yeah.
Spaz Kid in 3D.
Also known as Corey.
And of course, Psychic Pebbles.
Hi, you guys. I gotta do Minecraft. I gotta do Minecraft video coming up next month. It's gonna be great.
And my favorite, Rice Pirate.
Yes. Hello, Shad. Welcome. Thank you for being
Oh,
with us
Shad.
today.
You know what? You know my favorite part about you being on here now?
What?
The next 100 questions asking when there's going to be a second episode.
Yeah.
By the way, that succulent voice you heard was that of Shadman, as he told you. You can find him at shadbase.com.
You know, I feel like it's important.
Den of debauchery, violence, and sin.
Go there. He has all lots of kind of Bible jokes and stuff. It's great. You'll love it.
I think it's important to know that this is the real Shadman. I think there's a lot of people who, because of all of the conspiracies and the mystery that veils the Shadman name, some people may think that you may not be the real Shadman. That somebody could just be.
I've given up that voice of anonymity because of you guys. Because it's just been difficult trying to avoid my voice being on anything.
Like when you stream or something.
Yeah,
We've actually been streaming pretty regularly.
Yeah.
At least this month we probably streamed about 2 times maybe.
But even despite the streams, despite the fact that they've heard you on your streams and even on some of the game streams I did or whatever, I still got a tweet asking about whether or not you were a girl.
Really? No, I still get people asking
that. They think you're this hot, 16-year-old
he is,
girl.
as you can see.
No, you look like a hot 16-year-old girl, but you're not one.
You should see his double D titties right about it.
It's been a joke because, in the whole kind of hentai scene and stuff, a lot of artists who are girls, they just completely abuse that and just post pictures of themselves I'm a girl.
Do they?
Artist girls show off.
Yeah, they show off the fact that they're girls.
They draw themselves, or they
they draw themselves,
or they show photos of themselves.
They draw themselves as their original characters, but in real life they're these autistic, fat. Fuck off, you cunt! I'm a guy and I can be a guy in a hentai artist.
Right.
But I do think it's interesting though. I do feel like guy artists to girl artists, girl artists draw themselves a lot. I honestly can't remember the last way I had to draw. I drew myself, unless it was for something like a picture or something.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
How often do you say you draw yourself? Seriously.
I don't like drawing myself.
How often do you think you do it though? Realistically.
Never.
Exactly. That's weird to me that there's that big difference.
Realistic, yeah. Because when I draw myself, I usually keep the key factors.
Because there's also that.
The heavyweight.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's there's that weird thing where it's either I make myself super unattractive and I'm really mean to myself, and people draw me like that forever, and then I feel worse about myself, or I just draw myself right down the middle, not attractive but not bad looking, but people are
you kind of Disney yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
if you're a big fat guy, you just draw kind of a bloated guy.
Yeah. But then the thing is, when people see you, they're like, oh, because there are those artists out there who draw themselves skinny, but they're big whales.
Zach, my favorite part is when someone is let's say 300 pounds overweight, and they draw themselves as an action hero that has a little bit of a baby gun.
Well, yeah, it's a guy got a little bit of gun.
But he's when you see him in real life, you can see his skinny face hiding in his fat. It's just
You ever see that?
Yeah.
You ever really just want to take a fat guy, just rip his fat off, you're a human.
When I see a fat person,
gracious.
But you see, that's the neglectful fat, where you can see the skinny person behind the fat.
You can see they have a real.
That's the meanest thing you've ever said, and you pushed it off like it was nothing.
What?
The year he gets skinny and he says that. It's you used to be kind of normal, average-ish, but now that you're skinny, you feel that fatties should all be put down, huh?
Look, you want to listen, fatty. I disavowed fatties. Listen, fatties, go walk to your death.
No,
walk 2 feet and die.
I'm saying if you're a fat wreck, so to say, if you're big or obese, then don't draw yourself as this 8-pack wearing
look,
strong guy. Actually draw yourself.
Be honest.
Be honest.
Yeah.
I think this is a good tip through life. If you undersell yourself completely, if you're way crueler to yourself and expect the worst, if you're kind of fat, you're like, I'm gonna draw myself like a big obese fucking slug
Just
of a
this
man.
mountain of a
Yeah, then people, then there's only going up from there. If you start
Well,
at the
I think
bottom
for
of the
the
barrel,
most part, whenever
there's
we
only going
draw
up.
ourselves, for the most part, I feel like we draw ourselves extremely grotesque. Like if we do it.
Because it's accurate.
It's true.
Yeah, it's actually
Yeah,
we're all like
it is- it
hideous.
is.
While people
Especially
draw
you,
us
Chris.
really nice with like really clean cut faces,
Yeah.
I'm drawing myself with
I
the
don't know.
strict details of all the nasty zits I grew that day. I'm like,
Yeah.
gotta
Like,
get-
you
people
fucking
gotta
see
get that
that many
fucking.
times.
People know their own flaws the best too.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Have you seen Chris's drawing of himself when he gets out of the shower?
That's how we feel.
He's like big Negro lips.
Just so you know, Shad's allowed to say that.
Yeah.
He has a pass.
He's Afro American, folks.
Yeah.
If you, by the way,
You're barely passable. As black, dude. You're like half of Will Smith black.
Shad was born in the heart of Africa,
Can I say, by the way, I love
I
that
came
word.
over on a banana boat.
along with Donkey Kong.
Shad, have
and
you ever
fucking Barrel.
Have you ever heard somebody using that word like really, like seriously, not ironically, the word Negro in the year 2015?
Yeah.
We were at an art store today and I saw
actually
paint
do.
that was called Negro.
That's the
What?
Chris. That's the Spanish word. You fucking.
That's what I'm saying. So lots of people still say it, especially artists.
There's a video I love of Ronald Reagan in the 80s where he was like, "Look at all you fine Negroes." I was like, "Whoa, it's 1988. You can't say that." Not the fucking 60s.
But that's the thing. They're saying
But
the
he was
Spanish
born
of
fucking
black.
1911 though. So
He's
kinda,
saying the Spanish word for black. What's the difference?
I would say
It's weird. Apparently, I heard this. I don't know if this is true. I think I said it on the podcast before. But apparently, the word black and Negro switched to offensiveness.
Yeah.
So apparently, the word black used to be more offensive,
Really?
and then so they switched. That's what I know. Maybe I'm a retard. You can correct me, call me a fucking idiot with a brain disorder.
White people should be called pink people.
Yeah.
we are.
Or like orange
pink.
or like
Just
beige
fucking
people.
translucent, veiny fucking.
You know, okay, so talking about
Sorry.
drawing yourself, like, you know, and how some people draw themselves and like flatter themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that vein, have you guys ever noticed, like, so, look, I have no problem with the shape of your body or the look of your face. Everyone is wonderful and perfect in my eyes.
Coming from the buff, handsome guy.
Shut up. I mean this. I mean this.
Oh, dude,
But
what
it
the
does
fuck?
weird me out when I see someone cosplay a character that is usually, like, for example, if someone does, like, Aang from Avatar,
What you're
and
saying?
they're like
Okay,
a 40-year-old
I see
obese
what- I see.
person, why are you dressed as Aang? Like,
Listen,
The funniest
there comes
one-
to the point where you're
Cool.
just proud of your body, and you know that you look like a disgusting Aang, but you're going out there to show off
You're going out there.
what your fucking waterbending powers, and you go up there.
or the opposite. Or the opposite. If there's like a big, huge character and then some skinny ass motherfucker tries to play it. I mean, is the idea that you're just
They
taking
just,
on?
I think
They just like the character.
Okay. It has nothing to do with actually trying to look like any of these characters.
some people do that, but like
You don't.
and
You
that was
don't.
Chris
You
and I
don't look anything
spotted.
like that.
Chris and I spotted a guy who was no younger than 50, who was playing Ash Ketchum, and I was like, not even close. A big, dumpy old man waddling like a goblin down the halls, haunting him,
I saw
shrieking like a ghoul.
I saw a pro.
Just a big, unfortunate human being.
I saw a pro black Goku cosplayer. He actually looked legit like Goku.
Yeah.
He was pretty ripped too, and he had like the
Goku
hair.
powered up to it. She got burned, dude.
That's what I'm saying. Like it looked like he spent a little
I
too
should have
much
said
time
that.
in
I'm
front
sorry. I
of the
told my viewers.
No,
You know how
they
we're talking-
understand.
you know how we're talking
they heard
about-
it. They saw it coming.
You know, we're talking about like different colored people and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think it'd be easier if we just literally call people literally the exact color that they are?
No.
They're
No.
lucky.
Because
We
then
do that for the most part. It's like
Then
black.
there'd be literally no racism. It'd be like, look at that
It's
orange
weird though.
brown guy.
Isn't it weird though that we kind of stopped at black and white?
That's what I'm saying. That's what
Like
I'm saying.
you would never be like, oh yeah, the guy was yellow. You would never say that
Like
ever.
that brownish yellow man ran that way.
that swamp ass
Thank
yellow
you,
guy.
orangish black man.
But the problem is that some people are a bit colorblind. They see
That's-
they
yeah,
see
different
colors.
Yeah, they're like that red green guy went that way. It's
you'd be like, hey, yo, did you see that orangish brown guy? You're like, wait, you mean that tannish
kind of
bronze
orange?
guy? No. He was like kind of like, you know, brownish, kind of like a tree brown. Oh wait, you mean like it's kind of like a
goldish
reddish
gray
color?
guy.
Yeah, it's gonna be like
easier
You
to
could
just
video
say
the guy trying to
that
tell the
that
police
nigger
what's
went
to
that
the
way.
like.
And even if you broke people down into like very specific color groups, like yellowish orange, I guarantee what you'd really be doing is just creating more factions of people.
think of it this
You
way.
wouldn't be creating like there would be more racism
Think of it
because
this
it would be
way.
like the orangish yellow people feel like they're being they're being prejudiced against by the fucking greenish brown people.
Yeah. The slightly whiter black guys will feel better off.
It'll be like next level segregation.
Yeah. Just giving them more.
Look.
More ammo.
We're gonna cause the race wars
more water
between the donkeys and the
have like 16
Well, okay, hold on, Chris. What color would you be?
Pink.
You pink?
Yeah.
I don't know. See, I don't even give you pink.
What would I be?
Okay, I'd be whitish, grayish, pink.
Okay, yeah.
I'm like a leukemia yellow color.
A what?
A leukemia yellow.
Are they yellow?
Yeah.
Like phlegm yellow?
Like I've been dead for like about an hour. Like I'm not quite in rigor mortis, but just kind of dying. Dead for a good amount.
Corey, you're like a pinkish. You're like a.
You pink.
I was thinking dried peach.
I'd say blushing peach.
You're a blushing boy. You know that?
Yeah. Shad is like
beige,
maroon,
ashy beige.
What are you? You do yourself.
Yellow.
Oh, yellow.
Fucking piss yellow. I'm like you drank too much alcohol, you ate hot wings, and you didn't drink any water
so you're
for like a week.
Yellow.
I'm like kind of like very yellow, orangey yellow. Yeah.
I wonder if there are any slightly green people.
There are.
Like who?
Turtles.
Reptilians.
Oh yeah.
I never knew that a turtle was a slightly green person.
Of course, they're slightly brown.
Corey, would you be scared if you turned into a turtle? What would you do?
Teenage Mutant Ninja.
Yeah, exactly.
No, Corey, just
would you learn kung fu?
Corey,
you'd be useless. You'd just be able to draw, but you'd be a turtle.
Yeah, but I know I'd run into that fucking hot chick in the yellow suit.
April?
Yeah,
O'Neil?
eventually. I'll just pose as a turtle. I'll be the blue turtle. I'll knock the
You'd
white
make a
blue
good
out
turtle. Because if you were at a party,
I'll be the teal turtle.
If you were at a party and you wanted to go home, you could just go in your shell.
Hey Chris, if you fuck April O'Neil,
April O'Neil?
Yeah, that's her name.
Yeah, I know.
I said
if you married her, she wouldn't have to change her name.
I used to have a huge crush on her.
Did you really?
I want to say something. When I was a Ninja Turtle, if I was a Ninja Turtle, I would have a white band with a blue stripe.
If you were a turtle, someone push you back and you fucking die there, Corey.
Yeah, but I know Kung Fu and Tubular and all these other crazy
You don't learn Kung Fu, you become a turtle, Corey?
You know, if they flip you on your back, you'd just die.
I die.
You wouldn't be able to get back up.
No, when I'm on my back, I do that spinny, like, stand-up move.
Like Bowser?
Like Bowser.
Super Smash Bros. Is not a fucking documentary, Corey. I hate to be the bad news.
Not about if you get on your shell, you rock back and forth. If somebody hits you, you spin around. If I got my legs down there and did a side kick, I could turtle spin right now.
So wait, Corey's a turtle. What are you, Mick? What would you be?
Why would it be a turtle?
In the animal kingdom.
In the animal kingdom?
Why are we talking about
I'd
animals?
probably be like a
rhino turtle then.
Like an orangutan.
Rhino turtle? You'd be an
Or
orangutan?
like an orangutan. I want to say gorilla, but I'm not buff enough. I feel like I'd be kind of like a little dumpy.
I can imagine you'd be like a cute little snake in the.
Do you guys remember Planet of the Apes?
Be a cute
Yeah.
little
Do you remember that big thing that was really? He was nice, but his face looks like really smashed in. He has a tiny little bead eyes. He's the really big one that knows math. Is that an orangutan?
That's an
That's an orangutan.
I would be that.
Okay.
Chris, what would you be? You'd be just
Weasel?
You'd be a
I would
fucking.
not be a weasel.
I'm kidding.
Chris, you'd be a mosquito.
I wouldn't. You'd be a rat.
Oh, Chris, don't fuck with me
You'd be
today.
a scratching, fucking annoying
In
crazy rat.
In
I would
reality,
fucking burn you
It's a
inside.
rhino rat.
A rat knows how to survive.
Yeah, Chris, what would you
There's
be?
no shame in that.
Kill you and
I'd
run
be a
away?
mighty eagle soaring through the air.
either
Get hit by an airplane.
I give you either a big monkey or some kind of feline.
I'd be
It's a
a
larger,
monkey.
like a bobcat.
Chris be Sasquatch.
I'd be an American bald spot eagle.
I'd be a Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'd win.
Of course, yeah. Shad would probably. What would Shad be?
A raptor.
He'd be stealthy.
Yeah, no, I was going to say
Panther.
Tasmanian
Panther.
devil. Yeah,
Panther.
Panther.
Said that like a raptor.
What's up being a guest? What's it? Is it a nice experience?
Are you starstruck being here with the
Yeah,
real?
what's it like hanging out with the coolest
real
kids on the block?
sleepycast?
I mean, like, fortunately, I'm comfortable talking with you guys because I've like known you guys for so long now, and I've lived with you guys, and I'm just like I don't want to like ruin your podcast comedy or whatever. That's
Shad,
why I
you're
don't
the
want to
guest.
talk too much.
Shad,
No, talk.
I encourage you to talk more. Talk.
We need
talk
that.
your ass off.
If you have a story that you would like to say that could take up a good.
Because you have a very interesting life. Let's be honest. You have a lot of.
You do.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck all of our topics. Let's talk a little bit about what you're comfortable talking about in terms of your past.
You know,
Just so people understand, like some of the stuff that has kind of been the basis of.
I've been like dehumanized a lot
Yeah.
because of like my some of my practices I do online.
Yeah.
but we could go back a little and
Let's go
so I can
back.
kind of like explain.
Yeah.
myself.
Do you mind talking a little bit about your military experience?
Yeah,
Because that's interesting. I don't think people.
how about we kind of like rewind?
Let's
the-
let's go
let's
back to
rewind
the
the clock.
beginning.
go back to the beginning.
Baby Shadman.
We're gonna do
Not that far.
Baby
not
Shadman.
that far.
the Shadling.
Basically, I've never properly learned how to draw. So when I was like younger, and I've looked up like into a bunch of graphic design stuff, and I thought like, you know what'd be really cool if I could make video games, because I loved video games.
Yeah.
I just
What genres, if you don't mind me asking?
I especially love first person shooters.
But when you were a kid, when you were first playing.
Like I loved like just like on the Game Boy I played like all these. My first console was the PlayStation 2,
Okay.
and I loved like Vice City, and like when I discovered video games, I was just fascinated.
Dude,
yeah.
The way Switzerland works with their universities and their like it's a college and university, like they kind of split themselves by universities being more specified fields. For example, game design can be learned in a university there.
Okay.
So college would be kind of for the average Joe kind of guy kind of thing.
No, not really. I don't really. I'm not sure. Like I just know that was a university.
Okay, so I'm ignorant when it comes to like
I'm ignorant,
Switzerland's educational.
But the way Switzerland works is that
Uh.
if you are educated enough, you can do a test there. It's called a Berufsmatura. When you have that, you can get into university, and the state will pay for most of it.
Oh, okay. Like a scholarship almost.
Okay.
Yeah, like they just pay for a lot. It's really cheap.
Yeah.
And I didn't have that. I was completely undereducated, but sometimes they let people in when they think I see potential in this guy, and they
Okay.
let him in anyway.
Yeah.
So I had like this brilliant. I'm doing air quotes. You know, you can't see it.
Yeah.
But I had this idea instead of like, but next to making my portfolio, I also have an online portfolio. So I made this website called shadbase.com, and I used it as my online portfolio.
Yeah.
And I just put up like some of my work I've done, like some of my like amateur like digital paintings and stuff, and some of the projects I've been working on, and I sent them in a portfolio, sending them off to my website.
Yeah.
They've looked into it and thought like, we'll give you a chance. We usually don't do this, but we'll give you a chance. After summer you can start.
What does give you a chance mean? Like
What do you-
they
what
give you
job
like
is
a.
It was like, you know what? This
like a
is
free
this is
kind of
against our
scholarship.
protocol.
Professional assassin.
Yeah, but for like a year, like they only give you.
No, they
He's allowed,
thought
but
it-
I think it means to say like we're you're the exception here. You're the real
I
case.
didn't have
Okay.
the education you needed to get in there, so they actually said we're taking a risk with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I didn't have the education.
So don't try
Don't-
try
I
hard.
didn't have any diplomas, anything. It's
Okay.
just, we're gonna take a risk with you and let you into the university, and I was ecstatic. Like I was so fucking happy. I felt like I'm actually gonna be something in
Yeah,
life. Like I
right.
can I'm not done. I can actually maybe realize my dream. I can make these video games I
Yeah.
love, and I thought like I'm finally gonna be able to be swimming with sharks. But the thing about sharks is most people know they don't have a neck, so they don't look backwards. They're fast, vicious predators, deliberate. That's what people know. But what they don't know is that sharks, they get sad too. they
Sharks
cry.
cry, but you can't tell.
You can't tell because
They're
they're
underwater.
underwater. Their
Dude, the
tears-
ocean is a sea of shark tears.
it renders
That's
your
all it
tears
is.
invisible. And down there in the deep, it does get lonely. So the sharks cry a lot, and that's why the ocean is salty. But anyways,
God, a poet right here.
But
That's
So
poetry.
you left your shark cave to go exploring for
Anyway.
fish.
the whole summer went by. I think I kind of got to know you through there. Through
It's
them.
like
Corey, yeah, you
2010?
got to the Corey.
But I started to like kind of I had like kind of started to get the courage to look deep inside like the darkest corners of myself.
Yeah.
The corners where I never would have seen myself, and I kind of explore those and like see that I have a friend in there.
Yeah.
And I kind of explore that and like do some drawings which were very questionable morally. And I thought like, hey, I'll just upload them to this portfolio site I made.
Oh,
Make
yeah.
like an extra, make like an extra category and start uploading a little more alternative stuff.
Yeah.
And then I started there, and like after summer I started there. Like started the classes. We were gonna learn off like just programming and game design and stuff. And I get like this weird email.
Oh no.
And it's like, can you meet us on Friday? Can you please meet us at this specific address? And I'm like, wait, this address isn't on campus ground. This is like somewhere in Zurich. Like, okay.
So it's a fucking house.
It's like in Zurich. It was like in Zurich, like some weird building. And I was like, okay,
It's fucking police station.
I'm gonna do that. And I thought to myself, hey, maybe this is something to do with every student. Where it's just
Oh, you thought it was part of the whole.
yeah, where they make like a secret like interview thing to see what you really want in there, because it is a pretty big school.
Was part of you kind of like,
And you have, like-
a little afraid? Was part of you like, maybe it's because of this?
Dude,
No, not at all. I was jokingly thinking of that. Like,
Really? So you're like, yeah, give me
I
a-
laughed at the
You were-
idea that
you
it
were
would
like
be
happy,
that
you were like
would be
happy,
ridiculous. And the school week ended Friday. I was like, I'm gonna go there. And I was waiting there, and the professor approaches me and says, "Come with me. I'm gonna lead you to the place." And I'm asking like, "What is this about?" "I will tell you there." He didn't want to say anything about it. It was like this. The professor was like this bald guy, had no hair and only glasses, like one of those guys. I say, okay. And
I could do this.
he leads me into this building. We go up an elevator, and
God, dude.
we go into like this secluded room where there's these two really old geezers sitting there, and another like one of the professors. And I'm like, what? I'm just starting to think, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Why are all these guys here? And then they introduced themselves. One of them was criminal psychology. One of them was in the Justice Department.
Oh my
And
fucking
then
god.
they broke the bomb and said, "We found some stuff on your website, which is highly illegal, and we cannot allow you back on the campus
Oh wow.
because you're a menace to society."
They said that exactly.
Yes.
You're a menace
Yes.
to society.
They made me sign a thing accepting that
You're a menace.
Yes.
Son, it's you're a menace.
You are officially a menace
Yeah,
to
you
society.
are. Legally, you are a menace.
You know, it was like they call me like this that like I'm like a threat.
Street rat.
But
Street rat.
Them like telling me that prove that they're nothing but an agents of treachery themselves.
Right.
By like denying my rights to express myself in my own free time.
Yeah.
Completely independent.
Disconnected from what you
from what I do in school.
It's not like what else? Look, if they found like a fucking like severed head in your bag or something.
Yeah, that would be different.
But I mean, what people when they see things specifically, and I think this is a small tangent, but I like to go on it. When people see maybe something like your work, they would think this guy's going to be a psycho or whatever. And it's. I mean, you get that a lot, right? People
Yes.
think, oh God, I was terrified to meet
I
you.
thought you were gonna be a
I
fat
thought-
idiot.
Even Chad, I met you in 2010, and I talked to you. And I was like, this guy's really nice. But even before I met you in 2013
Well, you see,
and 14, I
you see, I knew because not to go with like what you said, like, but me, it's weird because actually, me and Shad actually go way back in other terms. Like we go way back. I didn't even know Shad, and he knew me. Like that's how far back we go. And I was kind of in the same boat with Shad, where you know I had done a lot of morally unaccepted things back when I did.
Yeah,
that
but
kind of
the
stuff.
criminal department,
It was a
the
little bit
criminal
different.
justice
Yeah.
department didn't bring
But
you
here's
in and
the
make
thing.
you sign an
But-
official
but I-
document.
I also
the
wasn't
reason-
like, oh yeah, let me go to your campus and then check out my
the reason I brought up is because I think there's a big difference. You are the in the nicest way. You're not a harmful person. You would never like it's art for you. It's disconnected from reality. You know, you're not a psycho who would fucking shoot up a theater or something.
When you sneak
You're
up
not a
behind
weirdo.
someone with a knife
So
to their
like,
throat.
if
You're not a weirdo murder
if
rapist.
they looked into you and they saw they somehow found something questionable, like they found you were trying to meet with a girl, you know, something like that, I would get it. But they're doing their jobs obviously, but there's also you should
They took away your
differentiate.
education.
But anyway, going
Sorry,
back to
I
that.
did-
Sorry,
I-
I did the last.
My point was
sorry.
just that the distinction is very, very obvious, especially with you.
Yeah, and what I
I've
love,
never felt that you would do a negative thing to a person because of your art.
what I love is that they, the way they address it too, is like they found
Yeah.
some hidden secret amongst.
Yeah, it's
You're like, dude, I uploaded this, you
To a
asshole.
public website that I
To
gave
a
to
public
the studio.
website.
But the whole thing is also kind of like with my whole appearance and stuff at the time. Like I was quite into like heavy metal and stuff, and that also was like for people like those, like kind of like conservative art professors, was a kind of a red flag.
They're very, very kind of
Because of the whole like satanic themes and like the glorification of violence, such in the shirt I'm wearing, Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah.
So like it just that to people who don't understand it, it raises flags.
It's fun. It's completely.
Yeah.
It's terrifying to them.
Especially the old geezers.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't get it. They're listening to like the classic blues and jazz, and then you come in and you're like,
Dude, it's
what's the
Switzerland, dude.
problem?
They're just listening to like 5 CDs of yodeling.
But anyways, to go back, they told me you gotta turn yourself in to your local police department.
Wow, really?
And I was shocked. Like I was in a small town in Switzerland. Like I was there in Zurich, and I just felt like my world fell apart. Like I felt devastated. And then they said and they also said this really weird thing where they said, give us a call in the evening. We just want to make sure you didn't hurt yourself. And
They think you were gonna kill yourself or something?
and that just insulted me so much. Like I was not gonna give them the satisfaction of showing them that I was devastated.
Right.
But obviously I was. But I was just like, yeah, okay, I get it. And they say, don't come back. Like you're.
Banned.
And I asked him can I maybe come back next year or something? He's like, no, we don't want you back.
You're permanently banned.
Permanently banned.
Whoa.
And they said the only way we could even consider to get you back is you go to the psychologist and have sessions with him and
Jesus.
and and that would take so long and cost so much money. I was just
And by the way, all of that for a maybe. They can still decline you after that. So you could go through
You're
all that.
easily the sanest, chillest guy that I've fucking hung out with.
Well, I was saying, I think people like him, they put this stuff out there, but the pedophiles always turn to be the guys who make the kid-friendly Minecraft stuff or the fucking the.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
It's always those guys.
There is such a huge ratio of that, especially online,
Yeah.
where it's I don't want to say just Minecraft, but there's just a lot of those hey guys, yeah, or the prank guys or
Yeah.
whatever, where it ends up being they're fucking some
They're
13-year-old
pedophiles,
kid.
but then the guys who draw people getting decapitated and stuff, they're the nicest guys ever. You meet in real life, and you have a beer with them. They're totally fun.
There was a Disney animator who frequently released. He was an old Disney animator who did the old black and white cartoons.
Yeah.
And he frequently released mutilation. He
Sure.
released people getting their arm. He actually cutting their own arms off and really detailed styles of what it would look like when the body's cut open. But he was as normal as possible.
Look, I think, Chad, I'll let you get back to what you're saying, but I just a small tangent. I think, we've said it before the podcast, so I don't get too redundant or anything, but I feel like it is just because it's almost therapeutic. It's here's every horrible thought in my head. Here's the quote unquote worst thoughts, and here they are.
I feel like
and now I
that's
feel better. Now they're out of my head.
I feel like that's kind of what this podcast is.
Yeah.
We can just sort of
Yeah.
say horrible stuff.
Absolutely.
But
And that's even
we
to
also mean it in a joking way. Everything
Sure.
we say, even if it's really mean or it hits home, it really upsets you. It's it's never meant to
I can
be
safely say I've never said anything on the podcast that I said
with
to,
malicious intent.
Yeah, I've
we
never,
try to
look,
not name drop certain people.
If somebody said you said this joke and it really hurt my feelings because I have a personal connection. I don't.
and then they also should understand that you're kind of
But my point is, even then,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna feel good if I hurt somebody's feelings. But at the same time, I never.
No, yeah, but they should understand that even if they
you're
find
walking into a
something
minefield,
offensive-
and the big thing
Exactly.
is, it reminds me. Look, it's you laugh because for this person, that person, this person. Maybe you laugh at the black joke you told earlier, or whatever.
Yeah, don't be an Indian
But then
giver.
when you tell the fat joke, it's I'm fat. You take it really personally.
Yeah, don't
It's
be an Indian giver. It's either give everything or don't give anything at all.
Well, that was the whole thing
That-
with South Park was they were talking about oh yeah, everybody thinks it's funny until the joke's about you.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden they're not funny at all. They're really
You
offensive.
can literally laugh at 99% of other people going, "Oh, fucking idiot," then it gets to you, and you're like, "Ow,
Yeah.
my feelings are hurt now." I don't like that.
So Shad,
Sorry, continue.
they
story.
tell you that you're a menace. They tell you need psychological help. They tell you that you're not allowed back into school.
and to give myself in at the
Turn yourself
Right,
in.
and to call them later to let them know that you didn't commit suicide.
Yes.
Okay.
And so, as I usually did, I took the train and I went to the local graveyards to contemplate what had happened. I usually did that.
Okay.
And
That's therapeutic.
and I was just thinking I'm gonna have to go home and face my mother.
Yeah.
I will have to explain this to them. They didn't even know I do that kind of stuff.
Right.
And I had to face my parents and explain this to them why why my life now has
Fell
no more
apart,
future.
Did you consider lying? Did you consider
No,
making up a story?
Not even
Because-
not
because-
for a single moment.
Good man. Good man.
I'm assuming in your head it was more well, I can't. Because you can't lie to them and say,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, because you're gonna have to." You can't lie about
That's the
So
same.
in my mind, I was more thinking what's next? What will I do after? Can I still
Can I go? Yeah, that was the top
I would
for you.
I would do the same thing though. If I was in a situation where my parents confronted me about what I do, I'd be like, yeah, I do it because it's what I do. I've done it for years, and I'm not going to change.
At that moment, were you thinking that you were done with games?
Yeah. Did all these things start flashing?
Because initially it was like you got into college, you were gonna do your game design.
I was definitely thinking I'm not gonna do anything creative for the rest of my life.
You
Like
thought
I'm
you
not
were
gonna do any, not for a job. I'm not gonna do it. I told myself I'm gonna just quit. I'm gonna.
You thought you were just gonna do like a desk job the rest of your life?
Yeah, I just thought like I'll just come with me. Like I'll just, but did not consider that I would ever do like anything creative.
Sure.
And I called and I said like I explained it to them. I went home and I kind of like how you guys say face the music.
Yeah.
And I reported myself into the police department.
No, you didn't.
I did. I went there.
Spoken like a true gentleman.
Jesus.
I confronted them, and they set me down in this interrogation room, and they printed out all this stuff. They hung it up on the wall.
All your drawings?
Yeah, not all of them, but like just some of the more extreme ones. They started questioning me, and it was just such a bizarre experience. It's like in a dream.
Yeah.
Like this Kafka nightmare.
What was the expression on your face at that point?
That is literally out of a Kafka. It's like story though.
Stern, like because you can't show. You gotta still remain the shark. So your tears are invisible underwater.
So you're still not turning back.
You could be
no neck.
No, you're committed.
Never.
But they took you out of the water.
You're committed though, right?
You could be a hammerhead
committed.
shark.
You said
like the most evil sharks in the water. You could have been the hammerhead.
You're not the most evil one.
No,
Instead, you were a white silverback.
They're the ones that like fucking.
It's a gorilla, Corey.
Yeah.
Tiger shark. You know,
but so I'm
They
assuming
plant car bombs.
I'm assuming at this
Ruin your
point-
credit score.
I'm assuming at this
Yes. Let me tell you something about credit score. You were saying Zach.
Can't recall. I can't remember. Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah. So you're sitting there in the interrogation room. They've hung up all the art you've done. You're like, yeah, I know, I drew
I
it.
was saying, I'm assuming at this point, you're like, I've already been caught. I might as well just kind of sit here and just stick to my guns.
I just see what they can give me.
How were they treating you?
They were still staying polite, but they obviously were not. They were like, this is like kind of a scumbag.
They thought you were.
Okay.
They were trying to say.
They were
polite.
talking down to you.
Talking down to me. That's the word. And they let me off. Like they made me assure them I would delete the website, delete everything, and I had to pay a gratuitous fine.
What?
Yes.
Do you
And-
mind?
Wait, you had to pay a fine for drawing?
Yes.
What is the ballpark for that? If you don't mind me asking,
No,
the ballpark for the fine.
And before that even happened, like this is really stupid. But before that even happened, before I reported myself in, while I was on the train like a week earlier, the police took me out, searched me, and found a knife on me, which was larger than I was legally allowed to possess.
Are you serious?
So they also topped it off with like illegal weapon possession.
Oh no.
So I was like, okay, like this is my life now,
Yeah.
you know. And you were asking for the ballpark for that.
Of the fine, yeah.
It's not gonna sound large for you, but it was like 2,800.
That is
That
a lot
is
for
a
me.
lot.
But it's like it's not like gratuitous large and like. But
That's
for,
still
at
unreasonable
the
to
time,
pay.
Yeah.
It's unreasonable to pay for what you
Because
did.
if you can't pay that, then what happens? You go to jail?
Yeah, I'm assuming. Right?
I didn't even consider that, but probably,
Yeah.
or maybe like you had to like do some
Community
work
Probation
service.
or yeah.
But to me at the time was
Huge.
it was like
There's a fortune, yeah.
all my money. Like it's like more like it's just so much fucking money. Like I never like I was just fucking baffled. At that time, like obviously I was broke. Everybody looked down to me. Everybody thought I was this fucking scumbag.
What did your
Did
parents
you lose
think?
friends over that?
I didn't have that many friends to begin with, so I was kind of one of those guys. More like kind of a
You were a lone
secluded
wolf.
guy. And
Lone shark.
I kind of chose to walk alone a lot of times, but
Yeah, it's just like they read on.
in America, I mean in Switzerland, army service is mandatory.
Okay.
So I thought like, okay, I'll just do my army service now instead of a few years later. I'll just enlist right now and get away from all of this shit.
Yeah.
So that's when I enlisted, and I told them I don't even care what you give me, and they gave me service as an artillery tank man.
Whoa.
So they took your knife away and they handed you a tank.
They handed you a
They handed you a gun and a tank.
It was mandatory.
What's crazy to me is that Switzerland has mandatory service, but the country is famous for being neutral.
Oh yeah, it is. It has always been.
I don't know much about Switzerland's history. What was the last war you guys were in?
They defeated Hitler.
Yeah,
Single-handedly.
Hitler wanted to invade us, but
He tried.
they couldn't because of the mountains.
Because
Yeah.
Switzerland flexed their arms and Hitler blushed and turned and ran away.
Yeah. The mountains blocked Hitler. He couldn't see over the mountains.
Yeah.
He's like, nobody's over there.
Yeah.
It's like the other way. Are you saying?
Yeah. And I enlisted in the army, and the minimum thing there is it's like 5 months, but you have to do an entire year, but you have to do 5 months at once, then you can come back. Like,
Can I say something also? I was also talking to Shad at this point on Skype. I think we were actually like communicating at this point,
Yeah, we were.
like via mouth. At first, when I first met Shad, he was very reserved. He wouldn't talk to me, and I was fine. I typed you until eventually we came around and we talked, and that's pretty much I talked to Skype. I was gonna say I typed to Skype to Shad, but
Corey's dying.
I type talk.
CPR, help!
I talked to Shad every
reboot.
day on Skype. Yeah, I could get it. I was just getting tongue-tied. And then, like, one day, he's like, I gotta leave for 5 months. I'll see you later. And I was like, oh, okay, dude.
Good lord.
yeah.
Anyways.
But basically with the army, like even though we don't have a war and stuff, they still train them like real soldiers.
Right.
They make them go through everything.
Dude.
Yeah. Like we would actually have a war. And but the whole army thing, it really made me look at life differently.
How?
Because it just your whole world gets taken away from you.
Does it put things in perspective?
Yes, it does. You know that the citizen speaks of opportunity, and the diplomat, he speaks of authority, or of policy. But the soldier, he doesn't talk at all. The soldier just acts,
Yeah.
and that's why it kind of made me realize that I should stop trying to think over things and just go for what I really feel like. Like, you know, even though I thought like my world fell apart and stuff, like I didn't know what to do, like in the flames of adversity, my will was just forged anew.
Yeah.
I just had like this iron will that
Just do what
I
you want
am
to do.
not over. Like I'm not over with this.
Do you think a lot of people get that from that experience, or do you feel like it was kind of specific to you?
I think a lot of people get that because it makes everything else seem a lot easier because you go through like this really controlled and like just kind of difficult life in the military that makes stuff in real life seem more like this is not as hard. Like
Right.
I could do this.
Right.
Gives you more confidence.
That's interesting because they talk about like the American military has a saying called I think it's for the Army, be all you can be, and a lot of times that is kind of one of the major benefits they say that people get, or one of the things they walk away with, is the idea that they have more confidence that they can tackle, you know, bigger problems. They can start that business. They can, you know, handle situations better.
That is very true.
But I never thought. I mean, I guess you see in the movies. I guess I always thought the opposite was happening, though. I thought it was a breaking down.
They
of
break
the
you down,
will.
but they build you up again.
I see.
Hey, I want to know something.
Yes, go for it, Chris.
When you first got back to your house after like that first kind of police talk, like did you talk to your parents that night?
Yes.
And like, what was the reaction?
The reaction was more like.
Were you like shitting your pants?
Were they like, "What the fuck," or were they like, "Oh, that's
You see,
terrible"?
I wasn't shitting my pants because like fear is often born of uncertainty,
Yeah.
and I was certain.
Hmm.
I knew that what was gonna happen. I knew they wouldn't like that. I knew what I did.
Yeah.
So I was just more like
Accepting
and more angry at myself that I was so ignorant to like be so free and open online about those kind of things.
Yeah.
But obviously I've everybody has like a certain respect towards their parents.
Right.
Yep.
But it also like I also kind of think that in the end I can stand on my own feet. Like, even if they wouldn't want to accept me anymore, I could still somehow survive.
So how long was that period after that happened? Like, were you rooting around the place kind of mopey, or
No,
you
I
just went straight onto the
pretty
army?
fast. Like it was only a few weeks. You know?
Oh.
They're pretty
Chad,
fast.
I have to ask, right? I definitely thought, you know, I'm not like I'm not the most patriotic guy, but I've considered, I've at least thought about joining the military. Do you think it's good character building for a person?
I think for you, no, because you already have like
No, I just
don't
mean
want to be
in
fair,
general.
you
like,
have an excellent character. Like you.
But
you
I
have
just mean like
confidence.
for discipline, for people who are maybe like ungrateful or think woe is me.
Yes.
For
Yes.
those kind of
For
people,
those
do you
kind of
think-
for the oppressed people who like when somebody talks bad about their Tumblr post,
I'm talking about like
they need some scolding by
like if you're a rich suburban white kid whose parents make like $100,000 a year and you cut yourself.
Yeah.
Those kids, you think should definitely go to that
Yes.
time. But I fantasize when I just go to like boot camp or something. I don't know why. I've always just thought it'd be. I know it wouldn't be fun. I don't think it'd be fun, but I think it'd be. It would. I don't know. I've always had a weird. Obviously, it's
No,
weird.
I know what you're saying because I also have kind of had like it's not really a fantasy, but it's almost like a weird desire to see what it would be like to be a army
Yeah.
guy for
Yeah,
one
exactly.
day.
I'm saying
to
it's not.
experience it.
It's not a given though that you'll make it through. 60% of my platoon was.
That's what I'm
gone
saying.
by
That's,
the end.
that's
Like,
what I'm
they
saying.
were wiped
I would
out.
like to see.
Killed,
I would.
murdered?
No, like just they left. They couldn't handle it. They couldn't handle it.
That's some hardcore training.
They couldn't handle it. No, they
Chad,
they
that's-
like
I
broke
think-
down
But,
crying.
but
and stuff
I
and
thought you
couldn't
said
handle
you
it.
have to do it.
No, there are alternatives. If they are alternatives, if you can't do it, if you're not physically fit, or if you're a drug addict, there are alternatives.
But Chad, that's what I mean though. I would like to see if I could do it. I think that's what I mean.
Where did you? Was there a ranking? Like, do you know how well you did? How well you stacked up with everybody else?
The thing is, I was not a very good soldier, but I have a very thick skin. I do not let things get to me too easily. So if they physically really just harass me, that I'm broken down and I am physically exhausted, I can just get back up again.
Right.
And I always had a sense of humor about things. Like, I just don't, if you don't let things get to you, because it's mostly also psychological.
Sure.
Because they do things like it's like in Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah.
Or when you do something wrong, everybody else gets punished, so
They hate you. Yeah.
It's a group effort.
Well, yeah, one
But
thing
it's
I do
never
kind of,
said.
that's the one thing I would like to see is like everyone goes in together, right? And everyone gets like worn down together, but they all
That's
go
what I
through
mean.
it together too. So you come out with a new kind of family in a way.
That doesn't mean that bullying and stuff does not exist.
No, I know that.
Oh, I'm
too.
sure. I'm sure. I mean,
I'm
but
sure it's
also,
worse,
you're
but
gonna get that in any human kind of environment anywhere where there's.
Especially fucking bunch of alpha males.
Yeah.
Did you ever get like hazed by your group? Did they ever like come together to try to like do something to you?
Did you ever beat you
No,
with soap?
I was not. I just kept a very low profile.
Got it.
You kind of kept your head down.
And
kind
it's
of
always
minded your
good
business.
to see like the real like dorks and like just they get all the harassment and you can like just kind of blend in and be the guy in the background.
Playing with her bionic.
So you were like thanking Gosh for all the nerds.
No, I'm an atheist. I've been an atheist then, and
You don't believe in Gosh?
no.
What about the heaven and age and the Holy Spirit?
They're like ancient fairy tales, like fairy tales.
When I was a little kid, I prayed to heck, gosh, I wouldn't go to H. I was so scared.
He's just gonna pull you down. He's gonna drop.
H is,
He's gonna drop your head in.
who is
big bowl of
H?
W. What?
H is gonna pull me down?
He's gonna pull you down to Double H.
Yeah, it's a
I thought
Triple
H
H.
was a
Triple
place.
H. Triple H.
Triple H is a freaking wrestler.
He's gonna pull you. Triple H is gonna take you to Double H.
Hunter
Jesus,
Hunter
dude.
Helmsley.
It's Jesus.
Like, just to kind of get an idea what
Yeah.
kind of hazing that was going on.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Was it?
One of the officers showed a little bit of weakness. He showed a little bit of he was kind of a weakling, and
Okay.
when they showed that, they attacked. Like,
Yeah.
the
It's like
recruits
piranhas on like a dead piece of meat.
attacked. Towards the end,
Yeah.
they went into his barrack, dragged him out, tied him up with like foil wrapping, package wrapping foil, put him on a little package, like those things, your rollies,
Yeah,
you
like
the
a
trolley cart?
Yeah, like a trolley. Yeah.
and started rolling him up to the river. He was there, crying, a grown-ass man, crying, red in the face, tears rolling down his face. People surrounding him, snapping pictures
Laughing
with their
probably,
cell phones,
yeah.
laughing at them.
That's so
Other
mean.
officers see it and they join in. They think it's funny. They don't even protect him. They think it's
Because
funny.
I'm assuming the guy thought they were gonna kill him, right? That they were gonna push him into the.
They said, now we're gonna push him in the river, and someone came, and one of the higher up came up, was like, okay, we can't do that. This will actually kill him. But they really wanted to
They
do
were
it.
like, oh come
Oh
on.
wow.
They would have done it.
Really?
Yes, they would have done it.
It's like a bunch of screaming apes.
Yeah, it is.
So scary.
That dude. That actually.
Wait, they would have killed him?
They would have thrown him into the river.
That.
Yeah, but they would
that
have
is
like what?
ape
Grabbed him?
coming up.
I mean,
I don't know what they
Like
would have
trying
done.
to show
That's
his
mob
dominance.
mentality. It's worse.
But yeah, like the hazing was not very friendly, but that's just part of the experience.
Wow, see, that sounds worse than the soap or the flagpole.
I mean, that was a Full Metal Jacket
Dude,
moment.
yeah, tying a guy down with foil on a trolley and jumping him in the river would fucking kill
No,
him.
but the worst part was the humiliation of everybody
no, of
taking
course.
pictures of him crying.
So if he did,
wrapped
but what
up.
if he didn't make any sound? Well, I guess that
They
wouldn't.
probably would have got angry and tried to fuck with him more. They
They
probably
probably
would
would
have
have
tried
hit
to
him in
push
the
him.
stomach and made him cry.
Yeah.
They'd be like, look at
Yeah,
this bitch crying after beating, so his face is bleeding.
No, but he would have. They knew that he would have because he was already showing weakness.
Yes, they knew that. They knew that.
So they psychologically, while he was like doing stuff,
Psychologically
like they're doing
completely
push-ups, they're peering at him, looking at him, they're like, we're gonna get this motherfucker. He thinks he's got us. That's great. Okay, go ahead.
Damn, dude.
I know you got more of the story. You said also like because like you still kind of did art there, like you had.
Oh, I did a sketchbook.
Yeah, because like I remember you. I don't know if you like uploaded it to. You showed us, but you uploaded like your.
Upload
your,
some of it.
Yeah, your sketchbook, and it was really sweet. Like, did you
Thanks,
show
man.
people like your art and stuff?
Yeah, like so it kind of got around that I drew, but it was not like it's just kind of a thing that for example, I designed like the badges of our platoon, or I did
Yeah.
like our emblem on the tank and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
And it's just like nice little things.
There's a
I could
tank
do.
with your artwork on it.
Yeah, like they sprayed the emblem.
Shit, you know how badass that is. There's a tank with your artwork on it.
I
Well,
know.
those tanks will never be used to kill
So what?
anybody.
It's still cool.
But
And like it's not just graffiti, it's like actually supposed to be there.
Yeah, that's cool,
And in
dude.
Switzerland, they can say that what was the word you used? A menace to society.
Yeah.
Drew that picture.
Yeah. Be like, I'm a menace to society and I'm fucking decorating your tanks. Go fuck yourself.
So you were never in a situation where you were going to be tinfoiled and pushed into the river.
No,
You were there taking pictures with everybody else.
No, I wasn't. I was not a bully.
You were just shaking your head.
I'm assuming you were trying everything you could to stay out of the picture.
I was just saying
You were
out of
just
the
watching.
picture.
You were just watching.
Because, like, let's be honest, all of those guys there, I would not form real friendships because
Oh,
they're
absolutely not.
completely like in different interest areas
Sure.
than I would ever be.
Yeah.
I'm just there out of very specific reasons. You know, there's like a farmer. There's a guy there's the guy who does like advertisements. Like everybody comes together,
Yeah.
but I was just like kind of I had a too specific mindset to actually form real friendships.
Be honest, how good of a shot are you?
Shot? Oh, I was terrible. I was
Really?
I didn't give a fuck. I was terrible.
How good do you think you could have been if you really applied yourself?
I don't think I'm a really good shot. I really don't.
I
think
have a
so.
question.
Wait, did you say you had a stencil of your artwork?
Yeah.
You should have held it in front of the cannon at the tank and then shot it at the private investigators.
Yeah.
And then turned them into your artwork from afar.
Splattered their brains all over the tank.
You could turn them into your art, and then they'd live as your art, and they wouldn't be able to call you that anymore. It's true.
Okay, so when you were a bad shot, would that be like, okay, 15 push-ups, everyone else because he can't shoot it?
There was a certain requirement of points you had to.
Oh, so you
meet.
just got like a little above the average.
Yeah, I just you have to be actually fucking retarded to not get that requirement.
So
you have to be like a fucking.
You have to be shooting the other way.
There were people who were fucking weird. Like there was a guy who would keep. He didn't know where he was pointing his gun, so he just pointed his gun loaded at the officers without even thinking. You know what they did with that guy?
Oh my
After
god.
the first few weeks, they said they took his gun away and they made him have what's a janitor duty?
Yeah.
For the rest of the fucking military.
Oh, really?
Oh my, for
No.
the year?
He missed out on everything. He just had to fucking do janitor duty and sit.
Well, you can't point a gun at a fucking officer.
They fucking condemned him, and he looked like a halfway Mongoloid.
You-
He looked really fat and just kind of
So he was put in his proper place. But
Yeah.
you can't actually, that's why you hold a gun like this.
Yes,
You
yes.
never point a gun at an
That
officer.
was one of the rules.
That
you
is-
never point the gun at something you don't intend to hit.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So, he kind of deserved janitor duty.
I'm a
Yeah.
pretty good shot.
Are you, Mick?
Yeah.
I'm a pretty good shot, too.
Can you shoot a bullet out of
No,
the air?
I'm really bad.
I cannot shoot a moving bullet
Why?
out
Can you
of the
catch
air.
a bullet with your teeth?
Yes. That's because I'm Chinese, though.
You got Andy Oakley.
That's just.
You just have to aim between his teeth, and they will
Yeah.
get lodged between
Yeah.
the gap tooth.
If you shoot at my eyes as well, my tiny little eye sockets will
catch it?
Will catch them.
What if
Correct.
I stick it near your temple?
What about
No,
your
then
chopsticks?
I'm
Sticks?
If I have chopsticks, I can
Yeah.
catch anything. Moving bullet, anything.
Anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if we were at dinner and I had a potato gun? You never expect that coming.
I wouldn't. And I'm allergic to potatoes, so that would be it. I'd be dead.
Sweet.
So so did you finish your military service?
I finished all the mandatory stuff, like the last training you gotta do is like you go for a week. It's called the Durchhalteübung. And for a week, you go out with the tanks into the forest, into the wild, and you just survive there without food. But you get water, but you have a very minimum, like almost no food.
You have to hunt and shit?
No.
Oh.
You just because you can survive without food easily for a few days.
Oh, so they literally
It's like a
want
fast.
to not eat for
Yes.
a few days?
Yes.
It's like fasting,
You get as much water as you want, but you
you have to like do stuff, like exercise and stuff.
You're like-
'Cause that would make it a lot harder.
You do the tank stuff, like clean the tank, and,
Okay.
like, getting the tank into gear, like shooting it, and you do like guard duty and stuff. Like in the night, there's so little sleep you get because you keep have to get up
Yeah.
and do your rounds as a guard, and you
Yeah.
sleep for like an hour, and they wake you back up, and
Right.
it's fucking great.
So sleep deprivation and without food.
Yes.
That's funny because it's like you said, you haven't done something in years in Switzerland. Like there's been no real military
but they
thing,
really keep you
and
alive.
they're like, this is like stuff that they probably do here. Like they prepare you. I don't even know if it's like, I don't know if there's like.
I think there's like standard military
Yeah,
training.
yeah, and that's just like standard protocol.
Yeah.
But-
Prepare.
the
okay.
food is one thing, but the sleep deprivation
Yeah.
is far worse.
Yeah,
than
absolutely.
starvation.
That would
far
absolutely.
worse.
But like, so if you saw
I think
like,
you get so tired you don't even think about food.
did you,
but
s- did you see any like guys like picking up bugs and eating them and shit?
No, they talked about that. They talked tough, like they would do that, but nobody actually got hungry enough
Have
to
I
do that.
have I said like the longest I've stayed up before? I don't know if I've talked about this.
Oh, I know what it is, but no, I don't think you told
Yeah,
me.
the longest I've stayed up was 4 straight days. And
What were you working on, Corey?
I was working on a unforgiving flash that will never leave your brain, and I won't speak too much about it, but it starts with an S.
Yeah.
It ends with Anity. Not
It
included.
ends with
God damn it.
Sanity. And let me tell you something that's pretty funny about something called sanity. Okay, because that's what I fucking lost after 4 days.
Yeah.
When you sit there for 4 days on a cartoon, and this was the first time I ever had energy drink, so I was like, there was just these spots that
Oh,
were
yeah.
circling my eye, and I was like grabbing them, and I couldn't feel my hand. Half the time, my hand was so numb. I couldn't even draw. I had to give half my work to my other friend because I couldn't draw. I was sitting there. There were just spots constantly on my face. I thought I saw like a fucking like little mini shadow guy running around my room. Like he was just like scurrying around. I had no idea what I was
Any
seeing.
kind of sleep deprivation, the first thing that I get is peripheral
Shadow
spooks.
people.
It's,
I
do-
always see things out of the
it's-
corner of my eye.
It is actually like being basically schizo. Like you're just looking around. You constantly feel like somebody's looking at you, and you're
Yeah.
just like, I need to sleep.
I had a
but I
full-on,
can't sleep. It was.
I had a
this-
full-on hallucination one time. I didn't sleep for like 2 days because I was working on something.
This is-
And I was in the shower.
Oh my
And I remember
God.
looking at the crack in the shower where the curtain met the wall. And I was like, wouldn't it be scary if a fucking face appeared right there? And I kept staring at it. I kept thinking about it. And I got the more scared I got, the more I looked at it. And then my brain like conjured up a fucking like the most terrifying face it could. And I fucking screamed, I was like, ah, fuck! And I was like, alright, fuck this, man. He got in the shower and I went to bed immediately. I was like, I don't like this.
So you had to do sleep.
Yeah, but this
But
is
I
with
didn't
a
get
gun
any-
in your
Oh my
hand.
God.
Yeah.
You're doing guard duty. Did you have guns in your hands when you
Yes,
did guard
yeah.
duty?
What if everyone
you
else-
you sleep with your gun. You never like
So
leave
you
your
didn't
gun away from
hallucinate.
you. I never hallucinated, but the worst part about the sleep deprivation,
Never.
besides like just feeling absolutely miserable, was how angry everybody would get.
You're irritable,
How
right?
irritable.
You're-
Yeah.
And that was really bad because I'm not an irritable guy. Like I just like to keep I don't like to get into shit like that.
Yeah.
And when they start getting into shit like that, it's like it just really pisses me off. Like
Yeah.
it just really really gets to me.
What's some sort of stuff that was getting you like grinding your gears?
Like grinding my gears. when a guy like says like when you have to like check the map, like you have to every now and then you have to take the what are those things like
Walkie-talkie?
Yeah, like it's like but it's a really big one. It's
Okay.
a really fucking
We
heavy
say
big one.
walkie-talkie.
It's like the calm or whatever.
And you take one
Sounds
and
like
you
a
have to
type
like
of
mark
bread.
on the map like coordinates.
The coordinates,
like,
yeah.
And like when like the guy who's like guarding with you is like, oh, just do it for me. I want to sit down for a moment. It's like, no, man, it's your turn. And he gets really pissed off. It's like, no, just do this now. Like it's not that much. Just do it. Like dude, it's your turn.
Can't
You know?
imagine
And he
reading
gets
a map
really
like that.
fucking angry. And it's
Yeah.
like, it's your fucking turn.
Do they start throwing punches and shit?
No, not with me. Not with me.
Okay.
We never I never got into like
Yeah,
an
no,
actual
physical.
fight. But some would actually. if you get into a physical fight, you get like actually they throw you into military jail.
Oh, fuck.
Really?
So yeah, you try to they have your own jail.
Solitary confinement?
Yes.
Jesus.
The hole.
Yeah, I was gonna say they put you in the hole.
The spit hole.
I was never in there though. Yeah.
Everyone lines up to spit at them. Be like, oh, find people.
We used to have a spit hole in our school.
No, you
Really?
did.
It's called your asshole,
did.
dude.
Everyone just lined up and talked to looking into your
It was
open
not,
gaping
it was not
butthole.
my asshole.
It was. It totally was.
We used to have a hole in our school that the teacher would put you in and tell everyone to spit on you.
You'd be sick right now.
Really?
Yeah.
What if somebody decided not to spit and fucking like barnyard blow shit at you?
Oh, Chad!
Shad, come on, stop interrupting us. Go over your
Yeah, come
story.
on.
So
No,
you
I
finished. So you finished your service. Or wait. Did that day end as planned? Like you just. That was your graduation, sir. Your graduation.
Yeah,
thing?
then like the last thing you do is like do this whole thing where you give back your weapon, like you do inventory.
Yeah.
It's also of course a drag.
Yeah.
Inventory sucks, but I would have had to go back every year for another month until I have an entire year.
Right.
It's because I only did a half a year.
Hmm.
But when I went back, the hardship and sorrow gave focus to my life. And I knew I gotta do something. I don't wanna work in factories. I don't wanna I wanna do something creative with my life. I still wanna try, and I wanted to retry when I got out of the army. So after a lot of like applications and like just searching around when I got out, because when you get out you just don't have nothing to do, I found a job at an agency, at this graphic design agency. And I was really happy. It's like, okay, let's just be graphic design artists. That sounds pretty neat. And the things they had me do there were like designing, like drawing penguins for an iPhone game.
Oh my god, I remember that, dude.
And
Fucking concept of it you were showing. This is like the most basic iPhone game.
You made Club Penguin?
it was far worse than Swiss. But anyway,
Hey, the Swiss are like the kings of like iPhone games. You know that?
they're the fucking gays of iPhone. But it was fucking. They're the queens of iPhone
Actually,
games.
I think it was Finland. Actually, no, my bad.
It made me realize if I'm gonna do something creative, I'm gonna have to do it myself because I can't do this. This is fucking torture. Like this, I don't want to live when I keep.
When did we talk about website stuff? I remember there was a point before I started like talking to you. We discussed web stuff. It was probably like 2011 or something.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
11.
Was that well after all your military
No,
stuff?
that was after the military stuff. That was during that graphic design.
Oh, okay.
And I thought like I'm gonna dig back up that old domain name Shadbase I had and turn it into,
Resurrect it
and turn it into like a webcomic site. I thought like fuck it, I'm just gonna try it. Even though I don't know how to draw, I'll just fucking do it.
Yeah.
And I started that like while having that shitty graphic design bullshit, and I said like I'm gonna quit that and just get away from Switzerland. Say fuck Switzerland and move to Canada. Just hit like the reset button and just do whatever I can to make this website happen and be able to live off of myself in Canada.
There was no plan B.
There was
Only
no
plan
no
A.
alternative.
Making this work, balls or nothing.
Yes.
All right.
I was not interested in the possibility of defeat.
Nice.
Not at all. And so I did that, and like after like 1.5 years in Canada, I managed to somehow establish the website. I didn't even know how that happened. All the online hate and all, like there was so much hatred, like just real hatred.
Why?
Do you know what it was though? That was like the equivalent of like the hazing, where you had to have a thick skin.
Yes.
'Cause I think other people would have given up, or other people would have been run out of town. But this was like your military training. You could take it all day long, and you just kept smiling.
Why was there hatred? I don't remember.
Hatred.
because of what the
content and stuff. Like people thought. I mean, like the topics wise, because like we talked all the time, but like he was always getting stuff. Like people thought he was a murderer,
pedophile.
Yeah,
But not only the content, it was also because I couldn't draw properly. I was a really easy
the
target
anatomy.
because I couldn't draw. I admit,
Proportions were
But-
off.
yeah,
Or
it was.
But you've got a much bigger fan base now, and you probably draw the same kind of shit, right? No?
Still similar, like still rooted in the same area.
Would you say you've softened up a little bit? Not softened up, but do you think you've changed direction? Do you think you did that and you're like, that's enough, I've done that,
I've gone less. I've obviously grown up a little bit, so I've noticed that I'm a lot less violent than I used to be.
You know, Shad,
In my
I should thank you also because you kind of like rerouted me back to what I used to do.
You know, I should thank you because a lot of people think that I got Corey into drawing porn. No, Corey got me into drawing it way back.
No, the truth is, when I first came, I'm not gonna. People can go look it up if they want, but when I first came to the internet, I wasn't one of those people who came to upload his AMVs to YouTube and all this like shit. I didn't come to play Newgrounds games. The first thing I did was to start drawing porn on the internet, and I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't go to any anatomy classes. I had no idea what I was doing. So I came on, I just drew porn, but I drew what I wanted to see. And then I met a friend who kind of like shaped my vulgarity. I kind of wanted to, because I have been introduced to all this other stuff, and I'm the kind of person who, you know, when someone tells me to do something, I do the opposite. Like, they're like, do this, and I'm like, okay, I'll do the opposite. Because it's like, you want me to do that? I don't give a shit. This is what I want to do. When I see something, I see the potential in the other thing. And that's kind of like where nobody was doing this, so I'm like, fuck it, I'll do it. And then I did it, and then I kind of shaped myself, but I kind of like got back into doing like cartoons and stuff. But in the back of my mind, I was always like, man, I need to go back to drawing like art. I need to go back to learning how to art, because like now I feel like every day I'm learning something new about anatomy. I'm learning something new about colors, lighting, and it's just like it's slowly I feel like I'm shaping, and that's because I was given another opportunity a few years ago. Whenever basically like I hit the bottom of the barrel, and I'm like, okay, I need to change my life around, or I'm gonna have to go live with my parents and possibly hang myself.
Yeah.
Doing something like that. So, and now it's like here I am, and that's mainly because of Chad. But yeah, that's
Cool, Corey. But also, I also have to say, like, to all like kind of the miserable reception, like all the hatred, there's some positive stuff in that, because like hatred nourishes you, or in my case, nourishes me more than praise. It makes me, like, it is like that gives me the teeth to bite and tear, you know, like the fists to bludgeon. It is that which makes me stay angry.
You know,
and if I stay angry, I stay productive. Yes, Chris.
Something else too is like, if you're getting a lot of hatred, it inspires you in a way.
Yes.
Like, well, I know that's what you're saying, but for me, it's not the same as what you're saying. When I first started off on the internet, I was a complete faggot, right? I was a horrible faggot.
I think everybody was.
I was the biggest faggot ever.
I think
right.
You have no.
I think we should draw straws on that.
So what I'm saying is, if you get a lot of hate, everyone's like, you're a faggot. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And
then you're not a faggot anymore.
Like, I feel like at this point, anyone could say anything to me, and I would just be like, oh, alright.
You know, the internet is a weird place to be new to, because there's a lot of like unspoken rules that you have to learn along the way.
You can't get it's pretty much a lot like your place to like, okay, what you put out there, everyone will see forever. It will be saved forever.
Yeah, you pretty much can't be a dick ever on the internet. You have to learn to.
Or if you're a dick, you
have to own it too. You have to own it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You cannot peddle around stuff. If you're an asshole to someone and someone corners you and says, "Oh, you're an asshole," and you're like, "Yeah, I'm an asshole because this is my reasoning." It's
like in school. If the bullies bully you and you show them that you're vulnerable, they'll keep doing it and keep doing it even harder.
Yeah.
They'll have the meanest rage faces to send you to really get you fucking blood boiling.
And it's not like you could like convert them or anything. Like, death is the only lesson they would understand.
Exactly. Pretty much what it comes down to. It's like the baby rule that you learn in school. It's like if someone's
But the
bothering
internet
you,
is so
ignore
different
them.
than like your day-to-day offline life, because you're interacting with so many people at the same time.
That you'll never have to see, probably. That you think you'll never have to see.
Well, not only so it's exactly that, which means not only are the interactions are not only so much more, like in terms of quantity, but they're oftentimes a lot more vicious, uncensored. You know, because they don't think they're going to see you, so they think they can say whatever they want.
Yeah.
So it's like, no matter who you are, or no matter how much experience you have in life dealing with people, like I didn't join the game until I was like 30, and I wasn't really doing YouTube shit until I was like 31. But it's like, I felt like I dealt with a lot in my life, and I felt like I could deal pretty well. But I remember when I first started out too, like there would be a wave of certain criticisms, and even then, like as solid as I thought I was, I was
It
new
shakes
to
you,
that.
it
I was
shakes
like,
you, yeah.
what the fuck? Like I was trying to justify myself and trying to figure out, like, trying to be like, hey, maybe I can single this person out and be logical with them, and then it'll make sense.
no.
And then they just respond with like even
You
whatever.
you can't justify on the internet. It's like you either own up. You cannot fake anything, and if you
Right.
do fake something, you own up to fake.
But now, I mean, I feel like in the last couple years, I mean, it didn't take very long. I figured it out pretty quickly. Like, this is what this beast is. But after that, I literally, because I get asked by people who aren't like online people sometimes, like, oh, well, how do you deal with the criticism? Like, oh, okay, so you know what I did? I did a thing for how it should have ended. It was a Lord of the Rings cartoon.
Yeah.
And if you saw initially, the dislike to like ratio was like 1/3.
Really?
I mean, this thing got like 1 million views in a week,
Why?
and like 1/3 of the fucking people hated this thing.
Why?
And because they thought I was pushing the gay agenda. They thought there was all this weirdest. First of all, it's the only cartoon I've ever done that had any kind of.
I'm
gay
sorry.
joke.
I don't mean to tread on like a topic like Lord of the Rings, but I find Lord of the Rings to be easy game for gay
It's
jokes.
huge, and I guess people were saying, "Yeah, we haven't seen this a million times." It's like, well, I haven't, honestly. But regardless, the point being that there was so much hate. But at this point, this was very recently,
But listen,
and some people were asking, like, how do you deal with all these negative? I saw all those comments because I linked people to it, like my friends back in Washington, and they're not like internet people. But they saw the comments,
Yeah.
and they were like, "Oh my god, dude, are you okay?" Like, and I was like, "You have no idea how hilarious." At this point, maybe back if I first made a video, yeah, I'd probably take it to heart. But at this point, every comment that was like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" or whatever, I laughed harder with
Yeah,
every
it's
single
weird.
one of them.
That Chris
Me
did-
and
Chris
Zach
did-
are very much like that now too.
Yeah.
And,
Oh,
like,
I-
it used to fucking kill me.
I don't think it ever. I'm not gonna say it never bothered me because there are definitely those comments that are like well written.
There are comments that you're like, man, that hurts.
Nick, it's
but
literally like the stuff like I
But-
give to Shad. Like I'm like, here, Shad, here's some art, and then he uploads it, and people
No,
are
but
just
like Chris
flabbergasted that this is what I. This
Chris
is
and
what
I
uploaded.
did an improv where it was like a guy going to an event with his
I loved that one. That was my
Right.
favorite one where he
I like-
smashes the
yeah.
dog or
I
the
thought
cat.
it was like funny, and then the fact that all the comments, like there were two kinds of comments.
It was
There were
dog
three. There was
cruelty.
one kind of comment that was like, "This is funny." The second was like, "This isn't funny," and the third one was like, "This isn't funny," and also "Fuck you for abusing animals." The ones where people were like, "Fuck you," I laughed at those.
Yeah.
But
don't
if
know
I see like, to keep it short, I think that the comments you take to heart are the ones that you secretly agree with.
Oh, yeah, you knew
that you're
from the
insecure
beginning.
about.
Totally.
Yes,
So like if somebody like watched like Hellbenders or something, they're like, this is whatever. I'd be like, I think it's great. Like the orphanage video, right? That I did. I like that. I still think it's a really funny video.
It is
So
funny.
the comments are like, fucking, this is funny. Like I disagree. I don't care. But the clown video I did, I was like, this is filth. And so even it was like 98% good comments, but the 2% that were like, you think this is funny? I was like, oh no, they see it. They see my insecurities. And that's what kills you. Is when you're like, those small cracks, those one comments, like a sea of them, that
Honestly-
point out the one insecurity you have. Like, this frame is weird. You're like, I thought so too. Oh no.
that's
I don't know
oh,
what you're talking
fuck.
about. The clown one was good.
I like the clown
Yeah,
one
I
can't
too.
stand it.
I thought it was Jeff's best voice acting work.
Look. Chad, you did a great job with
you,
all the
Zach.
backgrounds. Jeff did a great job with the voice acting. You did a great job with your voice acting.
I did one line.
I'll even say this. I'm proud of. What did you do?
I was your support guy. Yeah.
Fuck you,
I had
Claude.
the bag, gave you
I'll
one
even
bottle.
say I'm still proud of the animation for that. I think animation wise that broke a new level. But writing wise, it's filth.
Do you not even remember what I did for that cartoon, you piece of shit?
And Chris too, you fucking
I
dope.
dragged an explosion.
Chris
I added the
After
screen
Effects
filter.
did.
Yes, dude.
I shook that camera.
He added papers when the guy kicks the door in. Ladies.
Is that After Effects? The camera thing?
Dude, I remember you.
yeah.
I made that cartoon.
Do you also added a filter on top with After Effects?
Yeah, every cartoon I make, I put like 0.1% blur just to make it look kind of shitty. And
It's just
noise.
a faggot boy.
Is that what Harry does with
Probably.
Dr. Bees? How he makes it looks really like
I think that's an actual like plug-in filter. I don't know.
yeah.
But anyways, just to kind of wrap the story up.
Yeah, sorry.
After Canada, I kind of got to talk with Corey again, and sooner or later, like Corey said, like, why don't you just move to America? Like, it was after 1.5 years living there, and I was like, that is a great idea. And
And you moved here.
Luckily, you're an American citizen,
I moved
right?
here, and luckily I was not only a Swiss citizen, also an American citizen because of my heritage, and that's how I got to know all you guys.
Got to those bozos, but
No, but like, I also have to say that like getting to know like Corey and you guys stuff online, that added a lot to like my whole confidence of like I'm not completely insane. You know, it's like I'm not a complete.
Well, you
idiot.
are, but you're insane with us. Also,
Yeah.
things. Yeah, you're insane. You're insane. You're good company with your insanity. Yeah.
Yeah.
If the criminal justice department guys saw some of the work that like Stamper
They would've high-fived.
or some of these guys done, would they have? Do you think they would have?
Corey definitely, but
I would
don't
have
know
been
about
condemned to the army.
Corey.
I don't think I've ever delved too far into anything.
No, maybe only like some of the Nazi jokes. The
Yeah.
Europeans really don't like that.
Yeah, they're not a fan of
So
Nazis.
Chris would have been fucked.
No, Europeans don't mind it.
German.
Germans don't
And
like it.
Switzerland is a little.
I
bit...
feel like
I'm
the
telling you
countries
right
that were,
now.
I feel like the countries that were kind of really fucked by Germany. Like if you walked into Poland and you're like, I'm a Nazi, I don't think they'd like it that much.
Yeah, no, that would.
I feel like,
But like
there's a
Switzerland
couple
is a lot.
countries.
It gets a lot from Germany because
So-
it's right next to.
So I would be
I
in
feel
the
like
same
France is another
situation as
country.
you.
I think Corey a lot of you stuff
I
you
would-
did.
If Zach was.
Did I tell you we like share these bonds?
Yes.
Like for sure. We're,
If
like,
Zach got
continuing.
caught at the train station with his Hitler Youth knife,
Is that a criminal
would
offense?
they like?
You'd make a lot of friends.
in Nazi prison.
You're Nazis. No, but anyways, yeah.
Well, you're not insane.
And here you are now. And what better place to be?
What better place to be? I love you guys. Like,
Yeah.
I seriously, you're all really.
I have to say,
really
Chad, when you moved here, the great thing about Chad is he's one of those guys. You don't have to talk to him every day. We didn't talk every day when we lived together. We don't live together anymore, but we did talk every day. But every once in a while, probably twice a week, maybe once a week sometimes, I'd walk down to get a glass of water, and Chad would cross me, and we would just start conversing.
We'd have a.
4 hours would pass.
I'd feel enlightened afterwards. Like he shares me his views of like the Cold War and stuff, and I thought like that's actually really enlightening. And I go back and watch a documentary and link me.
Yeah, it would be
like,
great. I don't know. It was very fruitful. It never felt like we were just kind
Forced, or,
of.
like,
Never felt contrite.
small
It was like,
talk.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
never felt small talk. It was always very, it was very fruitful. It was like we both got
That's
the
how people should interact.
Exactly.
Like like when you're in your life, like you gotta cut out all the noise. Like you gotta
Yeah,
cut
cut the fat off.
Cut the fat off. Like
Yep.
the distractions, the noise, the people who like you don't feel like interacting with them because something's weird there. Like,
Yeah.
nothing fruitful.
Well, the
will
thing
ever
is
come
too,
from there.
you're one of the few guys that when a conversation's winding down, you know it, and it's a very mutual thing. There are some people who you can talk to who don't get they don't kind of get the feeling.
Oh
like,
my god.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not gonna drop any names, but yeah, there's definitely certain people where
certain people they don't.
it's like you're literally walking out of the room. You're in a different room. You are up the stairs, and you
they're
can
still
hear them.
talking.
You can
You think
hear
you're
them
standing here.
talking to you like you're right there. Exactly. Like they're continuing the conversation.
I don't know how
I know who you're talking about.
And it's kind of it's not like
It's baffling.
It's just baffling.
You're like,
It's just baffling, yeah.
You don't get basic human like.
Yeah.
But no, it's like it was always very so. It was like a conversation with you and I never had to be a certain amount of time. You know,
It could have been just
an hour,
5 minutes.
5 minutes, 4 hours doesn't matter.
You see, for me
I mean,
coming
for Christ's sake,
downstairs-
remember with the fucking power went out? We
that was pretty funny. Though. That was pretty funty.
Oh my god.
wait, what happened?
I'd love for you to tell this story. You don't have to drop any names, but I think this is one of my favorite stories.
Okay, basically the power went out and nobody else was home.
Okay.
But like Zach and me and some other guy, and we were talking
We
there
lit
in the
some
living
candles in the
room. We
living
put
room.
some candles up everywhere, and we were talking about like ghost stories. Like we were talking about like things like just kind of the hidden fears in the back of people's minds.
Yeah.
And I brought up like.
One person inquired, like, what's the scariest thing that you?
Yes.
Like, what terrifies you the most?
And I brought up a fictional story about a certain stick man I've seen all throughout my youth and kept having reoccurring dreams of him. And I've seen him. I could have sworn I've seen him in real life as well. And it all blends together with childhood memories and like just the ghost of my past.
Yeah.
He's bullshitting this with the straightest face you've ever seen. Like
Zach wasn't even sure if I was telling the truth.
I was pretty 50-50. I was like 51, 49. I was like, I'm pretty sure he's fucking with me, but I can't tell because he somehow bubbled up this genuine like fear in his eyes and put it right there, and I was like, man.
And by candlelight too.
Yeah.
The other person got like really
Petrified.
petrified and like asked me to like draw it and like And then,
Did you just draw a stick?
yeah, I literally just drew a fucking stick figure. And the person almost started crying.
Yeah.
I'm not
He
making
started
this up.
welling up.
There.
Yeah, no actual like uneasy breathing and shit. It was like,
Yeah, they almost started crying. It's like, oh my god, guys, oh my god. And I was like looking at Zach. It's like, is this real? Like, is this a fucking hallucination from my past right now?
It's just
yeah, it was a fucking stick
It's
figure.
a fucking stick man. Like it was.
Speaking of pranking people, Shad, you are a master prankster. Some people wouldn't necessarily think that, but I think it's because of this honesty that you're talking about, that he can bubble up, like he can just bring it right to the surface. He can hone it in, and you never know if he's telling the truth or not.
I'd like to say this about Chad. I definitely don't want to like overwhelm you with like compliments or anything. But everything I'm saying is genuine, right? I feel like the best thing about you is you smell bullshit very quickly, and you're like a hound. You tear it apart like a dog that has eaten for days.
It's more fun to confront it.
Exactly, but
Sometimes
sometimes you'll just fuck with people. You'll let him fuck them, just kind of poke them, just to see
the reaction.
There's that old quote. I can't remember who it's by, but it's kind of like, if you stick a sword in somebody and it's soft, you stick all the way through. If it's hard, you pull back. It's kind of, I feel like that's what you do a little bit. Like, for example, when I first moved into the house, do you remember what you said to him that traumatized him?
Oh, when I said
you casually walked in.
You can't be an animator because you look too fit.
No, it wasn't that. Shad walked into Niall on the couch and he's like, I don't think you'll make it to the winter. And he walked out.
Oh,
that fucking traumatized Niall.
Yeah.
He was like destroyed by that.
You carry like loaded bullets even like conversations.
No, but Niall has proved himself to be very.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
good.
So you kind of then you gauge how people react, and then you kind of like get some kind of footing.
you'll make it through the winter.
Do you know what this is
It was like September
No,
too.
do you know what this is like? Because think of it this way. Niall was probably a really big fan of you because he's like a big fan of your art. And then you come in, you're like a wise old man in like a cave. And then this guy who's been trying to meet you for years, he sits down, he's like really excited, and you see him, you're like, you will die. And then you leave. And that's it. Like he's just like.
I just love how you made him as like a fly. Like you'll drop up in the winter like the rest of them, like an insect.
And then you go in the other room and you just sit there laughing because then he actually thinks you're serious.
But isn't it more like interesting to actually kind of get genuine emotions out of people to get past like their fakeness?
Yeah, no, just cut right to it. Just cut to the bone.
Because then you can like kind of see what they're really about.
What they're made out of.
Yeah.
The fakeness. That's true. Yeah.
A lot of people like they're not going to be honest with you.
They'll build up a wall to try and create their like they'll have this facade, and then it's just because they want to look better than what they really are.
But then I think that makes you look more pathetic though, because once you it's like a house of cards, you tap it with your finger, it explodes down.
You know what? Once you know someone has a facade, it's almost as ridiculous as somebody holding like a cardboard cutout of themselves in front of them.
Yeah.
Like they're like walking around like this is me, and it's like
You're trying to look around.
It's not reserved to like single people. That's like everybody is like a performer, and then whatever they are second. Like a doctor is a performer first, and a doctor second because he looks exactly like a doctor should be. He talks like a doctor should be. He's a doctor. Like he wants to show society, I'm a doctor.
So he purposely behaves a certain way.
Realistically, you wouldn't want a doctor to walk in like drunk off his ass, like smashing beer bottles, being like, "Let's do this operation."
I just mean like I think he means like if a doctor's like, "Yo, you check out the new Family Guy last night." You're not a doctor.
That's what I'm saying.
That's like he'd walk and be like, "So anyways, the AIDS is killing you."
You also wouldn't want it like it's always portrayed in like cartoons like this, but you also wouldn't want a doctor coming in cracking jokes at something horrible. Like if he was like, "Hey, you got a brain tumor, but guess what?
your brain's gonna be twice as big now."
Yeah. It's like you probably win an Academy Award being the smartest guy ever. It's like I have a fucking brain tumor, dude. It's like I don't care about your comedy fucking routine.
Well, like let's say take Chris for example. Like you'd expect him to like behave a certain way. Like for example, a guy would have to behave that he has like 1 million subscribers or something. He would be kind of stuck up about it, or kind of posh about it, or just have like a certain. He'd be like one of those YouTubers.
He would carry.
That's what you would expect him to be like, because he would have to put on that act to meet that standard. But he's
like
not.
what?
You'd have a strap with your like million like gold thing on your back. You'd be carrying it everywhere you go. Just for the
You
occasion.
should just have a tattoo that says like 1 mil, like 1 mil with the white T logo.
I don't want to be name calling, but there are people who are like
there
that.
are genuinely people.
I've seen so many videos where it's like, yeah, got my 1 million subscriber plaque.
Or they
I want to hang it in the wall behind me
they
now.
settle it. Like, hey, YouTube, it's like right there.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, oh, okay.
Even like people I consider my friends at some point.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
They have this certain attitude about them, like because they reach certain things, and it's sickening. Like,
Yeah,
it really is.
it's like you look at them, and instead of seeing something enlightening about their life, they're just like, yeah, I did it, and it's like their avatar is that icon. You're just like, oh, okay.
It goes
I'm
to
glad
show
that's the most important
It's such
part.
an easy way to spot like a vain piece of shit almost. It's when they do that stuff. Zach, when you got your 100,000 subscriber plaque, you hung it on your desk.
Yeah, you were showing up. We went out to eat. You'd be like, a waitress. Like,
He got that.
You signed it and you put it on your own desk.
Yeah, and then he got that gold chain and he like wrapped it around his neck like a big bling, and it was just like the fucking plaque around his chest.
I walked through a bar. I was like, 100K, baby. Show me them titties. I owe it. You owe it to me.
Oh, it.
Yeah.
You've like.
I'm kind of a big deal.
It's
Yeah.
I got a funny story about one of my plaques.
Yeah.
My mom hung the first one in the house in Ireland, and I left it there because like I'm not gonna bring it. It's stupid. Anyway, she hung it on the wall, so every time her friends come over, she like brags about it.
Yeah.
And then when her friends go home and watch the videos, then she gets embarrassed about it. And she never knows when to stop. I know.
Chris, what's the one video that your parents like, when you don't have to watch?
I had like a half a year long falling out with them over.
But I'm saying, what's a video on your YouTube?
Yeah, what's the video? Was it the
Super Slumber Party?
Oh, because of the jacking off thing?
Yeah.
Jacking off, pissing in someone's head.
The pissing bothered them?
Well, yeah. I mean,
You went to a school where they had a spit hole and they played "Come
that
on
was
the
a joke,
Biscuits."
obviously. But no, a Super Slumber. Oh, you know what? A lot of my videos. It's weird. So I started off not that bad, and I gradually get worse. So every time I make a new video, they're just like, "Yeah, that's about expected by now." So at first they were kind of
You're
like,
lowering the bar for your parents.
the more horrible I get, the less they seem to care.
I think the last thing I showed my parents was the music video. I don't think I showed them anything else before that or forward of hand.
I don't. You know what? I stopped showing my videos to anyone who doesn't watch online videos.
Yeah, it's about
because
it.
anytime
It's
you
hard
do,
to get to.
the
You know
only
what?
thing you get is a blank stare,
Or that's cool.
or like, oh, that's.
Have you
that's
ever
interesting.
had to describe what you do to somebody who's completely 100%
Absolutely.
attached? What do you use? What do you call yourself?
Just say
I'm
Because if you say you're an animator, it
content
opens.
creator.
Right. I say I'm a content creator. I'm a creative content creator.
I'll play the guy. Okay, I'll play like a
Oh,
doctor.
God.
Sure.
This is gonna go
what do
horribly.
you do?
I'm an online creative content creator.
Well, what do you do then? What do you mean? What does that mean?
Oh, it's a number of things. It's voice acting or drawing certain cartoons.
draw something.
Like
Right.
so you work on The Simpsons?
Yeah, no, not The Simpsons. It's more like those, like those little viral videos. They're a couple minutes
What's
long.
viral?
Yeah, they're like these short little internet videos that get shared on Twitter and
Internet?
social media.
Twitter?
Yeah, the internet. It's like this. It's this conglomerate of
What is this guy? Fucking hermit? The goddamn internet.
conglomerate. It's like what's
Zach, I don't even get into that. I just tell them. Like,
I
I'm
really had
janitor
somebody. I actually had
already,
somebody say to me,
whatever.
"Oh, it's like The Simpsons," and I just went, "Yeah." I
The
work on
easiest
The Simpsons.
answer really is graphic designer, because then they're like, "Oh, okay."
No, but you can.
No one wants to hear about your
You
logos.
can just say you're a janitor, and they'll be okay, and they'll be not interested because
That's
you're
true.
just some fucking.
Yeah, you know what?
guy.
I hate talking about my fucking
Yeah,
job.
that's what I do.
I say I'm unemployed.
Or that, or,
Every time. Like
I
when
say I'm gonna
'cause
kill myself
I feel like
tomorrow. You're looking at a dead man
when you
walking.
get your fucking haircut, it's always like you have to spark a conversation. They always gotta fucking talk to you. They come in, you get your haircut, and the first thing they say is like, "So what do you do?" And I'm like,
I fuck little girls. They can do that.
I thought little girls part-time.
Professional
Sorry.
YouTuber.
Who does Minecraft?
Yeah.
I'm a professional Let's Play Minecrafter. I'm a professional streamer.
Full-time Minecraft or part-time pedophile? Hey, baby.
I have a question, and this is genuine. Like, I genuinely have a question. Do you feel awkward when somebody, not farts, but when somebody asks you, like, a question, like, it's like a question you really don't care about? Like, I went into the sports bar, right?
Okay.
Or a sports cut place where you get your hair cut.
Yeah.
And the first thing, since it's a sports place, they were like, "So you like sports?" And then you can't be like, "Oh, I like, soccer." And they're like, "What's your favorite team?" Or like,
Yeah.
or, "I like football." And they're like, "What's your favorite team?" And you're just like, I watch it. They know you're bullshitting it.
Yeah.
But do you ever feel weird whenever someone, like, you have to know what sports are, you have to care
Man,
about sports a little bit?
I've never in my life been interested in these sports. I've done a lot of sports, and look, if I had to choose between like watching football or playing football, I'd rather just To me, honestly, you know what it's like, and I'm nothing. I don't mean this in like a pretentious fucking like, oh look at you kind of way, but to me, sports are like the average person's Let's Play.
Yeah.
It's like I could rather play a video game or watch somebody play a video game. I can either play sports or watch somebody play sports.
That's true.
That's what it's like.
Actually, Shad and I, we were talking about that, weren't we? I thought we were talking about like.
And again, I should say I don't look down at it, but that's what I always viewed it as.
That's a really good way to put it because it basically is a game, but
Yeah.
it's like you're watching it, and it's
Right. No, I think that was the likening of it. It was like, oh, there's this stigma about, watching people play a game, but it's like, you're watching people play soccer somewhere else halfway across the world. You're not fucking playing soccer.
And you did nothing to do. You're
watching.
Them.
It's for visual stimulation. It's also for like, the stakes are high, or you see a cool moment, or you catch like that thing that happens.
Genuinely though, I do like watching hockey occasionally because I like seeing them throw down and beat the shit out of each other whenever they get the chance.
Yeah.
That is very enjoyable. It's like watching like ice wrestling. It's interesting.
Like ice wrestling.
Yeah, what the fuck is ice wrestling called? You open it, ice wrestling.
The guy wrestling a chunk of ice.
No.
Slipping out of his hand.
No, it's like they play the game, and then they just throw the gloves off. The gloves are off. They're going in for fucking punches and shit. And it's just it's like, okay, how about what is that, MMA or whatever?
Yeah.
It's
Mixed
like,
martial arts.
It's like ice MMA or whatever, where it's like they come in fucking punching, boxing. What are these sports?
Have you ever seen? There's like, you could Google it, but like the worst hockey accidents.
No.
And some of them are fucking terrible.
I don't know if I can
guys
watch.
getting like their necks cut by like skates and stuff.
What was that ice skater's
There was
name?
that one where they literally he got his neck slit and like you could see it like arterial spray like. And they had to he had to like hold his neck shut, and they like got people to come in, and they actually fixed his neck up. But he has like this entire line going across his neck.
What was the name of that ice skater lady who got
That's
her
why it's
fucking
cool,
legs hit with a
though,
pipe like
because it's
20
like
years
these
ago?
were-
Oh, that was
People punching.
was that Nancy Kerrigan or?
Yeah.
something
Got
like
her
that?
fucking legs beat with a pipe, and she put. What did she say again?
Oh,
she said
that's so
something.
sad.
Yeah,
You
so
see
it's
the
because she
video?
wanted. That was
Yeah.
the Olympics. I
Yeah,
think.
yeah. What did she say? I forgot what she said. She
That's
has-
I hate that video. That video makes me sad every time I see it.
It's not funny.
It's just sad because she didn't deserve it, did she?
Well, no, she was asking for it though.
No,
She was?
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah.
I thought there was some. I thought it was like she broke the legs of her competitors, or her competitor.
I thought someone ran up to her and broke her legs.
Yeah.
Oh, because they didn't want her to win or something.
Yeah.
I forget. Anyways, have we talked about this before where sport,
Was that it?
SPORTZ?
Yeah.
What about sports?
Spark.
When you have a sport and
This is Sporta.
I don't mind it when people watch sports and they're like casual about it and they're just looking at it and it's like, oh, okay, that's good. That person won. I like that. But do you think it's kind of like really horrible when people get obsessed with watching sports as if it's
And then they have a riot
yeah.
and burn down their entire city.
Like,
either if they win or lose, they'll do it.
Why are they so obsessed with it like that?
Because look, everybody in this room has something. Probably the people listening to if you're a person who listens to a podcast, chances are you're not probably not that kind of sports person. Maybe you are. I don't know. But we all have other stimulation in different ways, right? Like you'll watch a TV, you watch Breaking Bad or something. We have obsessions and stuff like that. But that's all they have.
But to me, like
that's all they take every obsession and interest you have and funnel it into one
But to me,
thing.
like one of the worst kinds of people.
I'm not just like fucking like tipping a car over because
It's like
a guy threw a
religion.
ball
It's
for
like
him.
religion for some people. It's a way to connect with other people. It's a way to be a part of something.
There's these like absolutely just wastes of space who get so obsessed and they're like talking about it like they talk about the sport and the team as if like they're managing them.
Like they're on it, yeah.
And it's like, dude, you need to fucking just kill yourself. You're not contributing.
I'm sorry. I think you see that all over the place. You see it with like fans of Markiplier or PewDiePie.
That's what I'm saying. No,
where there are people who feel like they're like their best friends or something when clearly
that's my point. Is like everybody does that to a certain degree.
Yeah, I don't mind people casually watching it or whatever, but like people get absolutely like violent over
I find it
it.
funny that there's like next level stuff. Like it also is in the same vein as Let's Players, where there's like fan leagues where they create like the fan team. It would be like
I mean, people have impersonated Elvis to some degree.
No, exactly. But it's like it's the same.
Shad,
it's the same concept.
Shad, you and I had like you were kind of involved with this impersonator I had a DeviantArt a couple years ago.
Yes.
Yeah, do you remember this?
Yeah.
Is this the guy who created the alt account of you?
This is a guy who called. He didn't even use my username, which is the bizarre part. He used Shad's. He used a variation of Shad's username.
But like a weird.
His name was
Do you
the
know
Shade Man.
he thought your name was Shade?
I know.
He thought you spelt it wrong.
Yeah, so his name was Shade Man, but
He knew better.
So
what
he
this, what,
spelled
this,
it
what
right.
this guy would do is he would pause frames of my video, pause videos of mine, bring these over into Photoshop or Flash, whatever, trace these, but he wouldn't even trace it well. He would trace it badly, and then like.
Take his own liberties with.
Yeah, right. So for example, I think he like took one character I drew and just took the hair off.
Yeah.
He just made one of the characters bald.
He knew better.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, fucking it'll be doing better. But so this kid was probably 13, 14, and he comes up to Shade Man, said it was me. So he'd be like, hey, new video or whatever. What? But the bizarre part was when I scrolled through the comments and I found this person, I can't remember, this was 2 years ago, I think. I found this person who said like, I love you, and I was like, oh no. I looked into this thing. This 14-year-old boy was pretending to be me with a variation of Shad's username, and he was romantically involved with like a 13-year-old who thought she was dating me. And I forced this kid. I was like, look, you idiot. Say I'm not a fucking like. Say you're not me, you moron. He was like, but I am you. I was like, you lunatic, what are you talking about? You idiot. I was on my personal account, like, yeah, it's not me, you fucking goon.
It's fucking Bugs Bunny, like.
Yeah, he's trying to Daffy Duck me. I am you, I'm not you, I guess I'm not you.
Eventually, he did like he had.
He fucked up eventually, but then the girl was still like, I still love you. I was like, oh, okay, I'm.
Yeah, you can leave fine. Then they can go have their weird romantic affair.
Go have your 12-year-old affair somewhere else. Get the fuck out of it.
All right, I just want to say, people have constantly like asked us. I know this may seem like off the wall, but people have constantly asked, "What is your biggest fear?"
Okay.
I don't want to tell people my biggest fear.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to put this on the internet and have a bunch of douchebags sending me pictures of my biggest fear.
Right.
And make me piss my pants.
You'd be like, dude, I have my biggest fear, honestly.
You guys want to know my biggest fear?
Deathly afraid of eels, and we joke about it, and then somebody sends you a box of eels.
And then I come on Twitter and I get 90 pictures of fucking eels, and I'm like, oh, I didn't see this one coming. This was not.
This
well
goes
thought
back
out.
to something Zach said a long time ago, which I don't like to agree with. Shad probably does agree. Chris may agree as well. I don't want to believe in it. But that is, if you show people weakness,
they will exploit
that everyone will exploit it and pounce on it. Now,
I agree with that.
I want to believe that is not inherently true.
I would love if everybody online was warm and gooey. You said, "Hey guys, I'm afraid of birds. Please listen." And everybody was like, "Oh, I support you," but everyone's gonna send you a big fucking veiny bald eagle. Okay?
Yeah, they're gonna send you the scare.
They're gonna release a fucking dozen doves on you. They're gonna find you.
They're gonna send you videos of birds.
Do you think?
They're gonna open your window and fucking release a million birds into your house.
But do you think that's because? Do you think that's because of the audience that you have garnered?
Well, no, it's just the internet.
No, it's human being. No, it's not even the internet. Dude, the internet was man-made. It's not like this evil thing that the humans made the internet. Humans are pieces of shit.
It's like your friend.
Disturbia, this alternate like reality.
Everyone's like, yeah, the internet's so scary.
Exactly
No,
like if you had a friend
people
who's like, I'm really afraid of heights, okay? And so you fuck with him one day. He's asleep, and you put his bed at the edge of like something really high, and then you fucking put an air horn to his face, and then and you're like holding him so he sees it, so he wakes up, he pisses himself. It's just human nature. It's like you know the best way to get somebody is like to get their biggest fear.
But see, I would do the opposite. I would take his bed and I would put it in a beautiful forest, and I would cook him breakfast, and I would tap him on the head and say, "Hey, sleepyhead."
Well, he would still scream because he's a forest.
That's true.
He's covered fucking centipedes and shit.
You're not a real friend if you don't push him off the top of a building.
All right, guys. Well, we got to wrap this up. It's getting a little bit late. Shad, thank you so much for joining us and sharing your unbelievable story.
Yeah.
Dude, I had no idea about all the details of that. That is literally amazing. That is actually, you said before that it was kind of Kafkian. That is a very, very bizarre Kafkian story that you told. But again, thank you so much. I really hope that we have you on the show more if you're down.
We'd love to have you.
Because you're here.
I have a lot to talk to with this guy.
Good.
We can fill the whole
Then folks back home, they don't need to ask. They don't need to ask when the next Shad episode's coming out. They just need to know there's gonna be plenty more. Corey's playing us out right now. Thank you guys for joining.
Thank you. Good.
Podcast.
And what's your name? Plug your Twitter. What's your Twitter, Shad? What's your website? Plug it. Hurry.
Shadbase.com. Show your mom, please.
All right.
There you go.
Shadbase.com.
Okay, let's give these guys. Let's give you guys.
Twitter.
Hey, let's do a big fuck you on 3, 2, 1.
Fuck you!
All right. What's on the agenda tonight, ladies?
Rock and roll.
Stamper.
Stamper's back.
Stamper's back. Stamper's back. Stamper's back. Jeff's just like,
The end. Oh yeah.
He's right. What?
And I'm with Rice Pirate and
hey.
Johnny Utah.
Hey, how's it going?
And we're gonna keep this one really casual and relaxed, lady.
Yeah, see, Stamper just got back from a long stint in San Diego. He wasn't quitting Sleepy Cabin.
He wasn't.
I read the conspiracy, the Sleepy conspiracy.
I read on the internet he quit.
Yeah, that he quit, or he was killed, or he died from alcohol poisoning or piss poisoning. One
Well,
or the
that's
other.
fucking news to me, all of it. So
Oh, yeah, that's right, because you disappeared off the radar, but you're back.
yeah, I was working. Surprise!
Yeah. Are you allowed to say what you were working on?
Yeah, I was working on Game 4 with the Behemoth. The end.
Sounds great.
That was a good story.
Yeah.
Hey Mick, do me a favor.
Yeah.
So I got this bottle of Smart Water here,
Yes.
and on the back,
What the fuck did you tape to it? Did you just do that?
Is that your fly trap?
dude, it's a fruit fly trap. If you put a little cone of paper in the top, just look up fruit fly traps, and you'll understand what I'm talking
Why
about.
are you full? You're full of like the weirdest life hack information. Like when we do our cooking show, I want you to show people that sponge trick.
Okay.
Just all sorts of weird ass shit. So basically, there's a smart water bottle cut off the top, and then a cone of paper that's put into the top and then taped on. And then what? What happens?
And then, well, you put like
Wait, hold on. Jeff looked like he knew.
Oh, it's kind of related, but there was somebody left something out in here
Yeah.
one day. It was it was filled with flies, and I said, "What genius set this up?" And
Oh,
it turned
right.
out somebody just left in like an open soda bottle, and it wasn't
yeah.
intentional.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. So the idea.
Oh no, water. I mean, like at the house too. Like you leave some standing water, like in the bathtub or something.
Yeah.
You come back a couple days later, and it's just like the whole bottom of the bathtub's filled with disgusting dead animals.
Maybe in China. I don't know. But no, the cone, it points at the top, so they fly down to get the vinegar or whatever you put in the bottle, and then they can't get back out. And then you just throw the whole bottle away. This has been a fucking holocaust. This catches shit left and right.
Yeah.
So it's either you can put blue cheese dressing, whatever will attract fruit flies.
Sure.
Normally. But anyways, so I got a Smart Water bottle, and you see this bright blue text on the back?
Yeah.
I want you to voice act your way through that
Okay.
as if it was a commercial. And
right.
everyone can hear how fucking patronizing this shit
All right.
is.
Now I have had a beer. That sounded shit. I've had like 20 beers, and it's been a long day.
I've had a beer.
All right, here you go. Smart water. Here you go. You ready?
Clouds get a bad rap. They're the unsung heroes because they contain nature's purest source of water. That's why we copied our puffy white friends to create pure, vapor-distilled smart water. But we one-up the clouds by adding electrolytes. It's a difference you can taste, unless you like the taste of stuff that comes from the ground. Like spring water. What the fuck?
Dude, I'm telling you.
Who the fuck did this?
Like spring water.
Unless you like the taste of water that's on the ground. What is this, fucking cloud water?
Is
My
it just
ass.
me, or is that...
water.
That is the most fucking
Like we've been
patronizing
sitting around
shit.
fucking drinking cloud water all day. You fucking groundwater drinkers. Drink some fucking cloud water, you noob.
They
What the
have-
fuck is this?
They're paying advertising people like over $100,000 a year to
write
sell
shit like
blue
that.
water.
It literally says, unless you like the taste of stuff that comes from underground, and then in parentheses, like spring water. And then on every other bottle of water, like
That's it. It's like
Deer
pure
Park,
spring water.
Fiji,
Yeah.
whatever. It's like, oh, we come from underground springs doing this and that.
You know
it's
what?
like,
You know what? Fuck
that's
that.
not good enough.
I'm gonna tell you right now, that's the worst fucking advertising ever because a lot of the nutrients that you get, like mineral shit, is because it comes from the ground. You get like the calcium and there's a bunch of, not calcium, but there's a bunch of minerals, zinc and shit like that.
Yep.
You get from water that comes from the ground.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit's healthier.
And then with smart water, they have to justify it early and be like, we have vapor distilled water that we add shit to.
No, I love how the font too is like so bright. It's like you can't fucking miss it. Look at it. It's like aqua fucking blue.
Yeah, and they do that thing where it's all lowercase, so it's like,
We're
we don't
hip.
care.
We're hip and cool. Yeah.
My problem with water bottles.
Fuck smart water. Nah, smart water's good.
They're actually. I don't know if you looked at them in Wawa lately, but they're starting to look more and more like shampoo bottles than something you.
Dude, Voss water looks exactly like a shampoo bottle.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
It's more than one.
Dude, when Voss first came out, it was like fucking like $40 a bottle or something. Now it's like fairly comparable. I remember when it first came, because it was a club. It was like in the clubs, you get water, and then they put it like in a Voss bottle, and it'd be like so fucking expensive.
You go to a titty bar and it's all fucking Voss.
Well, they also had wasn't there like some Jay-Z thing or some
like,
whatever where it was like gold? There was like gold in the water. It was like literally had gold flakes in it, and every bottle was like $100 fucking or just water with gold in it. Whatever.
So you're drinking gold?
Fuck those assholes.
Burger King and McDonald's have like the Pepsi and Coke water brands, and strip clubs have the Voss water.
That's
brand.
right.
Strip clubs,
Also,
high-end fucking coffee shops. It's
Also,
like Costa sparkling and still water.
talking about water. Well, actually, I don't want to sound like a nerd, but Pellegrino next to like my own. What's it called? The fucking. I brought it to the house.
The soda.
Yeah, the Soda Stream.
Soda Stream.
Fucking love that shit. But yeah, if it's not that, I do like carbonated water. I'm a big carbonated water guy. And also like there's like flavored seltzer waters. I don't know if it's Seagram's. I can't remember who makes it, but like all those flavored ones I fucking love, like the raspberry one. Anyways,
I can't stand carbonated water.
it's because you're gay. But anyways, I was gonna say the other water.
No, it's like tricking you. It's like soda, and it tastes salty.
Yeah.
It's not fucking salty.
I know, but it like tricks you into thinking you're drinking a broken soda.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, well, look, if you're a diet soda drinker, there's nothing like flavored with no calories and no like fake sugars.
Do you know why I have a bad reaction to it? It's like whenever you go into a restaurant and use like the soda machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they don't have any.
And it's broken.
Oh
and
yeah, that's what it tastes like because
Yeah.
it doesn't have the syrup in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it does
And you're
kind of
like,
taste
oh,
like
I'm
that.
buying
That's what I
broken
think
soda.
of. Yeah. Well, broken soda.
Change your thoughts. change your mind. There's this one soda that I got. It's called Black, or this one bottled water called Black.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called, Black? But basically, it's the water is like brownish black.
Oh, and it's water, yeah.
And it's mineral water, but they're like, yeah, it's because it comes from the ground. Like it's so far deep in the ground. This water's fucking black.
It doesn't make any.
But it's super.
It is black water,
and
yeah.
it is healthy. I got it from Joa.
I've never heard of this.
I fucking drink it all the time. Well, I don't
What
drink
is
it all
it
the time.
actually making it black? It's not just
Minerals. They say it's minerals. They say it's because it's not like
Dude, it looks like Coke, but it's not carbonated.
It's not, yeah, exactly.
Straight up black
It looks
water.
like Coke, and when you drink it, it tastes like rocky water, like you're drinking water out of a river.
That sounds like a nightmare for people with kidney stones.
Did you ever read that story where they went down into a cave and they found water that was?
What?
I don't want to get the details messed up here, but they found they found resting water.
Yeah.
That bubbled up out of the ground that was literally millions of years old.
What?
Yeah, like it was just sitting in the ground for millions.
Wait. How did they test it? Did it have like organisms from millions of years ago?
There was either there was such a lack of oxygen in the water. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how they. I wish I researched this before I knew this was going to be the water podcast. But
the water podcast.
Yeah, like the water bubbled up out of the ground when they went into this cave, and it was. Apparently, I don't know what was wrong with it, but it was like pure water, but somehow it was almost borderline poisonous to drink.
Yeah, of course. Dude, they always talk about, like, if you had a time machine and you went back in time for, like, dinosaur times, you breathe the air and you'd be fucking dead because of all the organisms and all the shit that your body is not prepared for. And or you, just by being there and breathing, would kill, like, every fucking thing around you. Like, if you, like, sneezed on a Tyrannosaurus Rex, it would just fucking keel over and die because we've got, like, there's just different organisms in our body and you know what I mean? Like, the different toxins and stuff like that.
This ain't The Simpsons, man.
I wonder if scientists...
That absolutely would happen. If you sneezed on a fucking dinosaur, I bet you would kill it.
Some scientists...
If you could get in a dinosaur's face, I guess, yeah.
Well, he'd eat you and then you'd kill him with your poison.
Apparently oxygen in the atmosphere was way more dense back then.
That's true too. That's right. You may not even be able to breathe. That's the other thing, yeah.
whether it was more dense or less dense, regardless, the air back then was very different.
So like go back to when there was no trees and there was just like pretty much like big mushrooms.
Then there's no way you could survive then. Absolutely.
I'd love to see it though.
Yeah.
I want to go back and see dragons.
I want to see car-sized scorpions.
I want to see car-sized scorpions.
They were real.
Were they?
Yeah.
They have a skeleton, an exoskeleton.
They found some.
Scorpions don't have bones, dick.
That's why I said exoskeleton.
It might have been aquatic scorpions or something. I remember I saw a fun illustration of a scorpion that was the size of a small car.
So you could see like a dinosaur getting fucking killed by a scorpion because it was.
I don't know if they attacked dinosaurs.
Oh, yo, what was that? Shit, I forget what it was called. It was called I want to say like the fox eagle or whatever the hell.
What the fuck?
This is like the biggest eagle on the face of the planet, and it went extinct. I wouldn't say recently,
not too
but
long ago. Though.
Not
like
too long ago.
Years ago.
Yeah, it was like the world's largest eagle. It was massive.
Oh yeah, no. Didn't they say like it attacked people?
It could easily scoop you up and just take you away. It was huge.
So it was like the eagles from Lord of the Rings.
They apparently the humanoids,
basically,
the people 10,000 years ago were actually scared of this thing.
Were they riding them?
I don't think
Did they
into the sunset?
They tamed them and then were able to ride them.
Possibly hunted people.
No, it was called like the Hawkins eagle or whatever. Just type in like giant eagle.
Oh, yeah, it was huge. Yeah.
I just gotta say,
fucking massive.
There's nothing sexier than like anytime you see like a woman riding some huge ass fucking animal, like a polar bear or a tiger, like Frank Frazetta, right?
Yeah.
He did the drawings of the girl like riding the polar bear or like tigers and shit like that.
Like the cover of Heavy Metal.
Oh, actually, they did that.
Exactly,
yeah, like Heavy Metal, exactly like that.
Yeah.
But they did that in that Fury, fucking Kung Fury, where that girl was riding that huge ass gray wolf.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That shit's fucking hot.
I think there's nothing sexier than a woman blowing me while she's naked.
Look at that.
And then having sex with me
That's
while
a lie.
she's naked.
You lost that one, Mick.
I think it's sexier if she's fully clothed, to be honest.
You like watching them ride around on wolves and stuff like that, but I like naked women that are blowing me and having sex with me.
What are you, a pervert?
Yes, I am.
Get with the program.
All right, speaking of water and women, shit. I haven't been on a podcast in so long, I forget how this shit operates.
You do what you're doing right now. Just keep drinking and talking.
All right.
You're gonna be A-okay.
Yeah.
You look like fucking Daredevil right now.
He does look like Daredevil.
Yeah, with your fucking beanie over your face.
That's a Daredevil mask.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I never understood about Daredevil? The
eye holes.
The old, yeah, exactly. The old comic and the new show. Like, he gets his costume and the dude puts eye holes in it. The dude can't see anyway.
They're not. Oh, look, they have like the.
Why not keep the fucking like the thing? Just his whole mask is just a blank.
But it's
slate.
not real eye holes. It's just like the shape of the eye hole, but it's covered.
To what? For what end?
I
Maybe it's to
understand.
make your enemies think you could see, to make them more intimidated.
But wouldn't your enemies be more intimidated if you got your ass whipped in the street by a blind guy that was clearly covering his face, you'd be scared shitless, man.
I don't know. I'd like to see that test. Would they be more likely to want to swing a bat at your head if they could think you couldn't see?
I think. No. I think if
Or
you
could.
see. Oh, I see. If they were blind, right?
If I swung a bat at a dude that had his eyes covered and he dodged everything and kicked the shit out of me, I would tell everyone.
If I saw a guy in a fighting stance with a mask over his face that clearly couldn't see you, but he was clearly like
you knew he could
in
see
a
you?
confident fighting stance.
Oh, okay. So you didn't even know
So
if
he could sense you.
Yeah.
I think I'd be more scared.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
You know why? Popular media. That's why.
I'd be like anything could
You've
happen
been
right
trained
now.
to believe that. You've been trained by Zatoichi, by freaking Daredevil, by all these movies with blind dudes.
It would work. It would work.
It would work. What's the scariest thing if someone came up to you and they were trying to intimidate you? What would be the most intimidating thing someone could do to you? You're in a dark. Hold on. You just went to a bar. You're with your friends. You had a few drinks. It's late. You're trying to get back to your place. You're not really thinking about shit besides getting home. All of a sudden, on your way to your car, you decide to take a back alley. Some dude stops you in this alley. What is the most intimidating thing this dude could do?
See, that's the thing. Like,
to freak you the fuck out in this alley.
If somebody pulled out a knife, or a gun, or something like that, I feel like I'd be ready for that. And I'd be like, okay.
And then you could run.
Well, that's interesting.
I mean, I've thought about this actually, and I've thought about what I could do to intimidate somebody.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I think if he started just self-harming himself, like if he took a knife and just slowly started like shoving it into his shoulder or something,
Yeah.
something like that, and he just looking at you and not making an expression as he's, I don't know, something like that, something along those lines.
You've thought about this though.
Yeah.
For me, it's
Just in
like
case,
it's
just
like
in case, you know.
trivial shit. Like if they just did something trivial, like it's more confusing than the blunt, anything like violent or threatening. It's always in the trivial shit that it's confusing. It's this when you know that somebody's.
I always thought like if they like pulled their pants down, and whipped their dick out, and started jacking off in front of me, I'd be kind of concerned.
I'd ask if I could help.
I just watched a video like that.
You need help with that, dude?
You did?
Some guy was trying to rob another guy, and another dude ripped his pants down, and the thief ran, like booked it out of, started chasing him down the street with his pants down, and the guy like just, the second his pants were down, he took off. I was like, that worked.
But see, that's exactly why I said it, because I feel like it's the most unexpected thing you can imagine. If you're like, someone tries to rob you, you drop your pants, turn around, and start thumbing your asshole or something like that. What's the guy gonna do? What like literally?
Pull your hand away from your ass
he's
and
not. He's gonna
fuck you?
fucking run away. He's gonna be like, what the fuck is this guy? I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm done. He's gonna throw his hands up in the air and say, done, I'm done, and walk away.
It would usually work in 95% of cases.
So the next
That's
time
true.
you're getting robbed, pull your pants down and pop your thumb up your ass, and you'll.
You know what? I guarantee you're gonna freak somebody out.
I know Mick would have no problem doing that.
Fuck you.
I'd probably hesitate.
You know what?
Might. You
No,
probably do,
I
too.
think Stamper would have no problem. I'm not all into the ass play like Stamper.
I'd kind of like slowly pull my pants down, but not in it. He'd have time to like.
You'd sensually, slowly unzip your
I'd
fly.
nervously do it where he wouldn't be freaked. You'd have to do it really fast to be freaked out right away.
That's true. You have to do it violently.
Yeah.
Just scream as loud as you can while you're shaking, and then rip your pants off right in front of him. Yeah, helicopter your dick in front of him. That would definitely fucking freak him out.
You don't have to do anything sexual. You can just pull your pants down, just drop them like a toddler at a urinal.
Yeah.
And then just say something like, "I am the god of my own world."
Yeah,
and just stand there.
That's true.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah.
These are all real life advice right here. This is
We
working.
just start helicoptering towards them, and
that's
you're
right.
like,
We're gonna
come
get
with me to Valhalla.
We're gonna get a letter.
with me.
We're gonna get a letter later from somebody that's like, "Dude, that Valhalla thing saved my fucking life. I pulled my dick out and whipped it around." And
Yeah,
you'd be
or
like,
the
"What
opposite. I did the
hell?"
Valhalla thing, and the guy chopped my dick off and then fucking shot me.
And then he stole my wallet. So I was standing there with the chopped off dick.
Can we sip of your beer?
Might
You
work.
can.
Thanks.
You can't have all of it though,
Oh,
motherfucker.
So that's Steel Reserve, huh?
Yeah, Steel Reserve. This was an old college drink I had with my buddy. Oh, I mentioned him on Twitter not so long ago. My friend Matt. He's actually on Broadway right now. Or he's actually been on Broadway for years now, but he...
Broadway, huh?
Yeah.
It's the poor man's Hollywood.
Oh, shit. No, he's a
Nah, but seriously,
he's a good guy. But he was actually the one that got me into a lot of trouble back in the day.
He's not all that handsome either.
Shut up.
But he likes
he's a
wieners.
Jew.
Was he the dude that told you to jump on the train tracks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He was the one who got me to jump on the train tracks. His dad was like a psychologist or something like that. And I guess...
Tune into the previous episode to get that story.
Apparently, I didn't know this, but like if you have a PhD of any kind, if you're a doctor of any kind, you could be the doctor of fucking homosexual dragons. It doesn't fucking matter. If you have a doctorate in
Good one,
something,
Mick.
like me, they fucking hand you these, they'll give you like Viagra and or like antidepressant, like all the experimental shit. As long as you have a PhD, it doesn't matter what the fuck you are, they'll fucking give you these weird ass drugs for shit. So like I think his dad was like a psychologist or a psychiatrist, I don't fucking remember, but all I remember is he would get samples for like different kind of like fucking erectile dysfunction drugs and shit.
Yeah.
And so I think we were doing Coriolanus together. And
you were doing what together?
Coriolanus. Yeah, it sounds like a fucking sexual position. It's a Shakespearean play, you fucking uncivilized
I didn't say
barbarians.
shit.
Okay, anyways, so
What?
we were doing Coriolanus there was a couple other things we were doing at the time. Anyways, he handed me some of these things, and we would do this thing because we were both poor. But he was like, listen, and we always dared each other to do stuff for stuff. So it was like, jump in the train tracks, I'll buy you a beer. And I'd be like, well, you do this, and I'll give you that. So he was like, listen,
I needed breakfast. I did, and he was like, look, I'll buy you a muffin and a coffee if you take this erectile dysfunction drug during rehearsal. And I was like, okay, whatever. Like, honestly, like, you know, you're so poor, you know, it didn't faze you. So I took whatever this fucking shit was, and I remember I got so lightheaded. It was the weirdest fucking thing. I thought I was fucking tripping. I started getting tracers, or are they called tracers? What do you call them in your eyes? Where
Floaters.
Floaters, yeah. Where I was getting like those little like rainbow shits in my eyes. Mm-hmm. And then apparently, I didn't know this, but he had told one of the cast people, which was a girl, like one of the only girls, that was what had happened. So she did this thing where she was sitting down. It was in a church at the time, but we were on this church pew, and she started like talking to me, like people were rehearsing, and it wasn't our scene.
And then you
no, she started. No, I didn't fuck her.
What?
But she started like rubbing my leg while we were talking.
And then you fucked her.
No, I never fucked her.
All right.
God damn it.
All right.
But anyways. I did get a huge crazy boner, and it was very awkward.
And then you fucked her.
And then I fucked her. No, I didn't ever fucked her, you fucks. Anyways, this guy, that was the guy. Like that was the type of shit that ended up happening.
And then you fucked him.
Then I fucked him. Yes.
And then you got new friends that weren't assholes. Right?
You know what? At the time, though, because it was a
Hey, Mick, you want some breakfast?
So after I jumped into the train tracks, you know, I hurt my leg, right? Yo, is there a lighter?
Was there a train anywhere nearby, or did you just jump on empty train tracks?
No, we were in a subway. And it was
you missed the podcast?
It was like 3 a.m. I was with this girl who visited from Washington. And by the way, her father was the vice president of Wizards of the Coast. Anyways, I didn't even really understand what that meant at the time. I couldn't appreciate it. Back now, I'd be like, oh my god.
She's like, he's a president of a wizard.
Vice president of Wizards of the Coast.
Were you thinking of like literal wizards, or are you just
Magic the Gathering, Joan?
I know what it is.
Anyways, so I was on crutches most of that summer. There was a party at his house, and I remember.
This is an Irish story.
This isn't an Irish story. So
Close.
From my place, I was in New York. There's the L train, and the L train takes you from 14th Street or whatever, Manhattan, into Williamsburg, right?
The loser train.
Right after Williamsburg, which is where all the hipsters were born, is Lorimer, and then I think there's Graham, Grant, and then I was on Montrose. That was like the 5th stop, right? Okay. And so we were in Montrose, which is outside of Williamsburg. Williamsburg, like very preppy, like totally safe. Montrose at the time was kind of, it was dangerous. So while I was there,
Why was it dangerous, Mick? Because why, Mick?
Because I didn't have you to protect me.
Gays aren't threatening.
Okay, anyways.
What?
So what happened was his house was like several stops later, but it was so hot and it was the summer and we had friends and we were all going to walk to his place. Okay. But I was on crutches, so we were walking to his place. On our way to my friend Matt's party, there was a small park ahead of us. We'd maybe gone like a half hour and the whole trip was maybe like an hour from walking distance. But I was a stupid kid and I was like, yeah, I'll just use my crutches. Halfway across, we get to this park, and we hear what sounds like fireworks in this little park. Had some trees. Kids.
Is it daytime?
No, nighttime. Kids, because we're going to the party.
Gotcha.
Kids come running out like fucking spiders in bushes, like just pouring out of this park.
Spiders and bushes?
I'm from Washington. When I was a kid, we had these bushes in front of our house.
Don't tangent. Go continue the original story.
Somebody took like a hedge trimmer to these bushes, and apparently there was a spider nest in the bushes, and they just it looked like black water just pouring out of a bush, but it was just baby spiders.
We're back on black water again.
Oh yeah, back to the water. Anyways,
this is a long. Oh, okay.
So
still going.
So all these kids start running out of the park.
Because of spiders?
No, because of the fireworks that were going off in this little park. But it wasn't fireworks. This little black kid hides behind one of the fucking like the mailing, like the blue mailboxes.
Yeah.
The little curved ones at the top.
The post office.
Yeah. And he goes, "You gotta hide. The gun people are here." And I was like, "What?" And I'm on crutches. So I'm like trying to be like all my friends start running down one of the streets, and I'm like, and I start like running off my crutches, like trying to fucking get away.
Your friends just bailed on you?
Look, I don't think anyone turned around and was like, oh, we got to get the fuck out. Like, I just think everyone.
They just showed up and started shooting.
Apparently, no. Apparently, there was actually a gun. Like some people shot each other in this park on our way to this party. But what happened was
the gun people are here.
Yeah. So anyways. So all the kids run out, and this kid was hiding behind the thing, and I'm sitting there with crutches, like in the middle of the street,
and all my friends book down the street, like past the park, and I'm like, so I'm like sitting there trying. I mean, nothing happened to me, obviously.
It's too bad.
Fuck you.
Killed.
Anyways, so that was on the way to his party.
Yeah.
We get to the party, and apparently he had a bunch of absinthe because the set designers from the Dracula show or some show that we had done, they would make their own absinthe, like flavored absinthe, like different types of flavors. But I remember when I got to his house, he was like, "Oh yeah, mix here, yay!" And I told him the story. He's like, "Oh, this crazy, blah." But then in front of everybody, he had apparently found some bees, some half-dead bees, and he froze them.
This story is like,
and he froze them
kind of in a straight line, but it's like it's like veering left
and then he put
right.
them in the freezer, and then because we like to dare each other to do things, he had waited for me to show up just so in front of everybody I would eat the frozen bees.
This is an adventure beyond anything I can imagine.
And then I ate the bees. I'm going to link. The reason why I'm telling this story is because I'm going to link him to the podcast because I think he's going to hoot out of it. But anyways, I ate the bees. But initially, I had they're sitting there like, I don't know what happens to your tongue if you eat a fucking dead bee. Like, do you get stung? I don't know. So then everyone started chanting. They were like, eat the bee, whatever. And then I ate it. Nothing happened.
Stamper. What would you rate?
What the hell was that?
I don't know. This is 10 minutes of I don't know. I don't know what that was.
And then I ate the bees. That was a totally Irish story, man.
I took a train.
I'm half Irish.
I took a train with my girlfriend.
My name is fucking Mick.
What?
That's true.
My name is Mick. I am half Irish. Not because of my name, but
There was somebody who was a Wizard of the Coast president, a train, eating bees, a black kid with the gun people shooting other people. I don't know what the point was. The point of that was.
The point was
his friend dared him to do things.
Yeah, that was it. Oh yeah, we talked about
Christ almighty, man.
So he dared me to eat the bees. But in order to get to the bees, I had to go through the story.
God, you're like a woman. It's like everything you say, it's has details
so not
and
true.
details and details.
It's so not true.
A little bit.
If I was a woman, I would call you while I was up in my room and you were down in your room, and I'd be like, Stamper, what you doing?
No, here's what would happen.
Give me the beer.
Here, take the beer.
I'll buy some more.
It's like, what'd you eat for lunch today, Mick? And then it's like, well, this morning I was thinking about making a pumpkin pie, but I thought that was a really bad idea because it wouldn't be done by
It's like, what did you do today? I did some work. What fucking fun is that? No, I was on crutches. Some dude got shot. Some kid told me to hide. And then I ate some frozen bees.
This was over the course of like 2 hours or something.
This was over the course of, like 3 hours.
Let me tell you how a story works.
Yeah.
Watch. Let me show you.
Okay.
Jeff, you went to the grocery store recently. What did you buy?
Hamburgers.
Boring.
That's a story.
No, that's not a story. That's a fucking reciting of a fact.
Well, no, but we asked
How tall are you? 6'3".
Well, we got the information, and really quick, he bought hamburgers. And you know what? I built up the rest in my mind. I was like, holy shit. He brought them home. He put cheese on them, ketchup.
Speaking of hamburgers,
you like onions?
since never
he
got
put
back.
onions on them. Shut up. Maybe some marinated mushrooms.
Yes,
Trying to get hungry.
now you're the storyteller. Now you're throwing all the fucking facts and the little details in there.
Wrong. I'm throwing toppings on a burger, my friend.
We should film this. Kind of like the movie Clue, where like they keep resetting the end of the movie, like different shit happens. Mick keeps dying in different ways.
Is this Groundhog Day to you? Do you feel like you're reliving the same situation over and over again?
Oh, speaking of which, Jeff.
Yeah, hello.
Wawa story.
Oh, well,
Let me know what happened.
Well, sure, all right. We have similar stories, but yeah, I went into Wawa and I was just buying a cappuccino, like a big fag, because I need that over my coffee. And apparently, this guy was trying to sneak out of Wawa with a 12-inch sub, and
at Wawa, you go up to the deli counter and you punch in your order, and a lot of people aren't familiar with the way Wawa works. It's like
they have a digital ordering system, a little menu.
Basically, it's like 7-Eleven or any other convenience store. You walk up, and if you want a fucking sandwich, which is really fucking convenient, you can get one at like 3 o'clock in the morning. You walk up and it's like, I want a turkey sandwich, and you hit the tomato button because you want tomatoes and so forth.
But it's like run by robots.
I just want to be clear. I think we talk up Wawa a lot. It's not that they have the best food in the universe. It's just the fact that it's so fucking convenient.
Available.
It's 24/7 every day of the year. So
And the quality
It's
isn't
good enough.
terrible, right?
It's good enough.
Yeah. Okay.
It's good enough for 3 or 4 in the morning.
it's definitely good enough.
Food.
Yeah.
Got it. Well, at 3 in the morning, pretty much anything's fucking great.
Ain't no place you can get a sandwich
That's
at
what we
3
like
o'clock
it.
in the fucking morning. Yeah.
Right.
So a dude orders a sandwich. You place your order, you get a receipt for it,
Yep.
and then they make your sandwich. And
Right.
then you pay for it. And he did not pay for it. He tried to walk out.
Apparently, what I picked up on, the cashier, he has seen this dude do this several times, where he buys the sandwich and he'll sneak out with it.
Could you see him eyeing him or something, like while he was in there?
Yeah, well, he caught him. He caught him going out the door.
Oh, okay.
He saw him leaving the door, and he said, "Hey, man, you need to pay for that." And he was there. He was there with friends who went out the door before him. And he said, "Oh no, my friends picked up the bill. They paid for it."
Were they really his friends, or was he just pointing at random people?
They came in with him, so yeah, they were his. I don't know if his friends knew he was placing the blame on them or not, but the cashier is like, no.
That's fucked up.
He's like, "I know you didn't pay for it."
I have a follow-up to this, but yeah, go on.
And and the guy, this guy is like he looked strung out or drunk or on drugs or he looked, his eyes were like really wide open and bloodshot, and I don't know what the hell was going on, but he came back in. He's like, "No, man, I paid for it." He's like, and the cashier, he's like, "Listen," he's like, "I know I've seen you do this before. You're not getting away with it." He's like, "If you walk out that door right now, I'm calling the cops."
Yeah.
And the guy, I think the cashier is being reasonable. He's like, if you give me that back right now, I won't call the cops, but I want you to get out of here right now.
You know what's weird though?
What's up?
He's probably gonna take it to the back and just throw the sandwich in the trash.
Oh yeah.
Well, you'd have to, yeah.
The same guy fucked up my order last night, but I said, "Yeah, it's okay, it's cool. I didn't want to waste the food, so I just took it." And
It's more like a matter of principle.
You're
like
a good man.
You just can't do it.
Yeah.
I like that.
Exactly. Yeah. No. But I think this guy was fed up because I think his coworker. I think he was extra pissed off at his coworker too, because his coworker always kind of let the dude leave and didn't make a stink about it. But so he he walks up, rips the sandwich out of the dude's hand. He leaves. Then the woman behind the counter is like, "Hey man, you don't want me to call the cops?" And he's like, "Nah." But then the guy comes back and he's angrier. He's like,
"What?"
Yeah, he comes back in.
The thief comes back.
Yes.
He really wanted
to. Self-entitled motherfucker.
Yeah, he's giving the cashier shit. And
what does he say?
At first, he's like, I think he was upset that the guy was threatening to call the cops on him, so he's giving him shit about that. And then he leaves again, and then he comes back again. He's like, "You disrespecting me?" And he's saying this disrespect.
How can you defend your point? You just try to rob the fucking place.
I don't know. He's getting really. And then he starts leaning over the counter at the cashier, and I'm like.
And the whole time you're standing there just trying to buy a fucking cappuccino.
This is the current.
This is why it's good you carry a gun with you. Like just in case of these.
The woman finishes my cappuccino, by the way, puts it on the counter.
You need a downgrade to a pistol, though, man. This fucking shotgun's not working.
Dude, it's fucking huge.
But
put a hole in somebody.
I was initially feeling inconvenienced, but now I'm getting nervous because this guy's getting a little aggressive.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what's gonna happen. You know something's gonna happen.
And then he's leaning over the counter, and then his friend comes back in.
Oh no.
And I'm like, okay.
Oh shit.
All right, this is about to get interesting. But luckily, the friend, as many people I'm sure have seen this situation, see the drunk friend acting up.
Oh right.
And pull him out of the situation.
Yeah.
But then then the cop comes and
Oh shit! So wow, that was a fast turnaround for the cops.
The cop came very fast. He came within I swear he was there in less than a minute.
Well,
police officer.
Yes, the police officer.
And this is Glenside though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's cops all over Glenside all the time.
Police officers.
Sorry, if I drive down Easton Road at any point in time after 11 p.m., I see at least 4 or 5 cops.
Police officers.
What did I say?
Cops.
I think this is technically a slightly lower than normal crime area with high taxes. So I think they have plenty of cops on the.
Oh yeah.
Plenty of police officers.
Yo, they show up at our office all the fucking time.
But I do feel safe in the area. I mean, I do. They seem like. I just don't want a speeding ticket, but...
Yo, they come by the office and they bang on the door. I'm like, who is it? Who is it?
That's why I don't want you with that fucking blank gun anywhere around.
Oh, dude. There's that one time. They've come by before. They bang on the door and like, what are you doing here?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, we work here. This is our building. And it's like, oh, really? Can I come in? It's like, yeah, you can. And this one dude came by this one police officer came by once, and he walked around the place, and the first thing I had to tell him was, dude, that's not a real gun. Because it's just sitting there with fucking bullets all around it.
But I'm just paranoid as fuck that some cop's gonna come, like Zach, Chris, or Niall are gonna be doing something in here, and a cop is gonna bust in and see that, like Niall just gonna pick up the gun like a joke. He's like, ugh, and then he's gonna get killed.
Fucking Hans did that. Do you remember that?
Yeah, you wanna tell that story?
I wasn't there. I thought.
Oh,
were you there?
No. But
Okay.
a cop actually came up to him.
Well, yeah, they were Chris and Hans and I don't know who the fuck was doing it, but they were filming something in the front yard in broad daylight, shooting a fucking pistol that shoots blanks.
When it actually worked, were they actually shooting blanks, or was it?
Yeah, and then somebody called the cops on them.
It was making realistic gun sounds.
That's exactly what. Yeah.
Dude, no, there's the horror stories of people that think that blanks are just blanks and they don't do anything, but they're really dangerous.
Oh yeah.
To test it out, we went to the basement and we drew a face on a piece of paper and we held it up and we pointed the gun right into the piece of paper and the paper fucking exploded.
You know, you can do that. You can do that from like
into fucking confetti.
Dude, you can do that from 10 feet away. That's the biggest problem. Like when I went to, because I went to acting school, but our teacher, David Burmer, he was telling all these horror stories because he used to work on some of the sets of like some of these films.
People have killed themselves.
Yeah, they have. Because they'd be like fucking around with their friends and be like, yeah, it's a gun with blanks, and they put it right up to their temple, and they fucking pull the trigger, and guess what? Their fucking brains get blown out by air. Like, no bullet comes out, but they can fucking kill themselves with a blank because people are fucking stupid. Or they do it to their friends, like, oh, check this out. And they fucking pull the trigger on a blank in front of their friends and fucking blow their eye in or blow their fucking brains out.
And their skulls, like, shatter inward. And the one thing I
noticed... Because it's still the air.
I feel nervous holding a plastic gun up to my head.
Well, the thing there, too, is, like, why even do that? Because I've shot real pistols, and I swear to Christ, that thing over there cracks off louder by 2, 3, 4 times louder than any real pistol would do.
Well, probably because there's no resistance. If you have a bullet, I mean, I don't know this for a fact.
But like, why would you put that by your ear ever?
Right. Why would you put it right?
We shot it in the basement. I couldn't hear for 3 days, and that was just from like sound resonating around the fucking place.
Yeah. So wait. So what happens at the end of the Wawa story? The friend pulls him off, and that's it.
I might have gotten that Hans story wrong.
It was uneventful. It was uneventful, but yeah, the cop. Not to.
Did you feel like something could have? If his friend didn't come in, did you feel like something could have happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. The guy, he was getting really agitated. I mean, and the friend would.
Again, man.
And you know what?
What can you say?
Hold on. The fact that his friend had to come in and stop it probably tells you that that situation could have gotten ugly because his friend knew.
I mean, it was basically myself, and there was a delivery man in there too. We were both like in a holding pattern. We're like, all right, we're just gonna stand here.
We're gonna wait for something to happen.
Yeah, we're gonna observe.
Yeah.
And if I
need to drop kick somebody,
this little asshole starts swinging, we're gonna try.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like I'm trying to be a fucking hero, but I feel like in this situation, I feel like I would have had to have done something to help and not run out like a little girl.
You're not a little girl, Jeff. You are a man.
I'm just saying.
I did beat you at arm wrestling.
You did. Thanks for sharing that.
No, I actually told Stamper this morning that I attributed it to you drinking. That I was sober when we arm wrestled.
I think you just had the edge on me. You just had the edge.
I'm telling you, man. None of you went over the top.
I'm Chinese, so I have chi power.
We'll have a rematch.
No, we will, and I think you will destroy me.
All right, I'm gonna work.
If I hear I'm Chinese one more time to make up for anything you're doing.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because my math skills, I always say I'm Chinese.
You're enjoying this Chinese shit just a little too much, Mick.
You know what?
Dude, he could just go into the kitchen and throw cheese on the floor. I'll be like, why'd you do that, Mick? Well, I'm Chinese.
That's
and then just walk away. And it's
That's
like,
right.
You know what? You're not from a sacred Ming Dynasty clan that does things a very specific way.
I'm from the sacred Wang Dynasty or Wang Dynasty.
No, whatever. Give me that. Anyway,
where were we?
Well, I'm glad you survived that encounter. And that you didn't have to fucking kill somebody.
My biggest problem with the whole
dude going
event
out of his way to
not,
fucking
not to
steal a
disparage
sandwich.
police officers. I'm not one of these like fuck the police. Ah! I respect police, but this police officer that came in.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I'm trying to say it as respectful as possible, but if you're a police officer of the law, you'd think being in a reasonable amount of shape is.
Dude, once again, there is no reason that XXL police officer uniforms need to exist.
I don't know how you could walk in with a huge this dude had an enormous beer gut.
I saw a cop the other day that had breathing problems. He could barely walk, and he's got his full gear on and his fucking. Why are they making police officers should be? I wouldn't say feared, but you should look at a police officer with respect. You should be like, holy shit. That should be like a profession that you want to get into, like something that's like, oh shit, when I'm older, I'm gonna be a cop. But Jesus Christ,
Dude, that's
man.
the same thing with PE teachers. I've had more out of shape phys ed teachers than I've had in shape phys ed teachers.
Full stop. How can you be a morbidly obese police officer? It doesn't make any sense.
See, the thing with this guy was he was sick, like 6'4". He wasn't even morbidly obese. It was just a dude that looked like he went home at night and drank beer and did nothing else. Like, this guy could clearly, like, he had the frame to be like a monster if he wanted to be. He could be this huge,
and he may have
dude.
been at one point.
But
my man's got like handfuls of Doritos and just
he just waddling around. Lazy.
The way you did that, handfuls of Doritos, I thought you meant like he had handfuls of titties. That's the way you did that. It looked like he was holding his own boobs.
Not in his shape.
Yeah. And even if this dude was like way taller than me, I'm looking at him I'm not even scared of you. It's like you don't look intimidating at all.
Yeah, when you see a cop, like when you see a police officer and he's like his pistol's unbuttoned and he's just waddling around the store and he's trying to get away with free Wawa sandwiches.
Like, as our point was, your actual life depends on your physical
ability to do
physical abilities. You'd think you'd put a little more stock in that, right?
Yeah.
But
unless your shield and your gun are enough.
Anyway, you could share your little anecdote about you have the same story from San Diego.
Oh yeah, so and it was always at this one 7-Eleven that was in the middle of Little Italy. The middle of Little Italy.
Okay.
The middle of Little Italy.
you like saying that.
The middle of Little Italy. The middle of Little Italy.
All right.
Anyway.
Not bad.
But yeah, the first time I saw that, it's like, just bums walking in and fucking stealing shit. And what they did, they just pick up things and put in their bags and whatever. But the second time I saw it, it was really weird because I showed up at the 7-Eleven like 8 o'clock in the morning. And I go there, I was just looking for a pack of smokes, some Gatorade, because I was hungover from the night before.
Yeah.
And I walk up and I hold the door open, and it took me a second to realize what was happening, because it doesn't happen very often in my life, but the cashier is standing outside and she's fist fighting with somebody that just robbed the place. She's standing right in front of the door.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there looking at him, and she was like, "You motherfucker, give it back! You motherfucker, give it back!" And I was like, this is really weird. I don't understand what's going on here. And then she's manhandling him in a way where she's trying to get inside of his coat.
He's not trying to get away?
He's trying to deny that he stole anything the whole time.
So she's trying to reach into his coat.
Yeah, and I guess clearly he fucking did. And then she pulls out this fucking stack of lottery tickets. That's got to be like 50.
Shit.
I don't even know. They're pieces of paper, so it could be like 100 deep. It was like a fucking inch and a half
brick
thick
of fucking tickets.
Which this whole situation blows my fucking mind because A, they keep lottery tickets behind the counter. They're just not out somewhere.
Are they the scratch-off ones? Not that it matters.
The scratch-off ones,
Right.
yeah. Like the ones with all the colorful graphics and shit on it, and you do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, like, how often this happens. But I want to know how the fuck he even stole them in the first place, because they're up under.
Yeah.
You almost have to go behind the counter to steal that shit.
I thought there was some kind of like thing where like it's almost like an Apple credit card or like an Apple card where like a gift card where like if it's not activated by the cashier or something like that, then it isn't even fucking legit. Like it's not in the system. Like you could pull out, like you could just grab a stack and you could scratch them all off. And
I know.
If you didn't pay for them, it's not in the system, so therefore it's not it can't be registered.
Exactly. So right.
I thought something like that.
If he won, like he couldn't bring it back to 7-Eleven to claim his fucking winnings, right? I mean that wouldn't make any sense.
I don't think so. I feel like every single time, anytime it's a lottery of any kind, like they track that shit. That's what I thought, that they track that shit.
I don't know. So
she's fucking manhandling him. She pulls out a brick of lottery tickets from this guy's jacket or whatever.
Right, and then the process worked like this. Right after I saw that, I finally understood what was fucking happening. But the dude gets into his car, which was parked right in front of 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
And you got to be a dumb motherfucker to rob a place
and park right in front.
of it.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there, and she's like, "Get his license plate number." And I'm sitting there staring at his license plate, just memorizing it. And I'm fucking horrible with numbers.
Go ahead.
And then she went back inside. She tried to scrawl the. It was weird. Like she was so pissed at this guy that she took a pen out of her pocket and she scratched his license plate into her arm after she told me to get it down. And I was like, okay, you know, I'm not a fucking part of this. And I didn't even understand what the fuck was happening because, you know, again, it's not commonplace.
Right.
And then she went aside and she was like, oh God, I didn't get his fucking license plate down. And she was scratching so hard that it was like blood coming out of her arm.
Jesus fuck.
And I was like, yeah, it's MGK6. And she was like, oh, I was writing so fast I didn't. I was like, dude, you were fucking scratching so fast that I don't even think ink was coming out. That might be blood right there.
She has a tattoo now of that guy's license plate.
Dude, every other word out of her
like
mouth was fuck him and fuck this and fuck that douchebag and fuck this cocksucker. And it was so funny because as she was fighting, there was a line forming at the register for people trying to buy donuts.
Just imagine though, like you can't be. I mean, I'm not gonna say everyone in those jobs is miserable, but I can imagine a lot of those people are. And then that shit fucking on top of everything, that guy became the justified release for all of her fucking pent up rage working at that place. That guy was just the fucking, like it was perfect. It was a perfect outlet.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I'm never in San Diego.
Perfect storm.
I'm rarely in San Diego, so I can only imagine how often that place is robbed when I'm not there. It's being robbed right now, probably.
You say this is a 7-Eleven, by the way?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, because yesterday we were in a 7-Eleven, you and me, actually, and the other day, and...
You and me?
You're just saying how, like, 7-Elevens are, like, this relic from, like, 1990. Yeah. They stopped evolving in 1995.
They smell the same from my childhood, which is interesting.
Yeah.
It smells like a mix of, like, I don't know if it's the Slurpee machine or something, but it
They don't have arcade cabinets anymore, but...
No, sadly.
The one I had never did, but they had that little rotating thing that had comic books in it towards the front, and they don't sell the comic books
They just don't feel modern anymore.
No, they don't at all. Especially because they still smell antiquated.
Well, we got fucking...
Antiquated?
We got Wawa this way.
Here we have our fucking Wawa that was already better than 7-Eleven, and they're like, it's not good enough. They fucking almost tear the thing to the ground and rebuild it in 3 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I guess
out in California, man, it's fucking around the Behemoth office. There's like 3 7-Elevens.
I was going to say, it's all 7-Eleven on the West Coast.
Yeah, and they're decent, too. I mean, they got Gatorade flavors I've never even heard about before.
Well, you know, in like Asia and stuff, they have 7-Elevens everywhere, too. But like...
They got salsa in their little thing. You can put it on your hot dog.
Oh, yeah, well, it depends on where you're at. That's the thing. 7-Eleven caters to the demographic. So, like, when you're in Japan or if you're in Malaysia, they had 7-Elevens that had, like, curry, like, saute sticks and shit that are on, like, the thing. If you're in Taiwan or in China and you go to a 7-Eleven, it's got, like, fish balls on a skewer or some shit like that. Like, it's always catering to whatever the community is.
I'll tell you one thing. You can get a pizza at 7-Eleven for $5.99.
Yeah, but
and you know what?
Is that pizza?
It's actually not bad.
Shut up.
My brother, I think...
I don't believe you.
You can get a slice of pizza at 7-Eleven for $1. Watch the comments. They're going to be like, you know what? It's not that bad.
No,
you know
dude.
what? Truthfully, I will take 7-Eleven
Anyone
pizza.
from Chicago or New York are going to tell you to fuck yourself. They're going to tell you don't know what good pizza tastes
Those guys are fucking assholes. First of all, deep dish pizza is more like lasagna. It's not even pizza.
It's true.
Argument over.
No. Listen,
New York, people from New York, they bitch about pizza. I could go, if you're from New York and you live here, you're like, oh, this isn't anything like New York pizza. I could drive up to New York, bring it back down, and you will still say, this isn't anything like New York pizza.
I'm not even close to a deep dish Chicago acolyte, dude. Fuck that shit. As far as I'm concerned, pizza's New York pizza or Italian pizza, like real. It's like dry, and it not dry like gross dry, but it's like a dry, like less saucy.
It's crisp.
It's a crisp. Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna even one up you. People who argue about whatever the best pizza is are just assholes.
There you go.
Yeah.
I agree.
If you're gonna,
that's the only problem in your life is pizza.
Yeah. How good your pizza is to their pizza.
And it's not even your pizza, it's just like your region's.
You know what? It's interesting though, because like in Chicago, a lot of people, look, this is no diss to Chicago, except it is actually, but a lot of the, I don't know, it's because they don't have a whole lot of things to hold on to or whatever. I mean, Chicago is a wonderful, awesome city that
we got friends there.
Well, and it's got a great history, especially like with like fucking crime lords and shit, dude. The thing is a cesspool of history and amazing, like dark, deep secrets. It's a great city. But to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I've never met anyone from Chicago, right? Like from Chicago, not just living in Chicago, from Chicago, especially old school, that does not sit around complaining about New York pizza. That does not sit there and talk about how their Chicago pizza is the epitome of pizza. And it boggles me because in New York people are just so like, yeah, we're the best, and they don't say shit about it. They're just like, we know it. Oh, you're from Chicago, and I'm not a New Yorker, but there's clearly a confidence level that I think that speaks volumes about what you really think about your pizza. Because if you gotta sit there defending something that you have all day fucking long, guess what? Your shit's garbage. But if you're sitting there and you're just like, whatever, man, you can say whatever you want. We know we're the best. Guess what? You're probably the best.
You're almost talking with a little bit of a Chicago accent there, a little bit. Yeah,
Whoa,
it's garbage, Joe. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I watch way too many of these like artisan videos on shit, and a lot of them are about pizza making.
Yeah.
And there's these dudes in New York. This guy bought like 5 ovens in a row, and he hated all of them. And he's like, I'm gonna go. He flew over to Italy, had some dude build him an oven in Italy.
Yeah.
Flew the pieces back.
Reassembled it.
None of that. He ripped out his storefront so the thing would fit through the front fucking door. Reassembled it, and he was finally and he rebuilt his storefront. And he was finally happy. He's like, finally, I have an oven that'll cook my bread, cheese, and sauce pizzas the way I want.
You know, we talk about how crazy that is, but then look at Japan.
How would that work?
Look at sushi. Sushi's what? Rice, seaweed, and fish, right? or not even seaweed all the time. That's a roll, right? So. But even that, like the idea of rice and fish, how fucking complicated is that? But it is. It's infinitely complicated, and the people that love it, or at least are artisans of it, dude, I mean, the process and the ingredients, as simple as they may seem, are ultimately like they are world-shattering factors to those guys.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people listening have probably seen this, but there's a great documentary on Netflix. Jiro Dreams of Sushi or something, but that covers all the bases of like picking out the fish from the fish market, getting the right rice.
That you do, how you store the fish, the rice, the preparation of the rice.
Massaging the meat for like an hour.
Not only that, but what he allowed people to serve with his sushi. Like one of them didn't have any alcohol. One of them didn't have any sake or beer. He was like, that just is not here.
Yeah, they almost like he got really like short with the guy. He's like, yeah, we don't do that here.
Plus the guy had to pay for a reservation that included no sushi. It was just like $1,000 just to be able to like fucking sit there, and that did not include any of the fucking food you were gonna get.
10 people.
Yeah, the whole place. But there was a sister restaurant or something like that was a little bit more like commercial.
His son ran an identical restaurant, a mirror version of his, where everything was in the opposite direction.
Right.
But he couldn't charge as much because the allure of his father was like what was demanding those prices.
I did love. There were a lot of lessons in that movie that I loved, and the problem is that I can't necessarily attribute anything that I do to it. But the idea of like mastering one thing rather than like trying to do a whole bunch of stuff. He was just like, if you focus on one single thing, you can become a master of that. And like how his focus was all on that. And clearly none of us are fucking that, but you know. I did appreciate that lesson. I thought that the dedication part of it, I definitely agree.
Oh
with.
yeah, definitely, yeah.
Well, that's just interest in other things. We're all jack of trade. What's it? Jack of all trades, but a master of none.
Yeah.
I mean, I fucking love watching videos like that. It doesn't even matter. Like these dudes who
make sushi or carve wood,
make a knife.
Yeah, exactly.
Make the knife holder out of leather. It's I love stuff like that. I can just watch this all day.
Yeah. There was he used to be on the Seattle Mariners, Ichiro. I think he's moved on, but he moved on a while ago actually. But
Japan's golden boy.
Him and there's been a couple of Japanese baseball players, but what I loved back when he was part of the Mariners, he did an interview at some point, and they talked about, because he used to put his baseball bats in a humidifier, and he would like wrap them in like this special cloth or something like that.
Sounds like cheating.
Yeah, and they were like, why do you do all of this? I mean, like, what's the point? And then he had an analogy where he was talking about a chef and like his wares, like his knives and his pans. And it was like, a chef cannot cook a delicious meal if his knives are not sharpened and his pans are not clean. The idea of perfection, like the idea of from the very ground up, if you're going to execute something, that you need to be prepared. You need to be efficient, and you need to be, you know what I mean? Like I just love.
There's a lot of truth there.
Well, no, but I love the idea, because even if it's not quote unquote true, like somebody could just fucking grab any old bat, and if they're a fucking great baseball player, just smack the shit out of a ball. The end. But it was the idea that he had like this.
It gives him confidence in his practice.
A mentality, exactly, and it gives you that focus, that meditation, that process. You know what I mean? To like execute on something. I think we all kind of come up with our own like thing, like the things that throw us off, or the things that put us into the mood or into gear. But yeah, with the Japanese, it was always so like elegant the way they fucking do shit that it was like, I don't know. I always appreciate.
I think they're a little full of themselves.
Really? No. I don't.
Really?
Hey, listen. Any imperialistic society, especially because they're so homogenous,
You're like that with your art. You're like a samurai with your fucking vector art.
Yeah, there you go.
Zooming in 5,000%. Nobody's ever gonna fucking see this, but it matters to you.
Nobody can see my mistakes. Nobody can see them. I get it.
All right. So Jeff, I heard. Tell us something happened at the office recently. Something about tacos.
Yeah, my fellow sleepy cabin members ate my tacos.
So you got jacked by your sleepy cabin guys.
Yeah.
Now, why would they eat your tacos? That doesn't seem like a very respectful thing to do.
Well, Mick, you know when you get food at a restaurant, you get takeout, and you put it in a little takeout box.
See, I never have that because I always eat my fucking shit like a pig. I never have leftovers.
I couldn't eat my whole lunch, Mick. We went to a Mexican restaurant. We got a large portion. I got 4 tacos.
Okay.
I couldn't. That's pretty much what comes with the meal. 4 tacos, and can't order more or less.
Okay.
What restaurant did you go to?
It was the one across from the hospital. I forget the name of it.
Oh yeah, it's Senor Salsa. Dude, it's got the worst fucking name and the worst logo.
It's good food though. It's good food.
Is it? I've never been there.
Yeah.
All right.
Dude, the interior is decked out in Mexican everything more than Mad Max is.
So white people.
So you went to Mr. Tacos, and then you got some tacos.
Senor Salsa.
In my infinite kindness, I drove Spaz Kid and Shadman to lunch.
Oh my God, you drove them to this restaurant?
Yes.
See, hold on.
Yo, is that place still open? You want to get some tacos?
Yes.
Yeah, I would too. Yo, when you first said...
Yo, seriously, let's go. I'd be down for
Yes,
that.
we know. I'm serious too. But when you first said that your tacos were hijacked, my assumption was...
Yeah.
There just happened to be some random tacos in the Newgrounds fridge, and people were like, where did these come from?
Oh, no,
I guess we'll eat these.
Oh, no.
I had no idea that not only did they know where they came from, but that they were with you when you got them. So there was no debate whose they were, where they came from. Okay.
Motherfuckers.
All right.
Yeah, no, everybody at home is in the edge of their seat right now at this story. But when you bring food home from the restaurant in your little take-home box, you know, the assumption is you're gonna eat them, right?
Yes.
I put them in the Newgrounds refrigerator. I'm like, they'll be safe here. This is an office. This is the office refrigerator.
There's respect.
My food
here
is safe. Shadman, who is staying at the office because you guys had no power.
He's so responsible.
And Corey, who is working with us on the game, because I believed he respected me.
Yes.
Enough to not do that, to not betray me like this.
What kind of tacos was it?
Oh man, they were delicious.
Oh no.
They were these carne asada tacos. Dude, they came with their own, each taco came with its own little lime slice. You
See, it's almost as though in my mind you didn't not finish them because you couldn't. You wanted to savor them later.
Oh my god.
You enjoyed them so much you wanted to take your time.
What
with
kind of
them.
fucking monster opens the fridge and sees food that's not there
The second
and eats it?
The second I left that office to go take a nap because I was so tired from working so hard. I came back
and driving them around.
Yes.
And all you
get
wanted,
food.
and all you wanted was your humble tacos that you paid for.
I came back. It was 4 a.m. All I wanted were those 2 tacos.
You've been thinking about it. That's what pretty much woke you up to get back to the office.
I was hungry.
They have cheese in them?
Yeah, I'm thinking a little bit of cheese.
Okay.
But you know, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
They have sour cream in them?
I don't.
Here's the other thing.
I don't think so.
Where else could you get those? It's not like you could just be like, oh, they're gone, no problem. I'll just go down to the store and get some
Wawa
more.
food at 4 a.m.
No. These were gourmet. They were gorgeous.
Yeah.
You were hungering for them, so you go back to the office at 4 a.m.
So I open the refrigerator door, and they're not there.
Now hold on. Did you like double check? Were you like, wait a minute? I know they.
Not only that, I opened the door. I looked for 5 minutes. I shut the door. I went back to my desk. I sat down. I said, you know what? Maybe I didn't look everywhere.
No way.
I'm like, they have to be there. They have to be there.
Yo, you want to call this episode "Fuck Shad and Corey"?
Yes. I went back to the refrigerator. Dude, the refrigerator is not that much. You know, the thing is almost empty to begin with. There's like 3 cans of Coke and like some Chinese food box that's been there for 3 months.
You're just hoping they're gonna materialize somewhere. You're like looking behind the cans of Coke.
Yeah, I'm like, maybe I just didn't look hard enough. I went and opened the door again, and they still weren't there. Oh my god. And I hear this rustling behind me, and Corey's passed out on the couch. He's like,
with taco sauce on his mouth.
He knew what I was looking for. He's like, hey Jeff, you looking for your tacos? I'm like, yes. What do you know, Corey?
Yeah.
What do you know about this mystery? Yeah, Shadman.
Aha! Passing the blame.
Shadman ate them.
Oh!
And he fell back to sleep.
So Shad ate them.
Not exactly.
Oh, wait a minute. There's more. Go on.
He passed the
The
buck.
plot thickens.
So what
He
really
passed
happened?
the buck to Shad hard.
So wait a minute. He's like that conniving friend who's like, "Hey Jeff, are you looking for the tacos?" And you're like, "Why, yes." And he's like, "Oh yeah, Shad ate those."
And you know, Shadman's not a liar. So
No, he's not.
I trust his word.
Yeah. So then what happens?
Well, later
You
when
storm
Shadman
into
woke
his
up,
office, kick the door down.
I said, you know, I need you to elaborate on this. What exactly happened here? He's like, my friend Jeff. You know.
Wait, stop. This whole story could fall apart immediately. Were they hard tacos or soft tacos?
Soft.
Beautiful.
Good.
Beautiful. Yeah, fridge soft
Either way,
tacos.
you know, like
those
hard-
are totally
hard
fine.
tacos would have.
No,
Corn
4 in the morning,
tortillas or
those are
flour
totally
tortillas?
fine.
Wait, what?
Corn tortillas or flour tortillas?
They were flour.
Yes, there you go. Perfect.
But they were normal size.
No. Look, hard in a refrigerator, garbage. Corn in a refrigerator, garbage. Flour, soft in a refrigerator, totally fine.
This was a $15 Mexican taco meal, my friends.
Yeah.
4 tacos and a bowl of refried beans. But anyway,
Where were the beans gone to?
I ate them at the restaurant.
Oh, okay.
But said Shadman, where the hell did my fucking tacos go, friend? Former friend. I am very sorry.
There were subtitles underneath.
Yeah, I asked Corey, what about these tacos? Well, Jeff will eat them. And Corey said, Jeff never eats his takeout except for pizza. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who made up these rules that I only eat my pizza leftovers and no other leftovers? That's bullshit. I always eat my leftover. If I bring it home from the restaurant, I'm going to eat it.
Why put it in the fridge otherwise?
Said, and I had one, and he had one.
Aha!
Shared it.
I love how Corey kind of half woke up and was like, yeah, Shad ate him.
It's like, you motherfucker.
So then what happened? Do you approach Corey?
That's when he smothered Corey with a pillow.
I said, Corey, what the fuck? What the fuck, Corey? He's like, oh, I'm Jeff, I'm sorry. Dude, I was actually bitching him out over Twitter. I'm sending like all these messages to Corey over Twitter about him fucking eating my tacos.
There's Johnny Utah on Twitter.
He was very apologetic. I forgave him, but I forgive those guys, but still, I've never felt
so betrayed.
I'll tell you what, when I couldn't find those tacos at 4 a.m, I think I felt angrier for about 2 seconds than I haven't in probably years. There are 2 seconds where I was like out of my mind with rage. I'm like, where are these fucking tacos? And then I calmed down and I'm like, all right, I'm calm. This is not something to be mad about. But I swear, man. Take drive two guys to lunch and they just they stab me in the back. But whatever.
We'll get you some new tacos.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna get.
Right.
You know what? Speaking of,
the same
you know what,
thing.
Jeff? I got the solution.
Yeah.
Look, we love Corey. We love Shad.
Oh, of course.
They're great guys.
I forgive them. Yes.
We forgive them. And on top of that, right now we're gonna go get some more tacos. Let's go get those tacos back.
Without them.
Let's go get those tacos.
Okay.
Do you mean like cutting their guts open and pulling shit out, or
no?
Do you,
You fuck! God, you're such a fucking gangster. No, we're gonna go to Senor.
When you say get them back, it's very clear what you mean.
We're gonna go back to Mr. Tacos and we're gonna get some of those.
Senor Salsa.
Senor Salsa, fucking hair burrito, whatever the fuck his name is.
It's just like a bright orange building in the middle of all these like classical. Nothing on the entire street is anything but like white or.
It's so tacky. It's like a white guy clearly owns the place, and it's like, what should we call it? Senor Salsa, I guess.
So neither of you have been in there yet.
I haven't.
Nope.
It's super decked out.
Dude, fuck this podcast.
It's cool,
Let's go fucking get some tacos.
Even the tables are individually painted murals on every single table. They put in effort. They put in effort.
That's care. That's a Stamper thing to do.
Yeah, anyway, should we just say fuck this and just go eat?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, fuck this.
All right, hey guys, thanks for joining us. Fuck you.
Don't thank them, whatever. Who cares?
I love you.
Previously on sleepycast.
Jeff, I heard something happened at the office recently. Something about tacos?
Yeah, my fellow sleepy cabin members ate my tacos.
That doesn't seem like a very respectful thing to do.
Oh man, they were delicious. I drove Spaz Kid and Shad Man to lunch.
Oh my god, you drove them to this restaurant?
Yes.
Tacos?
We went to a Mexican restaurant. We got a large portion. I got 4 tacos.
Okay.
When you bring food home from the restaurant in your little take-home box, the assumption is you're gonna eat them. Oh man, they were delicious. Each taco came with its own little lime slice. I put them in the Newgrounds refrigerator. I'm like, they'll be safe here. I open the refrigerator door. And they're not there. Oh man, they were delicious.
I want answers, Jeff. Who ate the tacos?
Corey, would you like to offer your side of the taco?
Yes, I will put it close to the taco discussion.
Just close this out.
Because people want to know the truth. They want to know the truth. They only hear it through Jeff's eyes. And in a real investigation, you don't hear it through the victim's eyes.
Oh wait, let's do it like this. You be Corey's lawyer, and I'll be Jeff's lawyer.
Okay. All right. I'm Corey's lawyer.
Order in the court.
Case of the stolen carne asada tacos.
If you want to know what we're talking about, tune in to the last episode, which was Sleepycast last episode. What was it called? Senior Treachery.
Ah, yes.
Agua edition.
Yes.
The very end of it. Anyways, order in the court.
I haven't heard this.
Bang, 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 bang.
My client,
That's the gavel.
Yeah, like
innocent.
Corey's lawyer doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
You're the worst. I hired you.
My client is
and
innocent.
all you do is fuck my wife and barely do anything to protect me.
Look, I'll give you the best damn case you can possibly
get. My defendant is guilty.
Look, I don't know what this is about.
All right, I'll tell you. Here's the.
My client went to a restaurant with you. True or false, Corey?
That's true.
He ordered tacos. True or false, Corey?
I ordered tacos also.
It's irrelevant, Your Honor. It's irrelevant. He brought his tacos home in a takeout box, put them in the fridge, and you ate them.
Ah, but that's not true.
Your stomach stole his property.
Hold on, I have a recording right here.
True or false?
I have a recording right here of the perpetrator who started the taco eating.
Okay.
Like the taco eating
Let's
shenanigans.
play evidence A.
Okay, hold on.
Man, I'm gonna hit you with some Goodwill Hunting shit after this. Going.
What, a math problem? Ordering. Shut up, Niall.
Hold on. Hello, Corey. Do you think Jeff will eat these tacos? I don't know. See?
As a friend, you should have been like, yes.
But
They're
here's the
Jeff's
thing, Jeff.
tacos.
Here's the thing, Jeff. There have been times, and I've noticed it might just be a cognitive bias based on where we go, but that you leave Jasmine stuff in the fridge.
Do you know what I leave in You know what I leave in the fridge?
Order in the court. If Jeff left his wallet on the table, would you take money out? Because every now and again he leaves money on the table.
No,
To be
overruled.
fair.
Objection.
To be fair.
He doesn't leave money on the table for people to eat. If it's in the fridge, it could be up for grabs. Did you have
can't eat money!
Did you have a sticker they could
name on it?
spend it on food though?
They knew it was mine. Did you have a sticker saying Jeff's do not eat?
Okay, here's what happened.
Is that
That's
necessary?
a universal sign.
Am I working with children? Do I need to do that?
All right, hold on.
What?
Apparently, before we start pointing fingers, here's what really
It's been
happened.
pointed.
Shad came to me. He came to me with sad puppy dog eyes.
Your Honor, I'm going to let him finish his statement if he wants to. I already have my objection in mind.
The fact that you motherfuckers
hold on,
don't
hold on.
have cars or anything
Hold on,
is your
listen.
problem.
Order the court!
Throw him in jail and throw out the key.
Okay.
Sorry,
okay.
Your Honor.
So,
Continue.
anyways,
You tell us what happened. Tell the court what happened, Corey.
Shadman came to me with puppy dog eyes, carrying a bag of tacos, his bottom lip quivering, and he's like, I'm very hungry. And I'm like, you know what? It's fine. Jeff doesn't always eat his leftovers. It's
There's
cool.
a Wawa about 5 minutes up the street walking distance. That's cool.
Actually,
It's open 24 hours.
it was closed.
It was closed.
Okay.
That doesn't make it okay though.
Hold on. Anyways, the real victim, the real person, the real perpetrator, the real enemy who started this to begin with was a little alcoholic beverage I like to call 99% proof peach alcohol and a little bit of Blue Moon.
Passing the buck to an inanimate object.
Hold on. My alcoholic side, Corey's alcoholic side is the fucking.
Sorry,
I can't
help you here, dude. This is that you're digging your own grave. You accept or
Well, this is
deny
exactly
you
what happened,
ate
though.
one of the tacos.
I ate one of the half-eaten tacos. Yes.
So you're guilty of eating his tacos.
Oh, that's right. There were two.
Regardless of Shad,
Yeah.
you're guilty.
I am.
Look, if Shad started killing somebody and then you came in to start stabbing him, then you're still guilty of murder because you helped commit the crime. You are guilty.
That's not true.
And sentenced to death. That is true. You'll still be guilty of
Whose idea was it?
accessory to taco
Who
eating.
said? Whose idea was this devious scheme? Who said?
Shad's puppy dog eyes and my drunk side.
May I offer before we close out the case? May I offer one other extenuating piece of evidence?
You're overruled.
Let the court show Jeff has pulled his wiener out.
I'm opening case. Joshua works here. Had a sandwich in the fridge. What happened to that, Corey? Go.
All right, let me explain myself. I gave the 2-day rule on the sandwich in the fridge. The 2-day rule stands. If somebody hasn't eaten it after 2 days, I assume fair play because it's been in there for 2 days. And most people, let's say something like McDonald's or Burger King, are not going to reheat something that's been in there for a few days.
You will though.
We got a day.
You take it upon yourself.
However,
to clean out the fridge.
However, I also thought it was Tom who left it there. For that one time when we went out and Tom said, you know, I might just go to Burger King or something.
So you thought it was okay to eat your balls?
No, hold on. I thought he went to BurgerKing and left food in there. There was no way Tom would reheat fucking 2-day-old like Burger King.
Look, you are making a lot of assumptions.
So I assumed, I did.
A lot of leaps of faith. Your lawyer is turning on you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
It looks like we do got a serial food thief.
This man, Mr. Spaz Kid.
You don't even know how to be a lawyer.
He's trying to pass
You
it
don't
off.
like my $300.
It's a lot.
And you're saving it.
See, the fact that you only paid $300 for a lawyer shows you got a shitty lawyer.
Actually, $300 is a steal for a lawyer. And you're
not me.
What kind of fucking lawyer whose job is to protect you says, wow, you fucking paid, I'm a worthless lawyer, you idiot, you wasted $300.
Look, I'm not even a lawyer.
Better
All
call
right, I
it.
did University of Phoenix. Guilty. Next topic.
No, hold on.
Yeah.
Guilty, sentenced to death.
This is what happened. Before, Shad ate it, and then he was like, these tacos are awful. And I'm like, you should probably heat them up. But then I went and I got drunk, and then I came back, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna eat the rest of them.
You know why they were awful? Because it was the bitter taste of theft in his mouth.
Motherfuckers. That's true. There was guilt.
Shad will eat a sandwich out of the trash can and enjoy it, but there was something wrong about those tacos, and he knew it when he ate it. Because you were doing something illegal.
Yeah.
Thievery.
tacos.
Everything I do, I'm holding my heart right now. Everything I do for you two.
Jeff,
And
you got
betray
your
me.
tacos back. You got your kids. You got your tacos. You got your beautiful wife. What else do you want?
And if I could also say to the jury of sympathetic listeners right now, Jeff has never stolen Corey's food. I rest my case, Your Honor.
Wait, Corey,
Jeff
do you have any
wouldn't
final
want my
words?
food.
Corey, do you have any final words on this topic? Do you want to?
Jeff wouldn't steal my food because he wouldn't want the food I have.
Whoa, dude, that was a Goodwill Hunting.
I can have a bowl of your kid's cereal sometime if I want it. All right.
You could have a bowl of Kix with a little bit of 1% milk. Not too much.
I
Just
could have-
enough to kind of make the cereal
with a
wet.
side of like random sausages you buy. It's like Kick cereal and sausage.
You could, yes, Jeff. You could have one of my beef brats.
All right.
Only one and a half of one because it's fair. Because I ate half
All right.
of your fucking shat-eating tacos.
Jeff wouldn't want your food because he doesn't eat ass, my friend. New lawyer. No.
I tried.
Fuck off, bad lawyer.
I'm hanging with what's the guy who hits the hammer?
To leave someone hanging when they high five.
I'm hanging with
one
the
of the
judge.
neatest things you can do. Oh, thanks, Stamper.
My client ate your tacos because you were negligent, Jeff.
Look, you
negligent.
admitted to guilt. What I said was, I will give you the best case you can possibly get. Look,
You laughed that you're the worst lawyer.
I award Corey more tacos and Jeff sentenced to death.
This could be a novel.
By the guillotine.
To kill a Cory bird or something.
To kill a taco.
Also, I heard Jeff
To eat a
whisper
taco.
something racist, so...
What?
I don't know.
I was getting there. I better
Listen.
stop.
dude, no.
Enough with the taco shit. Move on.
Yeah.
I'm getting hungry.
Welcome to Sleepycast, episode 20
Something.
something.
20XX.
This is the self-deprecation episode. I'm Stamper TV, and I have the world's smallest penis.
No, you don't. You have the world's biggest balls to make up for it, though. Come on, like it
Longest
works.
balls.
Oh, I thought you were introducing me. You said I was like the world's smallest penis.
No, you're the second most smallest penis.
You're the second most. You're runner-up. It's still
It's
pretty
still
fucking
good.
bad.
You get the Guinness Book of Records. You get on the
silver
book.
medal.
You get the silver.
Does Guinness have runner-ups or no?
They
don't
do. They have
runner-ups.
1, 2, and 3. They do.
That would be funny. Like you have. What if you had someone who was doing a record, right? Like he was gonna do, I don't know, like the most like bananas like peeled and eaten, and then like some guy came out and he like
That's what I was
did them
thinking.
first. Like he came
Bananas,
out.
Like
Really?
somebody eats
Yeah.
like 40 hard-boiled eggs in a minute.
It's like sorry, some dude
You
just.
got
ate
like
you
the
down
fattest
road.
man, the
But
man
yeah,
with
but
the
is there,
longest ears, the man with the biggest nose, and then the man whose bananas peels and eats.
There's no silver medals in Guinness though, right?
No, I think
No,
they have the
I
runners
think
up in the. Don't they have?
Do they?
They have like the picture of the main
Who
guy.
buys the Guinness Book of World Records? Who buys that book?
I used to get it for
It's
Christmas when I was a
online
kid.
now, right?
Me?
Who buy?
And
there's
doesn't
like,
that data get outdated within the fucking year?
There's like
anyway?
18 volumes.
They were really entertaining when you were a kid. I thought. I used to get
did
it.
too.
I used
We
to
didn't
get it.
finish introducing ourselves. Corey, go.
This is a way more interesting topic. I'm Corey, Spence Kid.
I'm Niall. I have bags under my eyes and fat lips.
I'm Jeff now because the new Point Break movie is coming out, so I can't call myself Johnny Utah without looking like a huge asshole.
Oh
So
yeah.
I'm Jeff.
Oh shit. Yeah. And who's playing the Keanu Reeves character this
Some
time?
asshole
Oh,
that's
really?
doing a bad Keanu
what's-
impression.
Oh,
You know,
God.
Jeff, I always missed the boat on Johnny Utah. I always
Yeah.
felt like Johnny was a more fitting name for you, but I started calling you Jeff.
Was Johnny?
And then that was the
I was
end of
almost
it.
Henry.
Sorry, was Johnny played by Keanu Reeves?
Wait, who was I? I was almost Kenneth.
That's weird.
I don't know what's going on. Well, you're almost.
No, you know, when you talk to your parents, they're
Yeah.
like, you know,
Oh,
they have
I
that
almost
argument.
called you that. Yeah.
So
Oh,
they almost
man.
named me Kenneth.
I was almost called Killian.
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 That would have worked.
That's not bad.
Killian's a pretty cool name.
That's not bad at all.
Oh God.
You would have definitely
you know
been into a life of
Oh
crime.
God, did I say this?
Yeah.
Have I said
Yo,
this
what's
before?
your last name? Murray?
Murray. Killian Murray.
Killian Murray.
Is Killian Murphy like a famous actor?
Yeah.
Dark Knight. Oh shit.
That's like Arnold Schwarzenegger's nemesis in some movie that was never released from 1983.
Have I said this before on podcasts? Like
Cillian Murphy.
what my name was originally gonna be? I don't know if I've said it.
No.
Chainsaw Dennis.
That was my original Newgrounds name. Actually, my
Chainsaw
original name.
Dennis.
Yeah, my mom heard Chainsaw Dennis, and she's like, I don't know if it slips off the tongue so easily. So she's like, she was gonna call me my dad. No, my dad was gonna call me fucking Mario. That's not even a joke.
Oh, I remember you told me that.
Yeah, he was gonna call me Mario.
Truthfully, though, I actually think Mario would work. You got like a Mario.
I think you would be a good Mario.
Mario
Actually, no, it's because
you got like a stodgy Italian presence.
Yeah, it's
Mario
the dark
would work.
facial hair.
My life would be a living hell if I went to school and my fucking name was Mario.
Corey.
No kid I ever
Yeah,
knew
you would. It would.
in life's name was
You
Mario.
exist.
Yeah, they'd be like, "What are you doing? Are you going to jump down the toilet?" Every time you try to go to the bathroom, it's like, "Are you going to
You
go down?"
exist in an alternate dimension as Mario.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Well, so do
I'm,
you, though,
I'm
Jeff.
officially
I'm Henry.
Mario Rodriguez. That's my.
Not only that, I already-
Your family aren't even like Mexican.
I'll say
or
that
Spanish. Why would you be that?
I will say that Mario fits more than Corey. Truthfully.
Yeah, Corey's like a boy band name with blonde hair and bangs that go down either side of their
He's
head.
got like beautiful dick-sucking lips. and
Yeah.
He's probably gay.
Yeah, probably.
You know, like Lance from NSYNC.
Mostly, yeah,
Surprise,
exactly.
he's gay.
Exactly.
Can I mention Lance? Doesn't he have crooked eyes?
His eyes do.
Am I the only one that noticed?
No,
that?
you're not.
Which one
No.
I'm sorry. Which one's Lance?
That's
Stop
dumb.
caring
The
about
only
these.
male that
blonde,
noticed.
the blonde one looks like he has Down syndrome. What?
Does he have blonde streaks in his hair?
He has blonde.
Yeah, they all did. They had
I'm
frosted
sorry. This
tips.
is important.
He was
I
like
need to
the
know.
one that was supposed to go into space. I don't know what the fuck.
I
this
swear,
guy-
like, he never blinks. He just
Yeah.
walks around with like big gaping eyes. Just like everything is fascinating.
But one eye is like half an inch lower than the other.
What do you mean he
They
did?
call it
What's he
frosted
do
tip.
now?
However, I
Fucking
can't
eye
complain
commercials?
because I literally have misaligned nipples. Like one of my nipples are about half an inch higher than the other nipple.
Why are you standing in the mirror measuring your nipples?
Well,
now?
no, someone I never noticed until I was about 17 and I was topless. And my friend goes, "Dude, your nipples like are weird."
Well, technically now a lot of people have like.
Look, wait, I just want to show you. I know the podcast.
No, it's
can't
very
appreciate
common
this.
to have lopsided
However, but
titties.
look, what they go like.
It's common though, Niall, to have
See that?
It's common. Like
Nice
I probably
nipples.
have lopsided titties. My man.
See, you're a
tits-
dude. You know every female.
No,
on
I'm
the face
fine
of the
with
planet probably has lopsided titties.
Oh, God.
And it bothers them every day.
I'm glad I'm not a female for that.
No
'cause
human being is completely symmetrical. As you notice, I have new glasses, and I look like a fucking idiot right now.
I like your
I
glasses.
like your
though.
glasses.
And I'm gonna go. If
You guys want to read some books later?
No, you do look like an intellectual
You look
no.
like an engineer.
like that's another example. Like
or a
these
literaturist.
don't have like the rubber pads. They're all like one piece. And I got
Those are thick.
2 pairs of the same thing, and they were the exact same glasses, and one was sitting crooked on my face, and the other one wasn't. I didn't understand it, and he just had to remind me that everyone is fucking asymmetrical. Like one ear sits lower than the other ear.
remember
One
learning
one of my eyes sits lower than the other.
How
eye.
much does it bother you guys to ever see like a mirror image of yourself?
Yeah, it
Or
does.
everything just. all
Oh,
of a
where
sudden-
you take a photo of yourself and
Yeah.
then flip it and
All of a sudden,
Photoshop?
like,
Yeah,
all
my
these
nose is
problems.
crooked and
I
shit.
don't like
Yeah.
I don't like the idea that when I look into the mirror, I see like
This is getting so dark and sad.
No, just the idea.
You see a sad man.
No,
sitting in
just the idea that when you look into a mirror, everything is expanded. So it's
Oh.
like it makes your face, it makes you look bigger, fatter in the face than you normally
it
do.
doesn't. It doesn't, Corey. I'm
There's
gonna
a-
bring it to you.
There's that other thing too.
A regular mirror doesn't do that. A perfectly flat mirror would not do that. That would create a perfect opposite image of you. But if you had like some sort of concave or convex mirror,
Niall.
that would
Niall,
do
are
it.
you sure about
Hurting
that?
his feelings.
I'm 100% sure. I'm sorry to break it to you,
I
Corey.
thought the whole mirror thing was
No,
true.
a perfectly flat mirror.
I guess
No, Corey.
that was debunked.
Are you saying
I
that if
wanna-
Corey wants to see his ideal self, he needs
Maybe
to
I
look
wanna
at a
look
funhouse
like
mirror?
a-
He'd need to use a concave mirror, so he'd be like skinny.
Okay, well then I'm gonna go get a fucking 3D
Oh, to
TV
lie to himself.
Yeah, but then you'd
Okay.
be lying to yourself.
and then put a mirror inside of it. Oh, can we go back to the world records? Because that's something I wanted to.
No, you know what? Back on that thing though, it works with art too. You ever draw a picture and then flip it?
I do that all the time. I stream art a lot, and they always notice. They always go flip the image, Niall. So I flip it,
you
and it's
always-
skewed always to the left.
It's not
always
even your
flip the
art though,
image.
but if I took anybody's image and flipped it, it would look strange. The
See,
other
I thought
way.
it was my
You
brain.
always flip the image. It happens to me. Anytime I draw someone who's straight up, they're always.
Why is
tilted.
that though? Is it because like your right brain is harder than your left brain, so you like or works harder?
Perception. Do you know how whenever you see a picture and then like you look at it like there's videos of this all the time on YouTube where they have a picture and then they turn it sideways and you see it's like fucking skewed like 16 feet.
It looks like a fucking Picasso when you like
Yeah.
make an image that makes sense to you and then they flip
That
it
is-
back.
I drew some girl today holding a banana making a sandcastle for some reason, and
And
she
you flipped it and she looked
I
like
flipped
she had a
it. She
fucking
looked like she
stroke.
was like yeah, she did. She looked like
She
she
looked
was
like she was building a banana and holding a sandcastle. Yeah.
No, that was when it was flipped the normal way, but then the other way, it looked like some sort of fucking weird
It
fourth
happens all the
dimension
time
shit.
now. I always flip canvas. And
Yeah.
now in Flash, I try to do that whenever I'm working on an actual final piece.
But it really does
You
help.
can't flip canvas and Flash. You're a
You
liar.
actually can.
No, you can't.
Jeff told me.
No, you can't.
What do you
No,
mean?
Jeff
flip?
told me.
No, you can't flip the whole canvas.
No, you flipped the symbol.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. To me, that's a canvas. Like when I have a character and I can turn it into an.
Oh, that's not the definition of a canvas.
No, not
yeah.
canvas.
I see what you mean.
That's bullshit, though. That should be a fucking implemented feature.
Definitely.
Or rotate the canvas.
Or something.
They should be more optimized for artists.
Man, this is yeah. Never mind.
What?
It's like I'm talking about nerdy flash tips now, and nobody gives a fuck.
Nah, that's not true. I probably don't know.
Go, Jeff, go.
Welcome to Jeff's Nerdy Flash Tip
Did you know?
Minute.
You know, when you draw a bunch of lines, right, and you select them, you can then. I used to always think you had to double click them to delete them.
Yeah.
Or use the eraser, use the line eraser tool.
Yeah.
But all you have to do is actually select everything on the frame, whatever, and then go into the
color,
line.
and then hit the.
You hit the line that the
And then hit the little X
line
one,
through the.
Yeah. And then it gets rid of everything.
Yes.
That's what I used to do with the.
Doodle told me.
That's what I did with the shade. Like when I draw something and I do like a pencil line tool, I do that, and that's how I remove the
I
shade.
had no idea. I was doing it wrong. The
Are you
whole
fucking
time.
serious?
Yeah.
Well, is that what you were talking about?
Just now.
Well, I mean, is that what you were talking about?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
I don't.
You know, that kind of happened off and on the entire time I was working at Newgrounds, and then I met Jeff in like 2005, and we were already both using Flash a lot. And then you get so stuck in your own ways, like a year would go by, and then, you know, for some reason Jeff would be standing behind my desk and he'd say, "Why are you doing it that way? You should do it this way." I'd be like, "Oh my fucking god, I didn't even know you could do that."
That's what you told me when you can remove symbols from a fucking library by simply choosing a little button in your library thing that says remove all symbols, or like all unused symbols, and all the symbols that are fucking taking up 90% of the ghost data.
See, that's the thing, it's like...
And then Control F2, where you can select a single color and change it for
And change
everything.
all of them.
I
yeah.
didn't fucking know that.
I didn't know that until way too late either.
No offense, but you don't make that many cartoons. How are you so good at using Flash?
I've made plenty of cartoons. I've been making them for like fucking 15 years.
Yeah, but you don't do them anymore.
Stampers made like hundreds, just hasn't.
Oh, you just don't release them? Yeah, I do that too. I can't complain. I actually always do that, and I never
Just don't
release
get
them.
them done.
I'm never happy with the product.
Anyways, I wanted to talk about. I know it was so long in past, but I wanted to talk about world records because I like.
Wait, no. Let me finish that up real quick.
Okay.
All right. So, in summary, I've been using Photoshop and Flash. Probably Photoshop since like 2007. No, way earlier than that. And I learned everything I needed to learn, quote unquote, within the first month, and I never learned anything else about that program.
For me,
so fucking talk to your friends. They probably have roundabout ways of fucking doing things
That's
to make
so
their life
true.
easy.
But it's also different too because like
It's like, why the fuck am I doing this? There's got to be an easier way.
That's the thing. I'm not willing to learn. Sorry.
No, keep going.
I'm not willing to learn something new, and that's like something where I'm very, like Jeff is learning. You were learning like the new Flash, and it's funny how you like set everything up how it used to be.
Yeah.
Because I have the same way. I'll have a fucking like mental breakdown if I get a new Flash and my fucking timeline is down. I'll be like, the timeline is supposed to be up here. The fucking symbols are supposed to be here. Why is my color theme down here? It's
Exactly.
just like
I mangled the whole interface to resemble the old interface, which is probably like the inferior interface.
It's not the inferior. It's the one that worked best.
It's the one that your hands and everything are so used to going to that it's just been engraved into your head. And that's the same way for something like pretty much any Flash. Like Macromedia, I used when I first started using Flash. It was Macromedia Flash 8,
and that's still supposed to be one of the best types.
And it was and it was good. And then when I heard CS3 was the exact same, aside from a few tablet issues, I was like, okay. And then I got that. And then I saw CS4 and it lost its fucking mind.
Yeah.
I mean, you could probably set it up how it used to be, but I'm terrified to try it again.
It's amazing how many animators are. It's like we're keeping Flash alive on a version that is like a decade old. Pretty much.
I'm using CS6 when I
people are going to come into here with their fucking what are those things where people like walk in, ride them?
Segways.
Yeah, some asshole Segway guy's gonna come in with their fucking like CS10 Flash, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, primitive," and like fucking like turn the cheek on us.
Hey, whatever works, man. Fucking works. Fuck it.
Yeah, but they're like
all the
putting
tools we
images.
need. I could use
At the same
CS3
time,
for the next 50 years if I wanted to.
Agreed. I could use Flash 8, truthfully.
Yeah.
Or you could just get Toon Boom. Like
Yeah,
I do.
but the fucking Segway guys are fucking doing brainwaves, creating Flash
Oh, but
cartoons.
now you
before
don't
your
really
very
make
eyes.
cartoons, so why are you using Toon Boom?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I'm sorry to say.
You're a
I'm sorry for saying
frame-by-frame
that just
animator
now.
now.
But back for one of something.
How many cartoons have you made in Toon Boom?
Like 6.
You were on your pedestal and you fucking humbled down.
No, I
dude.
got kicked off the pedestal. Like, I was on top of fucking Mount Sinai, and then Snapper was like, "No, more into
cyanide. It's not something that kills things.
Cyanide.
Japan.
So yeah, ask your friends. Just be like,
But what's back to what Stammer said about ask your friends today? I was asking Chris how to make like something sound like it's in another room, like audio, and he's like, "Oh, you just remove the high and the mid frequencies, and then it somehow automatically sounds like it's in another room." And he's like, "But if you're doing a telephone call, get rid of the mid and the low frequencies,
yeah,
like audio.
it's all treble, yeah."
And I was like, "Wow!" Like I never knew that. And so if you ask your friends, they know.
It's sometimes the other way around. Like I'll be doing something and they'd be like Doodle, he was like, "What the fuck was that?" Like how he I can't really talk like Doodle. I'm sorry, Doodle. That was the worst.
That sounded like Doodle.
I'm sorry. It was the worst.
What the fuck was that? Let's go to the supermarket and buy the peanut butter.
No, it's more like, what would that? What the fuck was that? Like I can't do it. I cannot do a Polish accent.
Should we talk about that alcohol you brought over here?
Oh, the moonshine?
Yeah.
I didn't get any.
It makes moonshine.
I had some of
cherry
it.
moonshine.
I liked it. I thought it was good.
Moonshine's intimidating.
That shit could strip paint off walls.
It looks.
I liked it. I thought
It's
it was
stronger than any alcohol that's allowed to be sold.
It made
in
my
the country.
Pico Day night a lot worse than it could have been.
My good pal, Vid Game dude.
I felt like I was gonna go blind drinking it. It tasted that strong.
Yeah, ketones.
My good pal Vid Game dude gave me a big spit jar of moonshine, like one of those old where there's like a boot still inside
There
of
was
it with
moonshine
pickle.
in it.
I guess it was like it looked like orange honey, and I'm like, sweet, thanks for the fruity
Did you drink
beverage.
Orange.
And he's like, that's 200%, and I'm like, I can't even drink 30, dude. Like I'll die. But I guess
proof
somebody
for
drank
percent.
Yeah, that's the difference. That's a huge difference.
It was a lot, I guess. So it's like if you had too much, you might black out.
It was incredibly alcoholic.
Yeah, but someone drank it all before I could even get it. It probably wasn't a good idea to leave it out.
And what happened to them?
They probably died somewhere in a ditch. Fucking. Anyways, I wanted to talk about the
Oh yeah, so yeah, ask your friends for tips. The end.
Yeah, I want
It'll
to
make your life a lot fucking easier.
Okay, I know this is way off topic, and I know we've already passed it up, but I like the topic of the idea of world records because it was always fascinating to me.
That's back on topic.
I would always skip the ones that are like, oh, I jumped over a bunch of cars, like fucking boring. It's like, show me the freak shows, dude. Like I'm looking for the people that haven't fucking like cut their toenails in like 16 years.
Oh, and they're all curling up.
Yeah, and they're curling up and shit.
Corey, do you know they got like when they start curling up, they start getting nerves back, so they can't cut them, or else they'll like get blood loss.
Yeah, how's that for a world record? Having the nastiest fucking toenails
Yeah,
ever.
but you ever see those bitches that got like 9-foot nails? And first of all, how do you even measure that? Because at this point they're curling like a spiral noodle.
And wouldn't it hurt if you fucking hit something?
I know, and they have to do like she's like, yeah, I've got a clerical job, and she's trying to.
I'm a typist.
You got some official Guinness record taker. He comes out with a piece of string and he's wrapping it around these rancid nails.
No, but that's the thing though. Like,
he's dead.
Then
you can get a Guinness Book of Records
across the ground to fucking like get free food, so you can like save it for later. Because no one's gonna. If you went up to someone and put your fucking gross like 60-year-old nails on a table and pulled their fucking food off the table, no one's gonna want
I have
it.
a question.
Dude, they're fucking huge. There's that one lady that had like their record for a while, and she's like, yeah, every night they're like my babies. I just wrap them in tin foil, and I have to sleep on my side, and it's like it's ruining your life to have this bullshit fucking.
Wait, two questions.
She's in the Guinness Book of Records.
How many of these people do that shit just for the Guinness Book of World Records?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Most
what
of
they do.
them?
That's what they do.
How many? What do you think is it? Where's the line of what is a distasteful record? Like biggest head tumor.
Like
someone.
Best elephantitis show.
Yeah.
Those are two really serious questions. Wait, we'll address the first one
Corey,
first.
that's true though. Someone has the biggest leg in the world and they have elephantitis.
Someone had
Do they call Guinness though? Or
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
First of all, I'm sure a lot of people try for Guinness records.
Yeah.
Like you probably see like it's like, oh, I just ate 2 omelets in a row. It's like I could fucking do that. So like
Yeah,
try to do that.
but you get the kids with like the Indian kids with the 8 arms, and they're like, "I'm the kid
But
with the
think
8
of it
arms."
this way. Think of it
That's
this
not
way.
an accomplishment. That's a birth defect.
I know, but in India they're known as that god. What's the god
Think of it
called?
this way, though.
Little god babies.
Yeah, little god babies with fucking weird limbs coming out of their assholes.
Sorry.
Little Silent Hill creatures.
Think of it this way. Okay, so the guy.
Sorry.
Let's say you're a guy with elephantitis, which is probably the grossest thing. I'm sorry to people with it, but
Explain to the audience
kinda
what
gross.
elephantitis is.
It's like a buildup of like fucking fat, or it's just like this like disgusting like weight tumor that just like
where
anywhere it
Like
can
you
be on your
just
fucking leg.
Okay, you know what, Corey? You got a lot of disgusting weight.
Yeah, but
tumors
hold on.
yourself,
Let me
alright?
say,
asshole.
It's just.
I always thought it had to do with your
your.
testicles.
No. Let's make an example that you have elephantitis on your
Elephantitis
leg.
doesn't have,
Right?
it doesn't revolve all around your balls.
Okay, you know
Corey,
what?
for this example, you have it on your right leg. Okay?
All right. They call
I think. Now I'm curious.
They call it
No, it has to be.
elephantitis because it looks like you have a fucking like elephant-sized limb on your body.
I don't know if that's right.
That's a very biased, ignorant statement, but that's what I always
Like the official medical term is elephantitis, and that's not a joke. That's kind of
But
mean.
here,
but-
this is what I mean. What if you were the guy with, you thought you had the worst elephantitis, and then you found out some guy in fucking, some guy in Indonesia has the worst elephantitis.
Look, this is what I was. This is the picture I've always had in my head since like a childhood.
Yeah.
That guy.
I mean, that can. You can get it
All right,
anywhere.
so what Jeff showed us is elephantitis balls, and you can see that he searched that. The medical term is T. bugius maximus. And there's this guy kind of squatting over with huge ass balls.
All right, let me do a better. Let me do a better search.
That sounds like
I
a
didn't
way
even
of
search the
teabagging
balls
somebody,
part,
like a
but it
Jeff,
came-
look up the Elephant Man. Look him up.
Oh yeah, is that John Merrick? Is that was his name? John Merrick, Elephant Man?
Was he your brother? Why do you know his name?
So anyway,
a man. That guy.
I have, if you have elephantitis, it's
Oh my
horrible.
God.
And
Elephant Man is a great movie.
And that's horrible for people who have it. But to me, I don't like
Check
it.
this out. Check out that woman.
Yeah, see?
Bingo.
She's elephantitis of the leg.
Honestly, if somebody saw that, they
She
would
has
probably.
elephantitis of the fucking body. Bitch look like Nicki Minaj.
That's another sign.
Oh,
She does.
Are you a little bit horny with that?
Little bit.
She's got a huge.
It's not. That is actually not that bad.
Yeah, she's got a massive.
She's got like huge fucking calves, but she's also
Corey, I
got
thought
some
you were into
big ass.
gigantism.
That's not really.
Okay, so here's the other question.
She doesn't have this fucking malformation of meat hanging on the side of her face.
Do you ever see the porn of the like guys who love huge knees?
No.
What the hell is your problem, Niall? No. All right, so here's the other question.
Stamper's turn. Jesus.
You got the people that grow their nails out for Guinness, right?
Yeah.
But then you have the other people that grow their nails out because they just want to do it.
No.
So there's probably somebody out there with the longest hair in the world because they wanted the longest hair in the world.
Yeah.
Versus somebody that's doing it to get some sort of credit in a fucking.
In a magazine that no one cares about.
Those are usually like the people who do quick things that you
And
can do.
they're the only people that really.
Like eat the most ghost peppers or some shit like that. That's something that you would think you could do.
Because you have to like run in and sign up for that shit and prove it, right?
I remember when I was a kid.
Well,
I read
and they have the judges where they come out.
You need one of their judges to visually like.
That's a job.
You
That
need
is
an
a
official
job.
license.
Some dude comes out to fucking measure things, weigh things, watch you.
It's
do
a
all that
profound
shit.
job, and it's like a job that like it's a real job somebody would want.
Yeah.
Because if you were the guy,
I wouldn't mind that job. You go around seeing freaks all day. That'd be fucking.
I
cool.
know. That's
If
what
there
I'm
was somebody
saying.
in our life that did that for a living, he would be infinitely
He'd
fascinating.
be a
He's like,
superstar.
dude, I just watched somebody
See
eat
what I
semi
mean?
or maybe
Dude, I watched a guy carry a car with his testicles with
He
a
would
string
be.
tied.
He would be a fucking endless story. Like he would be.
Guinness?
He'd be the endless.
No, I was thinking maybe he'd be
never-ending
like a
story.
total asshole. Like you'd go to a restaurant and you'd eat like 18 chicken wings.
So
and
he'd be like,
No,
You'd be like, I saw
I
an African
actually
man
saw a
eat
guy
more
eat 818 chicken wings.
Guinness had a
you think that
TV
was
show
good?
once. You remember that?
I remember
remember that,
Ripley's
yeah.
Believe It or Not. Is that it? Guinness?
No, Guinness
I was
actually
thinking
had
about
their own-
Ripley's too.
There was both. I think they were both shows.
I used to watch Ripley's with my mom, and it fucking was like creepy because they used to have like the really like the crazy action ones, and they used to have the freak shows.
There's a show on Discovery. I don't know if it's still on.
Stop calling
but
people
it's
freak
called,
shows, man.
It's a fetish term.
We're all freak shows.
It's
Is that actually a fetish term? Wait,
Yes.
this is actually kind of fascinating. That's a fetish term?
Yeah, freak show.
So, like, people who are horny for, like, people that look kind of odd?
Yeah, if somebody
They call them freak shows.
Yeah, if somebody wants, it's like it's a derogatory term, like it's mean to them, but it's also like a sexual term. Like I want the freak show.
That's a sexual
I want to
term.
fuck the girl with two
I'm
heads.
disgusted by
That's
all of it.
amazing.
I'm sorry, Jeff. You
No,
were
I'm
saying-
actually fascinated by
I don't
this.
know. I don't know what I was saying.
So they actually call them freak shows.
Okay, Jeff. If somebody came to you and they're like, Jeff, we want you to be a part of the Ripley's team. Sell us.
Jeff
on
would be
something
like,
important."
believe it or not, no.
No.
They'd be like, that was funny. Congratulations.
I think Ripley's Believe It or Not is not all freak shit though. It's like
No, it's just when those no, that's not what I mean. I mean like there was like a lot of action. Like the most cars jumped and like the longest a guy was lit on fire and shit.
Well, no, but they also do shit like
Because they go all over the world.
they also do shit like this kid was shot in their bed.
You know what I used to like?
From a ricocheted bullet somewhere.
Sunday morning comics, they always had a little Ripley's Believe It or Not panel where there was like 4 or 5 little factoids.
I never saw that.
Yeah.
Corey, the longest that someone was lit on fire.
What?
And survived.
This is
Was
Ripley.
that funny to you now?
How's that funny?
Niall, are you drunk?
Yes.
Longest that someone was lit on fire.
Was that one fucking like
Did they
Buddha
say-
priest who was praying to the gods?
He died though. That doesn't count.
Yeah, but
That wasn't Ripley's, was it? I mean, I know it
No.
was fucked up and I know it happened.
no, but
This
I'm pretty sure
happened
he
a
was the
couple times.
longest. The longest without crying was probably goes to that guy.
How do you can't have a? Are you?
Did he die?
Yo, that
he
monk was
must have
sitting
had an
Indian
outfit.
style like this with his hands together, and he didn't say a
You
fucking
get
thing.
third
That's
degree
'cause he
burns
was
in
doing. He
seconds.
was like praying. Okay, cut out the monk
Subject
part.
change.
Subject change.
Wait, was that really bad? I thought it was.
I was just talking about a person that was set on fire because I remember watching a race car guy who put on an outfit and caught himself on fire, and he went for like a long time because he was used to racing.
What's the most horrific thing?
Dominic
you've ever
Toretto's dad?
The most horrific thing I've ever seen?
Seen? Yes.
Like really fucked up that it's like something that's always kind of bothered me.
Yes.
Okay. I remember it as a kid. There used to be this website where you could doll up dead people and go on dates with them.
What?
I'm not even joking.
Wait, expand on
All right.
that.
You know what? I regret asking this.
No,
next
expand on
topic.
it. Corey, expand. No. Wait, Corey.
No, you can't just open up a can of worms and
Corey,
spill the
no,
worms
yeah,
everywhere.
You opened the can of worms.
No,
what are you
Corey-
talking
What are you
about?
talking? He asked me and I told.
You can't throw the can of worms out the window.
That was a
Corey,
can of worms. I was the worms.
Corey.
All over the place.
No, your story was the
Leaving
worms.
the birds to come and ask questions.
Worms!
Expand on that. I need to hear that.
Okay, I was like 13 or 14, and I was curious because it was like, do people fuck dead people? When I was little.
Google.
You thought
Google. Ask
Yeah.
Jeeves. Do people?
Because I didn't. I went on.
The last thing I was
Yahoo.
thinking about when I was 13 or 14 was, do people fuck dead people?
I was watching.
I was trying to get some honeycomb cereal and watch TV, man.
That's why your life's boring. I was looking.
My life is a thrill ride of roller coasters.
So I was on the computer and it was like this really weird site. It was like this really gothic site, and it had pictures of a bunch of dead people that had just died that you could pay tons of money to dress them up and go on dates with them. And they have specific places you could go on dates, and they showed them like sitting in chairs and stuff. And the actual thing was, I think there were more options where you could fuck them, but I didn't read too much into it because I was really afraid that somebody would see me on a page about dead people and fucking and going on dates with them. Being 14, I was a little startled.
You know what's weird? I understand, like, fucking dead people, but going on dates with them is weird to me.
Well, there was like a video. There was like a guy who
You
was
go
like,
and get some shepherd's pie with a dead person?
No, it was like
That's strange.
It was like a wholesome dad
Fucking 'em? Whatever.
presenting.
You know what? You know how many people in comments say, I can relate to those sleepy cabin guys. I can relate to them.
I think this is like the word
And
where
then
it
Corey's
stops.
sitting here talking about fucking dead. You're scaring everybody
Hey,
away.
you asked what was the most fucked up thing I ever saw.
I can go back to the relation though.
And it's true.
That was
Rotten.com was the worst thing I seen when I was younger. You
Well,
ever
see,
know
I
that?
saw Rotten,
There
but that
was
was just like.
ogrish.com too.
So wait. So
Oh, yeah, yeah.
and Ogrish was turned into Live Leak later on.
Yeah.
I guess,
Did it really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess like Rotten.com. Yeah, that was bad. But for something that could actually like physically confuse me was that.
I remember Rotten.com. I saw that when I was like probably 14.
I was about that
and I was
too.
like,
I
oh
was
my
really-
god, this is so violent. But then there was a picture on there, and that was one of the first times I jerked off as well.
I gotta say,
Ooh.
there was a
So
weird,
there was a
You
little
were
bit of
destined. You
both.
had a prophecy. God had a plan for you, Stan.
There was
those
adult
sites had a
section on there.
weird philosophy about them because they were against, I think, like animals dying and things like that. They just found this weird beauty in watching people die.
Yeah. Speaking of
You
that,
could
there's-
also choose your category. You could have like fucking.
I went there a few
lobotomies.
times, but I
It's
I don't like looking at that stuff.
like if I watch a guy die on a video, it bothers me less than if I watch a dog.
That's what I'm
die.
saying. It's strange that most people feel that way.
Yeah.
Like you could watch a dude get his head sawed off all day. It's not saying that it's cool and it makes you
Like it
fucking
still makes you
sick,
kind of go, oh.
But if you watch the dog get
No, I
beheaded,
cannot do that. I
I can't
do
remember
that.
if there was like a ratings and a comment section
I
where
could.
people could rate.
There was.
the
There
picture.
was. There actually was. Yeah.
That was a great beheading video.
Yeah. He was like, oh, 10 out of 10.
Two thumbs
See
up.
the comic
Yeah,
below.
Why don't they rate it like torrents? They're like A3.
Yeah, it's like video,
Yeah,
video
video
5,
audio,
audio 2.
alright, yeah.
I can
M1.
barely understand the gurgling.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't
Garbage.
speak Mexican cartel language.
I don't speak Arabic.
Yeah.
Now,
when
is that a Freudian slip?
What?
You don't speak Mexican cartel language?
That was a Freudian slip.
No, I said that on purpose.
No, what cartel thing did you see? What was the first thing that scarred you?
Dude, I like when I said that, I was thinking of this one where there's.
Oh yeah, hold on. Keep that, Jeff. You asked me what was the most fucked up thing I ever saw, and I told you with flying colors. Now you tell me what the most
Truthfully,
fucked up thing you
sorry,
ever
I
saw.
think he actually meant the most fucked up thing you ever saw in.
Jerked off to?
No, in life.
I probably was. That's what I meant, probably. But
I saw my. Okay. This kind of falls back into the fireworks thing. I saw my friend.
hey, it's my turn.
Oh, sorry.
There you
Go ahead.
go.
What do you think? I saw my friend. He stuck a cherry bomb inside of a bird's nest, and he blew up a bunch of birds. And I saw it. I witnessed it. I was a foot away from
asshole.
it, and he dropped it in there while there was baby birds and mama birds, and it fucking exploded.
Are you
All over
serious?
the place. I got blood all over my fucking.
And you're
yellow
gonna call
shirt.
him your friend, man? That is the most fucked up thing.
No, I stopped hanging out with him after that.
Oh my!
I was just kind of like, I was like, what? I was like, I cannot believe you fucking did that.
Yeah.
I'm like, you have no shame, and he was like drunk because he was like a cool 14-year-old, so I left.
You know, even if I drunkest, I wouldn't kill animals, man. Those like those kids that pop fireworks.
Well,
dogs'
Stamper, I have a
asses.
question. That was the most fucked up thing I ever saw in person.
Yeah.
Stamper, what's your opinion
So
on?
hold on, Jeff has to tell his thing.
Keep going.
No, you know, no. I was in the most fucked up thing I ever. I mean, well, on the internet.
No, in person. Like fucked up. Like I told you mine. What was
Oh
the
no,
most
no.
fucked
Say
up?
internet, then in person.
Yeah, internet and then person.
Well, the internet was a video. Let's just say, which I to this day regret watching, but it involved. I think people have heard about these videos, but it involves a woman in stiletto heels and animals.
Oh, no!
God.
I saw that. I hate
Crush
that
Kit.
shit.
I think
They're
that
called Crush Kit.
you're right.
That's a video I refuse
they
to
caught that
watch.
woman
I
and they
wouldn't want-
sentenced her to
They
jail.
did. They sent her to jail, and they
Good.
sent the guy who was actually behind
They
that to
should have
jail too.
set them both on fire.
Yeah, no, they really should have. But the worst ones I've seen is, I think it was called the Dagestan Massacre, where it was a bunch of.
Stop. No, seriously. Back to that.
Yeah.
I remember everyone telling me about that video, and this is like off the back of watching all this other shit. It's like, oh man, this is the most fucked up video ever. That was when I swore off everything because it might have even been you, Jeff. It was like, man, there's this bitch, this Japanese bitch, that's going around pushing her heels through animals' eyes.
Yeah.
And I was like, there's no way in fucking hell I'm even possibly watching this
I
shit.
couldn't-
Look this stuff up, but
I couldn't
somehow-
escape it. It was all because I was a gay lord who was all over 4chan at the time. So I was.
I do that too.
Left and right. It was on every single post.
You know, your curiosity gets the best of
Exactly.
you when you're first going into the internet and you're like,
It's true,
hear
and you
about
know,
these
you don't-
terrible videos. You're like, I guess I'll look it up, but.
Do you remember that? You don't have to
with
feel
that.
bad about going to 4chan. Truthfully, everyone's fucking gone to 4chan. It's not
Well,
a fucking.
I was an
It's
avid.
not a scarlet
Yeah,
letter.
well, I'm saying I was like
was.
I was an avid. you know,
I was too, but do you
I
remember?
was a Newfex spiewer. I was one of
Yeah.
those
Do you remember those? Do you remember that kid who she threw like puppies into the river?
God, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
dude,
so you had a basket
once
and
they
she just kept
post,
hucking 'em in.
once they post,
Once
Cat
it's
Crush, they
animal
fucking
cruelty,
post
once it's
hundreds
animal
of them.
cruelty, they go fucking.
There
nuts.
was a weird video
Animal
of
cruelty is where they go.
a soldier with a puppy, and he
threw it
launched
into a
the puppy,
ravine. Yeah.
and they're all laughing about it. I was like, what the fuck?
I don't know how.
that's
I
so
don't know how you
sad.
can
I
live with
hate
yourself.
that.
What if your fucking parents saw that? Because I guarantee they
It was like
probably
nothing to
wouldn't
them. It
approve
was
of
just like they were throwing a bag or something.
Dude, yeah, the dude was like, they were standing at like essentially the Grand Canyon, and the guy was like, hey, check this out. And he threw this puppy
Jesus
into
Christ.
a fucking ravine.
I saw that. Yeah. Oh
And
god.
if I ever see animal cruelty,
Those guys should fucking
immediately
die.
turn it off.
Oh my god. Like even
Like their life out there just
even
like,
practical
destroy
stuff.
their...
Even practical stuff, like people who are fucking like killing like fucking like pigs and cutting off chickens' heads. I won't watch that either.
that's
I don't
so
care
sad.
if it's how we get our.
That's
fucking
degrade.
meat.
That's
I
like a
hate it.
degrading, caring about animals, though. So I'm
yeah.
kind of hypocritical. It's like dogs, you don't do it. Cats, you don't do it. But then like pigs, you're like, eh. But then fish.
Dude, pigs are smarter than dogs, though.
Well, no, but it's like what Patrice O'Neill said.
Yeah.
Rest in peace. If they don't have eyebrows, then it's a little difficult to care
That's
about.
true. That's true. If they don't have eyebrows, you're like they're less relatable.
Or
Because
opposable
a fish
thumbs.
just kind of flops around like
Fuck
this.
fish,
with
fuck
big,
fish,
stupid
dude.
eyes.
Fish have dead eyes. They're the most primitive.
Yeah, but if somebody was hucking fish into a ravine, you
I wouldn't care. I'd laugh. I'd be like, fucking idiots.
No,
can't
I
even
wouldn't
swim.
laugh.
Stupid idiots. There's no
If-
water down
if
there.
it's like
dumbass.
Intentional cruelty, I won't like like it. What, Snapper? What do you think
I'll
of?
tell you.
I feel like. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
One anecdote, our pal Sabrina / Sebtastic, I don't know if any of you guys, I don't know if she sent this to any of you guys, but she watches this series on YouTube of this guy who
that raises fucking ducks.
Raises cute little ducklings. And when you first start watching these videos, it's like a 100-part series. You're like, oh, cute. He built an incubator. He's gonna raise ducklings, and then it's slowly, the horror slowly starts to set in, where some don't hatch, a lot don't hatch, but then a lot hatch that are just, they live for like an hour and they have like a leg sticking out of their head or something.
Oh god, dude! And there's like that 240p quality of him like fucking throwing him against the wall.
Shit, yeah. Then shit gets really dark. Real
Jesus, dude.
He's taking the mutant ones outside and starts chopping their heads off with an axe.
Dude, that's horrible. What the fuck?
It's funny because the series. Hold on.
No, yeah, go ahead.
The series
Sorry.
just goes from like cute G-rated territory to horror movie and back and forth. Like he got mad because there was a fox sneaking in and killing the ducks. So he set up a fox trap. He caught the fox. It died hanging from a tree. And he's walking over like with the zoom lens, looking into like its eye socket is filled with maggots. And then I don't know. This is a weird guy.
That makes me.
I just like the idea of like a family like cleaning some ducklings in the bathroom, and then just like these like fucking guys all in black masks, like in like some really low quality.
I'm sure he cares about the ducklings, but when you raise like hundreds of animals, I guess you just kind of get.
But there's like no emotional connection to any of it. He's totally like in the business.
Oh, so people are being conned on the surface, like, oh, cute ducks, but he's seriously like, no, this is the way.
I don't even think he's presenting it as like, oh, check out the cute duckling show. He's just
being real about it.
He's being real, but people think they're not gonna see what they're about to see.
Yeah,
they're not ready for it to get so real.
I don't want to see something like that. The idea that like you would eventually see it, and it's like animal, that kind of stuff could go on YouTube because it's like cutting off a chicken's head is technically like normal, which is fucked up. But then in places like Mexico, like it isn't like there's a lot of not being like. I have a friend Rob who lives in God, I want to say he lives in somewhere in like South America.
Yeah.
But he has chickens as pets, and they don't kill them. At least I don't think they do. He's not.
I know a lot of people that have chickens as pets.
Yeah, so the idea
they
of that
take their
is
egg,
fucked
they
up.
eat their eggs. They're fine. Yeah.
My grandfather. This is a famous story in my family. My grandfather had a duck as a pet, and one day he came home from school, and the thing was on the dinner table.
Oh my god!
Like his parents are just like,
you fucking idiot! You should have paid more attention.
I don't know if they even told him. I don't even know if they told him till
Did they at
afterwards.
least save
On
us
the
like?
plus side,
Did they make
duck
like
is delicious.
I was just about to say
Did
that.
they make
Duck's
a
probably my
cliche
favorite
out of
meat.
this fucking beak?
I
or, like,
avoid duck and lamb stuff.
Duck is hard to eat, and lamb
And
as well.
deer.
And deer, just for like the whole emotional aspect.
Dude, duck is like the best meat
But it
ever.
tastes
It's
so
fucking
goddamn
delicious.
Duck is good cooked a certain way. I don't know. There's like a certain
it tastes
What
so
about
good.
buffalo? Do you guys eat like buffalo burgers?
I have never eaten it, but
buffalo.
I've eaten
I don't
buffalo
know.
wings.
I don't know. It's supposed to be healthier than a beef burger,
Quote
but
unquote.
it tastes drier.
To me, it's more like
it's more
the same difference. Like when they say that brown eggs are supposed to be healthier for you, but they're really just fucking eggs either way.
I think there's a
It doesn't
lower
fucking
fat
matter.
content to the meat, but I don't like the taste of the meat.
Yeah, but you can get beef with lower fat content too.
I don't
You
know.
can get like 80-20 beef. You can get like 90-10 beef. If you're worried about
what are those ratios? 90-10.
It's like 20% fat, 80% whatever, and then you can keep like
that one restaurant we go to a lot, the Brick House. They have buffalo burgers.
Are they
really?
I don't know. I've never gotten one.
Stanford, what's your opinion on like bullfighting?
Bullfighting?
Yeah.
I'll give you another opinion right now. I was at a breakfast place this morning, and for the 9 millionth time, they're like, okay, so you want the thing? And truthfully, I had a really fucking good meal this morning, so check this out. They made this potato batter with onions in it, and then they poured it into a waffle iron, and they made a potato onion waffle, and they put over easy eggs on top of it, and sprinkled that shit with cheddar cheese. That shit was fucking delicious.
Nothing gets harmed there.
Where the hell was that?
That's at the train station next to my house. I was
that
like,
place.
what?
Oh, okay.
But then, like every other place, they're like, you want pork sausage or turkey sausage? I'm like, huh? And when sausage is made out of pigs, I don't understand the
Like
turkey bacon thing.
Dude,
the
turkey bacon,
whatever.
all that shit kind of tastes similar, and it's turkey. It's lean.
It doesn't taste anything. Turkey bacon is an abomination. It shouldn't even exist.
I like turkey brats.
It's lean meat though. It's like
turkey brats are good.
better for you.
I actually like brats.
So order your eggs with turkey strips. Don't call it bacon.
I actually
don't call it bacon. I agree
like
with
brats more than I like hot dogs because I can't.
It's like a what's it called? It's a not a double negative, but a fucking.
I'm pretty sure turkey, or I'm pretty sure brats and like sausages and stuff are like wrapped in the intestines of pig.
Yeah, and it's just a mix of fucking whatever. That's fine, but if you're gonna trick yourself, then don't eat it at all. Like, don't get. If you want bacon, then get bacon. If you don't eat bacon, then don't eat bacon. Don't trick yourself into getting something that.
Oh, bacon is so good. Stamper, the other night, me and Stamper went out into the city, and then in the morning, Stamper cooked me some bacon and eggs, and it was so fucking good.
Yeah?
It's just what I needed after that night out. Yeah.
Great.
Holy shit. I just
Then we
realized how
fucked
much I
each
like
other.
eating fucking pigs.
While he was finishing eating.
I love pork.
I do too.
Pork.
Is the best.
Bacon, pork chops.
Pigs taste so good.
Sausage links.
Apparently humans taste like pig. Like they taste like pork.
Actually,
Didn't they have that thing where
They had a
our
thing on
organs
top
are
of the-
interchangeable?
they had a talk with
for
a
the
cannibal,
most part.
like a cannibal, and they said it's a
the
lot
most part.
like veal, where it's based on how you like work the body is how good it'll taste.
I'm sure where in the body, like where.
We smell like pork.
Yeah.
Like when you cook us, it's like a sulfur pork.
Sulfur pork. Ooh.
I'd eat a human steak.
I would most definitely eat human. If I had the opportunity, I would
Especially with
totally.
somebody
eat
I'd
it.
only eat human if I was stuck on a mountain and there was nothing else. Why would you eat human?
Truthfully, first I'd be like,
This guy had a life. He had a job. He had a wife.
I'd have
kids.
3 questions. I'd be like, how did he die?
8.
Okay, well, wouldn't eat him. No, but what did he do wrong?
He was a rapist and he had AIDS.
And the third question would be with my party of friends that I brought to this human restaurant, asking if they'd be down to eat some human.
Can
with
I
me.
say something about like the whole cannibalism? You know in like movies, whenever you see a cannibal, they're always,
Cannibalism
like,
is such a harsh word.
Yeah, but whenever you see cannibals, like when you see a cannibal,
No, it's not.
Hold on.
Cannibal?
Hold on. Whenever you see a cannibal, you see like these like really classy people who know how to wine and dine and hold their pinky out properly. But then they're like, hey, I'm playing like New Vegas, and it's like you meet like these guys, and they're like talking about like because the quest is you're supposed to like turn them over to cannibals.
They're all sophisticated.
Yeah, everyone's very sophisticated, and it seems like anytime a cannibal is portrayed in something, he's very like conniving.
That's
and
true.
quick.
That actually is true.
I'll say the opposite of that. I'll say, all right, you know the movie Alive?
Yep.
And you know that story. Wait.
And then that's another thing too. Like when you see that other cannibals are like these fucking tribals.
Well, wait.
They weren't necessarily cannibals. They had to do it because they had to.
You know the movie Alive?
Yeah.
No, I never saw it.
I'm totally lost my train of thought because everybody shut the
Alive.
fuck up.
All right, so it's like the Alive with the Brazilian soccer team. Is
Yes.
it Brazilian or
I don't know. The soccer team crashed on a fucking mountain. And every time I've heard about that story before watching the movie, and they're like, oh, they had to eat the dead crew members. I had this picture in my head that I'm like, okay, it's a little disturbing, but how bad could it be? It's like they're probably like cooking meat, like human steaks over a fire.
Wait,
something.
are they having a fire? Because
No,
they crash in the mountains.
No, in the movie, if you watch the movie, it's really fucking
Is this
disturbing.
the one where they crash in the ice mountain, right?
Yes.
And they have to ration off the wine and chocolate.
Yes, there's no food or
yeah,
I did see that movie.
But
they sit down on like the Andes or something like
the
that.
first guy's so hungry, he goes over to some dead dude, and he like rips open his pant leg.
He
and
pulls
just,
a little chunk out of his
a little
butt.
chunk of like thigh skin.
God.
And eats
Oh,
it.
God.
It just it makes it so much worse. It's
That's all like fat too.
yeah.
But it's energy.
Yeah.
Well, if somebody was to prepare a human over there and I didn't see anything of it, and then they hand it to me, and it's like, oh, it's deer. I'd be like, oh, okay, and I would just think that. I would have the mindset that it's that.
Well, so here's the thing. It's like, so why can't you go on the opposite extreme? Like, you know how vegans never touch anything because they're worried about animal
has a face
suffering
on
and
it?
so forth and so on. But at the same time, if you're an omnivore, you don't give a shit what you eat. Why can't I give a fuck about eating anything that's alive? Just creatures in general, human beings included. We're all animals. Fuck it.
What if we had?
Yeah, but Corey, if you died, I wouldn't let you go to waste. I would eat the shit out of you, and then I'd use your bones for a sweet art project with paper mache, macaroni, and glitter.
Do you know what we should do to Corey?
What?
We should have human Cory sashimi, where we start eating him while he's still alive.
Spashimi.
Spashimi.
Can you at least put a stick in my mouth so I can like hide the screams?
Oh, well,
I'll put an apple in your mouth so I can roast you over one of those turny things. Like,
Man.
Put an apple in your mouth.
What do you think of those videos? And these sushi chefs, they're so adept at their job. They cut all the meat off a fish, but don't kill it, and they put the fish back in the tank.
In the tank, and he
That
swims
just
around
sinks
all
in.
lopsided.
Around for about half an
And
hour
then they
without
just
any
sink
meat
to the
on it.
bottom with all this
Yeah.
fucking like fish blood floating out.
Wait, what? Truthfully, it's a little
Yeah.
You never
difficult to
see
watch.
that?
I'm
That
not
is
gonna lie.
horrible.
Well, you have to think if you
for
do
somebody
it
will
all
link
day.
to it.
Yeah, you do it
That
like.
is fucking horrible.
But you're eating this. He has the sushi on the plate, and the customer's eating it as the fish that had its meat cut off is still swimming around the tank.
And you're sitting there putting fish in your
Yeah.
mouth and staring this fish in the eyes as he's swimming around in front of you.
No,
in a lopsided manner.
I will admit that's one fucked up thing I watch on
That
YouTube
is
a lot is
so
like these sashimi videos of like people are eating a live lobster and the lobster runs off the plate, or stuff like, or there's a frog. They put a fucking frog in a glass.
Oh no!
And they pull out his beating heart.
I've seen the crab thing.
Oh yeah, and the frog is staring at you the whole
he's
time
staring
while you're
at-
eating
He just has this look
out of his
he has
body.
This look on his face. He's like,
Well,
what's
this is
happening to me?
This is my life now.
It's terrible.
And all the
terrible, but I
Japanese
gotta
guys
watch
are
it.
sitting around him, just like, oh, it's good,
Yeah.
it's good.
And everybody's laughing, eating this fucking thing's heart.
Oh, that's real.
And they're super psyched and happy, yeah. And this little frog is sitting with his belly split open, just like breathing at you. And you see his little thing.
You see his lungs go. Oh,
It's horrendous. I can't stop watching
That is
them, though.
horrific.
It's just
That's
fascinating.
That's what I was going to ask you.
Well, there's this.
wait,
you were talking about frogs. I've been seeing videos of it a lot now. Screaming frogs, where you like tickle their backside and they go.
There's a particular frog that does that, and I hate it.
It's a genre of video. Oh, you're talking about the Pac-Man frog?
Yeah.
What's it called? The Asian ornate frog or whatever the fuck it is.
I definitely think it's like the Pac.
I'm just
Pac
picturing
frog.
That fucking the Pac-Man frog. Look up Pac-Man frog on YouTube and watch this little frog eat mice whole. It's insane.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The mice are as big as he is. Just do it. You've probably seen it before. If you have, if you haven't, it's gonna blow your fucking mind.
It's these things.
I haven't
They scream at you and they eat live creatures. That's all they do.
Do you ever watch
It's
that?
insane.
Do you ever watch like scorpions versus snakes and shit? Have you ever watched that shit?
You know, he already elaborated on it. Of course he does.
You know,
Well, he used to do that. He used to put them in.
If you type
I
in,
told that story, didn't I?
if you go into YouTube and you type like one animal versus any other animal, they always have it.
One of the first websites I was really into was called like Bug Wars or something, where they'd have like a monster centipede versus like a scorpion or a giant horned beetle versus a
Spider.
A spider. I don't know. They had all these different types of bug wars. It was kind of barbaric, but they'd find the biggest, meanest bugs and put them in a little Thunderdome and have them fight.
Then they fucking shake up the Thunderdome to scare the bugs and get them riled up.
But
Fucking crazy.
yeah, I don't know. I guess I told that story when I was a kid. I did tell it. I'd put a spider in a little container with a bunch of ants.
Oh, that's
What happened?
I thought the spider would win, but the spider was the ants are attacking
just
on all
rip it up and
fronts.
just like pull it
And you
apart.
watch
It's
it all
just fucking
happen?
screaming.
Yeah. I'm just sitting in the backyard like a little psychopath with my Tupperware container full of bugs.
That is a little bit fucking crazy.
Yeah, I only did it like twice, but I was like,
Twice?
I just want to know
Twice?
what would happen.
Yeah, but did you not find out what happened the first time?
I didn't force them to fight.
The first
Hey,
time.
Jeff,
The first
what?
time.
Wait. Sorry, I'm on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
After the ants won, did you let them go?
Yes.
Are
no,
you
I didn't,
sure?
No, yeah, no, I didn't kill. I would never kill the victors. Of course, I let them go.
That said, I killed about 400 ants recently because I was cleaning the house because that's what I fucking do. And I opened, or not opened, but I lifted up a plastic bag and there's about 400 ants under it. And I squished every single one of those cunts.
Those little ants.
Yeah.
Well, you shouldn't be letting ants.
I'm not letting them
get in.
They're really.
I'm trying my best.
They're
man.
really.
And you know what, Niall? They're not cunts, man. They're just trying to get by with life, just like you
They're
are.
assholes.
They are, but they snuck into my house and they don't pay rent, Stamper.
What is your most hated insect?
Yo,
'Cause I have a
maybe-
few.
Maybe you left food on the floor and it was an open invitation.
It's called Chris O'Neill as a roommate. That's what it's called. But
mosquitoes.
There's stink bugs.
who somehow are so good at getting into your house. I had no idea.
What, those fucking orange like bugs?
No, they had like a diamond shell.
Yeah,
back.
diamond shell. But Jeff, did you know that stink bugs were only introduced into the USA in 1998?
Yes, they're
on an Asian airliner.
They're not native. So
They're not native.
They're taking over.
Stink bugs never really bothered me. They just kind of slip in under the radar. You see one every now and again.
I don't know how they get inside so well. They get into your house.
They're quite big too.
More than any other bug I've ever seen.
Yeah,
and they're always just hanging out on your blinds or
yes, they're
doing
always
something.
hanging out on a curtain or a ceiling or on a
and they're
wall.
always alone. They're just like kind of brooding.
And they really do live up to their name too. They stink like rotten bananas.
I've never caught any of that. I don't know why they're called stink bugs.
Oh, they stink, dude.
June bugs.
No, only when you kill them they stink though. They don't kill when you. They don't stink when you don't kill them.
Do you know people who are much more likely to they're very ruthless with killing bugs, but if they come across a ladybug, they're like, oh, I have to put it outside so it doesn't get hurt.
Only because it's pretty looking, but that fucking bug has the same brain as a beetle who's like. Imagine if you were shrunk to the size of a beetle and you saw an actual beetle, you'd fucking you'd freak the shit out. Like,
That's again, it's like compassion for creatures. Like everyone smashes a spider the second they see it, right? But then they're happy to go to Red Lobster and eat crabs all night, and they look exactly the same. That's just bigger.
That's the thing, though. I don't kill spiders. I like spiders. I like them.
I absolutely hate spiders.
I like spiders only because they kill flies, and I despise.
But I leave them alone. Like I'll let them kind of hang out in the corner.
Spiders seem to have like a little bit more like of a cognitive ability. Like they seem to kind of be more in tune with life.
I execute house centipedes though.
I love that. I love killing those.
You put them in a
no mercy.
Oh, I would spray WD-40 on them until they burn from the inside out.
Oh my god! You put them in a cup and then they're just like they just give up. They just sit in the middle and they're just like
WD-40?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
I
never
never
did.
grease their legs so they can run faster, man.
I never did that, but it was just an example. But I'd spray them with bleach. Does that sound better?
Oh,
they get so big too.
June bugs. I don't like June bugs. They only come out in June.
I don't know what they are.
In like July. They're the ones that like they come in hissing.
That's a southern thing.
Because we have different bugs in Ireland.
You knock them down and then they just like they lay on the ground. Go, just like spinning around in circles because they can't get up because their body weight is like it's awful because you're trying to watch a show and he's in the corner like and you're like shut up and you're actually screaming at it because I was like I remember sitting there trying to watch Cowboy Bebop and he was sitting in the corner going
when I
went over there fucking stepping on it like 16 times and sat back down and it's like because you can't kill it, you can't crush it. You have to take a fucking cement block and because their shell is so strong.
When I lived with Chris in Ireland,
Bebop.
When I lived with Chris in Ireland, we had a fly problem, and I took pleasure in killing those flies.
Flies are fucking awesome.
Even if no one was in the house, I'd talk to them. I'd be like, "Oh, you think
having flies?" I'm shocked.
Oh yeah, they're all like
flies.
They're all around his face and shit. When he was sitting on his computer, I had to kill him.
Is he shooting his tongue out?
But when I talked to them, I was like, "Oh, I killed all of your brothers. What are you gonna do?" And then like one of them would get away, and I'm like, "You're lucky. If you're gone by the time I come back, I think you might have got away. But then if you've been there, I'm gonna kill you."
Sorry, Chris told this story while I was away about me waking him up at fucking like 8 in the morning. Because it was like 3 in the morning probably because I was smashing bugs in my room because some stupid asshole decided to leave a cereal container open and bring in the meal.
Actually, yeah, you do need to rectify that because you actually weren't completely in the wrong there because
I did not leave I didn't get first of all I didn't get a fucking like double wide box of Cheerios and leave it open.
No,
so
someone said, I don't know who said, but someone said on the podcast that you left a bit of rotten fruit in your room. But I think it was actually like rotting cereal in the kitchen.
No, that was not me. There was this is what happened. So just to fucking clear some up, this is another Judge Judy scenario. What actually happened was there was a fucking box of Cheerios that I didn't get because I didn't go downstairs to put fucking cereal down there. I had cereal in my own room. And somebody left it there and fucking mealworms got into it and then everyone thought they were maggots, which I thought they were maggots.
Like they were larvae, so they were actually like maggots like, by definition, but I
thought they were flies.
But instead of flies, they spawned into moths.
Yeah, they were meal moths, and those are the fucking worst because I have this door. One of my doors was kind of higher than others. It was about an inch off the ground.
But you gotta remember,
there was light that they could easily see at all times in the day. There was tons of them downstairs, and somehow, like, my door was always high enough so they could come inside, and I had meal moths all the time.
Yeah.
But what's funny is, I swear to God, this may sound like crazy, and it might just be a bias, but I feel like they were learning. Like, they were learning when to come out and when... Like,
no, they weren't, Corey.
Listen, okay? So after a while, I would kind of test. I would turn the lights off, turn it back on, and then when they were all out, right? I would kill them. No, listen. I would kill them all. And I would continue to do this. And then I started realizing that I would do this, and then I would see them, and they would immediately fly into the dark.
No.
Yeah, you used to just fly around, but then when I turn the lights on, they all, like, scatter into the dark.
I never heard of the term meal moth.
I didn't hear about it until they came.
Corey
They're
said
like
it.
fucking
Corey
things
made
that
it.
live in cereals. Or
Corey
moths.
made it,
They're
but
tiny moths that live in
he made
cereals.
the
Never in the history of ever has. But you lived in the house. You know why you had fly problems in your room?
Wasn't me.
It's because you leave open bottles of Blue Moon in there, and it's nothing but sugar in it.
That was not me. I had no Blue Moon in my fucking room. My room was completely clean because I made sure after there was fucking meal moths in the cereal that was downstairs, there was a fucking group about as tall as a fucking skyscraper in bug terms. See, that was not me.
Corey.
That was some asshole downstairs who left the fucking box of cereal open. My fucking room was fine.
Corey, I actually agree with you there.
Not when I cleaned your room out when we moved out.
No.
There was nothing but beer bottles in there filled with bugs.
That was after.
Yeah, after.
After they were all dead.
No,
I celebrated by drinking beer and leaving them all over the place.
Corey, look, all right, so they're both right. I'm just giving an unbiased opinion. So Corey was not responsible.
There was a lot of
I'm not
moths
gonna-
in our kitchen.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Corey
not
wasn't
gonna lie.
responsible for that.
I did have beer bottles and stuff in my room, but that wasn't what caused it.
It wasn't what caused
because Chris didn't have any in his fucking room. How do you explain that?
Because Corey-
Zach didn't have one
Because
either.
Chris had
And
rotten sandwiches in his room.
Yeah, but Zach had like fucking 16 Blue Moons on the table counter on his fucking window. And my room had a light underneath because everyone else's room was completely dark, but mine had a light.
Yeah,
You're
through
maybe
the
you
wood.
guys all have confusing problems because I never have bugs in my room, period.
Neither did I.
Surprise!
You're a jerk. And nice bottle glasses, nerd.
Incorrect. No! The first thing you said, incorrect. Second thing you said, very true.
Here's the thing, though.
The Mothman problem.
Here's the problem. Even if you got rid of the source, they're gonna try and live there regardless. If you got rid of all the wheat, and I did, trust me. Once I started getting meal moths, my room was clean of all things. I made sure.
Is meal moths an official term?
I can tell you a story about meal moths.
Oh, so meal moths is an actual thing?
It's real. My
Sorry.
brother had meal moths. He's in South Korea. All his cereal boxes in his pantry were filled with meal moths.
So yeah, you got it
And
too.
he came home and he
Oh,
sublet his place to another guy while he was visiting America. And I guess the guy went into the pantry and started opening cereal boxes and just the whole place filled with meal moths. And he's like writing my brother these angry emails. He's like, "What the fuck?" He's like,
they fucking stink too, and they were like glued to the ceiling. Like you'd be walking around, they just land in your hair and on your hands, and you're just like,
Yeah, see, I thought you were smashing fruit flies. That's what everyone else was telling me.
No, they're meal
No,
moths.
it was actually the moths that were that like got birthed in the
Fruit
kitchen.
flies are tiny. Like they won't even bother me at all.
They bothered the shit out of me, man.
Yeah, they
They never bother. I never got fruit flies. To be completely honest, I know it sounds
fruit
crazy.
flies suck,
I
dude.
know it sounds crazy, but I never got fruit flies. Once the fruit flies started coming in, I got rid of the source and they were gone. I never had fruit flies.
Yeah, man, fruit
Excessive
fly-
amounts. I had them, but I got rid of them. Because they come, like you leave a beer up for a night, they're there in 2 seconds. They'll just
Yeah.
like appear before the beer or just
Let me
on
tell you
anything.
something about fruit flies. They swarm around my dick, my friend, because my shit is ripe.
Because your dick is African and black, so they swarm around your dick.
Yeah, it's like a mango.
They
It's
call
like
an
an
African kid.
You won't even buy it from the store because you're like,
They
it's
crawl
gonna
into
spoil
your
real quick.
fucking like pores on your dick and they set up shop. They make more babies and you're like, check this out. I shake it a little, they all come out.
They get little studio apartments on my wiener.
Anyways, there's something I wanted to talk about. I wanted to talk about babysitters. It was a weird topic, but it's kind of something that like.
Oh yeah, you were talking about that this morning.
Yeah, you were saying you want to talk about babysitters.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
Can I talk about a babysitter first? Just a really short one.
First and foremost,
okay.
Jeff, when you were growing up, did you have babysitters?
I did.
Niall, when you were growing up, did you have babysitters?
I had plenty of babysitters when I was younger.
Step back for a second. Jeff, did you ever babysit?
No.
Niall,
Babysitters, or did you babysit?
I babysitted. I had babysitters and I babysitted when I was 16 for my cousins.
Corey,
Yeah.
do you have babysitters?
I babysat and I had babysitters.
Cool. I have only babysat. I've never had babysitters though.
My
I had like
babysitters.
a Happy Gilmore routine where my grandma kind of raised me for a while. but-
Weird.
I have two things. One, my babysitters used to lock me in my bedroom and watch Titanic downstairs.
That's generally what they do. They get rid of you.
Yeah, and then when I babysat,
That's really specific, Niall.
Then when I babysat, my little cousin threw a 20-cent coin into my eyeball, and I have a terrible left eyesight since. That happened to me when I was babysat.
Niall, shut up. Jeff, go.
I thought I was too old. Even as a kid, even at that age, I'm just like, why do I have a babysitter?
That's the
I'm
term I don't
sitting there as a
understand.
little kid, but I'm just like, do I need this?
Exactly. I was like 14.
What age?
34.
Last year. No, I don't remember. I don't remember.
I don't want my
remember.
squish
It's so long ago,
peas.
but
She finally went home last year.
but it's like I wasn't in danger of hurting myself. I just sat there and watched TV. I'm like, I'd be fine by myself, but my parents are really paranoid. I guess.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I remember growing up. It's like
I didn't need a babysitter.
we just like raised ourselves, which was a good and bad idea at the same time because we still did a lot of stupid shit. But I never had babysitters.
I was over. I feel like I was my especially my mother was a little overprotective.
Yeah.
Like, you know, the type where I can't ride down the road without, you know, she'd scream at me if I didn't wear my bicycle helmet.
My mom did that too. I remember my mom. She got me a bike helmet, knee pads, elbow pads.
We talked about that.
yeah.
We talked about like you have these like goofy neon fucking elbow
This wasn't
pads.
for rollerblading though. This was for biking.
I know. I had the same thing. My mom made me wear like some fucking like goofy bright blue helmet with these elbow pads to ride a fucking bike.
Well, at the time, my stepdad was a detective and my mom was a sergeant.
Oh.
So everything was all about safety. So it was like
makes sense.
police fucking safety everywhere I went. And all my friends just thought I was a fucking faggot because I was going out on a bike with knee pads and...
I had an orange vest. My mother dude, I wanted to ride to a friend's house. It was like 2 miles away. She made me wear this big orange vest.
Exactly,
With
dude.
fucking traffic blinkers.
When I was a kid, my best friend, fucking Jerry, he lived like 3 blocks away. And my mom was like, you need to put this on, this on, this on. I spent more time putting gear on than it took to get to his fucking house.
That was the same for me. Like when I had to go bike riding, it was elbow pads, knee pads, a backpack with like.
I wasn't
stuff.
right.
That's when you stand up to your mom and you're like, fuck you, mom, and then you never have to do that again.
Yeah, but look, guys, like I never had to do that shit, and I got a stone clogged in my brain when I was 4 years
That's
old.
what you get. You should have
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be complaining about it.
Dude, your hair, you kind of starting to look like Sonic the Hedgehog.
You look like a fucking Onimusha character.
You
do.
I don't know what that is. But
Also,
your hair looks like PS2 graphics just going back.
It was like Final Fantasy PS2 hair.
Don't make fun of the hair, dude.
You actually do. You have a bit of a Musashi eagle.
Don't make fun of the hair. At least I can grow hair, Snapper. Corey, at least I have.
What do you call this fucking shit?
I'd shave it because
You know what? Snapper
You know
can't
what?
grow hair.
I shave it because
Snapper's
I
a fake bald man. That's what I say. Snapper like acts like a bald man and like shaves his head, but he's not actually. He can grow perfectly amount of hair.
No,
He can grow
you know why I shave my
you
head?
can grow the same amount of hair I can if you.
You know why I
want.
shave my head, Niall?
What?
Because I have important things to do. You know what you do every day? You go to your fucking hairstylist. What? Done.
I've never once in my entire life went to a hairstylist.
Nobody looks that beautiful without going to a hairstylist.
I have never went to a hairstylist. In
Who's
my
the
entire
lady you go to at the mall?
What?
You do have a
I haven't
beautiful
gone to
head
any-
of hair.
I haven't went to any hairstylist in the mall in my fucking life.
My ass. That is such horseshit, my friend.
But it's not. That's the thing. Like Zach was telling me about this like black lady I should go to in there. Like I know it's not irrelevant, but he was saying that
your hair looks like.
Let me tell you how
could
people
play Jesus in an upcoming film.
Let me tell you how people work. Jeff, he's probably not happy with his hair. That's why he wears a hat all the time.
I mean, it's messy, but I still have it.
The thing is, the first time. This is funny because like the first time
I'm
I
not
saw
insulting Jeff. I'm not happy with
my hair is a
I cut it
combination
off.
of
The
like
first time I saw
straight-
Jeff was actually recently at Zach's birthday. When we all went to Snapper's house to drink, and Jeff wasn't wearing his hat and he was sitting on the couch, and he looked like a deer in the headlights. You did look like a vulnerable deer. You were like, oh God, people are seeing me without my hat. And you just sat there, but you have
that
a
what you were
perfect
thinking?
head of hair.
Fuck off.
No, that's true. You have a perfect head of hair, but you're just like, oh god, oh shit.
You're projecting or something. I didn't care.
No, you look like you cared a little bit.
I don't believe you,
I don't even
Niall.
remember when this year top when you when.
Nah, look at you with your authority classes.
Dude, I have
fucking ropes on who can have like hair control hair.
Like,
you know what? I can grow my hair
As they
long
say in
like
the
a
Jewish-
skater boy, but I don't want to look like a fucking emo nerd.
Except you did until about a week ago.
No, that's just because I didn't want. I was too lazy to get my.
No,
hair
about a
done.
week ago you looked like an emo skater
I was
boy.
too lazy to get my hair.
Corey,
done.
truthfully, your hair grows out faster than like I swear.
Especially my beard.
I see you now and your hair is short.
I
If I
even
saw
have-
you in 3 weeks and you had like long fucking hair again, it wouldn't even fucking surprise me. I swear your hair grows out like 3 times faster than a normal person.
All over my body too. It's not very.
All over. Where?
That's
where?
hot, dude.
I have a lot of
werewolf.
stomach on my hair.
But yeah, if you got time to go to
You have a
a
lot of
fucking
stomach on
barber
your
and
hair.
a stylist,
Except
then
I
fuck
don't. Except I never once went to any stylist in my entire life.
That's such horseshit, dude. You look like the dude that the main guy in Warlock. You remember that movie Warlock?
I haven't seen it, but I hope that's not an insult because I'll get very
Niall,
sensitive.
why don't you just start walking around New York and maybe some like talent scout will see you? You're like.
I know that's sarcasm, Jeff, but I'm not taking. I'm gonna just take it as a compliment.
Wow, why
just
don't
so
you
I'll feel better.
Why don't you carry a cold ice frappuccino in one hand and a muscle shirt and wear it in the other? And
Because
then
I have no vibe.
walk up and
fucking
down New
titties,
York
dude.
Street.
It's no
hold
joke
a
that you
wiener
really,
in the other
do
hand.
pull off that unique.
Blow it any chance you get.
What? You really do pull off that unique.
You have a little sip of
Wait,
cappuccino and then a
what
little
was-
sip of wiener.
what the hell is that movie? Oh shit! What was it called? With the with Will Ferrell and you know the models the. Zoolander. Wasn't there like a joke? Wasn't there like a style where like they were making fun of like, the people walk on stage covered in garbage or something? Wasn't that?
Oh,
was
derelict.
Yeah, derelict. Yeah, you're derelict. No,
I can't remember what it looks like, but thank you. I'm just gonna say thank you just so I don't.
No, you're not.
Just so I can sleep tonight.
I'm just getting even with you.
You see, when you fuck with Niall long enough, he starts to like his personality starts to go down and down and down. Like now he's really legitimately upset.
A little bit.
Anyways, I wanted to talk about babysitters, not Niall's frofro.
Frofro, what's that?
It's a hair term.
You gotta tell me what that is before you continue.
It's a hair term.
Everybody's
It's a
fucking
hair
getting
turn.
thrown in the barrel tonight. This isn't fair.
Okay.
Corey,
All right.
listen, you look like John Oliver.
I
with
do.
AIDS.
Thank you. Thank you for the compliment.
With what?
With fucking
With AIDS?
and terminal.
No, it's like-
I'm John Oliver
he's
with
like- he's
AIDS.
terminal
I
cancer.
look the same.
Niall, there is no way that you did not go to a stylist. You look like the main villain in Passenger 57 with your hair coming back.
Snapper, you look like Jason Statham who went through a blender and came back out and he's like, oh, my muscles are gone.
I'll take it.
What? You look like,
I'll take it.
You look like Statham without
Oh,
muscles.
my muscles are gone. What? That didn't even make
You look
sense.
like Statham who got his muscles chopped off and served in a charcoal grill with lamb stew.
Jeff,
and
you look
Jeff,
like the lead role of Keanu Reeves. in,
Jeff, you look like Keanu Reeves in the movie, the movie he
Pulp
was in
Fiction.
called Johnny Utah.
Yeah, what's it called? Postal View or something?
Postal
Point Break,
Service.
when it was a good movie in 1991, now it's going to be a bad movie in 2015.
Truthfully, it was a great movie.
Was that
It was a good
91?
mo- It was a good movie.
Jeff,
yeah, it was 91.
your official name is now Jeff. Right?
I thought it was a good name and when I picked, I started using it in like 2004, and I'm like,
I
oh
think it's a
yeah,
cool name.
I'll use a name from a quirky, fun 90s movie. And now
And
it's
now
coming back
everyone's
to
on
haunt me.
fucking board.
You should have
Yeah.
saw the fucking you should have saw like the red flags whenever RoboCop and all that shit.
I
Was
should have called myself T.
This is long before that.
They were talking about this Point Break remake for years. I thought it would never happen, and all of a sudden the fucking trailer
Was that
popped
like
up
the
one
inside
day.
joke where you thought like it would be funny? The concept like
No, this is common sense, assuming that all those old franchises were gonna die and Hollywood
fucking
wouldn't run
Evil
out of
Dead
ideas.
Evil Dead was touched.
There was no reason that Evil Dead had to be remade.
That's what I mean.
At all.
It's like it's
Wait, they
astounding.
remade that movie?
They remade
Oh,
Poltergeist.
don't tell me. La la la.
They
I don't hear
remade fucking
I don't.
Poltergeist,
no,
dude.
no, no, no.
A movie that
Dude,
didn't even need
Don't
to
tell
be
me they
touched.
remade Evil Dead. Don't tell
Evil
me.
Dude,
Dead
they
was
did,
a
but shit.
shitstorm. It's fucking horrible.
I fucking
They remade it? The remake or the original?
Visually, cinematography is not
It's
bad, but it's a
called Evil
fucking.
Dead.
Are you talking about the original or the new one?
the new one.
There's a new one?
Yeah.
You were just talking about that, Niall. What the hell?
There's no that character Ash is played by a girl now.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's awful. Like it's just like there's just
You know what? I wouldn't even call it awful. I would say it's bland.
unnecessary.
You know, it's
bland.
it's
It's
unnecessary.
safe and it's bland
Yeah.
and it's missing all the. It's
It
the
doesn't
same
have
thing
the
with the
fun.
RoboCop reboot. It's like they don't get why RoboCop existed to begin with. Why they did well to begin with.
RoboCop-
They just rebuild them.
RoboCop is a weird movie that could only be pulled off once. That movie is so fucking bizarre.
The other thing, though, and I think we brought this up before, but it seemed like there's this golden age of movie making in like the 80s and 90s when you could almost feel like the budgets were high enough where the movie had, you know, decent effects and actors, but at the same time
It was
they were
weird. It was so,
all,
like, new.
They were like all under the radar enough where everybody making the movie was having fun. Like you could almost tell people.
What else was
We talked
Murphy
about
from
that in the
RoboCop,
car.
man?
We talked about how like all cityscapes now are just like these black sleep businessmen who make millions of dollars. Like a city life is like the luxury. It's not like old 80s movies, which is like it's like shitty and gritty and people are real and like when stuff happens it actually feels like it happens. Now it's all like corporate.
And they were so charming too.
You watch the movie today, it seems like nobody's having fun making it.
No, it's all like
business.
this.
Well, I just feel like it's like a transitional period where like most people coming out of college nowadays, they're like moving into the industry without much knowledge of the industry. They understand money, they understand what works, and they understand what you.
You understand how to film things, like they know.
Well, there's the filmmakers, and then there's
They
the
know all the
writers,
technical
and then there's
shit,
the
but they don't
people
know-
that
There's two things they're
pick
told.
things up as well.
There's two things they're told. They're told what to edit, and they're also told where to put the fucking Wilhelm scream in all the latest films.
If
That's
I can hear that
things.
Wilhelm scream one more time,
It's it's in cartoons now, which is just like any cartoon that comes out, it has a fucking Wilhelm.
It is way past.
It's
overdue.
all pretty much the whole umbrella of Hollywood now is revisiting things that they know worked in the past. People laughed at this, people liked this, people enjoyed this movie, so let's do this again because we know that works.
I'm wondering if they're gonna do something with like westerns, like they're gonna revisit westerns.
Oh, I'd love that. I love Western movies.
I think that would actually.
I would love that.
Well, I mean, like
he cares.
Yeah. No, I
He
mean
seems
like
to care.
old westerns, like the stuff that your dad and grandpa watched, like
Well,
the
you know
really
what?
like.
You know, movies like good movies
But I
come
feel
out
like
all
that
the
would be
time.
good.
It's like theater movies now.
Yeah,
There
but
was
like
a million ways to die in the West bombed.
That was
the one thing that like 80s movies had.
Really?
The one thing that 80s movies had that like modern movies don't have is.
Hey, raise your hand if you watched A Million Ways to Die in the West in the theater.
I didn't watch it in the theater.
Why did you do that, Corey?
All right, I told you why, and to be fair, I was giving Seth MacFarlane his first
He was
ever
trying
chance.
to get me to go. I said no.
He had his first ever chance when you watched Ted.
I didn't.
Oh.
That was my first Seth MacFarlane movie.
I can't hate it. A
sucked.
Million Ways to Die in the West fails so
watched
hard
Sleeper from
on
the Untold
every
Story.
level. I can't even believe it. Actually, no, that's wrong. Cinematography is alright.
Yeah.
But it fails. The joke.
Did he direct it?
I
He
think
pretty
so.
much did. He put himself in every shot to make sure that.
Well, then
he
he's a
has
great
face time.
The
cinematographer.
writing.
this is
and
a
humor
literal
is
quote from the movie.
Such a disaster.
The mayor of the city was dead on the street. He's like, this is literally the mayor of the city. He's literally lying dead on the street. Dogs are literally coming to eat him. How is that funny?
Zach and I recorded a whole.
I actually have that. I still have that.
Should we put it out?
We should release that.
You should have some.
I should edit that. and
Why
release it.
didn't you?
We could put it on
I
sleepycabin.
keep asking about it, but everybody's incompetent. So
Wait, who said that?
everybody.
Jeff just said that.
Like I wasn't meant to.
No. I'm just.
No, I
Zach
wasn't-
had it for the longest
See, I
time.
wasn't the one who was meant
no,
to
I'm
edit
not
it.
blaming you. I'm just saying.
No, I know, but I
You
wasn't the
had
one who was
it.
meant to edit it. But it's on my laptop. I can edit it easily and put it on sleepycabin.
Okay.
You're too busy getting fucking banned from Twitch. Why are you worried about anything?
You got banned from Twitch, Niall?
Twice.
I was there.
You're such a fool.
Do you hear about this?
I did. Yeah, I heard you were just prank phone calling.
Prank phone
Twitch.
calling police stations
Niall.
Look,
on
Jeff,
Twitch.
Jeff, I was drunk and I was funny.
No, that's like calling 911 and being like,
He was calling
what do you think of
escort
9/11?
services. He called the same police station twice.
Niall, when did you do that?
Quite recently. It was about a couple of weeks ago.
Hit me that stupid friend of yours.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Listen, Ollie is a stupid fuck.
No, you know if Sleepycabin was a real company, you'd be fired right now. You can't do that.
Yeah, the first time he got banned, he was drawing a dick.
I drew a dick, a very detailed penis.
You felt like he needed to get banned harder the second time.
You needed to go out. You had to
Second
go out
time
with a
because I
bang.
was calling escort services and I got banned. The official reason was sexual harassment.
Anyways, that's.
If there's a third time, I don't know if I'll get.
I'm not doing a thing. I'm just slow clapping
Okay.
denial.
All right,
Your
thanks, man.
fucking efforts. Well done.
Anyways, can we get back to babysitters? I haven't even told you my extravagant babysitter.
Wait, what was the last
story.
thing we talked about though?
Babysitters.
All right, yeah, then go on.
Okay, so let me tell you about my babysitter story. Okay, so my babysitter story starts. It's really weird. I recall a bunch of babysitter stories. This is one I had that I just.
Wait, when you were babysitting or being babysitted?
No, when I was being babysitted. I've babysat before. Like I've babysat my 1-year-old brother. That fucking sucks. But satted, I guess would be the term you'd say.
Wait, how old's your brother?
Babysat? Babysat.
Is that it?
It sounds like a test.
Like sitting on babies?
I think.
Sitting on babies, you crush their soft
How old's your brother?
This was my... Okay, so my dad's dated a lot of girls. That's another topic for another thing.
Oh, like your half brother, your step brother, or something.
Yeah, he's like my half brother. Actually,
all right.
Yeah, he'd be my half brother because my dad dated another chick and then they had a kid. So yeah, he'd be my half brother. He's basically, I call my brother, and my brother my brother.
Sure.
I don't really call him my half brother, but I forget his name. God, that's embarrassing.
Well, that's not your brother then. Jesus Christ,
Yeah, that's
man.
not your brother, dude.
My friends are brothers. At least I know my family's name. Shit.
Well,
You can't say it's your brother if you don't remember his name, dude.
Well, he is, though, technically, even if I can't remember his name.
He's your
Still
brother
doesn't
from
change the
another.
fact. Yeah, he's my brother from another mother.
Oh, wow. Is it actually from another mother or another
Yeah,
father?
he's a brother from another mother.
Oh, wow.
So anyways, that has nothing to do with my fucking actual babysitting story. Anyways, the babysitting story, there was this one chick that was babysitting me and my sister and some other guy, and I was arguing with my sister.
Stop. You were how old?
14, I think.
She was how old?
17 or 16.
Was she hot?
No.
Did she have big titties?
I don't remember. She was wearing like just like the most basics. Her tits were sagged, so she had like deflated tits.
That's a little too much, man. Go on.
Anyways, you wanted to know the details. But I was playing Super Mario 3 with my sister, and I was arguing with her because
On the Nintendo Entertainment System?
Yeah.
Nintendo Entertainment
Super
System.
Nintendo, on the Super Nintendo.
Super Mario 3 was not on Super Nintendo.
All-Stars, Super Mario All-Star.
Okay.
They had an updated graphic version. I was playing the All-Star Super Mario Brothers 3, and I think she was using the items. And I'm like, stop using the fucking, like, hammer, because that's, like, the best one when you throw hammers and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, stop using that fucking item on an easy stage. And then we started fighting over that. and then she came in, and she's like, what are we arguing about? Make up. And then we made up. And then she was like, there, like, make up and kiss. So she wanted us to kiss. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. And then she kept on, like, doing it. And the other guy was like, yeah, kiss her, kiss your sister. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not kissing my sister.
So wait, your sister was there?
Yeah, my sister was there. And she's like, yeah, I'm not kissing him. And they kept telling us to kiss. And then I'm like, you guys are weird. And I ran up to my room.
Wait, I'm lost. So you and your sister were there, and your babysitter
was telling me and my sister to make up and kiss after we hugged and shit.
Oh, I thought you were fighting with your babysitter.
No, I was being like, I'm not going to do that. That's what I was fighting about.
Right, and so to make up for that, she wanted you to kiss your sister.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it was just weird, and I'm just like, I'm leaving.
Did you do it?
No, I never did.
I kissed
I
my
pushed
sister
my
once.
sister. I pushed her. She's like, that's not kissing. And I pushed her again. And then she's like, I was being defiant. And then I went to my room. I never told my dad this. He just came home. And
No,
she was
I'm thinking I'm missing something. I thought you and your... So you were playing Mario All-Stars.
Yeah.
With your sister?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was flipping her bean.
And you flipping her bean the whole time. And your babysitter was watching?
And she wanted me to kiss
Wait, I
her.
didn't even know you had a sister.
Yeah, I do.
I have a question.
Yes.
What's the worst? This is maybe on topic, off topic, but what's the worst thing a sibling has ever done to you?
The worst thing?
My brother knocked my teeth out once. He pulled an axle off a large toy, like one of those cars you sit in as a little kid. He pulled the axle off and swung it and hit me in the face with it and knocked my teeth out.
Oh, really? My stepbrothers smashed a plastic chair over my back when I was little.
I was going to say something, but it's nowhere near that. I sat.
You know those you know those like really like undurable ones that you get at like a Dollar Tree and stuff? They're like really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
They break really fucking easy. And then he just like shattered it over my back, and I had like this huge fucking like chair well. That's the worst. My sister, I think she threw something at me, and I fucking chased her with a butter knife, and she was fucking hyperventilating, and I held the fucking butter knife up to her nose. And I was like, if you do that, it was like gritting my teeth, angry.
A butternut. Well, I got a couple of stories. Probably not good at all.
If we're talking about stuff like, I don't know if I said this before, but a go-kart fell on my sister. Did I say this?
A go-kart
It fell on her?
Yeah.
Like from a...
How? From where?
From a height?
My dad had a go-kart that he used to ride
On his
around
roof?
acres. No, he had a go-kart and we were riding it around and we were going down a hill. And you're not supposed to go down a hill and press, you're supposed to let the gas up and then let the thing go down. And we were pressing forward. And that was really stupid. And we turned and the fucking go-kart, like some jackass at the go-kart just like tipped over and I crashed and then I blacked out and then I woke up and my sister was screaming. And it was like the go-kart was on the other side, and then I ran around and I saw that the go-kart was laying on her fucking leg with battery acid pouring into her room.
Oh my fucking
And
God.
and it was just like, you could hear the noises, and she was fucking screaming, and I ran away.
What?
I ran, not to hell, you ran the other way.
I was terrified. I thought she was going to die, so I could understand that concept.
So you had
just,
to get away from that.
I was so scared, but then like something clicked in my head, and I'm like, she could die, and I could be in so much trouble. And so I ran back to save her, and I guess like the fear of getting in trouble allowed me to pick up the golf cart and fucking pull her leg out. And I was little, so the idea of that is crazy.
We're more concerned about getting in trouble than her actually dying.
My adrenaline was strictly being grounded for the summer.
I do remember the most fucked up thing that a sibling did to me, but I can't even fucking say that on this podcast ever, period, ever. I do remember one of the
you did say it on a podcast we made it.
Oh my, I have never, I've told this to maybe 2 people. And I'll never tell it to you, Corey.
Is it the
'cause
one
you got a big ass mouth. And I'll
No,
never
I
tell it to
don't.
you, Niall, because you're a fucking borderline alcoholic. I'll tell it to Jeff later, though.
Wait. Can I just tone everything down? Wait.
Personal
Cut it out.
secrets.
Corey, cut it out for a
But
second.
that is fair use. The one I said, that's fair use.
Corey, cut this
That's
out for a
bullshit.
second. I'm a
I
borderline.
don't have royalty-free stories, Corey.
Stamper.
Yes, you do.
Stamper.
Yeah?
A real life alcoholic is telling a borderline alcoholic.
You think I'm an alcoholic, Niall?
No, you're borderline too, but you're like closer to the border than I am, like far closer.
That's really interesting.
I don't think you're an alcoholic. I think Mick's an alcoholic.
I used to respect you about like this much. Now you're like down here. You have to start over.
I don't think you're, I don't
you
think,
fucked up right there.
No, you're.
I don't think you're an alcoholic. And then you grab your beer.
You're a bluff.
And you grab your beer right after
Stop.
that.
I will tell you the most fucked up thing I did to a sibling.
Okay.
When back to the babysitting thing, me and my sister and brother, we were always left at home when my parents were at work. And we didn't have babysitters or anything because we were all kind of age. So my parents just kind of trusted us, and we were always like 14, 12, and 9, or 14, 12, and 11, or whatever the fuck. So my parents just assumed that we were old enough to hold things together. Yeah. And it doesn't sound that fucked up, but to entertain ourselves, since we didn't have much to do in the way of fun, we used to play hide and seek in the house, right? So like my sister would be like, okay, you guys go hide in the house and we find you. And then me and my sister were it once, and we were looking for my little brother. And I swear to Christ, we were looking for him for like 2 hours. And it was getting to the point where it was like, did he fucking leave the house? Like, we were really upset. And we eventually found him. It was kind of genius on his part. He hid in the dryer. So he like opened the dryer door, the clothes dryer, laundry dryer.
Right.
So he hid in the thing that you pull open and go inside and close.
But were you guys?
Well, you don't
calling
necessarily
him or
do
anything,
that.
or were you just?
What's that?
Were you calling his name or anything? Or
Yeah, totally.
He couldn't hear you.
And he
or?
was just he was just being a dick. He was just like hiding. He hid in, and it was like a front-loading dryer.
Yeah.
And we were so mad. We shut him in the dryer and we turned it on.
Oh my
Turn it on! You could have killed him, dude.
Holy shit!
What?
Did you let it go?
That
full
was
cycle?
the worst thing I've ever
That's
done.
If that's not the worst thing you've ever done,
I still remember the way he was screaming.
Oh my God. Stamper. That was. Oh, how long?
Because it's like a drum, and it's just like
It's a drum. You can be spinning around. boom, scorching hot water,
You're cooking him while making him
scolding while you're boiling him.
He's laughing. He's getting squirted by hot water.
Boiling him like a ham. Oh my God, Stamper! Like, how long did you leave him in there for?
You know, the sad part was me and my sister were sitting in front of the dryer, and we were laughing.
Oh my fucking! And he was spinning her. Oh jeez. All right, that sounds hilarious in theory. However, in practice,
I know. Well, you know, now that I'm older, I get it. You know, when you're a kid, you're just like, oh, it just turns around.
And that's how kids kill other kids.
But when you're older, you're like, oh, it's very hot in there, and it's really dangerous, and you shouldn't do that.
In hindsight,
it's worse.
Yeah, in hindsight,
I may have killed. I nearly killed my little sister by stuffing Rice Krispies down her throat when she was 1.
I mean, you know, truthfully, he was only in there. Truthfully, he was only in there for like 10 seconds.
Serious?
Yeah, I shoved a whole lot of Rice Krispies down her throat and she choked. and then I told my mom when she was cleaning the bathroom, I was like, Mom, hey, I fed my sister. And she was like, oh, okay, dear. And then she kept rubbing the phone and she goes, wait, what?
Fucking like Rice Krispies into
and then
you stuffed Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies, and my mom came out and she saw that my sister's face was like all swelled up like a hamster, and like it was Rice Krispies.
Holy
she was
shit,
like,
Niall!
She was cardiac arresting and like.
You don't even know better, but it's like Jesus Christ.
No, you're just trying to put food into a human.
Yeah.
Like there wasn't any elegance to it. You were just
Mom, no worries, no
You're
worries.
stuffing like fucking like full cube like Rice Krispies and
like a Rice Krispie treat. She was
scraping it against her fucking one
Rice
tooth.
Krispies, snap, crackle, and popped all the way down her fucking
Were you
throat.
fucking like scraping on her teeth to make sure it would like break and stuff? Or
No,
you
she
just
didn't have
stuffing
teeth.
it
She
into
was
her-
too young.
You're stuffing fucking things she had to chew.
Yeah, no, I just shoved them down like all the way down her
That's
gum.
like fucked up, but the most funniest thing.
Yeah,
The idea
but
that a one-year-old's
she
like,
choked. She had to go to the hospital.
You know what? I turned the dryer on with my brother in it, but that's fucked up now.
That is fucked up now.
But you were conscious. You
were
doing.
you were being a demon. You were being an asshole.
That's the difference.
You were getting
here.
back.
You realize what
he
you
was
were
trying to be helpful.
I was trying to be helpful.
He was trying to be like, Mom, I know you wanted to give her smush bees, but I didn't.
Oh no, yeah, I was totally being an asshole. I wanted to
That's the difference.
turn the dryer on and make him pay for
like
it.
you boiled your brother alive.
I pushed my sister off the stairs. I guess that would be fucked up. I pushed her off the stairs and broke her arm, I think.
Oh,
She
shit.
was little because there was no railing, and I pushed her off
That's
like
kinda
2
fucked
flights
up.
of stairs.
Yeah, we were really violent as kids. We used to.
Did you do anything, Jeff?
No.
You never hurt your siblings that bad?
No.
Jeff, you have a brother.
Yeah.
You've been silent for a second. Sorry, we've been talking too
Are
much.
you the older brother though?
Yeah, I'm the older brother.
Oh, so you didn't really.
You didn't show dominance by breaking.
I'm the reasonable one. My brother's the
imagine
crazy
that.
one.
What did he try anything?
You know, normally I give people the benefit of the doubt, but I'm actually on Jeff's side with this one. Truthfully, I don't think I need to meet his brother.
I don't know.
Why?
Just
You haven't met his brother?
Just from the years of, I think I get it.
We all have these interesting brother stories.
I don't have a brother.
Let's just say that. Interesting. We all sort of have these similar stories.
Wait, stop. You know, maybe everybody listening has interesting brother stories, and maybe we're in the wrong.
I remember I used to fuck with my brother a lot.
I used to fight with him a lot.
I used to-
He think I'm the asshole. I think he's the asshole.
I was a giant asshole. I used to fuck with in like those Goosebump movies where the older brother's like, yeah, the monster will come out and eat you. I used to fucking do that shit all the time to my brother.
Nobody watches those movies.
Oh, those Goosebump shows. Like, are you afraid?
I
of
used
the
to do
dark?
that to my sisters
You know,
too.
you have those
Yo,
like
Goosebumps
snotty.
is on Netflix now.
Yeah, no.
I used
you
to
have
get,
those,
like-
snotty little brothers who are like older. He's like, hey, pea brain, better not go in there. The drain monster will eat you. He's like,
Oh
shut
man,
up,
I used to do
kid.
that shit to my sisters. I was like, to my sisters, I was like,
but I would actually go the extra mile and hide in areas to fucking scare them.
I do that too. My younger sisters, like, I'd be like,
Niall, how many siblings do you have?
I have 3 sisters, and one of my
that's
little
it?
sisters, it's called Eva, and I was kind of extra mean to her. She was the middle. She was like my sister right below me is called Neve, then Eva, then Ali, and with Eva, I'd be somehow meaner to her.
So wait, what's the order? All the kids.
One
you
is
have
2
3
years
sisters
younger.
and you.
Yeah. One is
So-
2 years younger, one is like 7 years younger, one's like 11 years younger. But the one that's like 7 years younger, I was kind of the meanest to her. I'd always be like, do you know what I heard last night? You know the doll you have in your room? She was like, Eva, I'm on the first step. Eva, I'm on the second step. And she was walking up the stairs towards your room. And and she slowly opened the door. Then I caught her and she just went dead. So you better thank me, Eva. And she was like, oh my God, thank you. I'm like, yeah. And then I was extra mean. Like I used to get 2 pillows and bang her on the side of the head and go, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
You're just like a fucking horrible.
I was just kind of mean to my sisters.
I mean, you know, you fuck with your brothers and stuff, and then they grow up and learn that, like.
You know what, Niall? I can see that now. You did grow up in a household full of women.
Yeah, that's right. That's some.
It's not to say that you're a woman, but you definitely have that understanding.
Yeah, see, some people think I'm gay because I get along with women really well, but it's not.
That's gay, dude.
That's not it.
You sound like one.
Sound like you're gay or a woman?
You can
the voice. I'm not the voice you do.
Your girl voice.
You want to creep people out again right now?
Yeah, I can do that. Stamper can also do a girl voice though, so it's alright. I have to pitch mine up though. I mean, I would talk like that. Like, this is not how I normally talk. You know that, Stamper.
You can pull off a.
See, Stamper looked disgusted.
You can definitely pull off a white trash tranny.
Well, I could do a tranny voice. Like, if I decide to become a woman one day, I'll just start talking like this.
You actually could. It actually sounds like you were practicing.
So your name should be like Tammy or something.
Yeah, Tammy.
Oh my God, Stamper looked so disgusted when I did that. It was like, you looked disgusted.
We all did.
Yeah, see, it's just
I was only looking at Stamper though.
Misunderstanding. I was disgusted at my own ability to do it because I smoke a lot. I was thinking about, you see, everyone's a star of their own world. They think that everything revolves around them. Maybe I was thinking about myself, Niall. You ever think about that?
I think about you a lot, Stamper.
Oh, God, you still missed the point. Jesus.
I love you, Stamper.
Okay.
Oh, if we're gonna talk about siblings, I have another sibling story-ish. My stepdad, his kid's side, there's one of my brothers, Cody. He was an asshole. Like he would always fuck with me. Like there was the older version, Luke, who wouldn't. He was kind of like he kind of fucked with me.
This might stop. This might be confusing to people. Let's go down the line real quick, okay?
Version.
All right, so my parents divorced when I was 2, and then I got step parents both ways. I have a stepmom and a stepdad, and a real mom and a real dad.
Oh, you want to talk about like our parents?
So yeah, and then you have what?
Okay, I have a dad and a mom, but they divorced, so I have 2 stepmoms.
So American.
On my dad's side. And I have 1 stepdad with my mom.
Right, so it's just to let people know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I have 1 Russian stepmom and 1 country mom. Like, she's very country southern.
Who's your mom?
Country.
She's like
country mom.
Wholesome Christian. That's not. No, she's like.
Is that another mom?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Okay.
How's your Russian mom?
I think
She
I
nice?
get it.
Is your Russian mom cool?
And now you still have the same bitch ass parents that put you out?
The ones that knocked me out of their pussies, my mom and dad's pussies, I am still part of their
Jeff,
family.
you still have your fucking.
Mother, father, brother.
Oh, your parents didn't divorce?
No.
Wow, thank you. Man, anywhere else it's like, wife and husband, they're together forever. In America it's like, yeah, she's my, like, stepson niece.
You have a
Divorce
bunch of
is more
parentless
common than
children
you
running
think,
around
dude.
and,
Yeah, in America only.
Yeah.
In Ireland there was 1
That's
kid.
because you guys are all fucking Catholic, and no matter how much you hate each other, you just stick it out.
See, I think my parents are kind of doing that a little bit.
Well, yeah, no shit, really?
Well,
You
that's what it
think?
is.
When did they get married? When they're fucking 17?
No,
and they don't like
they're
each
like
other?
24.
Really? Surprise!
You're like my age. Well, I'd never get married at this age.
I hope they're not your age, anyways.
What is with you Americans?
My parents
though?
got divorced when I was 1.
Oh my god, Jeff is such a fucking...
What?
He's an American
do you know what
freak.
my mom
Most
did?
people are fucking divorced.
It's so
You know what my
crazy
mom
here,
did?
though.
My mom saw my fucking dad's Arnold Schwarzenegger muscle, and she was like, "Wow, I want to fall in love with this dude." And because my dad took Arnold Schwarzenegger's, like, he had like lessons on how to build weight and stuff. There's
It's like
actual,
taking P90X
there's
in, like,
actual
the 80s.
videos of him teaching people how to work out. Like he was a muscle like
It's
builder. guy.
P90X.
A related question for all you guys.
Yeah.
How much do you see yourselves in your parents? Like, can you look at your parents and be like,
I
you can
pretty much-
almost feel like you
I
really
have
came
my-
from them? Like
I have my
Yeah,
mom's
I do.
sentimental side, but I
do.
have my dad's anger and creative side,
I got my mom's creative side and my
and I have my dad's perverted side.
Oh, let's not get into that
for a
topic.
fact.
No, my dad is really laid back like me, but my mom's the kind of the creative side I got from her. So, and I look like my mom instead of my dad.
I guess I almost got like my dad's voice and some personality, but my mother's sense of humor.
Oh yeah,
too. It's weird.
I don't
She's
have
like
my
a
dad's
dad
sense.
sense
My
of
dad's
humor? Yeah.
corny. My dad's like fucking early '90s Jim Carrey jokes all day. Every day.
My
the
dad,
most annoying sound in the
my
world.
dad never shit talks anybody. I guess my mom does sometimes, so it's like I know I gotta.
Oh, my mom is part of this like group of moms who was in my school who are like they just talk about like gossip all day. It's really annoying.
My
They're,
mom, I know I got my like shit talking and like anger side from definitely my dad, but my sense of humor was shaped by the internet.
I look exactly like my dad, and I get his logical side. My dad is the precise thing.
Oh, I'm so lucky I got my mom's hair though.
If you meet my dad,
my dad is the messy one.
You will see he looks exactly like me, and he's very straightforward. Everything he does is very he's a meteorologist. Everything he does is very concise and precise.
But that's so are you though, Stamper.
Well, no, but then my mom is like
you got best of both worlds then.
Do you still did audio recording of you and your father?
Oh my god, you're the only person I ever sent that to because it was so fucking embarrassing.
I almost forget what it was about, but I was like, this is interesting.
Wait, I want to hear this. It's not even embarrassing. It's just like me and my dad were fucking wasted, and we were sitting around, and for like 75, it was like a podcast before there was even a podcast, and we're just sitting trying to remember who invented the light bulb.
Albert Einstein?
Yeah, exactly. It's Thomas fucking Edison. But the whole time we're just doing.
You just sounded like an older Stamper and Stamper talking to himself from the future.
Equation for energy.
You know what?
Introducing Stamper's dad.
So real quick, final question before the time runs out here.
Final question.
Did you know that the first filament of the light bulb shown at the World State Fair was made of out of finely coiled cardboard?
Cardboard with carbon impregnation in it? No, I didn't know that. And curled? Was it curled around a little stick and then the stick was pulled out and then it was connected to 2 pieces of platinum, which were then in turn connected to 2 pieces of copper?
Is that really how it works?
Inside a sealed light bulb? Wait a minute, I'm talking about sex again. What the fuck am I doing? Yes, in fact it was true. Our friend Mr. Einstein, no that's not him, Mr. What's his name? Starts with an E. Eichenhorn? No. Eisenhower? No. Come on, Will, help me out here.
Edward Newton? No, that was the Apple guy.
Edward Newton. No, that's Edward Norton. I'm thinking, no, that's Eddie Norton. No, hold it, it's Albert Newton. No, God. Geez.
Albert Einstein.
No, he's the theory of what we'll call it now. What's the guy? Oh, fuck me. It starts with E. Come on now. Eisenhower. That's him. Yeah, that's not it either.
Alexander Graham Bell.
No,
that was the phone.
Fuck, he invented those crackers for fuck's sake.
Which crackers?
The graham crackers. For sake.
Sorry, I didn't invite. Oh, okay, the light bulb.
Newton? No, Newman. What the fuck was that guy's name?
The guy that invented the light bulb?
Yeah, I just saw him in the news just the other day. Theodore Roosevelt? No. Come on. Same era. Theodore Roosevelt.
You know what's off topic, you know what always surprised me about Theodore Roosevelt was that he's white.
He is white.
And Theodore is such a non-white name.
Oh, come on. What the hell? What? It's not Hispanic.
Okay, so the guy that...
Julio, where the fuck are you going?
Julio Roosevelt.
Julio Roosevelt, where the fuck do you think you're going? So no, not Julio. No, it's Theodore Roosevelt. He's a white guy.
Then invented the light bulb.
And he did not invent the light bulb. It was what's his name? Abe Lincoln. No. He invented
free black people.
Free black people. He did, yes. And the black people were happy to have that invention. No, let's see. Who was that guy? Come on. His name was...
All right, let's step back. Let me put you
Buddy
back.
Hackett. That's it. It was Buddy? No, sorry.
Wasn't that a Happy Days cast member?
No, Buddy Hackett was an older guy that started in movies that didn't go anywhere.
Let me put you back in grade school. Okay, let's pretend like I just gave you a test.
Right.
Okay.
Back we go.
Blank.
Invented the light bulb. In
1870.
I see. It was John
Wilkes Booth.
John G.E. That's it. G.E. John G.E. No, that's not it. No.
Hey, you know. Speaking about Abraham Lincoln, did you know that Abraham Lincoln was a Jew?
Hold it. No, I didn't know that. Come on, that's not true.
He got shot in the temple.
Nice. You know what? It might be still too early for that joke, my friend, because there are still Abraham Lincoln fans out there.
Who?
In Illinois, maybe.
Oh,
The
those
people
black
who-
guys
the
that we were
people who
talking
build
about.
Cabins. That's right.
Oh, like the Lincoln Lincoln
cabin
log
builders,
cabin.
that's
Those are
right.
toys. Those aren't.
Hey, Lincoln logs are, Lincoln. That's the name, Lincoln. So they may be a little offended. So you just better watch it. The guy who built the light bulb.
Was not Alexander Graham Bell.
Eli Whitney.
That wasn't. He invented the cotton gin.
Then he invented the light bulb because he couldn't see the cotton. so he makes the light bulb and ding, he sees it and he goes, hey, this does look pretty good. All right.
Okay, wait.
Let's see. Hold on.
I'm not resorting to the internet.
I wouldn't if I were you. No. Let's see. Who invented the light bulb? We just saw this. It wasn't Eisenhower, and it was not Abraham Lincoln, for fuck's sake. It could have been Robert E. Lee.
the guy, the Civil War guy?
No, that wasn't Robert E. Lee. Fuck. The outlaw Josie Wales could have invented a light bulb, though. He was pretty good.
Wasn't Josie Wales a female?
Josie Wales was a fictional Western character who shot lots of people, but didn't even really exist, so nobody actually died.
So he maybe invented the fictional light bulb.
Could have. No, the guy, it was like Frank Filament or something who invented the light bulb. That's it. Frank or Paul Platinum, one of those guys. That's it. Invented the light bulb.
Well, okay, let's just say that Paul Platinum was the guy that invented the light bulb.
Yes, he used.
Where were we going ahead of time?
Sorry?
We were talking about something before we got on the track of who invented the light bulb.
Treadmills.
Treadmills.
That's correct.
Who invented the treadmill?
I have no idea. George Patton, the guy who was in the war, General George Patton, invented the treadmill because he discovered that in war you never get anywhere. So that's why he invented the treadmill, because he walked, never get anywhere.
Oh, well, I get there's.
Or my ex-wife. Either one of those two invented it.
No, because it's an uphill struggle.
That's right.
And
she invented the
She had the
treadmill.
machinery down.
Yeah, you press a button and it goes up in an incline.
Oh, like the stair steppers.
That's it. Only it was flat. It's flat, like my ex-wife actually. So you can't get it yet. That's it. Right
so
there.
it wasn't Alexander Treadmill.
No, Graham something. No, that wasn't it. Who did invent the light bulb? Come on, I'm dying to know now. It was a guy.
Was it dude?
Name was something, and he had a specific color of hair.
I'm gonna say chestnut. All the guys in the 1900s had chestnut hair.
Right? And he wore a specific kind of clothing back then.
Like Victorian style 1900s
Giving
clothing.
you lots of hints here. Come on.
And he
wore shoes. He wore shoes. And he was an inventor.
Shoes with or without buckles. Give me more hints.
Wait a minute.
Thomas Edison.
Thomas Edison.
Edison invented.
No, Edison
No.
invented the subway, for fuck's sake.
It was Thomas Edison.
No, Thomas Jefferson.
Thomas Jefferson signed the bill for the light bulb.
Oh, that's right. The first bill that was sent out for light bulbs, Thomas Jefferson had to pay. That's correct.
Not the bill. Oh, that too. Okay.
I think you might be right with this Thomas thing. Thomas. What's the name of that guy? Thomas
Edison.
Thomas Edison. Yeah, that must have been him. Thomas Edison did invent the billing process for electricity. Right.
Bingo.
That's why Thomas Jefferson had to pay.
The black light, for like the clubs.
I do.
We dance around in neon clothes.
It's invented by Morgan Freeman, I think.
And he did the Dixie cups.
The Dixie cups.
Or those red party cups where you put the drinks in the red party cups and you have the drinks.
You drink the party drink out of the red cup and then you go, is there any more? Yeah, that was fun. That whole red party cup thing was a blast.
What was cool about those is that they were disposable. You could drink it and
throw them out.
Throw them right in the trash.
Yeah.
That was unheard of.
Pretty cool, boy.
That was unheard of.
Give me one of those red cups. Disposable, you say, I'll be fucked. And off he goes into the trash can. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember those days, yeah. We got extra drunk then because we didn't have to worry about where our cups went. Just throw them in the trash.
That's very true. You didn't throw my cups in the trash, did you?
You mean those ones we were using?
Yeah.
They were glass?
Yeah.
Do you recycle glass?
We can.
How about you will? Because it might be busted up.
What a pair of faggots. Wouldn't you agree?
You're major malfunction, dude.
Alright, that should be the name of the episode, Major Malfunction.
Do you want to call it that? That's a good name.
I don't even.
A major malfunction.
It sounds like a movie from like. It sounds like Short Circuit. Like Major Malfunction.
Let's just call it
Major malfunction.
Let's call it Major Malfunction.
What would
No
we
one
call
knows
it? What would we actually call this episode?
Major Malfunction. I think that's a good.
Why
name.
is it?
Or put an S on the end, maybe.
Maybe not.
Major Malfunctions.
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
Because we're all talking about how fucked up we all are.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess that
could
makes
work.
sense.
Could work.
Major malfunction.
I think it's a good name.
Childhood major malfunction.
It's called The Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. It's called The Babysitter Diaries.
That movie was always like the stupidest concept to me, and it was always like the most goofiest thing to hear in a conversation.
You can't wear the same jeans. It doesn't make any sense. You have to all be the same size. The traveling pants. You kidding me, man?
They could have had like that's kind of like
So they have to get a really big fat pair and then a cinch belt for the skinnier bitches. Like, so the first one has to be really fat, and she has to go buy the jeans at American Eagle or whatever.
Do you think that the Sisterhood's traveling pants?
This is all cut out, by the way.
Ever run into the fat pair of pants and it's like, you know, you're just like the fucking like the half bred of the sister in traveling.
Yeah, maybe you need to stop eating snickerdoodles. Like, maybe that's the whole point of the movie. Like,
that'd be a good movie. Parents talk to each other, just insulted fat pairs of pants, and that's the
call it Fat Pants, and it's just like, hey, you know what? Maybe
that sounds like an Eddie Murphy parody, like a remake to Norbert.
Yo, Jeff, what was that? Norbert. Yo, what was that movie? That the Eddie Murphy movie is like that infamous shit where like he was
Coming to America.
That was a great movie. You better shut the fuck
Was
up.
it the one where he's like a space cadet or something?
No, this is like a horrible movie. This is the one where
that is
he's
a pretty
like
bad movie.
he's like a thing with Eddie Murphy's in his head.
Oh, my name is Jeffrey.
Oh, the one where it's like
I
a
don't
big
mean
Eddie
it as an
Murphy's
insult,
head.
but
He's
I
like
really
just a
think it's
thing,
like a
like
generic
walking kind of a recent Eddie Murphy.
Dave, is it called like Dave or something?
Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
I told you it was a
Right
space.
here.
I couldn't think of the name. I was thinking like
2008.
Pluto Neptune or
Dead
something
on.
like that.
Norbit
That movie
was
fucking sucks.
2007.
I like Norbit. That made me laugh.
Really?
It made me laugh in
hated
a
that
bad
movie.
sort of way.
Norbit was awful.
You know what? I'm gonna watch The Adventures of Pluto and Ash. I want to see how bad that movie is.
It's just like terrible. It's just stupid.
That's from 2002. Jesus.
Yeah. Also, I never really liked Dr. Dolittle. I never really liked Dr.
You know
Dolittle.
what's weird about Eddie Murphy? Like,
his movies suck.
So you got like Beverly Hills Cop, Coming to America.
That's a good movie. 48 Hours. Even.
48 Hours.
No.
And if you look at the history, like for Coming to America, like I was kind of shocked that movie's actually turned out to be something good.
Yeah.
Because from what I read, he was always at the director's throat. Like they never got along.
Really?
And he's very argumentative with all like everything that's
Coming to
going on.
America was good. Nutty Professor was good, and Shrek was good. They're the only ones I like.
What I'm wondering is like
Shrek 1.
But like, as an actor, it's like the more he got out of being under people's control, the worse his movies got, and the more he started like doing his own thing, the worse
His
they
stand-up
got.
comedy's great.
From 84 to 80.
No, it's not.
I heard it was. I haven't listened
Dude,
to
listen.
it.
So Beverly Hills Cop was in 84. Golden Child was in 86. Then Beverly Hills Cop 2. Then Coming to America was in 88. So like, those 4 years are pretty good.
It's like
It's like when he started directing his own movies or something, but
Vampire in Brooklyn. What about that one?
Oh my god, that movie sucks.
What about
I saw that
Haunted
movie.
House?
That is the worst movie.
What
is this a new Paul Rudd?
What about a haunted house?
Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion.
called Holy Man.
I always like
Bowfinger.
Haunted Mansion. That's
Whenever
like
I
based
saw
on Disney.
him-
Movies based on a Disneyland ride. apart from
Anytime
Pirates of the
I saw
Caribbean
Eddie
are
Murphy-
shit.
Boomerang.
there was always like anytime you saw Eddie Murphy, there's always like
What's it called? The perfume in that?
Oh, Soul. It's Soul Glow. Or are you talking about Coming to America or Boomerang? Oh,
Boomerang.
I
Yeah, the
forget.
thing where she fucking gave birth to a bottle of.
I forget.
Anytime you saw Eddie
that
Murphy
fucked up.
in like the goofy comedies, there would always be like a wide angle lens on his fucking gap teeth. And it's like, you know, I don't know how he feels about that, but his characters were always like these like weird iguanas with like buck teeth.
Iguana.
He had like iguana eyes.
You know
and
that's
buck
fucked
teeth.
up, Corey.
It is, but I was trying to say, how would you feel if you had one thing you probably were self-conscious about, and even though you took prestigious care of your teeth, you always still had those like gaps, but they were kind of like your thing, where like you laugh, you have your like fucking Simpsons doctor laugh, but you would everyone would always
Dr.
see
Hibbert.
that. They would always see that at like tooth years. It's kind of like your
I
signature
like how you said
thing.
that when I was saying
But it's
Dr.
like,
Hibbert.
I don't know. I always thought that was funny that everyone would always like anytime you saw a character of him, he'd look like these like fucking like just this walrus with these huge fucking teeth coming all the way down to his like what do you call this thing?
Your neck.
No, it's bone. Eddie Murphy is one of those guys where I remember watching him in a few movies that made me laugh, but everything else is just like, man, it's garbage. Like once Dr. Dolittle came out,
I heard
was
his
just
stand-up
like,
comedy
fuck
wasn't
this.
bad, but Stamper says otherwise.
It's the whole like fucking thing Chris Rock does.
It's not. It's not bad. It's just nothing special. It's just like whatever.
It's like Chris Rock.
That's fucked up. I can't say that. It was, it was groundbreaking back in the day, but like now it's like,
A lot of people like Richard Pryor and all those guys. It's all the same.
Like I showed you all that, but a lot of that is like those were kind of the godfathers of it. So like nowadays, when you watch it, you're gonna be like, but it's only because so many people have emulated that.
Yeah, exactly. Like even Chris Rock did emulate that kind of thing.
I know. So like you've heard it a million times before, regardless.
I don't
of
like
who
Chris Rock.
started it.
The only old school guys I'd really like would be like Mitch Hedberg and George Carlin.
Chris Rock.
Dead and dead.
They're both dead. We're going on for 2 hours now, so we can stop whenever.
We're having a hearty conversation.
No, it's good. I was just saying.
We've been talking for too long. All right, that's the end of that episode.
I'm gonna go watch Norbit. I don't know about you. I'm out of here.
That scene where he gets stuck in the swimming fucking pipe.
You know what? Here's a funny side story about Norbit.
It fucking sucks.
No, I knew a guy for like 10 years, and he was like one of my best online friends. And then he came up to visit me for a while, and we didn't have much to do, so we watched Norbit on, I think it was Netflix.
Is it Norbert or Norbit?
It's Norbit.
Terrible.
And then he went home, and we haven't talked since. And I don't know if it was because of Norbit or because of something that
Norbit
happened,
ends
but-
fucking relationships, okay? I can tell you.
Norbit is known for that.
You know what? I laughed like 3 times. I'm not gonna lie. Shit.
Yeah, would you laugh when she farted? She's like, that was a chair. Is that what you fucking left at?
Really, asshole? Every one of your cartoons has an ass joke in it.
Oh,
You're
really?
gonna crack on Norbit?
Really?
Yeah.
When have you not made a cartoon that doesn't have an ass joke in it?
I like it.
Me too. But I don't like Norbert's ass.
That's a good point. He got you there.
Okay, no, he really didn't though. I don't really understand what's going on.
Neither do I, but
Listen, I'm saying the only joke I laughed at, because that's the only one I can remember, was when the girl was sitting there. She's like, "Oh, that was a chair," and she's like, "Yeah, it was a chair too." But
I don't even remember that movie as much as you do. Jesus Christ, man!
You're a fucking liar. You just remember to sit. You remember to.
Thanks for
your
joining
relationship.
Sleepycast. This is Johnny Utah.
You were the last person that brought it up. You brought up Thornton.
Shut up! Good night!
I'm Niall. This is Corey and Stamper. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Right, over. Wrap.
Wait, hold on. Let's say good night in like rhythmic harmony for like the next 10 minutes.
Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. Over.
Good night. Bang. All right. So, anyways.
Okay. Enough.
Corey.
Yeah.
Yes.
You had a story based on an upcoming American holiday that
It is
everyone
based on a holiday that everyone sort of likes. I've kind of grown out of it. I kind of find it more like I want to plug my ears and not hear booming fireworks.
Oh, I know.
So I kind of gave it away. Yeah.
4th of July is a garbage holiday.
Yeah, no, I agree. I actually don't like I used to like 4th of July when I'm a kid because, you like the light shows, but then you kind of grow out of it. You're just like, I don't even care anymore because you can't really light fireworks in town or you'll get in trouble.
One of my problems with 4th of July is I never see it coming. So when people start cracking off fireworks, especially around specific neighborhoods, you think people are dying.
The worst part is when people start fucking shooting fireworks like 3 weeks before they're supposed to.
Yeah.
And where I come from in fucking Hickville, USA, they were shooting fireworks a month beforehand. And the fucking cops were like fucking swinging their lassos around
and then
having a gay
afterwards,
old time.
You have having a gay old time. And then afterwards, you have a lot of fireworks to get rid of because God forbid you use them next year.
Yeah, no, yeah. There was a lot of really cheap fireworks like the Black Cat bottle rockets and stuff. You get 10 of them. You get like 450 of them for like $10. You get a lot of like little really cheap
Are fireworks
bottle
illegal in
rockets.
America?
certain places. They're not really legal if you have like a country area.
You kind of are they like under the counter kind of thing?
You can't do them in town.
You have to go to like.
You have to go in the outskirts.
You have to know people.
Up here, they only sell like those pussy fireworks, like snakes. And you remember snakes?
Snakes are fucking.
What exactly is 4th of July? I know it's on the 4th of July. There's fireworks.
Wait. Why don't you guess?
I know it's 4th. I know it's on the 4th of July. I know it's
Let me remind you of a little movie starring Will Smith.
Wait, so we're celebrating that movie?
America.
Let's just remind the audience where you grew up now. This is why you don't.
I'm from Ireland, so we don't have 4th of July. Our fireworks day is Halloween, where all the gypsy folk.
Yeah, wouldn't you love shooting
Do
fireworks?
you remember when we fought against the aliens?
Wait, you got Halloween and fucking
Halloween, kids. If Halloween was fireworks,
somebody told me that in the it's the UK. Somebody told me that in the UK that when we had our Christmas versus Halloween argument, somebody said they don't even have Halloween out there. Were they lying to me? They have Halloween.
I think they were
celebrated everywhere.
You go trick or treating?
No, I think they were not telling you the truth.
Oh.
I think they were being devious. They're pulling the wool over your eyes, Stamper. In fact, we do have Halloween, and it's exactly the same and exactly as shit as it is here. But let's not get into that.
Whoa.
I won't get into it. I'll be the bigger man. Go ahead.
You destroyed Stamper's smile. Anyways, like I was saying,
I did. I did wipe that right
fireworks used to be really fun with me. Like I used to love fireworks. But I was a fool when I was a kid. I told Jeff this. I used to have bottle rocket fights with my friend.
Oh yeah.
And we didn't actually use bottle rockets.
Are bottle rockets Roman candles? Are they the ones that you point and they go?
We used guns.
That's what I asked.
No,
those are Roman candles.
No, we didn't use
them
Roman candles. We used the ones that have the long sticks, and we used to hold the tip of them. We kind of wait for their like. You let them go at the last second before they explode.
Can you blow your fingers off that
You were
way?
shooting literal rockets at each other.
Yeah, we were shooting little rockets at each other.
You can get those called like quarter sticks of dynamite. That's like a percentage of
We
dynamite.
were shooting like dragonfly-sized rockets.
No, yeah, they're lit. So you used to shoot the ones that have the big wooden skewer stick with the little firecracker at the top.
Yes, and we used to shoot them at each other. We used to do that, but we stopped doing it one time because I was doing it and I fucking threw it and it did like a flip and then it went straight forward and it hit him in his arm and he got like a welt and then he freaked out and then my other friend threw it at his feet and it exploded at his feet and it kind of like burned his bottom of his feet while another one fucking exploded on the side of his arm when he fell down.
So wait, you were shooting bottle rockets at each other.
Bottle rockets, that's what they are now.
Wait, so you were shooting bottle rockets at each other and then you were freaked out when you actually hit something.
He freaked out.
This isn't
I
even
laughed because I'm not a good friend.
This isn't even part of the story yet.
This isn't. This is just kind of.
that was the point, right? To hit your friend with bottle rockets.
Yeah, this is kind of.
So you used to like point them at each other.
So we used to start the story off. I used to really enjoy fireworks. I had a lot of fun playing with fireworks and being very bad with them.
And when you say, not so people think you're a kid, you're 19.
I was like 18, 19.
You're like one of those pyro kids.
We held like three bottle
pyro
rockets and threw it at each other.
Love fire.
Yeah, you do stupid things when you're like.
Yeah, me and my friend used to ditch off school and
I think I was around 17 or 18 when I did bottle rocket fighting.
So you had no money.
Ditch off school and do what?
Okay, yeah. So it was around summertime. It wasn't 4th of July because 4th of July was coming up. I think it was what's the month before it? June.
June. May.
June.
This month.
June.
May.
I think
June. Wait. June, July. Oh, I think you said the month before June.
No, July.
Remember the song?
What was the question?
January, February, March, and April.
You have to use a song to
June and July.
Corey, you're special.
August, September, October, November, December.
I'd like to believe you do that when you're thinking of it every single time.
When he's writing checks out?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go to your kindergarten where they taught that, dude.
Dude, he was 18.
I learned January, February.
This is the same time as the bottle rockets.
That was Sunday school.
That was Sunday school at Bottle Rockets days when he was 19. He was like, January and February.
Little Corey had no money and needed a summer job.
Little poor old Corey, busy playing Super Nintendo and Sega. He needed a job.
When you were 19?
So
you had a Super Nintendo and a Sega. You were poor.
All right, let's just brush over all these odd occurrences in the story.
This was the N64 and PlayStation. So
okay.
It's like,
Continue.
Anyways, so the most money I ever got that I thought was a lot was like $150. And granted, that is a lot when you're young, but my friend's mom came up to me and she was like, do you guys want to make $2,000 a piece? And her fucking jaws dropped because it's like, holy fucking shit, $2,000? Like that seems like you can buy a house when you're like that.
You can buy a house, a car.
So I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And what ended up happening was we went to a Black Cat like fireworks hub place, and we met this.
One of those stands on the side of the road.
Yeah. No, it was a huge fucking warehouse. It was a Black Cat warehouse, and there was like groups of like 18 people.
This is in Missouri.
Yeah, and I was with my friend, and we had to set up. We had to get like fireworks. There was like tons of fireworks, from like the ones that are the small ones that you launch, and the huge fucking little children-sized ones that can blow up an entire neighborhood. Like the ones that cost like hundreds of dollars that your fucking dad spends his entire fortune on, and then you have fun for like 30 minutes. And then you're like, where are the other fireworks? And then he gets all pissed off because like, I just spent half of my fucking...
You know, they always price fireworks in a way with like, to coincide with the people that can afford them. Like the cheapest fireworks are always the little ones the kids can afford. Yeah. And the more expensive they get, the more dangerous they get, but kids can't afford them as much.
Well, that's like a sliding scale.
What was stupid is they have
makes
like...
perfect sense. So you don't want kids to have like 4 to 6 a dynamite.
Yeah, but there's like these ones that are like $60, which are like these little like fucking light shows.
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the kind of artillery, but obviously kids can't buy them, so they're meant for adults. But anyway, so we packed up and we set up each kind of thing, and the person told us, her and her fucking like giant downy kid, whoever was with him, he was like an idiot who would go like fucking count everything. He'd be like, numbered, whenever he like figured out that he got all the fucking fireworks correct. He was huge. He was like one of those fucking fighters in a game that has like a...
Like Sling Blade? Like just a big...
Like
he was an employee there with
He's like one of those hulking hillbillies who has like one of his overalls lowering so you can see like his man tit.
Like Sling Blade.
I guess. I don't know, but he was fucking goofy, and he was like carrying like 18 fireworks, and he's like, I carry the bulk, and then like he would like carry the bulk of the fireworks.
We're still
like,
not to the story yet.
It's a long story, but what ended up happening was we set up the thing, and that alone took like fucking 4 hours, and we were like, okay. So they told us like it's gonna be a long trek, and when you get out there, it's not gonna be something where you're gonna stay overnight. It's gonna be a long experience, and we didn't know how long it was going to be. So we got in a car and we went with a group of like 17 other groups, and they went to all these different things, and the girl told us that there will only be 2 tents, and whoever gets it will probably not enjoy their job the most.
Wait, stop. So you went with how many people?
Like 17 groups. So there was like
17 groups or 17 people?
17 groups. There was tons of cars. I went in a big ass like car thing.
There's only 2 fireworks tents.
I should elaborate.
No, there was like more.
Let me elaborate for you.
Okay.
The fireworks company had to set up about a bunch of fireworks displays.
About 35
before the 4th of July, but they couldn't set them up all in the same week before the 4th of July, so they had to go do them one at a time, like 1 or 2 per day or something.
Exactly. And
so you and your friend had to
set up about
stake out on one.
Yeah, we set up about 4 of them, and then we drove for like what was 4 hours. And what pisses me off is we went through all these fucking like places where the fireworks were gonna set up, and they were in buildings with air conditioning. Like they were gonna have a fucking time of their life camping out the next few weeks. And then we got to our fucking place, and picture this, okay? There's like a fucking Rita's ice cream thing with an abandoned parking lot like 15 acres long. Just this fucking gravel, worthless parking lot. In the middle of that place is some fucking like circus tent, a tiny circus tent, and this was like 100-degree weather. And then they're like, that's gonna be where you're going.
Is the Rita still open?
No, it was closed.
No! Okay.
So we went there, and we went inside, and they had kind of had us stuff, but our parents were gonna have to come out and get us more like sandwiches and shit. And they basically told us, you're gonna be out here for about 2 weeks watching fireworks 24/7. You're not gonna be able to bathe. You're not going to be able to leave and go anywhere. You're going to be stuck here for 2 weeks. And then they left. And so me and Dylan were there with about $6,000 worth of fireworks in a tent. And we were just like, what the fuck do we do now? And before they told us, I forgot something. Before they left, they said you have 2 outlets. You have an emergency outlet, which has a limited amount of power, and then you have a main outlet, which runs the electricity. So you have like a little bit of like fans blowing on you. And then we found out later that the other tent had fucking air conditioning, and it was like inside a building. So we got the worst tent out of them all. And they probably took advantage of
How old were you?
I was like 19.
And they trusted you to like, not you, but they trusted kids to like handle transactions, give people change.
And
Sell
also
people fireworks.
Also,
This is Missouri.
Sell people legal fireworks.
This is Missouri.
That's true.
also, wait, like I can't really wrap my head around like the setup. So, 17 groups of people went out to a fireworks convention where they all smuggled fireworks.
They set up fireworks.
Apparently, they had stands everywhere, and
there
then
was
they all
tons of
fanned
stands.
out.
They just like went through, and then you get dropped off at one, and they keep going. So we were there.
And is it all fireworks themed? Is it all like
yeah?
Okay,
It was
so
fireworks.
that's the reason
it
why
was
people...
fireworks stands where people buy fireworks in different counties.
okay, that makes
Are you familiar with the whole fireworks on the 4th of July thing? Are you?
I know that
You don't buy them at like fucking Walmart. You're not going to Walmart and be like, let me get the
Everywhere
value
on the
pack
4th of July, they have
fireworks.
like a 2-hour fireworks show, like all over the fucking place.
But if you want to get real fireworks, you have to go to a stand.
Yeah.
Normally, you jump on like I-95 and you just wait till
And you
see
can
a
get
big
good deals.
tacky tent, and then go up and buy whatever you want. But you can't. Yeah, you can't buy like good fireworks locally, depending on where you live.
These are professional fireworks. These are the ones that.
So we were
explode
trusted
like
with
bombs in the
professional fireworks in a place, and around that time, around when night came, the worst part is they showed us the bed before they left. It was like a fucking like cardboard tarp. So it was about being homeless. They had a cardboard tarp, and then they were like,
What the hell is a cardboard tarp?
like fucking cardboard laid out as like a
I was
bed.
gonna ask
you know,
what
like
is-
how homeless people like have like a fucking cardboard as a thing they sleep on to
Yeah.
avoid
What's a tarp?
laying in piss and shit.
Did they?
It's a tarp.
Is a tarp like?
It's like something.
It's like a
layered
it's
with
like a
something.
thick
Did they give you like a cinder block for a
plasticky
pillow
type
and?
fabric.
No, we had to bring our
Oh.
own.
Did you bring your own?
No.
Do you use a little pine cone for a pillow? Go on.
We
Cole.
didn't know we were supposed to bring all that stuff because they didn't tell us. That was the last thing they told us.
Are you sure they didn't tell you?
No, they didn't tell us.
Now,
Because we asked later, and they were like, because they would have told my friend's mom. They didn't tell him. So we were there, and all we had was our hoodies, and it was like, so we used our hoodies to sleep in the first night. So we were like sleeping in like the fucking gravel with our hoodies over us while like fire ants and shit were crawling all over us and biting us. So it fucking sucked. The first night was the worst thing ever. We had a little ways to walk. We needed a way to contact our parents, and I think my friend he brought his laptop with him, and he got.
What year is this?
It was like 2000. I want to say 8.
2014. 2008.
imagine we're here doing our thing, and he's in a tarp. He's sleeping on a tarp somewhere.
2008, dude. I was thinking like the 90s or something.
No,
No,
I'm
this
thinking
is
2010 because he said he was 19.
No, it was my junior year. It was 2008.
All right, so you were like 17
No, I was 19.
in your junior year. Oh, it makes sense. All right, keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure. It was my junior year.
Oh, of college.
No, of high school.
Let's say, all right,
You were 19.
Dude, when you get out of class, fucking thing, you're either 18 or 19 when you get your senior year of high school.
But you were 19 in your junior year.
You're 17 or 18 in your senior year.
Well,
right?
everywhere but not Missouri apparently.
Oh,
Missouri
okay.
is 18 and 19.
For me, it was. I was also in 3rd grade for 3 years because I moved a bunch and it kind of fucked up my.
That would do it, yeah.
Okay, now I get it.
So you and your friend found something to do. You could say.
Oh yeah. Okay, well I'll get to that. So the next day we were losing our fucking minds. We had already gotten the homeless dirt on our faces, and we were starting to feel like we were like gonna start scratching off our faces because we were so fucking itchy and feeling gross. And so my friend's like, he's like, dude, we need to count all the inventory, and I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm not I'm not gonna work. And I'm like, I need a fucking shower. And so
Yo, there's a couple of elements to this story that I need to be clear on. So, I mean, obviously they didn't just leave you in the middle of nowhere for 2 weeks by yourself, right?
They did.
Okay.
They would come and monitor us and check to see if the money was missing and check to see if they have an inventory on the fireworks, so they know if they've been sold. So somebody would have to be watching them at all times, and if somebody came, they would have had to wrote down the inventory of what was spent on a piece of paper because we didn't have a working fucking like credit card.
Yeah, never mind all that. What did you eat? You didn't have any
Like
water.
I said,
what did you drink?
we got there, they had food kind of prepared for us in like a thing, but our parents came out later to get us stuff. They came out and but this is like what I'm gonna get to.
All right, go ahead.
I trekked for about, I would say, fucking like 30 minutes, and we finally came across a gas station. And, you know, and when desperate times call for desperate measures, you do what you can. So I took a fucking shower in the sink in the bathroom.
You know what? Let me interject again. How come you didn't bring this story up during our shitty jobs episode?
Because I wasn't really a job. It was kind of like a shit.
It's totally a job. You were working, right?
Were you selling or buying fireworks?
Well, you'll see what I mean.
What's happening here?
This isn't really. This is where the ending, the fucking climax, is where it doesn't become
like
a job.
much like an actual firework. It's it's the explosion.
Exactly.
All right, go for it.
So when I finally got back to my friend's tent, his mom had come out there and she had dropped off a bunch of new food and blankets and shit, but she had also dropped off a TV. And my friend also told his mom to grab the fucking entire season of Dragon Ball Z. So on our emergency outlet, which we had limited power on, we decided to watch Dragon Ball Z.
In the middle of a field.
All day, in the middle of a field, all day. For fucking like 6 days until we used up all the power.
Was it one of those shitty little like TV VCR combos?
It was one of those shitty like TVs that you can carry. So after wasting all the power and using up all the emergency electricity,
you couldn't use up all the emergency. It wasn't plugged into like a battery. It was plugged into like a telephone pole, right?
No, it was like a limited power source thing. I don't know. It's really hard to explain. There was like an outlet, right?
How many episodes of Dragon Ball Z?
It was plugged to a It was plugged to a telephone thing, and the power outlet had one that they paid for, and that was the emergency one, and one that goes on constantly, and that's what the electricity to keep it flowing.
Yeah, so why don't you plug it into that one?
Because that's what the electricity, like for power, so we had fans blowing on us so we didn't die from heat stroke.
Gotcha.
No idea.
So
I'm still kind of confused.
I know.
Go ahead.
So about a week had passed, and we had lost our TV privileges because we wasted them all on our emergency electricity.
You never had that privilege to begin with.
Why was the TV? To finish it all off, we didn't even get through Dragon Ball Z. We got through because we were too busy rewinding it and laughing at shit. Because we're like super if you watch the same thing over, you start laughing at silly things. And then what ended up happening was it went off, so we didn't have power, and that was a week in, and it was around that time where it's just like you start boredom kicks in, and it's like when you can't do anything, you're fucking bored out of your mind. So I went out back and I started taking a stick and I started fucking digging into the gravel. And I don't know why, but I just kept doing that for 3 hours. I was digging. Sometimes people would come and they would come in and look at the fireworks and they would be like, yo, do you have any sparklers? And it's like, really? Come to a fucking fireworks stand and the only thing you want is fucking sparklers? What about the $600 fireworks in the back? You want sparklers?
You didn't tell me this part, so people actually were buying things from you.
Yeah, people would come in.
Did you pitch them like the good fireworks? Question 2: did they come at all hours of the night? Because it's a site.
Yeah, at all hours. Some people were coming at 2 a.m.
Do you have a bell that they ding if they show up at 3 o'clock? Like a trucker just drives by.
They would pull up the fucking stand thing and be like, "Is
Did
this
you have open hours and close hours?
Yeah, we had it when it was open. The door was open.
Were you good at your job or bad at your job?
We were terrible at our job. When the door was closed, the fucking thing was closed and the thing was off, it meant you can't come in.
That's why I got a shitty burger today, because the dude that was supposed to make my burger was sitting out back digging a hole with a stick.
Where'd you get it from?
Wendy's.
Oh, did you know your favorite burger shop shut down, by the way?
Burger Monger?
Not Burger Monger, the other one.
Rusty Shack?
Rusty Shack.
Fuck that place.
Maybe you shouldn't be charging $10 fucking for a burger.
Maybe he shouldn't be a bipolar asshole that slams the window in people's faces when he gets 3 orders and he gets too flustered to deal with it.
Well, he's gone now, so.
Good.
Anyways, Corey, can I just say, I just love how you adapt to whatever situation you're in.
And it's a shame too, because they were great burgers.
If you were
I never had one. You scared me.
If you just suddenly became just absolutely homeless, you'd just be like,
maybe good reason.
This is life now, and you do really well at it.
Yeah, Niall, I'd waste all my resources. If I was on an island and I had a bunch of cereal, I'd fucking eat it all and then eat my hand.
Yeah, but you'd be like, this is.
Should we?
Actually, I actually did find out. I read a study recently where it's if you were stranded on a desert island, would it be worth eating your own limbs? And no, because it actually expends more energy. What to the blood loss, the energy than you gain.
Who the hell would write that article?
That was a genuine article that I read in the last week.
I would have done what Tom Hanks did and hung myself off the tree.
Is it?
No. Yeah, Niall's right.
Where the hell do I begin with that?
Yeah, so if you if you're stranded on a desert island, you chop off your arm to eat. You're going to expend more energy by the blood loss, the trauma, everything. then you're gonna gain back from eating your arms. So you'll just be.
Alright, so we're not even taking into account needing your limbs to hunt and things.
I would eat all my.
Yeah, that's not even taking that.
I would eat all my FedEx food and then I'd fucking kill myself by cutting off my arm, thinking I could eat that also.
All right, is there any more to the fireworks story? Should we cut?
Yeah, no, there's more. There's a lot more. So it had been a week, and I kept on digging that hole, and the fucking floor was actually very loose. And it just became a project I would do where I would just dig the hole, and the hole got bigger.
Inside the tent or outside?
Outside the tent.
Okay.
It was bigger and bigger and bigger. And then that night, I remember it very vividly because my friend had set up these little these little Home Alone traps where he had little fucking fireworks that pop whenever you pull a rope, and then we had them tied to a thing, and some little hooligan came in and pulled the thing, and they went. They popped and stuff, and the fucking guy scurried down there.
Hooligan.
So we had a whole setup. We had a fucking Home Alone thing set in every single corner of the tent. So if someone tried some shit, we would hear it. And see, that was us trying to be good professionals.
So you're wasting merchandise for Home Alone traps.
Yeah, fucking 10-cent things. What do you do? But anyways, so they would check in occasionally, and come firework day. So
4th of July?
Yeah, 4th of July.
Dude, that is such a shady business. Knowing all this, and how they handled it, I could easily rob a fireworks.
No, absolutely. We probably should have whenever I end this fucking story. So what ended up happening was, it had been almost 2 weeks, and me and my friend we just fucking pissed. We were like, fuck this. This job isn't even 2 weeks. $2,000 for this
You
fucking
prepared
shit?
you prepared for the 4th of July on the 20th of June?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, we had to sit out there. So anyways, what happened, so people could get early deals. So anyways, what happened was people started coming out around the night of the 3rd to the 4th.
Yeah.
And when people come out there, we'd be like, oh, hey, you want fireworks? Like, oh, you see those ones back there? $100? Nah, half price, $50. And then people come like, oh, dude, you get fucking 3 first. You get these, you get 3 of these for free. We were fucking robbing these people because we didn't care. We were so mad. We were fucking drenched with anger and anguish. We were so fucking pissed.
You weren't robbing them, you were fucking robbing the company.
Yeah, rightfully so. Fucking doing that shit. But anyways, what ended up happening, after half the firework thing was gone, we got the fireworks back, and the chick went up to me and she's like, unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to pay you. She didn't check the inventory. So she's like, unfortunately, we aren't going to be able to pay you $2,000 a piece. We're only going to pay you $1,000. And we were like, so $500 a piece? And she was like, yeah. We're like, $500 for 2 weeks of living in a fucking tent? She's like, yeah. So apparently, people stole fireworks and all the other stands, and they had to compensate for that.
So they take it out of your paycheck. Well,
so they take it out of everybody's.
You are the.
That wasn't us though. In fairness, they didn't know that we were fucking watching the tent.
No, I agree with you, but
so what it is a shady business to begin with. How is it that these people come up to you from watching a fireworks and be like, oh, the other stands were getting robbed.
Yeah.
So here's half your
exactly
fucking rent.
The practice of cutting your pay for
expenses
them
you have
getting
no
robbed,
proof because they won't show you the fireworks.
That's fucked up. But in your case, since you were the one giving away the fireworks, maybe it was a little bit warranted for just you. But
no, it was warranted. But still, think of it that way.
Corey, you were digging holes and then you were giving fireworks away for the wrong prices at the end. You were contributing to the reason that the business was failing.
And because of
apparently
you, Corey,
other people were doing the same thing.
And because of you, because of you, Corey, other people got their pay sliced.
No, everyone else was doing the same thing.
Oh, everyone else was doing it?
It was all a vicious cycle. So in the end, after that, my friend ended up stealing. I didn't even know he did this. My friend ended up stealing like fucking.
What was his name? Dylan?
Yeah.
Dylan?
He ended up stealing.
What's his last name?
I don't want to say. He ended up stealing hundreds and hundreds of fireworks that were expensive as fuck. And I didn't even know this. And I went home, and then he said, hey, we're going to have a big fireworks party. I'm like, nah, I don't give a shit. And after that, I never cared about fireworks. To this day, whenever I see fireworks, I fucking turn the other cheek, put a pillow over my ears, and I go to bed. Because fuck fireworks. And that's pretty much my fireworks.
You know what else?
That's it in a nutshell.
You know what else probably came out of your paycheck? Is what's it called? Employee loss.
That's the short version.
When Walmart, I know working for Walmart, they compensated at the beginning of the year or something for employee theft.
Yeah.
So they probably already compensated for that when you got when everybody got in their tent.
I can't give you
That's
too much
what they
shit.
get.
Corey, I can't give you. Yes.
Well, who does that? Who sits fucking like 19-year-olds out there to watch fireworks and doesn't expect anything to happen?
Do you guys have any other theft stories?
Yeah, Corey, I can't give you too much shit for that because when I worked at McDonald's in Ireland and my friends were at a nightclub and they were coming to McDonald's after night, I used to give them burgers and shit.
No, yeah, but here's the thing though. And also, like...
Well, yeah, but that's shit you're throwing away at the end of the night. It's irrelevant,
No,
truthfully.
that would have been bought. It was a pack.
Personal thing
more
though, all aside, they were doing this... I found out later that this is what they've always done. They don't play fully, they do price cuts. And that's how they get newcomers that come into the thing. It's a... I don't know what you would call that. It's like a snaky kind of salesman style thing where you hire people, you trick them into saying this is how much money you're gonna get, and then you lie that things are wasted. Because they get a certain amount of pay. They get that. The higher ups get that. And whatever is left is supposed to be for them. So if anything comes out of the paycheck, it comes from the people's things.
Dude, that's like telemarketing, selling knives, selling vacuum cleaners, pyramid schemes.
Yeah, it's a pyramid scheme.
Did you find this
I was in a
job
pyramid scheme.
in
It's not a
newspaper by chance?
It's not a pyramid scheme.
Well, not a pyramid scheme. I'm just saying, like...
There's a word for it, though. What's a Ponzi scheme? Maybe it's that. Let's just say it's that.
It's all snaky bullshit where if it sounds too good to be true, then it's too good to be true.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way after being a fucking...
2 G's a month, man? You make like 400 at Kmart.
I know. When you think about it, you're like, wow, $2,000.
That's how they get people in the fucking military. Because it's like, hey, your sign-on bonus is $1,000. Never mind the 4 years we have to shoot Arabs and then also get shot yourself.
Yeah, to be fair though,
all you think about is the sound system you want to put in your car.
I don't want to sound too preachy, but to be fair, the amount of fireworks we sold, it wasn't like a fucking people were coming in from every county, fucking cars lined up for miles, making so much bank. The most we got away with, like $500 easily is how much we underpaid. But I feel like we justified the means in the end because what they did were fucking bullshit to begin with. In the fucking back hill waters of Missouri, in the fucking firework islands is bullshit.
Moral of
it's
the
all
story.
fucking bullshit.
Never trust anything anybody ever says, especially when it revolves around money.
No, never trust anything too good to be true.
Corey, I owe you $30. I'm sorry about that. Anyway.
That's sorry. So that was my fireworks story.
Corey,
Does anyone have any questions about that?
No, but you have a good. I just like your way with words.
No.
Well, finally, Corey and Niall and Stamper have shut the fuck up and I can talk.
Welcome to Sleepycast, episode 20.
Yay!
20 yay! And we're here with very special guests. Wait, let me step back. I'm Stamper TV, and I'm here with very special guests, just me and nobody else.
Yeah, what's poppin'? It's your boy, it's Wooly. It's the Wooly, the whitest black guy on YouTube. What's up? Hi. And, hey, introduce yourself.
Hey, it's me, Matt, the blackest white guy ever on YouTube.
Yeah, nigga, let's go.
And we are from Super Best Friends Play. Thank
Super
you for
Best
having
Friends
Super
Play.
Best Friends Play. It's no longer Two Best Friends Play.
Yeah.
There's 2 others, so therefore it makes it super.
That branding was shit.
That was
shit
confusing.
branding.
Every place we ever went to, and Machinima is trying to shop us around. They go, "Hi, this is Two Best Friends Play," and there's 4 of us standing there, and we're like,
So, like, who are these guys?
We got to
On the side.
change.
I gotta be honest, that same shit happened to me.
Yep.
It's like, what, 2 best friends play? I was like, alright, so, and you guys
are
the rest.
Yeah. Thanks for having us.
Super best friends play.
Wait, you said you're the whitest black guy?
Can you not tell from my voice?
You look super black.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm fucking Canadian, man. That shit doesn't
He
fly.
likes Muse.
I listen. I listen to Muse, man. Exactly.
Sweet dude. I'm Oni. My voice is gone. Followed next to me is a Asian guy.
Yeah. Hello, it's me. It's a rice pirate.
Hello, I am the whitest Chinese guy. We're all just turning the racial stereotypes upside down in this bitch.
Yeah.
And we're eating bowls of noodles.
Actually, between Matt here and Stamper, I feel like you guys are the 2 blackest white guys I know.
He's pretty black. He's blacker than I thought.
Yeah. Have you seen his dick? It's like fucking Wesley Snipes' lips.
What am I then?
It looks like a bad color job.
You're like the most American Irish guy.
Oh, okay,
I know.
that's fair.
That kind of works a little bit.
Yeah, that's
all
fair.
right.
I can also take most Asian black guy as well. Like,
Are you part Asian?
No, but like,
just your anime.
Yeah, just
and-
fucking weeb like level like Japanese and shit.
Like Dragon Balls.
It's bad. It's really bad.
Now here's the thing: are you self-diagnosed weeb, or do you just accept it when people drop that on you?
I'm like what you call a
Like he's a
I'm a Cadbury cream egg.
Okay.
Right? So it's like like black on the outside,
yes,
white on the inside.
Yes.
Yes. Inside of that It's fucking yellow.
Do you know what's amazing? That is a very Asian way to reference yourself.
Is it?
Well, in Chinese, like a lot of insults and whatnot have an egg in it. Like,
Oh, yeah.
It's like a bad egg.
Eggplant. Yeah.
And so what's interesting is that I always actually reference myself as an egg because I'm white on the outside and yellow on the inside. So it's just...
No, I need that chocolate layer on the
very
outside.
Asian, and then with the extra chocolate.
It's all for appearance, the chocolate layer. It's just there for show. Really.
And also, that's a really shitty candy.
I like it.
Thank you.
Whatever.
It's shit.
You like the gray taste of Hershey.
I'm not really down with Hershey's.
He's right though.
I'm actually
Hershey's gray.
It's funny because I use Cadbury cream eggs as my like barometer or my metaphor for family. So it's like because I had them when I was a kid, I have this like nostalgia. Like my taste buds really want a Cadbury cream egg.
Yeah.
But when it comes around, when April comes around, I actually get one. I take one bite of it and I get sick. Like it's just way too sweet for me.
Yeah.
It's
Dude,
just
I'm
too
telling
sweet.
you, it's like a fairy jerking
But
off
that's
in your
exactly
mouth.
what it's like with my family. Like if I'm away from my family for a long time, I miss them. I want to see them so bad. But as soon as I spend one day with them, I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good for another year. I'll come back next year.
I could eat 5 in a row. I swear.
Dude, I need it. I used to buy one every fucking day.
He is so solid.
I thought they only came out in fucking Easter.
Yeah,
No, because they're like, why would we want to get our profits just in one margin?
Yeah.
Oh, Halloween, Cadbury Scream Eggs.
Are they the
that's
exact
right.
same thing?
It's the exact same thing.
It's just like green in the middle.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Willie is so solid with this where if I'll try to insult him and be like, oh, you're enjoying your little chocolate cups of sperm. Good job. And Willie goes, I will drink it all.
Thank you.
I love it.
Straight from the source, motherfucker.
Now let me ask you, if do you like the cream filling?
That's all I like.
Yeah.
Okay, so if let's just say the only way you could ever take that cream, the only way you could ever taste that cream was from a big chocolate wiener. Okay, it's not not attached to a. You know what? It is.
You
It's
shouldn't
attached.
even bother.
It's attached to a
I'm
person.
already deep throating. Like straight into my stomach.
You didn't flinch.
Just straight into the.
I thought about it.
Chocolate wiener. Who cares?
I
Made of chocolate.
When they had those Cadbury cream egg McFlurries
Oh, you
at
mean like the
McDonald's,
wiener? Wait, the wiener's chocolate
Yeah.
too?
Yo.
So you can bite the wiener and eat the chocolate too?
Yeah, but there's a guy who got really sad because his wiener's gone.
Yeah, don't give people ideas.
Like his wiener just crumbles and melts?
Yeah, and he walks away sad.
they had Cadbury cream egg McFlurries at McDonald's, and I went in there and I was like, "Yo, fuck the chocolate.
Yeah.
Double down on the cream.
Yes.
Give me that shit." And they're like, "Are you sure?"
He pitched a 10 like in the McDonald's.
I think I'm at risk for diabetes just because of that. I'm about to lose a toe. I don't fucking care. So you can call it nasty. Give me that cream egg dick.
I've never seen someone so solid with this.
I don't give a
See, that's all different perspective. I would take it in a McFlurry or a Blizzard. I'd take that.
If you lost your toe, you just put a cream egg on it.
Yo, okay,
We
so
can recreate that.
We can make it better. We have the cream eggs.
Cream egg technology.
so this is kind of weird, but like, I don't want to just call you by your internet like names. So,
Oh
like,
yeah, you had a very good point
What
earlier.
are your like first names? Because
I only just learned them all.
Internet slang you. That's weird. It's fucking.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like,
unless you prefer it. I
to
don't.
step back a couple of steps, I met you guys before I even knew who you were.
Right.
And before I even knew, again, like your first names or any of that. So I met you as human beings first, then I knew what you did, and I still don't know your first names. I say, hey, how's
It's
it
them
going?
best friends, motherfucker.
For quite a while, all I called you was Skeet Fighter. Because that's all I knew. That's all I knew.
And truthfully, I think that's totally fine because you're still making human connections. And it's not just us. I feel like at conventions, most people probably do that.
Yeah.
And then you go home and people are trying to friend you on Facebook and it's like, who the fuck is Greg Johnson? And it's like, you see a picture, it's like, oh!
Dude, you were blowing him last night for like an hour.
And I had cream eggs in my cheeks.
10 minutes ago, they're like, "Oh yeah, Leviosa is coming," and I'm like, "Ooh, wait,
that's me." Even boiled that. But you know what? Tom did that to me too. I was saying that on that one panel. That, like when he introduced me to people, he's like, "This is the ... guy." He didn't even use my fucking name.
He probably didn't know your name.
Yeah, right, exactly.
That doesn't mean it's disrespectful.
Ski fighter, the Leviosa. Exactly.
That's it. You get boiled down to one fucking thing, man. You know?
And like us, we just like use like because we're less players or whatever, the scum of the universe. A guy that's not here, Pat, and then people go, wait, I thought you're Pat, but your voice is because you don't. So
Right.
I've been Pat for a while. He's been Chewy.
Oh yeah,
I'm
dude.
fuckface. Tell you tell
no,
this.
just no,
We're at
just,
Magfest.
The dude comes up and he's like, I know you guys, right? And it's like, it's Matt and I'm Wooly, and he's like, yeah, you're Chewy and Pat, right? And it's just like, yeah, that's Chewy and Pat. It's
Yeah,
sure. It's actually Chewy and Fuckface in the morning.
Yeah.
Tune in, you know, like I'm Chewy, he's Fuckface.
Though I will say, if you wear that hat, that hat with a P on it, it does. I mean, I think just natural association. Natural association, they might do that. I just know you by your.
This is just for this weekend because I usually rep the Yankees, right? And we're in Philadelphia right now. And then I got a fan in all caps just go, listen. You need to listen.
You think it's funny?
You think it's funny?
It's not a
this
game.
Is not a fucking
This is
game.
not a fucking game.
Do not wear a Yankees cap. Get a Phillies. Get anything. You will live if you do this.
I thought you were just trying to pull a John Cena bullshit where you try to be a face, where you're always wearing like the local jersey, like a fucking
go for the
jerk
cheap
off.
pop.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
that cheap
I would
fucking
never do
shit.
that.
I was pulling the Johnny Utah.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I would never do that. Wink, wink. Yes, I did. Because when we had our panels or whatever this weekend, I just kind of was like, "Hey, everyone,
what's up,
Yeah, pointing to your hat. Hey, what's up, Billy Open? Yeah, exactly. So we still haven't answered the question.
We still haven't answered it.
To step back, my real name is William Andrew Stamper.
Okay.
And everyone calls me Stamper. And to go back, this happened a long time ago. When I was about 18, we used to hang out with a bunch of people, and another guy, everyone used to call me Will. And we had another friend that we hung out with all the time, and he was Filipino. His name was Will, too. So nobody got confused. We called him Willipino.
Solid.
But there was still confusion, so they just started calling me Stamper. And then everyone started calling me Stamper, and there was no Will anymore. So it was Stamper and Willipino, and nobody was Will anymore.
No one was Will,
I just say it'd be stupid to call you or Will ever, because Stamper's a cool nickname anyway.
Yeah. Ex-girlfriends and my mom calls me Will.
Sure.
Everyone calls me
More
Stamper.
intimate, right?
But it's weird because people try to come up and be intimate and say, "Hey, Will, how's it going?"
Oh yeah, I hear that too.
And it doesn't. I don't hear it.
I don't hear it either.
And I look like a dick now because it's like I don't have time for people. But I don't
literally
even hear
when
my
I walk
first
next to
name
you,
anymore.
when we're walking down the hall and I hear the word, when someone's like, "Hey, Will," it literally, it does not even occur to me that someone's talking about you.
Will, William, any of that. It's just, it's gone. It was gone 10 years ago. So don't do that.
I thought Stamper was just like your street, you know, like yo, that he stamps shit, you know, don't fucking.
He works in the mail room.
Well, that's where the last name comes from. I mean, everyone's got like cool origins for their last names. It's like, oh, you know, I'm O'Neill. Like Stamper's literal. You go back and it's like, oh yeah, this was a job. They used to stamp coins and plates. And I was like, okay.
My name is Irash McFinglas. I was born in Grassy Rock. That's it. No, it's Chris O'Neill.
Alright. So like when you were a kid, could people not say the L or something? They just kind of went O'Neill, like you got half the name out.
Well, you mean for my username?
Yeah.
That was my doing. I was just a loser who was like, yeah, I want a shorter version of O'Neill. It was like O'Neill. It's 2 syllables.
I know. It's still the same amount of syllables.
You saved so much.
I was 15. I was a loser. Still am a loser. But yeah, that's the only story behind that. And I put an NG on it because I'm an idiot.
People still call you Wonnie.
People call me ONAG.
I made that birthday video for you or whatever, where I was like all the different pronunciations of your name.
Yeah,
like Onigi sounds way more street. Like I can't imagine.
Some people actually pronounce it
with a little dash in between.
Yeah, so it's like,
some people have said that.
So it's like that old Hotmail address that you
Yeah.
You gotta keep using it. Yeah, all right.
Some people call me Wonnie. It's weird. I don't mind it though.
He reps Cadbury cream eggs, but I will defend Hotmail to my death. Like
okay, hold
never
on.
been,
Wait. I want to hear
top.
how.
Hotmail.
No. Give me the top. I want to hear the top.
We didn't even finish names yet.
Okay, we'll get back to that. We're gonna get back to that.
Hold that.
Okay, Mick Lauer, Rice Pirate. So Mick, my biological father was Irish, but I never met him. And then Lauer is actually the second last name I had.
To this day, you've never met your pops.
I always say I never met him. I actually did meet him once. It's just easier to say I never met him. You know what I mean?
Fair
it's like
enough.
saying like, oh, where'd you grow up? If you lived in a place for like most of your life, you don't necessarily need to throw in that other place, because especially if you're gonna live there for like a week.
It's all bad memories.
It's not bad. No, I met.
The place touched
I
my
probably
wiener.
already told the story. No. But like, I met him once for my 7th birthday, yeah, and he came by and he already had a new wife and a new kid, and we went to like Seattle Center or some shit, and he gave me Trivial Pursuit even though I couldn't read, so I ended up just like chewing on the pieces. I couldn't.
Now that's a father.
How the fuck was I supposed to know who the winning, like the pitcher with the greatest, fucking the ERA in 1932?
He like, Dad, could you like Mousetrap? That would have been
I was
fine.
still fucking
Mousetrap
would have
been fucking great, dude. Right?
Dude, your
Mousetrap would have been perfect.
Domino Rally.
Anything like that would have been Shoots and Ladders even. I
I
would
always
have dealt with.
wanted Mousetrap when I was a kid, but I never got
That
it.
commercial was the fucking sickest.
It was.
That shit was, oh my god.
It was. I actually enjoyed watching that commercial.
Like, am I gonna open up the box and get a cartoon character jumping out of the box, man?
Yes. Part cartoon, part commercial. All what do you call it? The Roy Edmondson machine.
Oh, the Rube Goldberg.
Rube Goldberg. Yeah.
What the hell are you guys talking about, Nick?
It's
your
when you
dad. No, I know Mousetrap. Your dad came by with a brand new family and gave you a shitty board game, and you haven't seen him since. And you guys are talking about Mousetrap commercial.
So, anyways,
that is the most
my name's
depressing story ever.
Lauer, which is my ex stepfather's name. He's dead, and he raised me, but that was his last name. And I think Lauer, Shad was trying to tell me that it's like German for like prowling or something. But really,
hiding in the bushes.
I just call myself Mick. It's just so much easier because technically I consider myself a Wang. This is the problem. Is like my name is Mick, right?
Yeah.
So it sounds like Dick, and when you're a kid, Mick, right? And my last name used to be Cooper, so it was Dick Pooper for a long time. but then it was Mick Lauer, and I moved to Taiwan when that happened. No, it's not Dick Power. Quite the opposite.
Dick Flower.
Lauer in Chinese is penis, but that's not how you do it. You do the last name first. So you'd say like Lei Mi Ke. That's what it was. But they all called me Hey Lauer, which is like Hey Dick. And my first name, Lao Wai, is like a white, or it's like foreigner, like foreigner.
I mentioned Lao Wai because we worked a lot on Deus Ex Human Revolution, where you'd walk around and everyone goes, hey, Lao Wai.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
but Lao just means old. So like Lao Shi is teacher, and then Lao Wai is old outsider, and then Lao Er is kind of like your second cousin kind of thing, and it's your dick.
Yeah.
So they'd all be like, hey, Lao Er. But my first name, Mi Ke, is like rice, gram, dick. Yeah, so no matter, I was kind of fucked all the way around. But then after my mom got divorced the second time, I consider myself, my mom's last name is Wang. My family name, my Chinese family name is Wang, which is also Wang. So I just could never fucking like escape this whole fucking dick.
Congratulations on the Shadow Warrior games. You're doing a good job on those.
Yeah, you're welcome.
But like with your dad like dropping in and then peacing out immediately, at least you kind of don't have like the attachment type.
Not
thing.
at all.
Because my dad like gave me a couple years of being like solid dad, and then he just fucking went, oh no, I'm out.
Yeah, that's
I'm out, and then just got the new family and shit.
Weird.
So I just got the straight up like dropped off in the middle of the mall type shit. I'm gone type of story.
He
and
just
I'm
deleted you from his hard drive, and that was
like from his phone in front of my face, just held his phone up and like find my contact Wooly, just delete.
Right click and recycling bin.
Empty that shit. Exactly.
I just imagine like your profile dies like a Final Fantasy character.
Well, no, that's
like it does like a Final Fantasy boss, like the lines start dissipating and waving. Like the lightning strikes twice, and then your character just like fades off the phone.
So I don't know if that's worse or better to not have.
That sounds worse to me. To be honest, because I don't remember. I remember that day, but it doesn't affect me. It was a series of events.
It's like funny and grim at the same time.
That's how I love it though.
But
it's like grummy. It's grummy.
Yeah, and I think like for certain people, like I don't know how you feel about it, but for me, because it was only that day, and
that's probably what happened to a lot of people, truthfully.
No, it could, but like for me, like some people I think try to use it as an excuse for some shit, but for me, it's like someone will.
Yeah.
Well, no, a lot of people like to use that shit, but honestly, like that was just a day, and I spent the rest of my life being raised by an awesome grandmother.
I heard that.
And so like that's really all I remember.
Okay.
If you need a crutch though, go for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, in my case, it's a bit different because I'm named for the fucker. So like my name Wooly is actually Wooly Jr. because his name is Wooly too.
Wow.
So like I gotta hold on to that.
Wow. Yo, that's
shit's real.
Fucked up.
That shit's real, right?
See, but now you're the real Wooly though.
Yeah. Well, now when you Google it,
guess what?
Who the fuck
that son of a bitch gonna die.
Right?
He's gonna fucking die. Guess what? Last standing surviving Wooly, right here in the ring.
Yeah, Wooly and Oldie.
That's right.
So then that's the thing. It's like after after having that name, because people think Wooly's a nickname, and people think it's like, oh yeah, that's like short for like Woolsworth. Or like, you just make shit up because it doesn't sound real.
Right.
But it's just like, no, not only is it real, but it was inflicted on another man who decided, I need to share this suffering with other people, include my son.
Yeah.
You know, and so he just straight up was like, no, Wooly Jr.
That's like a boy named Sue shit.
When you first told me that, oh, my dad's actually named Wooly and I'm Wooly Jr., I'm like, so do you have to like fight your dad for like the name or something?
Yeah.
Are you a Highlander? Like, I don't.
You absorb the power of the Wooly.
That's it, you know. And I mean, like, and as far as like the whole like attachment shit goes, it's like, my dad's like Jamaican, and like there's a thing that happens with Jamaica where it's just like you can't stop finding new places to drop your seed and like just fucking move on.
Right.
So like I have siblings I never met and all that kind of thing.
That is a broad generalization, my friend. You can't just say that.
No, but I can't just say that. You're right. But it just happens that.
Nah, you can say that.
My dad and his brother and whatnot, like it's like 7, 8 kids, all different mothers type of situation going on. So and just being real. This is my life.
So listen, this
is who I am.
This isn't a comparison, and we should move on. But I very rarely mention this, but there was kind of a joke because Mick is actually a Irish slur, right? And so like on my Xbox profile, I can't actually write my first name.
That's that's really stupid.
Yeah, but you know that, right? Have you ever seen that?
No.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
I didn't know Mick would be a thing that would be banned on.
Yes. So Mick is banned. So I had to But so the joke was that they were like, hey, where did you get this name Mick? You know, because like you never really hung out with your dad or whatnot. And so the joke because my mom's Chinese, so the joke that I always told was like. I was born, and then as he was out the door, she's like, wait, what am I supposed to do with this kid? What is his name? And he's like, oh, just keep the stupid Mick. Fuck. And then that's how I got the name. But when I was in London, none of my teachers called me Mick. They all called me Michael.
Really?
And I was like, that's not my name. I swear on my passport, and my birth certificate. Yeah, exactly. But they did not believe it. They were like, that's not an actual name. Yeah.
That I've never heard of someone that has lore for their name. Like you can write Tolkien can write like a whole book about your name. It's awesome.
Yeah. Son of Wooly, son of Wooly.
We have like a confusing thing where our channel is actually Switcher with with a 1.
Good job on that, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I had an original channel which was just called Switcher, like spelled like it's said, and that was all fine. But because of Disney, I got that too many copyright strikes, so I had to come up with something that was similar, but whatever. But Switcher was just a dumb internet nickname. I don't use it anymore, but the channel's named that. But it's a lot less like dramatic and than yours. But me and my friend are running to catch a subway to get to high school, and he gets on first, and the doors close, and my friend's going, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be late for school. My classes. And he gets to school, and I get the next subway. I get there, I get out, I see a bus, I get on it, I get to school before my friend who walked.
Yeah.
And then he sees me there pulling, I'm like trying to all be casual, pulling my stuff out of my logger. Oh, hey, what's up? And he goes, you're like the Switcher. And I hate that guy. I stopped being friends with him. But I was like, that's a good name.
Right in that moment.
Right
in that moment.
It was like, when I create Let's Slaying, I decided.
You lifted up your cell phone and you deleted his contact and he died like a Final Fantasy boss, lightning, and then it just like faded with the lines.
That is such
you
a
and your
solid...
Final Fantasy line.
Yeah, you're obsessed with it. Yeah.
But that's a solid visual. Many people know.
It's
exactly
a nice slow death. It's like one of those very satisfying, like, wow, we just beat it and we're gonna watch this thing die for a bit.
You ever beat like Ruby Weapon in Final Fantasy VII?
Did you ever beat the Emerald Weapon?
Yeah, it goes like. And you're like, whoa!
It's like flossing something heavy out of your teeth. You just like finally pull it out.
Oh, it's so good.
Did you say you couldn't get Mick on Xbox?
Yeah, that's real bullshit.
Dude, I was banned from Xbox because my name was Pee-Pee Storm.
That's your fault.
No, they're really bad. And
it's not my fault, Pee-Pee Storm.
Pee-Pee's a bad word.
You know what? They were mad at me because I was rocking them.
If you have an iPhone...
And they reported me, and they didn't want to get beat by anyone named Pee-Pee Storm or Juicy Kiss Kisses. Juicy Kisses was my second name.
Wait, juicy, like spelled like juice.
It was just Juicy Kisses.
Like
that's the one that they didn't ban me.
You got banned for being juicy too?
No.
Okay, that's good.
I had to go from that, but they still didn't like that one after that. But Pee-Pee Storm was totally fine. Pee-Pee is fine.
I was just kidding. I agree.
Pee-Pee Storm.
Pee-Pee Storm is online.
The autocorrect for the word Mick is generally muck. I get that from my dad and my mom.
that happened on my cell phone.
They'll write me. They'll be like, "Hey, muck." I'm like, "Oh God."
You still have the hotel?
Yeah.
How does half of Australia even go on Xbox Live then? Because I just assume everyone in Australia is named Mick. That's just a very Australian name.
There's people called Dick and shit.
But I thought in Australia it was. Oh, is it like a? I always thought it was a nickname though.
Yeah, but who cares? There has to be a few people called Dick.
Or they just call themselves that. See, I always thought your last name was Muscles.
No. Well, that's not actually my last name.
Okay.
The human tongue has not found a way to pronounce my last name yet.
Okay.
Because it's Polish, but Mick Muscles.
Okay, Mick Muscles.
It's just my wrestling persona name.
No, his actual name. He's a fucking beat cop. He's Kowalski, basically.
Yeah.
No. Straight up.
But that's but again,
a beat cop.
Kowalski. Because he's a loose cannon, Kowalski. You're off the fucking case.
Turn in your badge in peace.
That's for everyone else's benefit. It's actually Kovaleski, and that's spelled the opposite of how it's said or even looked at or heard.
Kovaleski.
Yeah.
So I want to know how many people.
Everyone.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
No one gets it right.
Yep.
If some,
I'm just saying like that mental dyslexia. Like you just you're assuming what you're looking at is a thing.
Yeah.
It ain't that thing.
If I ever go to a store and order anything, if anyone says my name right, I'm like, I'm probably gonna marry this person. Because this is a connection that I very Dude, my fiance cannot say my last name correctly.
Dude, even if your name is spelled out in plain text, everyone, for the most part, everyone calls me Stanford, like the college.
Really?
I say it over the phone. It's in plain text, and they
that makes sense. Though. I can see
That's
that.
why every time you're around me, I say stamper, like a mail stamp.
Yeah.
And I do this with my hand.
Yeah.
Because it
not a common name
bangs
at
it
all.
into their mind.
I got the last name Madden, so hey, you play football? Yeah, I play football.
Wooly
Madden.
You got an Xbox?
That's a great name.
It's fucking weird, but thank
each
you.
part individually is not much, but when you put it together,
that's right.
When you form up like Voltron,
I would say more like a bomb. Like you take some of this calcium nitrate or whatever. Like these chemicals on their own, they're kind of they can do their thing. You put them together. Oh shit! Don't shake it too hard.
I know what you're talking about. Woolly Madden sounds like a candy bar. I want to eat, my friend.
That's
Woolly
true.
Madden.
It also sounds close to a woolly mammoth.
Oh yeah.
Which is the other it's like I've heard it all.
It also sounds
I've
like
heard it all.
It sounds like a bar that has like arcade games too, like Dave and Buster's. Like, hey, let's go to Woolly Madden.
Also, you would make an amazing woolly mammoth.
Yeah. Are these dreads real or are they part of your hat?
They're real.
Whoa.
They're totally.
Because they kind of look like wool.
No, at this point it's just a character accessory, but
they're cool.
It's for real.
Are they part of your
It
hat?
looks like it. I want to make sure.
Some people do that. Some people
Do they really?
You can go there's a flea market that we did a video
In
for.
comedy movies, people do. They pull it off. They got
with the red
Jewish curls, and they
We just came from a convention, dude. There's people wearing all kinds of shit.
With the big spliff hanging from it and shit.
I apologize for his behavior. I am so sorry,
for
my
being
friend.
a racist. Matt.
Yes.
How much hair you got?
Not much. About the same as you.
Okay. No.
Oh, dude, we have the same hairline.
No.
It's
We're all
too, dude. Look.
We are all in the same club. Now, I'm curious. Have you ever considered wearing a wig? Honestly, has it ever crossed your mind?
Never.
What's the number one
hell
reason?
are you talking?
Shut up. What's the number one reason?
Because I'm not a clown.
I'd be worried that someone would run up and grab it, pull it off, and everyone start taking pictures of
Like,
You
I've
mean
seen
like
enough
a wig or a toupee? Or
like a hairpiece?
Yeah.
I've seen enough Seinfeld. Like, I don't want to be in that like comedy situation of like, oh
A gusty breeze blows it off.
right?
Yeah.
Never.
And it makes that whoop sound like whoop. And
For some reason, it's taped in the back, so it just flops up.
Somehow it like like someone scalped you, but like not all the way.
What's really garbage is that I earned it because like my dad is losing his hair or whatever, and I just had like a full luxurious head of hair and whatever, and I was just like everyone like just fucking look at me, look how cool I am. My dad's like, you're gonna lose it when you get. 30s. I'm like, shut up, Dad! And then I'm like, fuck! I'm like,
Dude.
oh, God.
My dad still has a beautiful head of hair.
That's bullshit.
I'm fucking up here.
It skips a generation. My mom's fucking side of the family are all bald as shit. No. I'm getting there.
So you're fucked.
I could do what Mick said and just paint my head red so that when the toupee flies up, it looks like I've been scalped.
Tattoo a brain.
Yeah, tattoo a brain.
Tattoo a brain on your bald head.
So no one can laugh.
No, but like, the Matt got in early though. Like he was smart. Like where he wore the toque so often with like a Punisher skull on it.
Yeah.
It just became part of his character.
So then when everyone draws fan art, I'm like,
it's always there. You know, like shit's coverage. You know what you're doing.
The first time I met you did have that. That's right.
I have a bunch of skull caps too. We were comparing those on Twitter for a long time.
God. Yeah. So
and now you're like a dad. You kind of settled down.
Yeah, yes,
I wore only ball caps this whole. Oh no, I did actually wear a beanie for a day. But.
So this is the bullshit thing about you, right? Okay, is that on Twitter I'm like, hey, yeah, we do our avatars look the same, and look, there's this kind of photo of you I saw, and we kind of look similar. We have these kind of similar
the same glasses and the beard and the hat.
And I'm like, oh, you have a cat?
Yeah.
And I have a cat too. Oh my God, we're almost pretty much the exact same person in every way.
Yeah.
And then I see you walking by with your muscle shirts and shit. And I'm like, oh, he's 2 feet taller than me. Oh, great. So another kick in the balls. That's
not true at all.
Thanks,
Nick.
Tweeting out.
I recently saw a picture of my face on Twitter. It literally looked like a Photoshop of some, like, you know those tiny head things of like Mitt Romney.
Yeah.
And I'll show you the picture later. I'll put it on fucking.
Did you put it there?
No, I will link it. I will link it in the actual description. Someone took a picture during our signing. Yeah. My head looks like a huge Mitt Romney head. With a tiny little fucking like squished Photoshop face in the middle. I'm not fucking kidding.
That's how critical you are about the way you look.
Is that why you're like that?
No, it was when I was like, ooh, and it was like my tiny little face here. And whatever. I grew up with that.
Everyone listening doesn't know what the fuck's going on.
Dude, when I was a kid, it looked like if you took like a big pillow and you put your finger right in the epicenter of that thing and pushed it in. That's exactly what my face looked like.
You know who gives a shit? You, dude. Nobody else cares.
I care.
Fine, shut up. Wait, are we still on our names?
Yeah. I get, yeah. And no, but before you feel bad about the whole like hair racism thing or whatever.
Feel bad.
Well, no, because you're like, oh, I'm sorry for being racist. It's like we thought about making a product where we got like a reboot pin hat with purple dreads hanging out of it as a thing we sell.
See,
to
that'd
people.
be cool. I'd buy.
So people would buy that.
Did
you really think that he would lift his hat off and dreads would just come with it?
How the fuck should I
Look at the texture of it. That would be.
It's purple.
No. Don't people make hats of real dreads?
No, I was gonna say that at we did a video at a flea market, and they would sell just hats with dreads going on.
Yeah.
And we took a video of it, and we look, Wooly has a shop. The video never went online. Wooly has a shop set up to have people look like him because Wooly loves character creation.
Dude,
there you
go. Shut up.
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Can I touch it?
No. You gotta.
We entered the room.
It feels good.
We come in here. He's relaxing on the bed.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Why would he be relaxing in the privacy in his socks?
You want to know the truth?
With a hat.
You want to know the truth? It all comes out of this. There's no black people in Ireland. There's like 2 of them.
Wait, I've heard.
There's 2 black people in Ireland.
Wait, what about
Jerome and James?
What about the Black Irish?
What about them?
That's a thing.
That's like a whole thing.
That's
the Black Irish.
You got like a whole clan of Black Irish.
When do you get reference as?
I'm a Black Scot.
Yeah.
Madden is a Scottish name.
Oh yeah, it is.
True. Yeah.
No, but I swear, there's not much black people, especially in my town. I see like 1 every year.
Dude,
we don't have any castles.
Joke aside.
Are you saying they're invisible?
Yeah.
Oh, see, that's a smart. Oh fuck. If I had the Continue Show guys here, they do the. Never mind. Fuck you.
If the camera was on, if there's a camera running right now, you'd die like an FF.
I would.
Good.
I
Just
would.
fucking.
I think like a final, like there's lightning behind me.
Lightning and death.
9999 would bounce right below my face, and I disappear.
We all get XP. You're fucking done.
In Punisher comics and in one of the movies, there's this Black Irish character named McGinty who has dreads, and lots of our fans go, "Hey, look! I found a picture of Willie in this comic. he's got dreads or whatever." And McGinty is portrayed as such, and these comics are written by an Irish writer. And he goes, "Okay, so McGinty's really tough and he's mean, but he doesn't have enough money to cut off this guy's limbs and send them via UPS to intimidate the other gangs.
That's amazing.
He has no money, and
That's
he's like, he's on the phone, and he's like, "Fucker, I fucking can't do this shit. I don't have enough." And he's trying to send the things. He's like, "I don't have enough money." And he's just like the poorest gangster ever, and everyone's like always underestimating him.
Yeah.
Like you don't have enough money to intimidate us with your UPS sending us pieces of a man.
That is such a great story thing, though.
that's cool.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna really quick tangent. Does anyone here know what Scud is? Scud, the disposable assassin.
Yes, PlayStation 1 game in the comic.
Well, yeah, the comic mainly is what I know, or Fireman Press or whatever it was.
Right.
But the storyline behind that, just in 1 second, was that there's a disposable, out of vending machines, you get disposable assassin robots, and this one robot is supposed to destroy this one target, and it's supposed to self-destruct afterwards, but it finds out because it's antlers in its back, and it sees it in a mirror, so it doesn't. Anyways, instead of killing its target, it blows off all of its limbs, and then for a good chunk of the story, its job is to become a freelance mercenary and to pay the hospital bills to keep his target alive. Which is a great fucking idea because he will self-destruct if his target dies, so he has to like go and do all these odd jobs. But anyways, that was just the beginning of it. There's like Zombie Ben Franklin and everything. It's easily one of my favorite fucking comics ever.
That sounds strong.
What was fun? It's called Scud the Disposable Assassin, and they had like Scud Light, and they had like all these other things.
He's like a yellow
He's
robot.
a yellow robot. He's the Heartbreaker series.
Wait, I've heard of that. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a game
since
that
I've
was
heard
like
something
really bombed, and they tried to do some other stuff with it. And
They tried to push him.
Yeah, and he like, I don't know, it was very meta, and like it had a whole bunch of, I don't know, it was really fucking cool. You find out, spoilers, that his first target is one of the.
That's a good target.
And then that's the government.
Can
like,
somebody
hired him to
define
destroy
meta?
it.
I'm so tired of hearing that word.
Really?
It's
Someone,
self-referential.
please.
Okay.
Like Deadpool is meta.
Oh.
He talks to the reader.
He talks to the viewer. He knows he's in a comic. It's like a movie that knows it's a movie.
Self-aware.
Like a horror movie that is clearly aware that it's a horror movie.
I hear everyone using that, and it never makes sense.
Well, it's probably like triggered. People are probably using it wrong. They're just fucking throwing it all over the fucking
So
place.
if you're in the kitchen in the morning and you're like, Mick goes in the kitchen and makes himself some scrambled eggs. Wow, these taste like shit.
I don't know. Is that meta? That might be meta. Like you talking to
I don't know, man. You just told me it was something.
That's
Only
schizophrenic
if
or
people
something.
are in your kitchen watching you make that,
Right.
and they expect that to be what you're doing, then yes, it's meta.
If you're playing Metal Gear and they say, put your controller down and let it rumble, that's meta, because it's referencing that it's a product.
Right.
Where does the actual word meta come from?
I don't know.
Meta Knight, duh.
Is that true?
No.
Sharp as a whip, this one.
And I leave this conversation knowing nothing more than I did when I stepped into
Literally
it.
explained it as best as
Yeah,
I
you
can.
big dummy. It just means referencing.
Oh, so basically I could just use it any way I want to. All right, that door is fucking meta.
Every single no. It's like last night when you grabbed your wiener and you started jacking off. You looked at it and you were like, "I'm jacking off," and you screamed really loud, and everyone in the house heard you. That was meta.
How?
I'm just kidding. That's not meta. That's just gay.
You're still more. I understand now, guys. Thanks.
I didn't know where that was going, but I really liked it.
I didn't know where it was going either.
The more you know,
over here.
the more you
There you
know.
go.
There you go.
Thanks, man.
Got
Meta.
it.
Stay meta, bro.
All right. So now that we know each other's names,
It's only took an hour.
not even.
Next, Volume 2.
Yeah, volume 2. Wait, what were all your names again? Let's go back.
I didn't actually say my name.
Thanks, man.
Piss, dick, shit,
Ass butt.
ass butt.
You
dad.
brought up, hold on. You brought up something earlier. You said something like you said we're Let's Players and we're the scum of the earth, and there's a special place in hell.
I wanted to say something.
And we suck each other's dicks. I don't know why you said all of that, but I'm curious.
I think Let's Players are good if they're funny, and you guys are obviously funny.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, very nice.
You think?
Yeah, no, I know. So I'm started talking to you.
You know what's funny? What's actually funny is that I don't watch any of your Let's Play shit. What I do watch is all the outside shit you do, like the video stuff you do, or like even the box opening shit that you guys do. I guess that's kind of like, I don't know, for me, like I don't really give a shit about Let's Play, but I love to see the personalities behind the people that do that.
That's what I was talking about earlier. It was like, I don't really follow your work either, and you could probably say the same for me, but I'm happy to see you and go out to a bar and we just hang out and talk.
So I clicked on.
I know you more like that than with
That's
work.
just, that's the human thing.
That's right, you're a skeet fighter.
I was listening.
Yeah, Mr. Skeet Fighter, that's true.
We just hang out, let's go skeet, man.
I was listening to the show not long ago, and I heard what basically was what amounted to you being like, look, man, you don't have to fucking unsubscribe if nothing nothing is showing up in your feed.
Thank you,
Just
man.
fucking wait, and a cartoon will happen, right? And I remember you're losing it like that, and I was like, oh god damn! If you are an animator that puts this hard work into this one thing, and it shows up once every couple months, if not like a few times a year, that's fucking rough, right? Whereas the Let's Play people are like, hey yo, we just played Dark Souls. That's like 80 parts. What up?
Yeah, but you guys also do the live action shit, and you guys do some of like the dubbing stuff for the cartoons and stuff. I feel like at the very least, the people that we end up respecting the most are the people that explore a lot of shit too.
Because that's a constant thing where people will ask like, how do we get into Let's Plays? Well, the thing about Let's Plays is that don't actually diversify a little bit because you never know when the bubble might burst.
If you have and if you have a personality that's interesting, then you can fucking make it work.
It's really all it is. It's not Let's Plays. It's not anything like that. It's all personalities.
Right.
Really.
Yeah.
It's just human personalities.
It is.
That's it. It doesn't even have to be video games. It could be. I'm waiting for the time where everyone starts listening, and it's just listening to the radio, and then everyone's gonna migrate to that. It's all about just having a personality.
But it just happens to be a format where it's like you're playing a game, so it's like, oh, that can be extended for however long. And that's why I feel bad because like these fucking cartoons are hilarious, but people need everyday content.
Yeah, you know what's interesting too is I feel like that the
people
whole,
think they need everyday content.
But the whole
people are spoiled.
The opposite side of that spectrum is so fucking clear when certain people do like update videos or comment videos about a certain topic. Like let's say it's about gay marriage or whatever. But the whole time they have like some fucking Call of Duty gameplay footage playing the entire fucking time. It's like you clearly just want to see some. It's like visual stimulation just for the. It doesn't even matter what it is. You just have dancing colors in front of your face while I talk to you.
Skibbity-bop-bop explosion. Review Tech USA. This guy he has topics where he's a pretty popular channel and like he just talks about whatever. But there happens to be Call of Duty playing.
Right, and I think that is actually a very successful psychological experiment where it actually kind of hones in on the fact that people just want to see shit moving around while they listen to something.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
That's like Street Fighter hitboxes. When you get really big into Street Fighter, you start seeing people play the game without graphics.
Right.
They're cubes moving around the screen.
So they start to understand. It's like the Matrix. It's the Matrix.
Frame data. It's all just and they're just like, seriously, geometrical shapes moving around the screen. It's just
Then on the other side of that, it's because possibly people aren't even paying attention to the visuals. At the end of the day, they're listening to it.
So many people, so many comments constantly go, I turned the LP on and then go about my day.
And don't even look at the visuals.
They just turn the volume up and that's it.
Yeah.
Like for live action stuff though, it's kind of a weird thing because when we do that, we usually do it for con videos. Like here, we're at Too Many Games, and we did a video.
You didn't just do it for con videos. I saw plenty of videos.
No, but traditionally, that's where we'll be spurred to make one. But for Too Many Games, we made one that was maybe was considered too real and too raw, and that was us. It was us
fighting over chocolate chip cookies.
Stamper.
What happened to that video?
Mr. Skeet Fighter. Yeah. This would be meta because it was us arguing over what would be a good video to make for the call.
That's exactly what meta is.
You were watching.
That's exactly what meta is.
That's textbook.
You know what? This is all bullshit. This is like
no. That's a definition.
Stop, Corey. Shut the fuck up.
Oh
Let me talk for a
second. You sassy frass.
People arguing about meta is exactly like people arguing over what ironic means. It's always so up and down.
Oh, really? Really?
Yes, really.
Okay.
Fucking wait, what you were saying about
or maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I'm stupid.
No, you're not.
Shut up. I'm
Shut up. Chris, you were saying?
You are stupid.
Always possible. It's always a possibility.
Your wiener's too huge to be stupid. All right.
You guys were talking earlier about this bubble of Let's Players could burst at any moment, right?
Yeah.
Me and Zach were talking a lot about this where it's like, we think it's good if a Let's Player has something to fall back on. If you're just literally, that's all you can do, it could like end at any point.
Yeah, most Let's Players are going to fall back on Walmart, my friend.
I was scared to death. And I was like, we gotta diversify. And there's something that, if you guys have been looking at our stuff for a little while, we haven't seen it in a long, long time, but we just did a cartoon series called Best Friends Adventures, where it's me and my cohort Pat getting thrown into different game worlds, and we just do now we're in Doom, now we're in Mortal Kombat, and we had a really the most talent. You're all talented. You're not as talented as this guy. So this Brazilian Superman.
What's his name?
Named Two Snacks. We found him because he enjoys the My Little Pony, and he did My Little Pony versions of taking our audio from our Let's Plays and making just really, really amazing, like some 3D animation.
Wait. Is this the two snacks? Wait. Who was the one who did your avatar arts?
The main avatar, which I'm assuming that's what you're talking about, is
that's
like,
the same guy.
Designed those,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Okay.
So
I know him.
So he will
I had
go.
many a conversation with
We'll
you.
go. Okay, so we're going into Devil May
Twitter.
Yeah. What's this for?
The number 2 and snacks.
Okay.
Like as in eating snacks.
Like treats? Snacks with an X
So,
at the
so
end?
he's
or?
at numeral 2 snacks?
That seems to be the case.
Shut up, Nick! Shut up!
God damn it! I'm trying to do some proper goddamn promotion for people. I need more vodka. Fuck you!
You bite my head off.
So you'll say to the guy.
Anyway, stop. Who am I? Oh, wait, they can't see that. Continue.
You have good visual.
You'll say to the guy.
That was totally meta, right, guys?
It was not.
Yeah, right?
You're making me lol really hard.
That's meta. No, I'm kidding.
We're going to Devil May Cry
What is
world.
it?
So do us some Devil May Cry things. Here's a script, and I give him a script, and then he rips out Bayonetta's model from the game code and puts it in there
And animates
and animates it, and then it's voice and it's lip synced to the whatever. And I didn't ask for that. That's way better.
So you guys hired the Lawnmower Man to be your animator.
It's nuts.
And
That's fucking
That's
yeah.
super
Has it been like a well-received and successful series?
Yeah, and people like it took so long because he was a one-man guy and he did so much and added to the humor and did all these things.
So
no definitive ending yet, though.
I appreciate that you spend money to make stuff that's good like that, right?
I just thought it would be fun.
You will have an audience to fall back on if it bursts.
Yeah, if video games are over tomorrow.
Yeah.
You know, like we just did like a movie review thing that you tried out with the movie reviews that we have of like Jurassic Park and shit. It's
So Jurassic Park and Terminator both have movies coming up. So yeah, do like 6 Let's Play videos for the week. And then you end off the week by going, okay, here's a live action, just roundtable review of the movie. Because what have we learned up to this point? We played all these games, and now we've watched the movie. Now, what do you think?
Wow, this sounds like a fucking classroom where you read the book,
and
the
book report.
Yeah, exactly.
No, by the way, like he specifically wanted to keep topics not like based on a given time because you gotta have replayability.
Keep cooking,
you know.
Dude, you don't want to pull something out of the past and then be like, oh, the new movie's coming out, and people are like, oh no.
We have a very interesting podcast where as soon as we click stop and record, shit tons of news happens, and our podcast is ludicrously out of date all the time.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Everything's got an expiration date on it.
I want. Wait. You're saying like during a podcast, stop recording, done, and literally the second you did that, the world changed.
We'll give an opinion on like, oh, this game has been canceled. That sucks. Oh, we'll never see that game again. We hit stop, and then we'll go, that game's back on
sale now.
On sale now, and everyone's like, wow, this must be a very outdated podcast. We're like, no, it's like the last 6 months have just been super rough.
So I've always been completely against bringing up current events, movies that are about to come out, because you always want to be able to revisit things. Do you think it's more beneficial that you constantly talk about current news in a sense where you can kind of revisit it?
You have a valid point because there's some comedians where you can listen to their material timeless, and other comedians where the bit is based on current events and whatnot. And
like if it's Dane Cook talking about my phone doesn't work,
that's retarded. But if you listen to Eddie Murphy Raw,
it's
that last
fucking meta. Why was that also?
And you know what? Raw was.
Was it really?
Yeah, I was just
because we're the same person. As you said earlier, looping it back.
Like people grab Carlin bits and play them today, and people go, "How did he know?"
Yeah,
Raw.
Yeah, Raw.
Yeah, Raw.
3 out of 10.
What the fuck are you talking about?
3 out of 10. I love pussy. I like getting pussy. That's his whole fucking routine.
Timeless. Without talking about
He was Donkey and
recent
Shrek,
news. He was Donkey and Shrek. Asshole, take that.
Are you a delirious man?
Oh, see, that is actually.
What about Shrek 2?
I'm all sweaty because I'm sweaty.
You're a delirious man?
Shrek 2 is better than 1.
Is that where this is going?
I don't think he's a Murphy man.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
all right.
I like Eddie.
Do you like Coming to America?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite movies.
We were talking about that because we were talking about our first Sam Jackson experience.
Boomerang?
Yeah, with Steel Vagina. I love that.
It's
okay.
I already like you. You can't change that. It's okay.
Pluto Nash.
Wait, what was the one with Eddie Murphy as a vampire? Was that a vampire in Manhattan? Brooklyn.
Yeah.
I don't like that one.
No, it's not great.
No.
Yo, me and Chris were watching Vampire in Brooklyn, and there was a stock sound effect in like the first 5 minutes. We both got up and walked away.
You know,
the boat crashes in and it does that metal screechy shit.
Yeah. Do you know that I've heard the Willem scream in Game of Thrones at least 3 times?
Really?
At least 3 times. At least.
That ruined Chris's fucking day.
I know. No, dude. But I remember hearing once being like, oh, that's kind of sad. And then I heard it again. I was like, I had to go back to an episode, like go back and be like, wait, did you just do that again? And there was like a weird pseudo Willem scream they did after that, because you would hear like this and then next to it there was like a like right next to it, like they were trying to like harmonize or like duo that shit.
Scream is so common. It's in our podcast, and I don't even know about it.
There's a whole
fucking sound designers are the laziest people on earth.
They can be.
For us, it's that fucking dolphin noise.
That's a better way of saying it.
Fuck.
No. One does imp noise. Do you know which one I mean?
No.
It's like this Jaguar sound effect.
Oh, that, yeah.
And that's used so frequently in any genre.
Yeah.
Like you could be watching like a Shakespeare movie and it'll happen. Yeah. And because they don't, it's just so free, and they just put it in there, and I just go Doom imp noise because as a kid it was just imprinted on your brain. So.
Oh, the Doom imp noise.
Yeah.
I always hear that
when it
squeaky
shoots a
door.
fireball.
Yeah.
The squeaky door that like closes.
Oh yeah.
I hear that million.
Oh, and the gate one. The gate from
that
Sleepy
fucking
Hollow.
Gate, man.
Where they'll do like literally like side by side.
Like
they'll do it for the open and the close.
Sound and audio really needs to just get its shit together at some point. It's like
they sell hundreds and hundreds of audio CDs, but it's like they only use one, and they keep pulling it off the same fucking
We should
thing.
edit in all these sound effects right after we do them.
Yeah, no, somebody pointed it out. Was it you, Chris? You were who pointed it out?
I have like 950 royalty-free Rusty Gate sounds on my computer, and I constantly hear the same one.
But some people were saying that some of the sound effects. No, some of the sound effects are like a whole minute long.
Yeah.
But they only use like the first like 5 seconds. It's like just let it play like maybe a couple of seconds.
That's why Sony Vegas is really nice for like dragging it to the left and cutting out like what.
Oh yeah, exactly what you need, and then it'll fit right into what you need it to be.
Yeah.
But to kind of answer the question you were asking, right?
Shit, dude.
Right?
Like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, I run a podcast too. I know how this works.
I know, it's a fucking travesty, dude. I'm so sorry.
The thing is you
it's
told
pretty meta, though.
That statement. That statement was close to
now
that.
We're getting there.
Yes.
Now we're getting there.
We already know the name of this podcast. That's pretty meta.
Are you done, faggot?
When you're saying like, okay, do we have like, is it better if we have no time references to what's going on, current events?
Oh yeah.
The problem is our fucking podcast is what did we do with our weeks? What current games did we play? And then what news is happening? What's coming out on the channel? We have no material if we didn't have current events.
If we don't talk about like a piece of news that's like relevant to us, let's say we really like Yakuza games. If a Yakuza game gets announced or localized or whatever, we will get all of our Twitters, all our whatevers will be like, what the fuck? I'm gonna unsubscribe because they didn't talk about Yakuza or whatever. That's because we designed it that way.
Our podcast at least is locked onto a calendar.
You're gonna have audience members who want to hear the latest news. You're gonna get audience members that love to listen to a Led Zeppelin album. They want to hear like.
Are they looking for news or commentary or friendship? A lot of people listen to podcasts
for familiarity. I think it could be all the columns.
I remember back in the day, One Up did a show called Broken Pixels, which is basically Let's Playing, kind of before Let's Playing happened, where they just played some shitty game. And they did a cool thing where they took a art of a TV monitor, like the outside of like an old one, and they would make it look like their reflections were overlaid on top of the game footage. Like they were the camera was pointing at their TV.
Yeah, like MST3K?
No, not really. They were the idea was that they were playing an old CRT and the camera was pointing at the TV and you could see the reflections in the CRT screen. It was a really cool show.
It is meta. That is meta.
That's meta.
That's meta.
We'll get you there yet. And they were playing a Congo game based on the Michael Crichton novel for the Sega Saturn, and they were making fucking Congo jokes. Like, man, Congo is such a shit movie. That was from '96.
Well, is that one with Anthony Hopkins?
I can always laugh at Congo.
Was that Anthony Hopkins?
No, that's another movie with Primal. But Congo is about the laser beams that sawed all the monkeys in half. It was fucking radical. Whoa.
Sweet, dude.
You take out your phone, you're like, I'm gonna watch this right now. So, like, for a podcast, or even if it's like an old show like that, there's Broken Pencils or whatever, I'm like, I'll listen to you make fun of Congo. But if it's like a current event, like, I can get what you're saying. We're like, yeah, gay marriage, that happened like 3 weeks ago. Because lots of people go, I'm finally caught up on your podcast and you're talking about shit that's 3 weeks old. And that's where we kind of go like,
does that feel weird?
I don't know, man.
It's a little bit
like
weird.
if it's funny, I think people are.
No, it's fine,
enjoy, you know?
but it's this mindset where it's like it's always a transitional period. Like, for example, I'll go home and watch fucking Batman Returns or any old fucking anything right now.
Yeah, Batman Returns.
So does like the podcast and like this whole world apply to that? Like, do people like to pull up things from the past that don't?
You know what though? I can already tell.
It's like referential.
No, from what you're
like,
saying, and it didn't occur to me until now.
Do you only care about the people that are presenting it?
Hold on, but you come at it as an animator, which is if you create an animation, right? You're gonna spend a month making that thing, and if you make it just based on some whatever hashtag that's happening, that it dissipates the moment you fucking execute it, right? But if you're an animator, right, you want to create something that despite, maybe it is somewhat related to what's going on right now, but this is a thing that's gonna last. Because you're gonna put your fucking heart behind it.
That's what every content creator should do.
I understand, but
like Harry Potter, right, Chris?
Right, but what I'm saying is that mentality is the exact same mentality as an animator, right? Yeah. Rather than, let's say, like a vlogger who's like, well, this is what's happening today, so
vloggers is a thing that
that's
I can
the
see
antithesis.
Totally someone being like, why would I watch this again?
Right. No. That's what I'm saying.
It's pretty much the base question.
But that is the exact
why would
opposite.
I watch this?
That
again?
is the immediate.
Would I watch
you
this
will
again?
immediately watch that and never watch that episode of that vlogger again because who fucking cares? That was the immediate 10 minutes of whatever fucking happened.
Maybe there's a
that's like feeding fish food. It's just like constantly.
Well,
like
that's
feeding.
part of TLC or TMZ.
But where do you draw the line?
And maybe there's a chance someone in the future is like this piece of fucking garbage came out, and I want to hear about like opinions of it before it came out to see like how people are hyping for something. And maybe then I would watch it.
At the same time, the podcast is supplementary to Let's Plays, which are things that people constantly rewatch.
Well, yeah.
They rewatch games that they love that we've played through all the time, right? So it's like
that's true.
So there's the main content that still is totally timeless because you can grab any one of these things and watch a game that you liked us playing again. But the podcast is the podcast. It's a separate thing from that. It serves a different purpose.
I've seen people go like, I really like your playthrough of Deadly Premonition. Let's first say was like it made me laugh so much.
Fun.
I would watch that again. I don't see a lot of people saying like I listened to your podcast again because there's always one every week. So why would I go back to
unless
one?
it's like one with a really good bit.
Maybe not your podcast.
No, that's actually really interesting because I think that is actually the opposite of how a lot of.
Hold on. Yeah, you get in on those wasabi peas.
Dude, this shit,
they're fucking so good.
I'm sorry.
They're so good.
I was trying to be quiet eating these.
Fuck it, just do it. They're delicious. They're fucking great.
Let me just say this. Wasabi peas. All right, okay. So that is the opposite in terms of what we were trying to do before, which was like the timelessness of a podcast that you could tune in at any point in time and that it would seem
or a show or a movie or anything.
Yeah, but that it would appear timeless in terms of like, oh, we're not giving it any kind of referential political situation or Twitter trend or I don't know. I feel like no matter what we do,
it comes up from time to time.
Right.
Current references. Yeah.
Well, not only that, but if you're trying to avoid a current reference,
it's still going to come up in some way. You know what I mean? Like,
I just feel like it's a waste of airspace. It's a waste of time for something to.
If we're going to sit there and talk about the latest trend, I absolutely agree. But I think if it comes up, that it's not necessarily like a fucking sin.
You don't strike me as the type of guys that had a podcast where you're like, is the sweater blue?
Yeah.
Is it gold?
Yeah,
But
I
I
think
true. Did you guys talk about
No,
that?
but
awesome.
But
no, I never talked about it.
No, but in regards to what you
it
guys
was white
do,
and gold.
if there was a new Castlevania game or a new whatever, that's what you guys would be on top of.
And it's almost our obligation.
Right.
Not necessarily though, because sometimes a new thing comes out, we don't give a shit. Like, or I'm just not interested. Like the new Batman game came out, I don't really care because I got out of those super hard after the second one. This is like the 13th in 3 years.
But if it's something that comes out that people know we care about that shit, then like they're gonna expect.
They're gonna expect that.
And I'm always on
our 2 cents on it. You know?
And I'm always on the fence about that too because I want to avoid it, but at the same time, you still pick it up and play it. I mean, you can go to GameStop and pick it up and play it if you really care about it. It's not like the game's gonna disappear off the face of the planet.
No,
It's just a concern, you know. Like I don't know.
The danger is that if you're doing a podcast, for the most part, a podcast is like fresh milk. Like, it does have an expiration date, but in a lot of cases, that is what a podcast is. It's like
most podcasts are current news, right?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's
For the
like
most part.
exactly. And it's like if you listen to it 3 weeks later, you're listening to shit that is kind of dated. And it's because a podcast is something that is supposed to be regular, like, you know,
the news
or like the
newspaper.
Right, exactly. So it
Podcasts can be human though, man. Maybe I just want to hear about your upbringing, your childhood.
I'm not disagreeing.
Your life,
Listen,
your opinions.
We have
your
always strived to create something that didn't have an expiration date. That was always the goal. I don't think it's a bad goal to have for our podcast, but I will say that in terms of all podcasts, it's going to be pertinent to what's actually
You're never gonna go rent Entertainment Tonight VHSs
from a few years ago.
That's the most timestamped shit in the world.
Yeah. Right.
There's dinosaur bones that are more current.
Yet at the same time, shooting the shit just happens to be something where people talk about what's going on with themselves. It fills in a couple hours because you're like, what are you up to? You
That's very
know?
true. That's very
so
true.
it's a give and take. But I mean, if you can achieve complete fucking like this is in a box for the rest of time, you can crack it and listen to it anytime forever. Like that's the perfect podcast.
Right. And I think that
it's hard.
But I think that is the animator. But I think that is the animator's mentality. Well, the animator that isn't just cashing in on like kind of like the Minecraft hashtag trend. It's someone who can try to take something that even if it is like Leviosa, like fucking Harry Potter.
Well, Harry Potter's like timeless.
Right. No, but exactly now, exactly, it's timeless.
Yeah, keep justifying that.
It is, but it is.
Harry Potter's fucking huge, dude.
No, it is. But I just feel like
so is Mortal Kombat.
Also, I
Fighter,
did it
Terminator.
because
exactly. But we were talking about that before.
Alien.
I did it because I love Harry Potter.
Right. But we were talking about if you were to take what's a good parody? It's where you can take a joke from any series.
Yeah, the idea is that if you make a parody cartoon, you should be able to take the main characters out and plug other characters in, and the joke still works.
Right. So that is a timeless mentality. That is the mentality.
And if you understand the characters, then the joke, it hits you harder because you get the characters.
The timeless joke is like if Sea Viper is riding on Guile, it doesn't matter because it could be Soundwave on top of Megatron.
Yeah. Yes.
It's still a funny joke.
Yeah. It could be Jesse on top of James, and it would still work.
There you go.
That's my favorite version.
Right. But that's like a podcast that it doesn't matter.
And then
what
Meowth is like, what's going on here?
But
James
that's
on
exactly
top of
what.
Jesse.
Yeah, exactly.
Bingo.
But that's exactly what that is where like it doesn't matter what the time frame is. It doesn't matter what it doesn't matter what the quote unquote context is.
Yeah.
Like it will survive
Until we hit the cartoonless future where we're watching Oculus laser cartoons.
that or just listening. Listening to Oculus cartoons.
And it's like you're in the cartoon. Then
Yeah,
it's like,
exactly.
These are all fucking obsolete. Fuck the whole
Even
thing.
then, there'll be a converter.
Oh yeah,
you
I'm
can
sure.
just put in Street Fighter and have that in your Oculus.
Oh sure. They'll find a way.
You know, the bottom line is you just don't want to alienate or isolate people with inside jokes and stuff like that because Let's move on to another topic, man.
Yeah, the last thing I was gonna say is like if like shows like Howard Stern and Opie and Anthony can do talk radio and have
Opie and who?
Opie and Anthony. It's another
Yes.
whatever. Anyway,
Yes.
talk radio.
Howard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If that shit can fly and people do
Sorry,
go back and
Optimus.
listen,
Go on, yeah.
like if that shit works for people and they can go back and listen to that, it's
Yeah.
like ultimately it can work even if it's if it's dated, but it's optimal to aim for. It does work even if you fail to achieve that goal.
There are going to be fans that do want to revisit a ton of fucking shit.
Yeah. You can also mask shit. Like, sorry. If, say, there's a current topic, if your conversation broke into it and it was natural, people won't mind as much as
Right.
going, what's
Yeah.
the thing this week? Yeah, we gotta think of something, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
We had a conversation where we were talking about there was a
Off topic. Does Ray William Johnson, is he still alive?
No.
He's not, sir.
He
dead.
hired a cute little Aryan to do a show for him.
Yeah.
Double dead.
Really?
Yeah.
He snorted too many memes and died.
The dankest.
Now that's meta.
Yes! High fives! All. Now that's
smiley face sticker
It's
on
gonna be the name of this episode.
We were talking about how Nintendo. There's a piece of news about Nintendo. Hey, we're gonna have like shows and rides and attractions, and we talked about that. Like, that's cool. How about they have a general fighting pit where there's animals and children bet on whether their animal's going to win.
Yeah.
And that came into a hilarious conversation where you just duct tape a hose to a turtle and you say, go! Or you're fighting an onyx and it's just a fucking pile of rocks.
Yeah.
And
those
one
are the
of our
moments
animators
animated that moment into like a really funny like little cartoon of that.
Someone will go back and listen to that.
Sure.
They'll take the best bits of our conversations that are completely out of context and time doesn't matter, and they'll do an animation based on that or something, and that's what people want to re-listen to.
That's fair.
Speaking of which, have you guys ever seen that video where a guy is like a vet on TV and people call in to ask him about their animals, but he has a table full of every kind of animal all in the same box, and all the animals are killing each other?
No.
Well, he's actually...
What?
Yeah, it's the funniest shit. There's like ferrets falling off the table and smacking their heads off the floor.
It doesn't sound funny.
It's pretty funny. And then a monkey picks up a bird, starts biting his head. He's like, no, stop. And then a dog...
It doesn't sound funny.
And then a dog starts licking a turtle, and the turtle bites the dog's tongue, and he starts screaming.
That's pretty funny.
And then something dies, and he makes the Star Trek reference when he's like, it's dead, Jim.
Is this on TV?
This is funny to you? This sounds horrible. It sounds like a Holocaust.
Isn't it funny?
animal.
Look at him. I've never seen Chris laugh this hard and like all
It's the guy. He's so into it and happy, and he's a little skinny nerd guy. He's really happy about it all.
American TV is fucking weird, man.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That was a perfect segue.
I am a master.
I've been to Canada. I've turned on to television. I've been thoroughly confused about what I was supposed to be entertained by. And you're sitting here telling me, hold on, how many channels do you even have in Canada?
We have 4.
See?
We don't have MTV. We have much music.
Yeah. We have off you pay for your cable package, you can get anything.
All right, look.
But up until from let's say 1990 to 2002, you can get MTV. You get Much Music, which is the Toronto version of MTV.
I want to make it very clear that we do not have cable. We have no fucking idea.
no
So we are not going to defend Canadian TV at all. But I will say that coming down to cons, the best parts, obviously, you go on, you meet cool people, you hang out, have a good time, but watching fucking American commercials is the weirdest, and it's the best. It's super fucking odd.
Weirder than Japan commercials?
Japan commercials, I saw some weird shit, right? But what we don't have is shit like, did you fucking commit a crime? Are you sure? Maybe? I don't know. Call us. Were you hurt? Are you sure you're hurt? You're not? Call this fucking number. All this weird shit, or just like drugs pushing pills in your face, and like all the fucking creepy ass things where lawyers are just trying to shock you and scare you into getting on the phone.
What's the best is that there's one lawyer and he's saying what you just said, but then kind of like another lawyer just shows up like it happened, and he's like, no, you gotta listen to my partner, sir. He knows what he's talking about.
This is hype, man. Just kind of like pops up behind him.
Yeah, man, this is the guy.
We'll return to sleepycast after a message from our sponsor.
Oh no! I think something awful happened.
Alert!
Huh?
Attention!
Who said that?
I don't know. If you've been injured recently, you should listen to this.
I don't know. Should you listen to him? Probably. You don't even know if you're hurt.
Did you do something wrong? Is there a crime? Is there a dead body in your backyard? You don't know if you did it. Maybe you did. Fucking call this number.
1-800, I don't know.
Maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. Call this number if you think you should call this number.
You may be entitled if you've recently been in a crime, accident, if someone died or didn't die, if you picked something up and you weren't sure what it was, you might be entitled to compensation.
I don't know. Don't listen to us.
Yeah, well, I couldn't find my wallet, so I figured it was probably the girl that I brought home. But then I did find it. It was actually in my pants, so I don't know.
Call us now.
After my car accident, I didn't know what I was going to do. Or no, you know what? It was pedophile charges. Either way, the law offices of maybe and I don't know got me a huge cash settlement. Thanks, guys.
Call us.
So I'm driving up the interstate and some asshole rear ends me. I get out of the car. Guess who it is? My brother-in-law, Vic. I love that guy.
Call us now.
Yeah, so I'm cruising down the interstate in my 95 Honda Civic DX when some dickless faggot cuts me off. Boom, cracked the shit out of my front bumper too. Turns out it's my pussy-ass brother-in-law, Jerry. So I took that motherfucker to court for everything he had, and my bitch of a wife, aka his sister, didn't see a fucking dime because I was pretty much done with that bitch anyways. Always saying something stupid at the dinner table, talking about, honey, I bleached my asshole. It's like nasty, bitch, I'm trying to eat.
Call us.
The law offices of maybe and I don't know. Call us now at 1-800, I don't know.
Call this fucking number.
That's perfect.
It's fucked. We don't know what the fuck you guys have on TV, but that shit creeps me out, man.
Dude, my mind is fucking blown. The only time I watch cable is at bars and at cons. And it's only because I'm bored at cons and I'm drinking at bars. And it always blows my mind. Like this morning I'm watching Married with Children. I heard you don't really like that fucking show, but every 2 minutes another fucking commercial comes on. It's fucking mind-blowing.
We got the back-to-back last
night.
It's
a constant reminder of why I don't have cable.
We got the fucking back-to-back of like do you have acne? Put this Bane mask on and just wear it for a while. It'll clear your shit up.
I'm sorry. One of the commercials that actually really genuinely upset me was that there was a commercial about women who did not feel sexually.
I was just about to say that.
That commercial.
I didn't see that one.
That commercial blows my mind. Where they're like, "Oh, you don't feel sexually like sexy or whatever the fuck it was
after a certain age."
Yeah. After a certain age.
Is your vagina dry? Call now.
Don't know. They had a thing for that. That blows my mind.
Yeah.
Like they're like trying to take every little thing. Do you look at a cheeseburger and you want to eat it, but you don't because, you know, maybe you had one like an hour ago? Call this number because you're suffering from cheeseburgeritis. And it's like, dude, they're just trying to take every little thing that any person is ever afraid of.
Random thought.
Oh, yeah, even that. And then just make that like a symptom.
And it's
that
not,
you need to be cured of.
Yeah, and it's not a 30-second, it's a minute-long dedicated infomercial.
And they got a clinic for that shit.
And the whole thing is just padded with like women like mid-50 to 60s staring longingly at the camera. Just get this vagina wet, and they're like, I don't fucking know what you want me to order. What? Do I call now?
Yeah.
Now? Maybe? I don't. First 100 people, like, fuck.
Dude, it's like confusing and depressing because I only watch TV like once every 2 years, and you want to get back in touch with humankind? Watch TV only once every year or so, and every time you watch it again, it'll blow your fucking mind because it advances so hard.
I can give you a suite of commercials that will give you really high highs, really low lows, and some creamy middles. Is that if you watch Cartoon Network, you will see people getting hype again for slip and slides, like the brand new slip and slides, and you see kids never been more happy in their life. Then they'll have a thing saying, "Hey kids, download this on your phone. This new
download a slip and slide on my phone."
No, just like a separate commercial. Then after that little nostalgia blast of like, yeah, slip and slides is sure. I saw my nipples off because I used it too much. But it was still fun. And then they'll go, "Hey kids, ask your parents if it's okay to download this app. We have this game. Are you hurt? You don't know. And then call this number for this app." And then it'll go to like, hey, SpongeBob is coming on in 5 minutes. And that's to premium metal. It'll go from like, or you'll see a commercial for Splatoon, which is the most 90s kid commercial ever. You're like, that's fun, that's cool. And then you'll get to like a shitty mobile download the thing and give us money commercial.
What weirded me out and made me like, man, I'm fucking out of the loop was I saw a commercial for movie trailers and how it's like they'll show the movie and then they'll have the letterboxes with a hashtag for the movie name and then the logo for the movie on top. And I'm like, when did they start doing that? Where it's like, you have to know what you're watching. Yeah. Never forget the name of this movie.
It's kind of genius, but
I'm like, when did that start?
I'm sorry. The non-genius, like the idiot, non-genius idiot part of it is the fact that they're throwing a hashtag on it. Well, yeah. And who the fuck besides the idiots are hashtag? Like the new Superman comes out. Who the fuck is throwing a hashtag?
The majority of the viewers.
Wow, idiots.
Yeah.
Idiots is the majority of the
like
fucking
you've never
viewers.
hashtagged, Mick?
I hashtag all the time, but all my hashtags are like fucking ironic.
Shit.
Like hashtag Oni sucks Stamper's dick. Like, hey, did you guys see the weather
That was
today?
trending recently.
Yeah.
Who watches a movie trailer and goes, I'm excited.
After the trailer, I'm gonna hashtag this trailer.
Kids, little kids, that's who.
Maybe you're right, because I don't know. Like, you know, I know he doesn't. I know he doesn't.
What is the benefit for
you geriatric fucks are just out of the loop?
No, what's the benefit for a random to fucking hashtag something? Is it popularity?
Do you not
like
remember?
they hold
Currently trending.
Wait, hold on, Chris. I don't remember what.
Do you not remember being a fucking 12-year-old and seeing SpongeBob.com? You're like, what's SpongeBob.com? And you go on and you're like, oh shit, they got games. You play shitty fucking horrible games.
So, Chris, are you admitting? I don't think that is the demographic, but if it was, I could not fight you on that.
12-year-old boys, 16-year-old girls.
Because they're more mature.
No, 16-year-old girls are always like, hey.
There's no such thing as an R-rated movie anymore, so that makes perfect sense.
That's true too.
You know? It's fucking weird.
The other thing I think when they put hashtags on a movie is because, like, when that transition, a lot of movies look the same. Sure. And you need to constantly remind them, this is Transformers 7. Right. Not 4 3/4 or whatever the fuck.
Dude, those hashtags are dead.
Every time I hear hashtags, I think of hash browns and makes me hungry.
Yeah, no, I wish.
I could eat.
I wish.
But the other
Dude, let's go get some hashtags, man.
Right now.
The other thing is that half the commercials sometimes won't even be an ad for the movie. It'll be like a little skit that they set up for it. Like, I'm like, honey, why are you acting like a Terminator in your underwear? You know? Or like fucking just talking to the Rock doing the most awkward interview for San Andreas and shit.
Yeah.
Like, where's the movies?
Okay, that shit's weird. When they get celebrities to get pulled in to the fucking weird trendy ass bullshit that is clearly so awkward. Like they hired some quote unquote social media manager, some bullshit to like get a celebrity.
That's what I'm saying.
To
Give TV a break
themselves.
for like 6 months and then cut it back on again. It'll be a completely different world.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Rube Goldberg machines.
Those are cool.
Well, if you could have any step in a Goldberg machine, what would it be?
The ball.
That's boring. It's not creative.
The ladle that shoots the ball.
You could have anything in the world that continues this machine at one point. What is it?
The meta.
The fucking mouse in the mousetrap. I want that cartoon mouse.
A woman queefing on a fan.
Yeah, but she has to get hit by something first.
To keep it going. She keeps the fan going that keeps the machine
Oh, you're
going.
in like a psycho crazy world where anything could happen.
Oh, yes.
I'm talking about those machines that I see at the airport.
No!
I have anything.
You throw a ball into a domino, the domino hits something. Now, what's your next step of getting something gets hit and then it continues the chain?
Oh, a plane takes off and then I fall out of it and then I'm jacking guys up all the way down before I hit the ground. And then I knock another line of dominoes. Now what happens?
They have no parachutes. You're jacking off as many cocks as you can, like that Star Trek movie when they do that skydive.
How did you get up there?
Yeah,
a fucking ping pong ball
how
hit
do
off
you
the plane and
survive
took
that,
off.
by the way?
It's because the domino like tipped a little propeller on the plane.
Now, gravity is really hard to get the jacking motion going. So are they face up or face down?
Face down.
Okay, so you're pulling your legs letting go and your hands dropping down and you're going back up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Usually
that's a good
when there's a
pump.
bunch of skydiving people, there's also a cameraman. So the cameraman getting a little bit too.
Yeah,
He
you know
feels
what?
left out.
That's always something that like kind of boggled my mind. Not the porn shit. Like everybody's fucking clear. There's a cameraman sitting there with a boner. But no, when people like climb the Himalayas, where they have like the Sherpas that like help them up, and they always write books about how they like climb the
How
Himalayas.
difficult it was.
Oh, we all the great odds and the ice glaciers and shit.
there's no air and
there's like a fucking Sherpa dude who like had to carry him up all the way to the top.
Yeah.
It's like nobody fucking cared about that guy.
I always thought Mount Everest was like a magical place where you achieve your dreams and such and so on and so forth. It's not. It's a fucking thing filled with corpses, and they're like, we can't go and get those corpses because we'll most likely die in the process.
Yeah, we'll just add to it.
Anyone that goes up the Everest is like, hey, look, there's Jimmy from 3 years ago. That's
They just
rough.
left them there the whole time.
Yeah.
In fact, they're so frozen and have been there so long. Sometimes you can use them as like a step, like just to get to the next like.
You know what?
Just like a sonic spring.
Just a
this
whole
boing, like,
frozen body staircase all the way up to the top of the mountain.
It's really good because when you're at the top, you can just strap some ropes on one of the bodies and just ride it down.
Maybe they just leave them there for like
warning.
Not warning, but like just kind of historical purposes. But come on, man, human beings are more than capable of going up there and pulling those bodies down. I know the air is thin, but Jesus Christ, man, give those guys some respect. Maybe they just leave them up there because that's where they wanted to die.
Well, there's one
or that's
famous
their
one.
natural burying.
There's a
Die
famous
doing what
one
they
where you
love.
see two bumps, and it's like one is the bump where the lady fell and they couldn't go get her, and the second bump is the husband that tried to make it over to her but couldn't, and it's like you see he didn't even make it type of shit. So it's
Wait,
like,
that was from that movie.
Vertical Limit?
No!
Wow.
Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer. Where they saw the two mounds as you went across the mountain.
Group one,
Group one.
Do you want to drop
we
that?
don't even need Snowpiercer, the movie. It's like, it's a weird, cool movie about dudes on a train, whatever. You go back, you read the comic it was based on. It's fucking trash.
Do you want to drop that?
That's
other
weird
part?
because I thought the movie was trash,
Okay.
and everyone thought the movie was amazing.
Thank you.
Okay, listen, I
thought it
thought
was pretty good, not amazing.
No, I give it like a 6 out of 10. It's great, not great. I mean, it's not the most.
My problem is
presented it
Rotten
like the
Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes and Netflix gave that shit like a fucking 1000%.
Do not ever believe
I understand.
Netflix specifically. 'cause
I
you'll
like
go on
Rotten Tomatoes. I like Rotten Tomatoes.
No,
he's got a good
Netflix.
point.
I don't
That's
understand
kinda like Netflix. You go on Netflix.
Dude,
and
their
you're like,
rating
You
system
know what?
Wait,
you don't
I
understand
feel,
it.
I don't.
feel like watching Aliens. 1 out of 5
Yeah.
stars.
Yeah.
Aliens.
Yeah,
you,
aliens.
You,
Yeah.
you know why it does that?
Why?
It's
No, I
because
mean,
when you rate a movie, it's like, oh, you'll also like this.
They're based on what you assume you'll like.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
So
it's-
because you like
Because
Smurfs
you like-
2, they're gonna assume you hate every good movie.
Yeah,
So it displays a lower score based on what if
Look, if you
Skynet
like-
thinks I
Maybe
assume.
you saw a show called like
Netflix.
Ancient Aliens and you didn't like
Sky
it. And you rated it
Netflix.
1, then it's gonna see Aliens. You'll be like, oh, you wouldn't like
No,
Aliens
he doesn't
either.
want that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Guys, I just made a brilliant joke and I didn't even know it.
Yeah.
We purposely put bad movies because we feel bad for you in your Netflix. Thank you.
God
sir.
damn it.
I needed one of those. That's good
The
job.
thing about fucking Snowpiercer that nobody knows, because you finish that movie, it has problems, right? Sure, but whatever. It's
Has
a
a start
story.
and a finish.
It's done. You read the fucking comic, and you're like, okay. And you're like, let's read the second book because it's a 2-part thing. And you open up the second book, and it's like, yo, did you know about the icebreaker? It's the other train that was on the tracks way behind the Snowpiercer that no one knew about.
So there's 2
And we can there's a second train, and it's this other story
shit.
about this other train, and they're just like, we needed more, but what do you do when the only people left are on this one train in the world? Make a second one. Fuck
That's
it.
like, hey, fuck it. Titanic 2, 3, 4, whatever.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter. Just have all those boats were going around at the same time. No one knows what was going on. It's crazy
fucking
time.
worst.
Pirates. Fucking glaciers.
I don't. Yeah, no. It's like the movie, and the fact that like it was like I like the idea of Snowpiercer better than the actual movie.
I did too. And the strange
know?
thing with Snowpiercer was, I remember like Jeff, Johnny Utah, he was like, hey, have you seen Snowpiercer yet? And I was like, nah. And then he either sent me the file or linked me to the file. And this was long before it even hit America.
Yeah, because it was in Korea at first.
Yeah, so I watched Snowpiercer, and it's got like what, Chris Evans, all those like, it seems like an American movie, right? And then like a year later, everyone's talking about Snowpiercer, and I was like, I remember that piece of shit. I mean, not that it was a piece of shit. It was just a fucking movie that I watched.
No, my favorite.
And then everyone was fucking raving about it, and I was like, dude, I mean, really?
My favorite comment that Jeff said about Snowpiercer, and it didn't occur to me until later, was like, he was like, here's this world where like everyone's starving. And yet, you got Chris Evans, who's
and he's
ripped
jacked.
like Captain fucking America. Clearly, someone's been eating more protein than anybody else.
No, he was just really lucky, and he just ate more of those black cubes.
The rat cubes. The rat cubes.
Rats have protein.
No, but that isn't true because spoilers. It will be more people. It is. That's why he was so. Yeah.
He was a piece of shit before.
That's why he was so sad because he did. See me and everybody's.
That's a podcast.
I mean, I'm not saying the movie's horrible and I'm shitting on it. I'm just saying it's not fucking the amazing masterpiece everyone says it is.
I think
at least I didn't see it that way.
The most disappointing scene that I thought was supposed to be in some way impressive or at least interesting was the classroom train. And then for me, the most.
Oh, that was cool.
And then for me, the most underplayed scene that I really fucking enjoyed lasted 10 seconds, and it was the assassin dude who was like way far down on the train, who was trying to shoot through the glass.
The glass
to
on
do
the turn.
while they were on the
Wait for
turn.
the turn.
That was one of the shortest
That was
scenes,
cool.
but to me that was easily one of the coolest fucking scenes of that whole fucking thing.
Because it's using the idea of the train in a different way. There's like everyone just has a fight inside the one car. And
Right.
they're like,
That's exactly what it was.
This wouldn't have occurred if this was not on a train.
the setting
It
was
could only
different.
happen.
And I feel like all the other scenes pushed it so hard, like thematically, like, oh, this is the theme
rave
of this
train, the rave
yeah,
car.
exactly.
Yeah,
This is the crazy
This is the
rave
sex
train.
car.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
all
yeah,
touch each
yeah.
other and do drugs or whatever. This is the classroom one. This one was clearly like, dude, it doesn't matter what train you're in. This dude is gonna fucking kill you from a distance, and it was based on the idea that they were on a train, and that part I fucking did like.
It'd be really good if they look up and they see like a TV monitor and the train. It's like, are you on a train? Are you hurt? You don't know. There might be more trains.
All I remember from the end was like there was like a polar bear fucking another polar bear or something, and then it was like, and then the kids like clap or something.
But everyone's dead. Everyone's fucking dead. I have a question.
Yeah, you have a question?
What's Snowpiercer?
Oh no.
You know, I think,
Have you not seen it really?
I never heard of it until now.
I think I fell victim again to that. It's
I'm gonna make you watch it.
That's like another one of those movies
would
where you need
love
to
your-
watch it by yourself.
Yeah.
Without somebody hyping it up ahead of time.
Yes, the hype is
Like
what kills
you know
it.
what? Never listen to anybody's opinion about any movie ever again. Just
That's why I
watch
don't watch,
movies.
I don't watch trailers or anything anymore. Hey, it's ruined stuff.
Just pull up.
You
movies.
do to a point where it's annoying because I'm always like, dude, you should see at least the trailer, and you're like, I don't watch the trailer.
I like going in blind.
Yeah.
You're not
Just go
wrong.
on blind. Nobody's opinions and just make up your own.
There's been a
opinion
couple
and
of
just
movies
enjoy
where
it.
I literally just heard this was good.
Yeah.
And I never watched anything, and you'll almost always come away not disappointed.
No expectations.
I
Cold
didn't-
turkey.
I didn't
It's
see
great.
I watched-
It's great.
That's why the trailer for like Mad Max Fury Road, the first one, had no dialogue. It
Yeah.
had music beats and
Yeah.
action, and that was it.
Sure.
And there was the American remake of Girl with the Dragon Tattoo was like 1
with
minute
Refugee
long
Song, yeah.
with just music and no dialogue and no nothing. Did not tell you the story, and I would have loved it if they always stayed with that. And then the whatever movie company said no, you have.
They
to
just
do
give you a
trailer.
taste, like an
It's a little
appetizer.
thing, and you're just
So
like, I love the tone
When I
of
heard
this.
Dark
The tone.
Souls,
Yeah.
when I heard the guy who's making Dark Souls making Bloodborne, I refused to look at a single image.
That's the
all
right
the
way
way
to
up
do it.
until I played it. I didn't know
That is
thing
the
about
right
it.
way to do it.
I was so happy. Like it was like an adventure. Going
Now
on.
I'm really fucking curious how Dark Souls 3 is gonna turn.
Yeah,
out.
I'm not looking
because
at a
now that
fucking
they've
thing.
gone to like the more kind of like reaction parry based.
Yeah.
I don't have no idea how they're gonna make Dark Souls 3 make
Oh, man,
sense. Anyways,
I don't want to know a thing about it.
have you guys ever seen? And I'm just gonna say it once. Dead Snow 2.
Yes.
Okay.
I have.
Or Red versus Dead.
Red versus Dead.
Yeah.
Yes, no.
Okay. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm glad you did. Okay.
Watch it. Watch it.
Yep.
I only saw the first Dead Snow. That's
Yeah.
all right,
Yeah. No.
Yeah, exactly.
Watch
The
it.
first one,
Yeah, no,
second
that-
one, just
That's Evil Dead versus Army of Darkness.
Yeah.
So.
Oh wow.
Yeah. No, it really is to me.
Evil Dead.
But I'll leave it at
Army of
that.
Darkness, you big gooch.
What's that?
Yeah, you big Chinese shit.
I'm gonna fuck your butt. What'd you say?
You said Evil Dead versus Army of Darkness. They
Yeah.
are the same thing.
No, they're not the same thing.
What do you mean?
Evil Dead versus Army of Darkness?
Oh my God, Chris, man, it's so obvious what he means, man.
What do you mean?
One is like the fucking prototype, and then one is the epic, like, we actually kind of maybe have a
I thought it was
budget.
called Evil Dead Army of Darkness.
Yes, but there is the original Evil Dead.
Evil Dead 2.
I've never watched
Evil Dead 2.
I've only
and
ever
then
seen
Army of
Evil
Darkness.
Dead 2 and 3 because I heard the first one wasn't as good as
So,
2 was a really
as far as basically what my analogy is
Sorry,
that
I fucked up.
No, you didn't. It's okay. But I'm
Hey, did you
saying
watch
that,
the
like,
reboot? Oh yeah, we saw it on the couch. Remember that night,
What was
Chris?
that?
The Evil Dead movie.
Oh, that
yeah.
sucks.
That was great, right?
Oh, but Sam
That was a
Raimi
great
was a
night,
producer
right?
on that,
No.
wasn't he? So was Campbell. He was a producer.
What was he producing in that movie? Blowing guys?
There's
Yeah.
no way he had a thing to do with that.
He did. His name is in that shit.
No, that movie is awesome if it was called Blood Cabin.
Right.
Right?
Something completely, absolutely unrelated.
When I watched that movie, I was just like, let me.
That movie was garbage. It starts off with it's like, Daddy, what's going on? It's like, baby, I'm sorry. It's like, no one fucking talks like that.
No one
me
talks
off.
like that, but no one talked like anyone talked in Evil Dead 1 or 2 or.
But it's funny.
It's funny. You're not
This
even
movie's
wrong.
not. It's nothing.
It's not.
Just
Yeah,
shit.
it's what I would call joyless.
Yeah. It was
joyless.
That is perfect. That's perfect.
There's a lot of joy.
There's no levity. There's no peace.
Man of Steel is joyless.
Yeah.
No joy.
Oh no.
To be had.
And the fact that I saw,
That's why people didn't like it, because it was joyless.
dude, it had a Nolan name in it, and that bothered me. When I saw the credits and I saw Nolan, I was like, you were part of this fucking debacle?
Yeah.
Superman is a character that inspires nothing but joy and hope, and then you make a movie.
Hey, Papa Kent, the fucking like pinnacle of morality to America. You look like you have something to say. Do you? Hey, well, Clark, I don't know. Should you have saved that bus full of children?
No.
Maybe not.
Meanwhile,
I
let
don't
me
know.
go die saving the dog. Bye.
For no reason. Oh.
Yeah. No.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. That movie's already like 2 years old, isn't it?
And it's shit.
You know when you're watching, or when you're fucking watching Dragon Ball and you're seeing like Goku fight the bad guy and they're killing everyone because of how insane the fight is and cities are blowing up and you're like, oh, they're just gonna wish them back with the Dragon Balls after, it's fine.
Yeah.
This is that in the Superman movie where everyone's getting murdered, the entire town is getting leveled, and it's like, oh, but no, Superman's okay with that?
Yeah.
He struggles to deal with the one family.
There was like, don't save the kids in the bus. Cry when the kids push you down.
Yeah.
Now here's an hour of exploding silos and 7-Elevens.
There's parts where he like flat out could bring the fight away, but he doesn't.
No, he could have thrown him up in the air and we could have fought up in here in the stratosphere like Goku does sometimes at least.
Wait, we should stop talking about Superman because everyone's already talked about this to death.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of.
I've never even seen
And
this
we
shit.
don't want to.
Superman, more like super.
Date this.
No, it's fine because
Yeah, well, we've already done. Oh, that was so patronizing, you dick. The way you looked at me was so patronizing.
I wasn't even looking directly at your eyes, Sam, right now, but I was kind of looking at the chair
screen,
behind you.
I know, you were looking at behind me like I'm not even important, so I got a double patronizing.
It's cool because we got like 3 hours or something, don't we?
No, we're doing pretty good.
I don't want to date this. Who's your
We
favorite
have
Ninja
120.
Turtle?
We're over at
Who's my
43.
favorite
We're
Ninja
past
Turtle?
2.
Matt jacking off over Donatello's dead body is his favorite Ninja Turtle. That's
Why you gotta hate on Donatello?
This motherfucker won't leave me alone. It's the worst.
He goes like, I love.
I bet you love Donatello.
He's the fucking best.
He goes, I love Donatello. I'm like, yeah, you love dead characters that don't matter anymore because they killed Donatello off in the comics.
Yeah, we heard that,
Oh,
but
really?
whoa, that was a while ago. I thought they were gonna bring him back like Brian from Family Guy.
Sure, but that was a while ago that we talked about this.
It's Donatello.
How many people do you think got tattoos of R.I.P. Donatello? R.I.P. Don.
Is Donatello the
Did you just compare Family Guy to Ninja Turtles, man?
Brian Griffin?
I want more wasabi, please.
Is Donatello the purple one?
Donatello's the
That's
purple
why
one.
you're dressing purple.
The purple one.
It's
Chris,
not why
shut
it
up,
helps.
man.
I didn't watch that bullshit.
He does robots like Hunter S. Thompson.
Oh, come on, he does machines.
Does
Come on
Machines,
now.
my bad.
The answer that I would give, like when someone asks me, is Raphael, of course.
Everyone.
But deep down, it's actually Michelangelo.
Yeah,
Thank
Mikey
you.
the best.
Those are the toys that people bought. No one bought Donnie. I understand. That's fine.
No one bought Leo. More people bought Donatello than Leo.
I want
Leo
to be
gets a
Raphael.
You know what?
But life makes me be Leonardo.
We did a week.
It goes Michelangelo, Donatello, Raphael, Leonardo. Doesn't even exist. You can go home and go blow guys, whatever the fuck
You guys make me be Leonardo. We're not gonna fucking call you guys and ask you why your fucking cell phones aren't working.
Give me your hand. Give me your hand. Because we are spirit animals.
Yeah. I don't want to be Leonardo. I don't want to have to know.
People like Bebop and Rocksteady better than Leo.
I have swords in my hands, but I only kick people.
That's not.
That's hype, everybody.
Shut the fuck up. Because that's not his fault. That's cartoon regulation.
That's
and
right.
you know
It's
that.
the worst. It's
Anyway,
the worst.
we did a week of Ninja Turtle games, and there's 4 of us. So I asked a really nice animator. Like we have several that are in like my Rolodex.
Right. Ninja Turtle games.
Ninja Turtle games. So we play NES Ninja Turtles. We play,
Right. Can I interrupt you there and say that Donnie was probably the best in all of them? But continue.
Yeah, no, you're not even wrong. But because of our personalities, he likes Donatello. So of course he's Donatello. And Liam is the youngest member of our crew.
So he's Raphael?
So he's Michelangelo.
Oh, Mike, okay.
And Pat,
The youngest man.
And Pat, another guy, he's like, I have anger issues because, fuck my childhood, whatever. He's Raphael. So just by
default,
numbers, I'm Leonardo. And I never liked Leonardo. I didn't hate him, but I never liked him.
Right.
But I was just kind of saddled with him, and they made me Leonardo. So that's why I needed to hold your hand there.
Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle is a heavy ass question, man. You gotta know the weight when you ask that.
Michelangelo,
The most
runner-up,
famous
Donatello.
Renaissance artist was the worst turtle.
Yeah.
Sorry?
The most famous Renaissance artist was the worst turtle.
I think we're
That's
The most, yes, okay, sure.
I think we're
It took me a second.
we're sandbagging Venus de Milo and her turtle titties, though.
Yeah.
I really
Is
think
anyone-
we need
anyone?
to make.
What's that?
There's a fifth
What?
turtle that showed up on the TV show.
I don't believe you.
There was a Fox TV show, Fox Kids.
Live action.
So already I don't
Live
believe
action.
And they're like, the
With the
Ninja
female
Turtles
turtle.
is not enough. That's too old and fucking dated. We need to update this shit, says Paul Marketing. Let's get the girl turtle in there, who's Venus de Milo, with light blue, and her shell humps are like shaped like turtle titties.
Because that's what turtles have.
How does her weapon?
Yeah, because they give milk and all that. It's
How the fuck
great.
does she sleep on her front? That's bullshit.
Well, let us really accurately paint you the picture here. The turtles have that front part, that softer part on the shell, the 4 segmented parts, and their belt goes in the middle. This girl has these lumps, these lovely turtle
Do
lumps.
you know how fucking
And
sexist this is, though?
Yes.
You have a character named after an art piece by a male artist.
Not a female artist.
These,
Right.
the receptacles of which breasts would work are blocked because there's a turtle shell over them, making them literally the most useless part.
I know, I'm just saying, if you're gonna go out of your way to make a female turtle, make a female artist.
You'd have to get like
you
a
don't
chisel to
fucking,
get to the nipple.
Yeah.
What's her name? The unibrow.
April O'Neil.
Frida.
Frida. You make fucking turtle named Frida. There you go.
But Splinter never had that book in the
Like she's the only person with the unibrow. Jesus Christ! I asked him one question. I said, "What's your favorite turtle?" Because you can tell so much from somebody by their favorite turtle. I don't want to get into a full-blown argument about Ninja Turtles, Mick.
You're very surface level then.
But you understand what I'm saying?
Deeper.
Like, how the fuck would you? They're all artists. It's like it doesn't thematically even. Who pitched that shit? Who sat in a room with producers and everyone's like, "Oh yes, good, yes."
I don't remember what her weapon was. Probably a pot or pan.
Her fucking weapon was Tumblr or the internet, or no, actually no, you're right. Or it was a rolling pin. Yeah.
God, shit, man. Yeah.
If you recall, the turtles have a van.
The flying turtle van?
No, the turtles had a van that I would always assume Donatello made out of scrap and
party wagon.
The party wagon, and he would make it out of scrap and an old crusted van that hobos had a soup kitchen in, what have you. And then in this new live action show with these turtle titties running around, Donatello straight up, or I believe Michelangelo, just straight up has a Hummer, like a $100,000 vehicle. He just finds a Hummer,
like an H3,
and broadcasts broadcasts his own radio station through it. I don't know where the signal's coming from, but let's just say that this show was wacky and took some liberties. That's all you need to. It's called Ninja Turtles: The Next Mutation.
The Next Mutation.
The Next Mutation.
Mutation seems kind of accurate when you think about it. It's like a mutant.
You can't argue
the
that.
original.
The only thing I was gonna finish off Ninja Turtles is the Nickelodeon CG Ninja Turtle cartoon.
Yeah.
It's a very solid, awesome thing that actually does some steps into making some of the lesser turtles a little bit more interesting. Like Leonardo always watches a TV show that's a Star Trek type show, off-brand Star Trek, and he looks at how the Captain Kirk conducts himself.
Deals with the team.
And goes, I should do that.
Yeah.
And it's the first time I've ever seen one go, let's actually give Leonardo something.
Nah, he's still a bitch. He's still a giant.
You're not even wrong, but I'm saying that there's the possibility of it.
But yeah, dude, you could have went with, who's your favorite Power Ranger, who's your favorite...
That's nothing.
Who's
That's
your,
a nothing
I know.
question.
The White Ranger, the Green Ranger, those are good choices.
Well,
right
it's, like,
there.
it's always like green up until the season where white shows up and then white, you know?
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Who died? Asian girl died in a car.
I got a real question.
Yellow.
I got a real question
Who's
for
your
all
favorite
you
Sex in the City horse?
bitches. Are you ready?
Yellow Ranger.
Who's your favorite Street Fighter character?
Guile.
I don't just mean because of their moveset. I mean, who do you think, to you, is the best Street Fighter character?
Guile.
Oh, character.
Most interesting?
Character.
Yeah.
Character.
Not my favorite.
Charlie.
Not who I'm good with.
That's right.
Most interesting.
That's right.
Oro.
Not their moveset. Not
Oro. Oro is the character from Street Fighter 3. He is a fucking one-arm.
I know what he's gonna say.
You think he's got one arm, right? He's this old-ass guy. He's like 130 or so years old, right? He's fucking amazing. He fights in the tournament with everybody with one arm bandaged up because if he took his second arm out, it wouldn't be fair. He's that good he's that good. His whole thing is he's like, I'm about to die. I just need to find somebody that's strong enough or interesting enough that I want to teach and pass on because my dick is so huge in fighting, no one can fucking challenge me.
He's that nasty yellow dude that looks like a bowl of mashed potatoes.
Wait,
but
who's
his
the guy with the long? Who's the guy with the fucking beak
that guy.
face?
Huh?
Yeah, probably him. Yellow guy with the big ass nose.
Yeah, with the big ass
It
nose.
could be Necro as well.
Yeah, one of those two. It could be. You could be thinking of Necro or Oro, but
And there's a lot of big nose people.
Yeah, Oro's got tattered rags, but his story's great.
he's fucking cool.
Okay. So who do you go with? You still stick with Guile?
Yeah.
Why? Because his brother died in the war?
Because I like Guile.
Yeah.
He's got a funny haircut.
Yeah.
Because he's got a filthy haircut.
He's got a backwards American flag tattoo on his bicep. It's great.
Willie might roll his eyes at first, but there's a specific thing, is that there's a character I already like his moveset, but it's the one thing that makes him the most interesting, is that in Street Fighter 3, there's Alex, who's just basically like a basic grappler, like I'm a tough guy. There's this one part of his story which is so stupid, which he is, I need to get revenge because my mentor got beaten up by the boss of Street Fighter 3, Gil. And then he goes, I'm gonna beat him up for you, man. And his master, Tom, looks a lot like Jean Reno, the actor. And then his master goes, no, it's okay. I got beaten pretty handily and I'm gonna recover.
It was a fair fight.
I should be fine. I'm gonna beat him up, I don't care. He goes, no, don't do that. You're gonna get killed. I'm out the door! And runs out. And that's where stupidity becomes
like
an actual
pseudo macho man.
character trait.
Yeah.
It becomes a character trait. Well, I'm so stupid and bullet.
Right.
Like you say, Zangief is I'm a big stupid Russian wrestler, and that's basically all he is. And that's fine. But this is where it actually became a bit of story, where it's like I'm so stupid.
It's why he shows up.
It's why he shows up.
Yeah, I love and hate Alex at the same time. It's just,
yeah, and he was kind of trying to be pushed as the main character. It didn't quite pan out.
Oh, he's fun. He's still cool. He's solid.
It's because he's a motion, charge character, grappler, all that shit all at the same time. But that's too technical. Whatever. Frame data.
Yeah, boxes.
What are boxes going around?
I mean,
Go back to that.
I'm not really a big Street Fighter fan because I'm shitty at those games.
But just on observation of the characters.
I like the intro where it shows that guy Cody breaking out of prison just because he can, so he can fight people.
I like this guy.
Cody was my favorite character for a long time.
He's bored. You're fucking boring
exactly.
him.
I love his. Yeah, he's a smash his
Well, that's a lot like with Oro too. I mean, he's fucking.
Did you ever see? He also wanders back into the prison when he's.
he likes it there.
You know?
Have you ever seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like that one
guy,
with the old guy at the end, the Beast. Yeah. That was always perfect. Like he just wanted to like fight somebody.
He's got a great taunt where like he has handcuffs on and he opens the handcuff, like flexes his wrist like and then puts it back on.
Yeah.
Like shit like that. It's great.
We had a panel earlier this this week. It'd be cool, like if we had known, like it would be interesting for you guys to have seen it, because what we did is that we took the old Street Fighter cartoon, the USA cartoon that aired.
Oh man, what a piece of shit!
Right, a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And it was kind of the genesis of
what a charming piece of shit.
That's what I was gonna say. Is that like I love it to death. You know, it's terrible because it was the genesis.
If you
of
knew
our
how many
whole-
times people called me that, but yeah. Anyways, go on.
No, that cartoon is so great, but it's like you can't recommend it to anybody. It's like you have to hold it close to your
I
heart.
would actually recommend certain things, but it was kind of the genesis of even why I would even put stuff on YouTube. I was like, no one has any bits of this stupid piece of relic history on YouTube yet. There's the intro on, of course, retrojunk.com. Check them out today. But no one had anything else, and I put it on there, and we did a thing where I'm like, you know what? Let's like have as a secondary panel event. We're gonna commentate over this episode.
Yeah.
And one of them was an episode based on Final Fight, and Cody was in it.
Yeah.
And the interpretation of Cody in this version was quite different, where he's just this hot-headed redneck who loves to like do nothing without any plan. And he's like, and he's always out of breath, and he does this voice that's so amazing. Like he's always gone up 16 flight of stairs, no matter what he's doing. So he's like, where's my Jessica? Where's you taking her? And they're like, Cody, you can't be the one on this mission. Everyone in this town knows you. This is going to be a terrible thing. No, you gotta let me do it, sir. Like he sounds like he's fucking 8 years old. And I had a blast just commentating over this thing, and everyone just laughed at it. And it's just the weirdest time, such a narrow band of time, how this would even be created.
I say that the videos that you cut and put up on YouTube way many years ago were responsible for getting that bison yes clip
you know that meme?
out into everybody's mind.
This animated
no
bison
one really knew
going,
about that.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
It all came from this show.
Hey, wasn't that dude just trying to use Indiegogo to get his house back or something?
I don't think so.
No, he most definitely. His daughter was like, the
voice actor. You're right. The voice actor was.
Oh shit!
Yeah. You might remember my dad from that bison meme. We're looking to raise $1 million because we owe 30 grand on our house.
That was a real
That is
thing.
so like stretching your tendons as far as they can go to try to get some of that sweet cheddar.
Who's your favorite Street Fighter?
You know,
I'm a
Scorpion.
yeah.
I'm also partial to Skullomania, but he's not around.
I mean, besides
this is right here. Stiffer, man.
Cammy and fucking her face.
Nobody else agrees, but
No, I would say
people agree.
Blanca is the one. I don't know, it's because I think of myself as like a hairy beast.
Yeah, all right.
And like a weird mix of like Scooby Doo.
Blanca is
like, ready.
That's
I don't know.
I miss my mama.
Yeah, I don't know. There was just something about him, like,
Yeah.
he was like a distance guy, but he was also, if you got too close, he could also do his thing as well.
Oh yeah, that.
But there was just something about the mix of his skill set, and like his story was always so weird. Like he like crashed in Brazil as a pilot or something.
Oh, yeah.
It was like
so broken.
No, he's my main. Like I play Blanca.
No,
in my
he had
games.
like
He's
the weirdest fucking like. He didn't really have like there was no depth, and he was like a fucking B movie character. Like you know what I mean. But for some reason, I don't know. I found him really endearing.
When you get it, like I was finding out some of the details of the backstory too, and it's like he's actually a ginger because he has orange hair.
Yeah, no, right.
Right,
Yeah.
and then living in the jungle and shit. Like he. All right, I get you, Matt.
No.
No, living in the jungle, like he would like cover his body in like mud and dirt and shit to like blend in.
Yeah.
And then eventually, like something like the chlorophyll affected his skin and it made him green.
Not according to that piece of shit movie.
Yeah, I thought he got he got raped by eels or something.
And then the eels taught him how to use electric power.
Oh right, yeah, that.
Yeah, you know, and so like.
But that's what I mean. It's such a B movie
It's
story.
so dumb.
No,
and then he meets his mom in his ending in Street Fighter 2, and it's like this bracelet you gave me when I was a child.
Yeah.
And it's this giant metal slave anklet on his foot.
But he's been carrying it the whole time.
And it's like your mom locked you in chains.
That's right,
and that's what you remember.
Wooly, the reason why I started because I thought you were going to go into the original design for Blanca that was put alongside Zubaz.
Oh, no. I don't like that's. So originally,
This seems like a
I don't
pretty.
even know what you're talking about.
Okay, originally Blanca's design, he wasn't a green monster man. He was black.
So Blanca was more.
But that's the only change.
Dark, black man with chains around.
You could have said Blacka, and then you went to.
Oh yeah, Blacka. That would have been better.
Really, man?
I'm not always sitting here with fucking black jokes on my head, Stamper. God.
He had chains wrapped around his whole body, and he escaped. And it was him biting down on a chain as his portrait.
I remember that.
In the jungle.
Whoa.
And that was that character.
Oh my God.
If you search a little hard, you can find like scans of these drawings, like just on the internet somewhere.
That would have been my new favorite.
I'm sorry, that would have made him like even better. Like the fact that you got this character, it's like Django Unchained, it's like the Blacka Unchained.
Yeah, but he's in the jungle.
But yeah, kicking ass, electrocuting people.
That was the same pass though of sketches where Dalsim was just an elephant-headed, six-armed fucking.
That's cool.
And it was like, and that's the fighter you'd use was just fucking Shiva. Like,
those concept sketches are crazy.
It's insane. There's one that's never seen the light of day. That was the character DJ, right?
Yeah.
Originally,
I love DJ too.
Yeah,
I still love his music. Yes.
The original design.
Yeah, dude.
The artist just said like basically the Americans that changed DJ to what he is today, they got the original concept and saw some crazy Mr. Popo shit and were just like, this is so racist. We can't let anyone know about this. Here's this alternate character.
There is no
Please use
image
that.
of this concept. The original version, there's no one can
Just
find
the Phantom controversy.
it was
that we've
deemed
heard.
too racist for Earth.
Wow.
Yeah, just Japan not knowing, not understanding.
One of the bits I liked about DJ was back in his old sprite work, it had Maximum up his leg.
Yeah.
And it flips.
Genius.
It's absolutely genius. So no matter if it goes from the first person to the second person side, it still says Maximum.
Those letters are all reversible both ways.
Yeah.
That's the best. That's such a smart thing.
Yeah.
Also, back to Blanca, he's the very first Street Fighter character I ever saw at a Pizza Hut when they had arcade cabinets and Pizza Huts. He was the very first Street Fighter character I ever saw. I walked by the cabinet and I saw Blanca biting the shit out of Chun-Li's head
on the box art, on the art.
Not the art, but the screen.
The looping.
You,
okay. Yeah. Okay.
And that was the very first time I saw Street Fighter with Blanca.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say I first saw Blanca when I walked into a pizza place.
Pizza Hut, and he was hanging out there at a fucking Pizza Hut.
Looks really good.
And he gave me a
I
slice of
fucking
pizza.
love Blanca. That's it. The end.
He put his finger out and shocked my pee-pee. And
Yeah, he was like, "Zow."
In the Street Fighter cartoon I mentioned before, Blanca is played super serious as like a tragic Shakespearean character.
like Beast?
Yes, much like
and
Beast.
he's voiced by he's the same voice as Dinobot from Beast Wars, like identical.
So they're basically making him Beast of the X-Men. Like he's like, I'm a beast on the outside, but inside I read
You
books.
literally just quoted an episode.
Oh, there
Let
you
me
go.
meditate. Yeah.
Let me meditate on this.
But you guys actually, you'd have a deeper relationship if you watched this cartoon because you'd realize that Blanca is actually Guile's dead best friend Charlie,
Right.
who gets turned into Blanca. So you know those two characters.
So what happens when Charlie
closer.
fights Blanca?
They have they're both. Well, Charlie's not in. Like Charlie is Blanca in the cartoon.
Yes. But in the game, if you have Charlie versus Blanca,
I don't think the Japan took this.
in the game, you could have Ryu versus Ryu. It doesn't really fucking matter all that much.
damn it.
Damn it.
Dumb. Okay, hold on. Does anyone know what this phrase is from? Dumb is it? Probably not.
The Simpsons?
No, it's from the original
Family Guy.
Soul.
Forrest Gump.
The first Soul.
Rugrats.
Soul.
Soul Blade.
Hey.
Soul Blade. The first one.
Yeah.
Arnold.
It was one of the guys, and his phrase was in his Japanese phrase. I have no idea what it means, but he was like "Dama easy." It just sounded like damn easy when I played it. The
Soul Blade for PS1.
It was the first Soul game that they ever had.
Soul Edge.
Yeah, it's Soul Edge and Soul Blade. Yeah.
They're called the two different things depending on.
I think it was the nunchuck guy in the first one.
No one quotes Soul Edge.
Long
Everyone
D,
quotes
I
Soul
believe.
Calibur.
I'm sorry, Dama Eze was easily one of the first things that I listened to again and again and again because That was just
that
my time.
cadence.
I'm old, okay? Get it. I get it. All right.
It came out in the 90s. It's not old. 98 or something.
That is one of the best intros for a video game ever made.
Agreed.
It was great.
Agreed.
Ever.
You know what? The whole Soul series was really good with their intros. I really appreciated their intros.
I got more enjoyment out of watching the intro on loop than I did playing.
I
the
will
fucking
say
game.
that the Soul series always made Rock seem like he was just so much better than he ever fucking was. He was a cheap character that you could he was like the Jack of Tekken. Like, you know, like he had like some big moves, but like what was the other guy? Ostrich or whatever. Astaroth. Yeah. They were basically like fucking like Rock and Asterisk, you know.
Like, speaking of just the current shit, like Rock, I found out was also voiced by the guy who did Alucard in Symphony of the Night.
Robbie?
Yeah, he voiced Rock in Soul Blade as well.
What?
Yeah, Bango.
Yeah. No, I remember. Wow.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Small ass world, man.
Yeah. I mean, I told him point blank that I thought that Symphony of the Night was one of my favorite games ever, and he was like, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, it's a weird feeling when you have like a voice actor that like treats it just like a job, and it's like sure, it's like I'm sure he like did his best and all that, but when it has a personal connection to you, and the person's like, it's like,
it's not their fault. There's a personal connection to you.
Well, right, because you played the game for a fucking 1,000 hours.
Exactly.
He was in the booth for fucking 2.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
and that's why, like, I guess I'll drop the bomb that to me it was a fucking nuclear bomb. Like, I couldn't believe it. He's like, yeah. So when I recorded those lines, I didn't even know the game came out till like 2008.
Yeah.
He just recorded it and fucking went about his life.
Yeah.
And that was it. And it's like, yo, Alucard is like, it's one of the biggest fucking known things. And just like, yeah, no, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, people like that. That came out. Oh, interesting.
Nice to know.
Yeah.
Get closure on that chapter of my life.
And then back to Third Strike, the dude that did he voiced Hugo and Q, maybe a couple other guys. He died a long time ago. And it's like, okay.
Oh, really?
That's all done and over with. So it's like, I never knew who the fuck he was. We're all done with
I was
that.
just using some of his voice samples like Hugo, because when we did the cartoon thing,
pay your respects, man.
Hugo appears in the cartoon, so I just put like I'm #1 and like Bazee and put it all over.
Gone. He's under a stone right now.
Sorry, I totally was just not blanking out, but Hugo's the Andre the Giant character.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You're blanking out.
I'm Blanca now. Oh my God, damn, that's a 7 out of 10 easy.
I'm a meta.
You just fucking farted that out like nothing.
Totally.
Good job.
I fucking like anytime there's more like games that come out that have like Ryu or other characters in them. I just want to hear the guy that recorded Hadouken talking, and being a normal person.
Yeah.
And like then like so like games like Namco X Capcom and shit where they come out, I'm just like, it's so weird to hear like a full speech out of Ryu. Yeah, but I love that. You know, it's great.
Yeah.
Give a little more range than like one move.
The super compression adds so much charm for some reason.
Of course, for
the most part, they always do a good.
It's not even English anymore. It's it's like a magical.
It's really
curse.
pleasing though. I don't know why.
Me and my cousins, we used to yell Madouken at everybody.
Madouken.
Yeah.
Even when you're eating like food, you're just like, it's fun.
What does Raiden say when he does this fucking like?
Yeah. Or whatever, I don't know.
All those guys were going ape shit. I don't even think it was a language. All that nonsense.
It got to the point where in MK4 they actually started saying gibberish sentences. Like when they grab you, they go, "No, I'm gonna throw you over there."
And if you slow down the sound clip, you can hear like them like telling secrets where things are buried in their backyard.
Yeah.
Really? You know,
like I'd like some pound cake actually being used.
Yeah. That's what it is. I like some pound cake.
That's sweet, dude.
Yeah, I wasn't super impressed with. I was watching Mortal Kombat recently, just like
the movie.
Yeah, and I love that movie. Stands up to time, in my opinion. Especially the first 20 minutes are amazing, like the intro, because they use all these. Well, they use all these practical sets, which are really fucking great. They're not using like the the plaster fucking Mortal Kombat.
Isn't that like a critically hated movie?
No, because I love it.
The second
for a video game movie,
it
was great, man.
Mortal Kombat was a great movie.
The first one is considered a guilty pleasure. The second one is like this critical disaster.
Yeah. But the first one, especially
the second one, is a fucking travesty.
The intro to the first Mortal Kombat, like all the practical sets that they had, like real sets, like the temples and that Hollywood set they had for Johnny Cage and like all this fucking shit. It's beautiful.
I wouldn't call Mortal Kombat a guilty pleasure. I'd call call it a decent movie.
Yeah,
It's
no,
actually
but
not bad at all.
no, I wouldn't. Because as a kid, when
Ninja Turtles 2 was a guilty pleasure.
I went to go see Stargate, right? And Stargate, they had the trailer for Mortal Kombat, and all I could think about while watching Stargate was like Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
And then when I saw it, I still loved it. And then I remember going back to high school when the new semester would start and just go, Jay, you guys see Mortal Kombat? Everyone's like, no, play sports and listen to rap music. And I'm like, oh, and, you know, like.
So I recently watched it.
Man, you got shitty friends, dude. My friends were like, yeah.
It still stands up.
I didn't have any friends.
Fucking
Oh,
okay. There was something about Mortal Kombat that bothered me that I was going to bring up. Because
was it the fact that Sub-Zero gets beaten by a bucket of fucking water?
Well,
Was it the fact that the scorpion spear came out of the palm of his hand?
Yeah,
and it had a little face on it that went.
Yeah. No, it did weird me out that like Katana's over in the corner like, use the element that brings life. And he's sitting here getting in a fight. And finally he's like, oh, there's a bucket of water. Water, life. It's like, dude, use the bucket of water. And he'd be like, all right, yeah, let's do it.
Put that fucking Fu Manchu accent with it too. Use the element.
Yeah.
It's like, it was just like, she's just stroking her beard. She got all of a sudden.
And then it's like, oh, you love.
Well,
you love
she's 10,000 years old. They keep trying to harp on that.
Well, I mean, it was kind of geared at kids at the time, right? That's what
I don't think so, because there was, I mean, it had violence. I mean, there was piercing through you.
Well, yeah, but you can't deny that at
broken
the time,
necks and
the target demographic was like kids.
I think
it was.
I think it was like it was teenagers,
not
and
adults,
kids.
but older kids.
Right. So I think it was older kids, and then kids who weren't supposed to watch the movie, who got to watch the movie and be like, "Oh my god, I get to watch Mortal Kombat."
The most amazing thing to come out of Mortal Kombat the movie is the actor that played Kano. His Australian interpretation became the de facto way that they portray Kano now.
True.
Like, imagine if in the fucking Street Fighter Van Damme movie, they're like, you know what? Guile should be French from now on. That would be a sick thing, and people should like that. Like, I don't
that's
think
the
so.
first movie I can remember as a kid where I saw it, and it had one of those things where it ends on a note where you just start marking out, running out of the theater screaming because Shao Kahn shows up.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember leaving a theater excited before
Shang
that.
Tsung, that actor, that Asian actor who plays Shang Tsung, I realized, and I've seen him in a bunch of things.
He was your uncle. His name is like Kerry Hiroyuki or something.
I don't know, but dude, that guy's been in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
He's always a bad guy.
Always the fucking bad guy.
He's always bad,
Yeah.
but he's
got that
always
bad guy
great.
face.
Yeah.
He's great.
He's great.
And not only that, but in that movie,
He does muscle therapy for athletes.
You see him in a fucking like evil villain vest most of the time, or an evil villain like cape thing. But when he takes off his shit,
And he's fucking ripped.
dude, that guy was ripped.
Yeah,
because I see him now, and he's like this old ass wrinkly fucking Asian dude. In that movie, in Mortal Kombat, I can see why they fucking hired him. He was fucking.
That was a reveal. That was a reveal.
They recast him as Shang Tsung in the web series.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know, the
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Legacy, and
That's right.
They
Yep.
said we got to get this
That's
guy
right.
back.
And I think that was obviously the best choice.
Also, the guy that played Kano in that movie committed suicide.
Yeah, no, he was
Whoa, hold on.
The end.
How? No, how?
Thanks for tuning in to Sleepycast.
Jesus Christ, man.
Before you end it, how did that happen?
I don't fucking know. I just know he's
he was like in a friend found him or whatever, and he had lied. He was never from Australia. He was billed in his resume said I'm from Australia, mate. And then it was like, no, you're actually from West Sussex, you fuck. And he would use that because it would actually get him roles.
Right.
Because he had a lot of bit roles and things. Like, there's a really bad, like, early, mid 90s movie called Deep Rising, which is about a big octopus that inhabited a ship. And they would go in there and they need mercenaries. So this dude was like, I'm Australian, I could totally do this part. And then they get him in there, and then apparently, like, that had something to do with it. Like, he committed suicide because he lied about being Australian for so long.
Weird.
Something like that.
Wow.
And
all he had to
everyone
do
was,
to pull it back was say, oh, I'm just a really good voice actor, Vin.
Yeah.
you know,
just
the most
move on
fucked up
from there.
The guy that played Kano in the web series of Mortal Kombat also committed suicide.
What?
Jesus Christ.
The cursed role.
Yeah, dude. That's like the Madden curse.
Good podcast we're
The
doing.
Kano
there.
curse.
Hey, don't forget, guys. Christopher Lee is dead. Don't forget.
How many people have played Kano, and how many are still alive?
Kano Curse, of course. Curse is spelled with a K there.
Yes, of course. Yes. Absolutely, flawless victory. I want to know, and then like the person who did like the voice or the character model for Kano in the original games.
Dead.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
You're a liar. If that's true, that's
the guy that animated Kano. Dead.
The guy who came up with the name Kano. Dead.
Everyone that says Kano.
There's a lot of people that named Kano. They're dead now.
If your name has the letters that could be rearranged into the word Kano, dead.
There was somebody that works in Mortal Kombat Studios, whatever the fuck, NetherRealm, whatever, and their sole job is to make sure every C is turned into a K in the manuals.
Yeah.
Every time you flip it through, it's
The
like
fact that they're still doing it makes me think that they put it out with C's and then people like tested it and went, nah, this is fucking around. Like, Jesus Christ, do we still have to do the bit?
They probably have a program that like just gets
wipes all the C's.
That or if
their keyboards don't even have the letters.
That's
C.
right. Or their font.
You get fired if you use a C.
Their font type does not allow it. The C.
I remember some marketing thing. They're like, no, the K just looks better.
It does look better.
It does.
It
Look
does.
better.
It looks like
MC
sharp blades.
versus MK.
Yeah.
People who drink Drano dead.
Cohen.
Confirmed.
Did you drink Drano? Are you sure? Maybe. You don't know. Call. You might be entitled to compensation if you drank fucking Drano.
So I take this wicked shit, I wipe my ass, I look at the paper, it's covered in like this chunky, like ruby red blood. I'm freaking out. I mean, I got my phone, 911, ready to go. Then I remember I ate beets last night.
Call us now.
Call 1-800, I don't know. That's 1-800, I don't know.
Call this fucking number.
Let's get on to the real meat potatoes, Jeff. Something's been peeving you.
The real meat potatoes?
Something's been really peeving Jeff. Jeff calls me every day. He just says, I'm peeved.
When we talk about like meat and potatoes, like the term meat and potatoes, I never really figured potatoes like go with like a meat product. It's like
do you like a baked potato and a
What
steak?
plant do you live on? Everybody
A baked potato and a steak, or mashed potatoes and turkey, or
it's usually
meat potatoes.
Meat or cut up potatoes in a chicken. Meat potatoes.
But they're
meat
like
potatoes.
they're not things like they go together, yes, but they're not things like
Potato is like the
peanut
biggest
pie or like butter and bread. Like it's like
I mean, you
things
could
like
argue
that.
it's like the biggest side
Every
dish.
time we go to Outback Steakhouse, it's always like we like a potato.
Mashed potato or baked potato.
It's kind of like norm though to get like a potato product with your main dish. So it's like like
Well, I mean,
baked
potato
or French fries.
Potato. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Like, potato is the biggest side dish for me. Besides like vegetables, but those are fucking. Who gets it?
Dude,
Maybe.
Vegetables?
Do you like potatoes?
Dude, you're this guy talking dishing
vegetables.
Dishing on vegetables.
Vegetables could be okay.
I
love
potato.
I love vegetables.
Me too.
I have frozen vegetables in the freezer. Then I do. I cook them.
Dude, frozen vegetables.
I make them.
What are you getting fucking school lunches early today?
Damn,
Vegetables, dude.
Cody's vetted today.
I grilled asparagus earlier today.
I have asparagus in my fridge.
Grilled
I'm gonna cook it
asparagus?
tonight. Fuck you, Jeff.
I actually wanted to.
Jeff.
wanted to cook
Is
up
that
some,
doubt? In my asparagus making abilities?
No, we'll see. We should have asparagus.
Let's have an asparagus.
What do you think about zucchini? What do you think about
loser
zucchini?
has to die.
Can you smell? Do you have bad smelling piss when you eat asparagus? Do you smell it?
Yeah, apparently it's not good for you. It makes your piss rancid.
It does.
It makes your sperm taste
Well, it
rancid
makes
too.
it-
I don't know about that, but I've been told.
It does too. Yeah.
It makes
I know
you
all
like
about that.
your
What?
to smell your pee through your dick. Like actually, like it's that strong. It's like when you piss, it has that after like.
I'm not sure what chemical process. I'm not. I have to look this up on Wikipedia why your piss smells, but it definitely is terrible. It definitely noticeably terrible.
There's a couple things, right? People say like, but then there's also things that make it smell better. Like people say pineapple makes you sperm.
Dude, it's strong.
and pee.
Like, it smells like fucking. It's as strong as like paint thinner.
Do you think
really
guys
strong.
are there really considerate guys out there that are thinking, well, I better make my cum
Well,
taste better?
if you know you're gonna be maybe, yeah, I can see
They're
that.
like, listen-
But that also requires like fucking planning. You feel like okay,
some
tonight
girl
you're
gonna be eating that much of it? She's just like, well, it's like a full meal. It better taste.
Yeah,
good.
yeah, I guess yeah. You gotta stock up. I don't know, yeah, but like I said, it also have to require that you would know you're gonna get a blowjob later.
Are you talking
You
about
have to plan it.
The idea that if I eat asparagus, this is gonna ruin the smell of my.
No, well, that or like a guy's looking, not even not eating something bad, but like purposely eating something good to make it enhance the taste. So like eating a pineapple.
I'd like to see a study on that.
I think it's a load of bullshit. But hey, I could be totally wrong because I'm not a scientist.
All right, we'll see.
I'm not a sperm scientist.
Apparently, like eating what is it, like mussels or something, increases like the. Is it no? It's like oysters makes you. It has like the kind of stuff that puts off the things that make you, a little horny. When you
pheromones or whatever?
Yeah, pheromones.
Yeah.
Like they eating that kind of stuff can get you in the mood.
If you eat an oyster, you get horny.
So hey guys, if you want to treat your lady right, eat a fucking
Eat a
thing
whole
of
oyster.
nasty old slimy oysters, and you can get her in the sack before you know it.
Corey devours plates of
Mussels.
Oh,
dude,
I was
mussels.
wondering why,
And
Corey.
you know what?
I always wanted to fuck you. Now I know why.
There's a problem with mussels though that I have. Like you can get good mussels, then you can get the kind of mussels where it's like
chewy
you kind of feel bad that you're eating it because it's still very. I don't mind eating a mussel if it's like a pea pod, like it's tiny.
You almost feel like you're eating full.
Yeah,
eating
like
full
when I open
organism.
something up and it's like I'm fucking
It's
like
a whole live animal.
Yeah, like I'm prying open.
Yeah, you're like ripping open its jaws.
Yeah, like I feel like it's like fucking shattering ligaments inside of its body. And then I see it's like still there and it's still beating heart. I'm just like, okay, I don't want to eat this one.
This is like the most traumatizing thing you can do ever to an animal.
Yeah, you have to fucking break its jaws
It's like in
open
its
like
home,
King
you're just
Kong,
like
dude.
ripping its roof off and eating it.
Yeah.
I have a question about eating in general. I've been questioning this lately. There's a certain I don't know. You almost call it like a manliness to eating certain things a certain way.
Okay, well, I'm curious
You
what you
take
do with
all right. Let's say using examples like steak, chicken
Steak's
wing,
family.
chicken. Well, not. Hold on a second. There's like, let's say steak, chicken wings, and fish and things. What do you think about eating? What do you think of people like Corey and Mick who polish? It doesn't matter what's attached to the steak. Like
We'll get into the bone like a
any
dog.
gristle, any kind of fat, any kind of tendons, ligaments. Like they just eat it all. They don't care.
I think it comes.
I'm a bit picky when it comes to.
I am too. I don't think that's wrong. I mean, look, fat stuff. Like if I get like a piece of steak fat or something, or whatever. I'm not the kind of guy who's getting down to the bone. I'll eat the good parts. I might even eat a little bit over the good parts. I might eat something that's a little gross.
I think it's how you were raised. Like for me, I was raised more in a sense where when I got a steak or when I got a chicken wings, I usually got like 4 or 6 of them, and that's all I would get. So I would make do with what I had, and I kind of, through the process of that, I would end up eating all of it so I could get more.
At the same time, though, there comes a point where, like I said, maybe I'll eat like a little bit of the gross stuff just so I feel like, okay, at least I'm whatever.
There's still meat on every part of that. Like, there's still meat on the.
Yeah, but the ratio
cartilage.
goes up at that point. It's like 80% fucking cartilage and like 20%
But it's
meat.
still it's still meat. Like it's like when you eat it. The only thing I won't do though is that when you get like those crab legs, those like things that still have the arms and stuff connected to it. I won't eat the like open fucking pore that like the leg is connected to.
Oh, the big yellow part.
Yeah, because it looks like they fucking dipped it in the toilet and then threw it in the fucking buffet section.
What do you think of tendons? When you go to
I'm not a fan.
When we go to the pho place, the Vietnamese place, and they have a pho bowl and they pack it with tendon. It's like their most quote unquote most popular dish.
What's tendon?
It's like the shit between. It's like you're in between your bones, basically.
Do we eat that? Is that what I get in my spicy?
Well, it's
noodle?
it looks like gelatinous, but kind of chewy. It's almost like
strings.
They call them almost like natural bodily gummy bears in a way.
Ew, dude.
But it's gross. I think it's gross.
I'm not a fan of it.
I know what
I think
you're
it's a
talking about,
cultural
though.
thing.
I'm not a.
But they throw in huge chunks of it into the pho.
I'm not a fan of a lot of fat. Like for instance, when you eat a steak, there's kind of like a point where there's just too much fat. Like if half the fucking steak looks like it's like if on a scale it's just like here's 30% meat and the other half is fat. That's disgusting. I can only, but if it's like if you cook steak, a medium rare steak, and like the top corners are a little juicy, like fat.
A little bit of fat. I'll eat a little bit of fat. Like if it's a little, like if it's like a tiny piece.
Well, it's different too because like with chicken, it's like the first thing I want to eat is like the fattening fucking like skin on the outside and stuff.
Here's a controversial
What do you mean,
statement.
the skin on the outside?
Like on a chicken, a rotisserie chicken, the skin is always like has the best like
Hey,
seasoning inside.
let's get racist.
All right, let's get racist.
Why do black people
here we go.
like their steaks well done?
Is this a joke?
That's what I want to know.
Or is this a real question?
No, I'm serious.
That's a real.
Why did they go to Outback Steakhouse and they're like, I want a well done steak?
Do they?
And they ruin it. Yeah.
I've never paid attention to them.
Well, Jeff, they want something as black and dark and
well,
charred.
there's no more pink inside.
Yeah, is that what it is? It's like charred.
They're like they want to consume
borderline
themselves.
charred, dark inside.
They're dark, crusted over beating hearts. Desire more of it.
They need more dark, crusty.
I think people who like well done and how they, as they call it, blue steaks or it's
that's nasty.
I think that the best thing is like medium.
I ate
if
rare.
It's too pink, I feel sick. If it's too,
I like medium rare. I'm
medium rare is alright.
Medium rare is kind of like.
Well, it depends who you go with. I've had a medium steak that's been really fucking black, and I've had medium steaks that have been really red.
Yeah, they're not very good. They're not very good at the consistency.
No, it's very off. That's why I pick medium because it's again nice. There's a little bit of room for error.
Yeah, that's true.
One way or the other.
Yeah, that's true.
You can never really go wrong with a medium rare steak because you have the it's still a little juicy and it still cuts really well and it's tasty.
I will say. Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah.
I will say this is one very weird thing that occurs at Outback is generally I was raised that pork. You always kind of want pork to be pretty well cooked. Mm-hmm. But at Outback they ask you how you want your pork cut done like steak. They're like, would you like it rare? Would you like it well done? And I don't know. It seems like there's at other restaurants they don't even ask you. They just kind of bring it out.
There's a protocol. There's like a
certain level where pork. There's like pretty much a universal
level to cook pork. Yeah.
Yes. But at Outback, they
seems to throw you up because I've been with you. Your eyes widen. You see terrified, like a deer in headlights.
I cut into this pork the one time, and it was like raw inside.
Yeah, I remember that. It was fucking
like, did they really? It's gross.
They need like a threshold of exactly like if you know what a pork is like. It should just be like natural, like because it's like when a pork is cooked when it's white.
Mm-hmm. Yes, because that's juicy but white.
Exactly.
We go to that other restaurant, that brick house we go to. Yeah. When you ask for pork chops. They cook it perfectly. They're like, this is how it should always be cooked.
Oh, yeah.
It's juicy, but it's white inside. It's perfect.
It's really good. At our school, we used to have a thing every Wednesday called like Chicken Patty Day. Mm-hmm. It was because you always have like special days like Pizza Day and all that. And you would get a chicken patty, and I would say 9 times out of 10, it would be pink in the center. So you would just eat around it and hope you didn't get fucking.
Oh, you leave a little nugget at the end of it, just throw it away?
It's like just like a pink center, and the outside is white. So you would eat around it and hope you didn't fucking eat the middle.
Jesus Christ!
Controversial statement. Are people that don't eat meat, are they huge pussies?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you fucking shattered in dust.
The thing is, they always look about. They're all malnourished and fucking like.
You push them over.
They look leathery.
40 bones in their body.
They're like all yellow. They're like, I'm healthy, but you can see their bones and their tendons and shit. Looks like they stumbled out of fucking Auschwitz and they're saying they're healthier.
Yeah.
They're criticizing me for chowing on a big fucking stick and throwing football. Dude, I don't get it.
I saw a little mini documentary. It was like a little news report on a woman who was raising her kid. She's an ultra vegan. The kid was he looked like he was like a white kid right out of Africa. He got emaciated.
So his stomach was sunk down and his head was inflated?
The kid was like 12, but he had the height of like a 5-year-old.
For Christ's sake, the extremes are those people who like give their babies like no nourishment. They're like, no, he's a vegan. The babies die.
Yeah.
They just die.
I feel like... it's like
we're animals. We need.
It's like he needs to eat breast milk. You shove a raw carrot down his throat.
That's something I don't understand.
They feed their babies like carrots and soy milk.
Look, to each vegetarians are a little more tolerable than vegans or whatever, but. Do whatever you want, but
fucking vegans.
What are the arguments? Like the biggest one that I hear, if you just say I don't like the taste of meat, that's fine. Yeah. But the people who are like making a statement about it, I don't think that's the right way to go about it.
People who say like I don't eat meat because of what goes the process of killing and eating meat. And
I'm not a fan of that either. I don't like to see videos of like
someone
fucking taking a break and smashing a cow in the head. It's not nice, but
I don't want to see someone like fucking just openly kill something in front of me and then hand it to me and be like, "Do you want this?" And like, I actually don't. But if you prepared that later and then I was like didn't remember this, I kind of got my brain clear to this, I would still eat it.
My point is like nobody likes the way animals. Do I wish they were treated better? Yeah, I mean obviously, but
you said something like the person like vegans they don't do anything with heads and they don't eat the products from animals too, like milk and stuff.
Yeah,
or an argument where it's like, oh, you don't drink like breast milk and stuff. You don't drink like this. It's like, well, milks go through like a process of being fertilized, or is that what it is? Like it's like able to drink, pasteurized. Yeah.
It's not that it's more drinkable. Well, they pretty much make sure it's safer to drink.
Yeah, exactly.
You can drink it raw, but if you don't know where it's coming from, it might.
I just don't understand that. If anything, if you're eating something if you're eating milk from a cow, like I don't understand how that is like the equivalent.
Well, I think it falls. It probably falls in line with their same argument with eating meat, which is basically I don't like the way that animals are treated. I'm assuming that's what they're.
They like making up rules. A lot of people like eating fish.
Yeah, no, it's like a religion kind of thing. It's like it's different kind of Christians just make up their own shit.
I like eating like
vegan
fish.
seems like
because, like why? Well, because they don't make.
They're not cute.
They don't have cute
They're not
faces.
cute. They have no lips or eyebrows.
They can't look like they're in pain.
Yeah,
They chop their head off and their expression doesn't change.
No, they're just disgusting, floppy.
Vegan sounds like the ultimate challenge. Like waking up in the morning and being like, okay, so all right, I'm gonna be a vegan today, and just realizing just what I cannot have if I go to a supermarket, which I would ultimately quit right then and there if someone told me I could be a vegan. Because like I was raised on meat. I can understand people who don't want to eat meat, but I just can't fathom the concept.
Look, like
of
I said,
using stuff from animals.
If your argument is like I don't like you can be whatever the fuck you want. We don't care, but I just don't like the bullshit arguments that are. There's a lot of horrible stuff going on in the world, and I wish animals were treated better, but at the same time, I'm a human being, and we have big fucking brains that need power and require meat.
Listen, we're just gonna be cruel to each other. It's just the way it is.
Listen, I'm gonna go up to a vegan, fucking grab one of those big old meaty rare steaks and just fucking rip it and hit them with fucking blood.
You ever see that video of the chick walking to the restaurant and she's like, "My baby was murdered." And she goes to this huge long-winded speech, and people are just like eating steaks, and she's like, "Her name is Snow. Every time you eat an egg or drink milk or eat a steak, you remember her name, Snow." And she leaves, and we were like, people keep eating. I don't know how people like that aren't heckled.
Listen, progress in this world is made on murder.
It's made on Tumblr reblogs.
Murdering and destroying your opponents.
Look, the strong survive, Jeff.
It's all it is,
We were smarter than we took it and we started cutting up pieces.
All our ancestors were killed their enemies better than they killed them. So we exist because
we're smarter and better at it.
Yeah.
And now we can do it on a huge scale.
All our ancestors are basically Conan the Barbarian, and they won, and their opponents lost.
Even our
ancestors. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
They ate the meats of the components.
So we're just winners. We're just naturally winners.
I mean, if you were looking. We are. We won. We're at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, that's right.
We're the cream of the crop. We're the main event.
Jeff, what's your favorite meal to cook?
I think I like. My favorite meal to cook, I like stir frying. I like stir frying vegetables and various meats and stuff like that. I wish I had a grill. I need a grill.
I'm gonna buy a George Foreman soon.
I have a George Foreman. It's really only you have to be careful with that. It's really only good for cooking.
Obviously, but my point is, it's also hard to find like a place for a grill.
Yeah.
Because you're in an apartment too. Where the fuck you gonna have you can't grill?
Yeah, I could put one out. I have room for one outside if I wanted, but
okay.
My favorite thing to cook is macaroni and corn with butter and seasoning.
That's pretty good. Macaroni and corn and butter
with seasoning.
Do you put the macaroni on the corn?
Whoa, Jeff! Don't get ahead of yourself here. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I don't want to burn it.
I would like to see. You know what? I would like to
see a corn cookie show.
Put Corey in the kitchen, give him a bunch of ingredients, and just see what happens.
I would put it all in a bowl and mix it up and put it in the
fucking
microwave.
Steak and like a raw chicken, eggs. I would try to cook more.
That's what I would do. You know what? All right, it's real scenario.
Yeah.
So it's like you're a chef, okay?
Yeah.
And then I'm someone cooking. So you're a 5-time champion chef. So you're like Jeff Gordon, whatever his name is.
Flash Gordon, you idiot.
Jeff Gordon's the NASCAR driver.
You're Jeff Gordon, the 5-time champion food critic.
Right. Okay.
So I make you go in there. And you're like, so you say something like, I want you to make me the best dish. You have 2 hours.
Yeah.
And I want it.
Iron Chef.
Yeah. So it's Iron Chef, and I have a
Iron
fucking
Chef
kitchen
Corey.
as far as the eye can see. I have so many fridges with so many meats and
but you have everything. You can, in the whole world, you have everything.
Wait, Zach. Basically, let's treat this like an Iron Chef. Let's say, Corey, you have all the ingredients in the world.
Yeah.
But you have a secret ingredient that you have to use in every dish.
Okay.
What do you think the best secret ingredient would be for
Corey?
I got it. No, I got it. I'll tell you afterwards.
Let's say, all right, your secret ingredient is hedgehog.
No, I was gonna say spit.
Spit. That's the Corey.
Corey.
Okay.
We need, this is serious. This is serious business, Corey.
I am serious. Hedgehog. Okay.
We need.
There has to be.
power.
There has to be. No, Corey. That's just stupid, Corey.
Would you make?
You have to have a hedgehog head floating in every dish.
Would you make
hidden somewhere?
My main event is Old Bay with A1 sauce.
You can make hedgehog ice cream. They've made weird
Corey,
stuff.
the rule is you have to put the hedgehog head at least in once in every dish.
Hedgehog pancakes.
My special ingredient.
Blueberry hedgehog pancakes.
I don't want
with rings of syrup.
I don't want hedgehog.
Rings
of syrup.
I'm tired of the Sonic autism stuff.
The strawberries could be little shoes with little red shoes.
Anything.
Listen, we're all tired of everything.
Dude.
We're all tired of people with fucking memes.
I do the Iron Chef thing, but I'll tell you my special ingredient.
All right, what's your special ingredient?
You'll see.
No, you have to tell. How does that work? You get the ingredient, and then you have to make like 5 dishes.
Love.
Yes.
Why do you have to be so difficult?
I want you to be a chef, and I want to tell you, I'm gonna.
No, it has to be a tangible ingredient.
Passion fruit.
All right, fine.
Passion fruit, yes.
Give me 5 dishes of passion fruit. Go.
All right, so I go back there, and the first thing I do is
have 1 hour.
Put everything into a bowl.
What everything? You mean everything?
Yeah. I don't even take the wrappers out. So you're watching me, checking me out, see what I'm doing.
Most things are wrapped, so it's literally just you like a psycho with wrapped food and stirring it around with a spoon.
Plastic's getting caught in the spoon, but I don't care. I'm mixing it. I get the egg beater out, and fucking shit's going everywhere. I kiss it, throw it into the fucking microwave.
What ingredient? What other ingredient?
Corey, what are you putting in this? What kind of spices?
All of it.
What? No, what? What spices?
Paprika, germaine.
You've never used paprika in your life, Corey. What are you talking about? You don't even own paprika. What are you talking about?
So anyways, the dish comes out. You have these 5 dishes. They look like swamp monsters fucking going blump like fucking inflating and popping.
Would you make your food look like little faces and stuff?
Would you be artistic with it? Would you be...
Yeah. I would doll one up like a snowman and put carrot sticks and stuff.
Corey.
And I give it to you. I give it to you to the chef, and I'm like, tell me what you think.
I have a question. I have a serious question about Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't mean to bring it up again.
Anyway, go on.
What is the consensus on? Is his name Dr. Eggman or Dr. Robotnik?
It's Dr. Eggman now.
What is the
Dr. Robotnik is what all the old men call him. Us younger kids.
He's known as Eggman in Japan.
Oh, so it's a cultural. Okay,
Yeah.
all right, never mind.
I thought it was.
And now it just stuck because it's easier to say.
Now it's just Eggman.
Yeah, Robotnik is
no
stupid.
more Robotnik.
Yeah.
No.
I like Dr. Robotnik.
No, he's an Eggman now,
The
dude.
mystery is solved.
It's all right.
He's an egg.
Eggman is just such a worse name.
I guess it was like.
Of course,
Because
he's
you know how
Dr.
like
Eggman thinks
Rockman,
so.
like Mega Man is Rockman, and just like the direct translations of it, like Pokemon, like
Pocket Monsters.
Pikachu or something, is just like
Electric Mouse.
Electric Mouse, yeah.
What is his goal again? Is it just to capture innocent animals so they can control
It's to be
his
the
robot
best.
army?
Yes.
Oh wait,
He captures
Ash Ketchum or
No,
Robotnik?
Eggman.
It's like roboticizing. It's like they take animals and they also take the anthropomorphic versions of them and turn them into robots so that he can.
Does
be
he
a
want to
part
turn
of
Sonic
the
into an animal?
Yeah, he wants to turn him into a robot.
I mean, yeah, a robot.
See, it would be more fun. It would be better if instead of when you beat the stage and you beat the robots and all the animals run away and they're free, they stumbled out of the machines and they were all kind of
fucking had wires.
fucked up.
And
Yeah, they're just like
They're like Darth
crawling
Vader
up.
outside the suit. Yeah, they have like no limbs and
So you
they're all shaved.
save the fucking penguin, and it had just
Its
like all
brain
these
is
metal
exposed.
lobotomized, lobotomized animals.
I think that would be hard to do in like 16-bit graphics to really show. I mean, if you wanted to see something of that variety, there's this really fun, really scary thing called Sonic.exe. It has a very morbid scene where.
Corey, you're scared me just hearing
Is it like
the
adult? Is that adult Sonic?
It's gonna be chills. No, it's
Has anybody done like adult Sonic yet?
What do you
like
mean,
an
like-
edgy, dark?
Like he's smoking weed?
I actually remember.
I mean, you know, like how people will but draw Link as like a old man with a like as a Conan type character. Like I don't know.
Oh, do you mean like the dark?
Not a cute version. Maybe like in a darker, edgy.
Do you mean like when he got his hand cut off in the official Wukos relaunch?
The what?
Listen.
Corey, you can't leave that in.
What?
Hint for the future. Are you talking about it? Okay. So let's say I made a series where he gets his hand cut off, but he unlocks his secret power.
Sonic.
No, Zelda.
Oh.
You mean Link?
Link. Same
Oh, we're
thing.
talking about Link now. All right. Yeah. Okay. He gets his hand cut off like Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
Does he get a robot hand or does he get like a magic hand?
No, he has his hand cut off. He
What
unlocks
is
his
this replaced with?
What replaces it? Is it just air?
Is it like Ash from the Evil Dead? He gets the Master Sword attached to it.
Does he just stick it into his fucking his open artery?
That would not be very
practical.
Practical because it really depends on your wrist movement to swing a sword. If it's just like sticking out of your arm, it's just like
you'd have to really.
He would just
If you got fucking like tennis elbow too, you can really.
Maybe there's like a master chainsaw. You could. Never mind.
So, anyways, I give you your 5 food dishes.
Yeah.
So you're a chef, so you have to tell me what you think of it. So go ahead.
You haven't told me what a single one is, though.
You just said you put stuff in. You made paprika.
Wait, have you seen Iron Chef?
No.
Here's the premise. They give you a secret, like the guy will go upstage. He'll pull like the curtain off this table, and it's like eel or a fruit or some kind of meat. And then you have to make 5 dishes.
Okay.
Like let's say you got apples. You can make like apple pancakes, apple ice cream, apple pie. You could make some kind of meat dish with apple.
Okay.
So you have like.
All right, I see.
Cool, you're so deep.
So you have
a special ingredient. The ingredient has to be very.
You have a pie with passion fruit. You have a casserole with.
Passion
fruit. Right.
You have a milkshake looking thing. With passion fruit.
So you're just making regular stuff and putting passion fruit
inside of it. And you have just a plate
of
of just stuff with passion fruit inside of it. Then I give it to you.
All right. I'm gonna be all three Iron Chef judges.
Okay.
Judging you on all the criteria.
Okay.
Let's see.
As for originality, 1 out of 5.
You get more. That's pretty high.
Presentation, 1 out of 5. Taste, 2 out of 5. Because it tastes a lot like passion fruit because there's no other ingredients in these dishes. Corey just gave us 5 passion fruit and called them different things.
Did you taste the wrapper though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there were candy.
A guy backstage choked with a wrapper.
I found candy wrappers in your passion fruit ice cream for some
reason. I found McDonald's receipts all crumpled up in the pocket. I found pocket lids and fucking floating pennies.
McDonald's receipts floating in the passion fruit soup or something.
I dropped those Swisher Sweets into the thing back. So that's what the candy.
You're feeling sassy.
I dropped it into there. I'm sorry. Did you tried everything? Did you try the milkshake?
Yeah, it tasted like water and passion fruit.
Did you know?
Yeah, I heard what you said. It's a milkshake at all. I think you just called it a milkshake.
Yeah.
That's the only.
Actually, you know what? Corey took a glass of milk and shook it. He's like, "This is a milkshake."
But I did put passion fruit in it.
You did do that.
You didn't blend it. It's just chunks of passion fruit floating in milk.
All right. So, do I get to go to the next round?
That's it. You lost. The Iron Chef beat you. Sorry. The end. Corey, what would you name your restaurant if you had a restaurant? Yeah.
Gourmet de Forme.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Gourmet de Forme?
Gourmet de Forme, yeah.
Gourmet de Forme.
De Forme.
De Forme.
Is that French?
De Forme.
Is that French?
Gourmet de Forme.
What does it say? What does it stand for? What does it stand for?
I don't know.
You're making a French and hopefully no one calls you out on it. There's gonna be one guy who walks past me and that's nonsense. It means shoelace, dude. It's fucking nonsense.
It's like gourmet shoelace, smart guy. Get out.
It's a good bullshit name. It doesn't really. Oh,
so
shit, hold on.
So you come to Gourmet de Farm. You bring your wife. You bring your kids. You bring your 6 dogs. You bring your 14 adopted children. You bring your.
What's the special dessert at de Farm?
Okay, so I bring you to my restaurant. I sit you down. I'm like,
you sit me down. You personally.
Our special today is filet mignon with a new special sauce, all the way from Bombay.
Is it A1, sir?
No, it's all the way from Bombay.
Yeah, what is it though? What's the sauce?
I'm not telling you.
Listen, bozo. I'm not eating your special sauce. What is it, bozo? I have a wife and kids here. I want to feed them well. They want to know what it is.
Oh, it's beetle stomachs.
Don't get smart with me, son.
It's dark beetle stomachs.
Dark beetle stomachs.
Mashed into delicious.
Okay, we're leaving. Come on, honey. Let's go. This man's a fucking lunatic. And by the way, your French is phony.
You haven't.
I know French. You liar.
Dude,
you fraud.
You haven't even tried our special ice cream.
Look, we have a customer here.
Jesus Christ.
Customer Jack walks
in. Come in. You want a big meat. You're craving meat.
Honey,
yeah.
Honey, I found this place online. It's really good.
Easter, so nothing's open on the national Christian holiday.
Lots of open.
No, not in this.
Look, I'm Jeff's wife. All right, I'm Jeff's wife.
You moved to somewhere in Ohio. They're all celebrating this, and you really want a fucking steak. So you come to Gourmet de Flan.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and then you come in and you pay me. So you.
I mean, this place looks really good.
I have to tell you what I want. I don't get a menu or anything. Can I have a ribeye, a medium ribeye?
Oh, we don't have ribeyes.
What do you have?
We have everything else but a ribeye.
Can I get a filet mignon, please?
We don't have those though.
Can I get a?
We're out of filet. I should
get a
say.
New York strip steak.
We do you want a?
What do you?
Do you want a New Jersey steak?
Dude, can I just have the special, please?
You want the special?
Yeah, the special, whatever that is.
All right, here you go.
What is this? It looks like meat to me.
It's milk with passion fruit. Have you seen me on Iron Chef?
Why didn't you put it in a cup? Why is it on a? Why is it on a dinner plate?
It's on a plastic plate.
It comes rolling in like it's fucking like.
What are these little?
It's on disposable
What are these little things floating? What are these other things floating in the milk, Corey?
Looks like a receipt.
Yeah.
Looks like.
I stopped by McDonald's.
Looks like pocket lids.
Let me pull this receipt out.
Looks like a Dunkin' Donuts cup. Look at that.
Oh, so there's French fries in here too, apparently. That you
No,
didn't cook
there's
yourself.
no French fries. That was from.
Oh no, he lost those.
Corey.
No, he still can eat those, dude.
At your restaurant, do you every time somebody orders French fries, do you go to McDonald's and get French fries and come back?
Yeah. I just put them in the microwave to heat them up.
He eats them too while he's greeting the customers. Like,
I'm like, here you go.
This whole business plan, he charges 20% more than McDonald's, and goes to McDonald's and comes back.
You're like, can I get the zebra burger? And I'm like, yeah, 1 second. And I run next door and I fucking kick the door in. And I take all the meat while they're working. Like, you know how they put them in like the little safe vault where it kind of heats up still?
Yeah.
I fucking rip it out and take out all the burgers and run back to my restaurant. And yeah, I put them on a plate and give it to people. I haven't gotten caught.
it's too much work. You just go to McDonald's and just buy the food yourself and give it to them.
They can't tell the difference. Not when I put a little passion fruit inside of it.
I love passion fruit. Have you even eaten passion fruit in your life?
No.
Once? Of course not.
I don't even know what it is. I thought it was made up.
It's real, Corey. It's a real thing. Anyway, here's a question. Here's the thing. What do you guys think of have you ever seen online? I talked about this with Stamper a long time ago, but there's online you can actually order freeze-dried rare cuts of from you can order like tiger meat, snake meat.
Really?
Lion. Yeah, you can actually order this shit online, freeze-dried, and they'll send it to you.
Really?
From different countries?
I don't know where they get
some
it.
stuff can't be
I've heard
legal.
of the idea of ordering
Like tiger can't be legal, can it?
It was a few years ago that I looked at it. I don't know if they're. I questioned it myself. I'm like, how is this real?
Who's in the mood for a fucking tiger? Like,
I don't
who's
know.
sitting there?
Would you
It's
eat
like,
tiger?
man.
Yeah, I'd probably eat a tiger.
Yeah, but who's in the mood for it?
Maybe
Who
for
gets
a
drunk
joke.
enough and they're just like, man, I really want to eat tiger.
Maybe you love it though. Maybe it's like really delicious.
People, there's a lot of there's a lot of bored
I've had-
hipsters in the city that they always go to these weird food tasting things. They'll just eat whatever.
I've had
They'll eat
shark.
chocolate covered tarantula.
I've had shark.
I don't think I'd have. I think the biggest bug it is like a mosquito. Or
Shark
something.
is like a big giant chicken fish. thing.
What's the biggest bug you would eat covered in chocolate?
Praying mantis.
You'd eat like a gnat or a fly, right?
I'd eat like a grub. I'd eat a grub. I'd probably eat a grub worm or something.
Oh.
I don't want anything with legs or.
I wouldn't be a little bit crunchy. I wouldn't want anything squishy. That grosses me out more than something crunchy.
I don't want to eat a spider that's.
I swear that I
Would you
watched
eat
this show
grasshopper?
called. They look like
A baby grasshopper.
their legs would just get
What if you
stuck in
pulled
your
its
teeth.
leg off?
Like a baby grasshopper, tiny little grasshopper, little
Maybe
baby.
if it's soft.
What if it was a little soft toad?
No, they're crunchy.
Would you eat a
They're
chocolate
crunchy.
toad?
I have a really hard time thinking about eating. I could.
It'll taste like a caramel.
Chloe,
surprise.
would you eat a chocolate toad?
No.
A little baby toad?
That's gross.
It's like the size of your pinky, like your pinky fingernail.
Oh, I would bite into chocolate and still be like, what's this like slimy center?
So you basically eat the chocolate, peel the toad out.
It is interesting how conditioned we are to be disgusted by insects when they're really like the cheapest and most nutritious thing on the planet. It's sad that our society has become so
wealthy.
anti. You can go to other countries. Like I've seen shows like Bizarre Foods. You go to other countries. There's huge bowls of. Everybody's just eating insects like popcorn. Every day.
Yeah.
They'll stir
have
fry them. They'll cook them.
Yeah.
They'll just put them in a popcorn bag. These grubs and kids will run around eating them. And
dude, the idea of
they're perfectly nutritious.
The idea of eating a beet. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think it's because our society so it has such abundance, but at the same time,
Yeah.
we're also eating like garbage for the most part. Like at least an insect's like real. It has some kind of nutritional value.
Maybe like some
compared to like a baby eating McDonald's or something.
Maybe these guys who eat bugs all day, they'd find like a bag of Doritos disgusting or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like maybe they eat a McDonald's hamburger or drink a Coke and they're like, oh, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
You know, like Lion King, whenever they were like picking up boards and shit, and there was like grubs underneath them and stuff.
Yeah.
Those always looked good to me when I was younger.
They make it look like a fat little like piece of food.
It looks gummy. Like it looks like.
That's
gummy.
what I mean.
Also, the idea maybe like I would eat like a fucking like a beetle if. Like you know, like a thing of beetles and stuff, like just if they were like cooked a certain way. Like the
I could eat a beetle if it was cooked. If you like
crunchy beetle, I could eat that.
Crunchy beetle.
Ever bother you in this movie, The Lion King, how they always, as they're singing the Circle of Life, all the animals are like frolicking around and you're like, but these zebras are getting. They're all like bowing to the lions, but man, they're getting fucking their throats ripped out when the camera like turns.
I think they mentioned it. I think at some point they talk about killing fucking zebras and stuff.
Yeah, they don't show it, but these zebras are like bowing majestically to the lions. It's like, man, you fuckers could be running away.
It's slavery, dude.
Rafiki would be pulling the legs off the fucking like the.
What you mean the baboons?
They were like.
Wait, which one's Rafiki?
The baboon, you mean?
Yeah, Rafiki.
Is that the baboon's name, Rafiki?
Yeah, he would take them by their legs and fucking like crack their
Have you
neck.
seen those videos? Yeah, no, he probably screaming and just like shaking, like smashing the dogs against cliffs.
Smashing their heads against the rocks.
Screaming. You ever seen that video of the fucking baboon like it attacks like a gazelle and it just rips its legs in half?
Dude, I hate that video.
The gazelle is like screaming and the baboon's just like sitting hunched over like
he just doesn't understand what
taking
he's
like
doing.
bites out.
He's just like holding it and he's just like.
Yeah, it's just like it's seeing they're fucking slouched over like this Chris Morris expression on his
It's
face.
interesting when our most common what do you call it?
Ancestor?
Is it ancestor?
No,
most common
sibling, whatever.
An animal in the animal kingdom, sibling in the animal kingdom is. They're so fucking violent.
I think about this. I think about this. I think when chimpanzees and stuff scare us and baboons scare us is because like they're like us. Like we're bigger assholes than they are if you think about it.
I mean,
we start like World Wars and just like stab. We have like serial killers. Imagine like if you were a chimpanzee, like you like Ted Bundy must be. If there was like a Ted Bundy chimpanzee, you'd be fucking terrified.
Here's the thing:
this is crazy monkey that was going around killing and fucking for fun.
We look down on other animals, but other animals are they're almost compassionate in the way they kill other. A lot of animals will run up to their prey, grab their throat, choke them out efficiently,
as fast as they can,
kill them.
Yeah.
It's over with. Monkeys will punch you, beat you, start ripping pieces off of you. They'll be all the while they're screaming, biting your fingers off, ripping your face off.
They go for your face, your hands, and your.
They don't choke you. They don't put their hands around your neck and choke you. They're ripping you to pieces while screaming bloody murder the whole time.
It's terrifying. It's actually.
And that's us.
That'd be that's what I'm saying. That's basically
that's
like
what we would do if everyone just like.
I mean, that guy who was on bath salts fucking ate that guy's face off. Like, we're basically.
That's what I was about to say.
He just ate someone's face.
If there was like the equivalence of a sandstorm with bath salts that fucking wiped over, that's an idea for a horror movie.
Listen, no, we're God's creatures, guys. We're civilized.
Yeah,
we're created by Jesus.
If you inhaled a bunch of bath salts and you can turn your fucking
We're not
brain off, we would
crazy
be like
animals
just
at
crazed
all.
monkeys who had to eat faces all the time.
Whenever I think about Jesus was real, I think how funny it is how fucking disgusting his living conditions would have been.
Like
he would have showered like once every 4 months. He would have had shit all over his ass.
Before he went out and became the Messiah, he was out back shitting in a bowl and fucking wiping his ass with his hand.
Yeah, picking ditches
and then
out of
rubbing
his
it on the
foreskin.
dirt. Picking grubs out of the ground and eating them like fucking gnats and bugs and shit.
Yeah, if you like those documentaries where you see African kids like with their big yellow fucking bloated eyes with flies just landing on them and they don't care. That's what Jesus was
I
like.
just see like Jesus laying in bed and see a rat come into his fucking like dirty hut and he smashes it with a rock and fucking.
He's got a big fucking beard up and skinny arms because he's all malnourished and bloated looking.
What causes their bloated stomachs again?
It's because we're sending too much food. They're getting fat.
It's because they're
getting greedy, dude.
That's it.
They get greedy.
It's because their stomach weighs too much and like it fucking.
I think it's something to do with the body kind of reacting in a natural way because they don't have enough food.
Why does it even?
It basically.
There are some people who have legitimately like see pictures of like, why the fuck are we sending them food? They're fat as fuck. But it has nothing to do with it. They're so malnourished that they're actually getting fat.
I've seen documentaries on this. People that it's fucking sad as fuck. But you know, this one area, in some country, they actually make dirt cookies.
They sell them,
and people actually sell. They actually buy dirt from other people.
It's making my
because
mouth
they're
fucking
convinced.
dry thinking about this.
These fucking dirt salesmen are like these con men are actually convincing these other poor people that the dirt is actually nutritious.
These like malnourished people are like, yeah, a bug died in this dirt. It's like, really?
It's like special dirt.
You know, that's fucked up. Because you see like families just like, guys, look what I brought home. You fucking like drops your fucking ripped Walmart.
Oh, they're
bag full of
excited.
dirt.
They mix it with water. They put the dirt patties out in the sun.
It's so sad. It's so sad.
The kids are like chomping down on these dirt patties. They're like, there's like zero nutrition.
Just like eating like shards of glass and fucking like.
It's terrible.
Chemicals.
Terrible.
You know, I think that's fucked up, and I think morally to them, they're just thinking they're like, you know, maybe it's like that thing where it's like when it's really hot out and you think of something cold, that if you trick your brain into thinking that it's a little colder than it is, maybe like they look at the meat pies and they
Well,
think
they're
it's
eating
like
fucking dirt as a luxury. I mean, you kind of have to improvise a little bit.
That's pretty much like the like thing. Like it's like you come to someone, it's like, oh, I had the worst day today. My car wouldn't start, and I didn't have work today. I just wanted to go get a latte, and it's like, really? Well, there's fucking people in Africa selling dirt, and people are eating it.
I watched too many of these. Dude, there was this one episode. The guy went over to these cocoa bean farmers. These dudes have never seen chocolate in their whole fucking lives. And they're like, here, you wanna see what America makes out of your cocoa beans? Yeah. And they're staring at this chocolate bar like it's like this alien object.
Trying to figure out where the fucking beans are.
Yeah, and they all pass it around and have the chocolate, and they're like, man, this is delicious.
Now get back to work and produce something else. Make more of this for you, idiots.
Sorry, you're never having this again in your entire life.
Yeah.
Like, sorry.
You're gonna make trillions of chocolate bars, but nothing.
Yeah.
So they shove them back into fucking work corridors to make them like dig up more like beans.
I've seen the documentary on a guy who makes cocaine out in the middle of nowhere.
That's be good, like a smart business practice. Making
drugs.
You can make any kind of meth you want in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Yeah, and it's funny too. The guy like has no education, but you know he somehow is a chemist because apparently it's complicated.
He just did it backwards. Did he kind of backwards engineer from?
He somehow knew all the chemicals you needed. It's it's apparently complicated, but you're using all these toxic chemicals to somehow.
Well, that's all the guy's brain
boil
was going
down.
to.
Are you sure like a science book didn't wash up shore on in the
like a Castaway, you mean?
He knew what he was doing. You know, the dude's running around his dirty bare feet, but he knew how to make cocaine.
My first science book showed up from fucking like elementary schools, and he studied the fuck out of it.
I mean, it's probably one of those things. Again, if that's all he's doing every day, every night for like 30 years, it'd probably
You would
be
have
good
to
at some point.
think through experience too, like being able to make meth and stuff. Like, this sort of chemical makes me trip out. Maybe more of it would be good.
You don't know. It's interesting how you take like the pure plant, the pure cocoa leaf, but you have to grind it up, use chemicals like acetone and a few other things, and the terribly toxic chemicals, and mix it into a bath, and then drain it and dry it.
Yeah, it's like,
and you eventually come out with these like white chunks.
That's really.
Which then you have to grind up again and do like a powder.
Yeah, I think I said this before, but my friend's parents had a meth lab upstairs, and it was like the smell was really bad, and that's actually what got the cops coming, because it was like they left the door open, the window open, so the fucking smell could go outside, and apparently meth has a very distinct smell. Like it just smells like somebody poured fucking chemicals into a pile.
Can't there be a good drug out there that you can make that? Maybe like all these drugs have terrible like PR campaigns where every time you see people making them, they're wearing these toxic gas masks. It's like, can't there be something like isn't there any good drug out there that's a little more natural?
There is. There
is.
is. It's called ganja. It's called Mary J. As in the Southern. It goes by many names. Weed, 420.
Right, of course, weed. Yeah. I'm talking about something stronger than weed, but yeah.
Oh, what about Molly? Molly's the same thing. It's
you
like
keep bringing up Molly. You keep saying that. I don't know what it is though.
Think of the concept of cocaine where you have to snort it.
Yeah.
That's it.
But what is it?
You said it was also a little
it's like ecstasy, but without the getting really horny part.
What is ecstasy again?
Ecstasy is kind of like a drug that like it's just an all around feel good drug where touching yourself enhances it.
Right. I know that much, but like I know that much. But what is it made
What is
out
the
of?
specifics? I have no idea.
It's really weird. Molly is just. I tell you one thing though. It's like
What's the actual name for it? Is that the official name?
Molly.
Is it like, so it's not like calling marijuana
NDA, I think? Is that
Okay.
the actual term?
I don't know. I'm asking you.
Listen, I
What
don't do
is-
drugs. I'm a good boy.
Zach,
I'm a good old boy.
what's the strongest drug you've ever taken?
I did LSD. I did LSD.
You did LSD?
Yeah, I think.
Molly for me.
I think that's a drug.
Cocaine.
No cocaine.
It's harmless.
What's your favorite drug?
Alcohol, probably.
Alcohol.
You know what? I think my favorite drug is OxyContin, but that was.
I was on that. Dude, I got an arm surgery and I took. They prescribed me two different things.
Yeah.
And I got OxyContin, and then I got hydrocodone.
I think. Yeah,
Both those, like, I was
kidney
bad.
stones.
Oh.
But I think it's the feeling is better than alcohol because it feels like you're floating.
You feel warm all the
you feel
time. You're just like,
warm
you know
and
what?
you're
I'm
just-
totally like you can sit there and like watch TV for like 10 hours
That's
and just
Molly.
eat food.
Yeah.
Dude, when you take Molly, it's like it's the
I
weirdest
could
sensation. It's like the concept of getting up, and you know when people do drugs, you like see how they react in movies.
Yeah.
It's a really weird feeling. It's like getting It's like a long workout. How you're just so like tired, but the sensation is so high.
Yeah.
So when you do it, you're just like, oh man, it's like you're just like fucking like an amoeba who can't stop moving, like all over the place. Everything, the colors are brighter. It's really weird. And then when it goes away, it's just like you're
After being on OxyContin, I could easily see why 50-year-old moms, like 50-year-old, like soccer moms, get addicted to it.
I've always wanted
It's
to.
totally just
I
like
can see why rich guys are meeting
Yeah.
sketchy people in parking lots later.
Yeah, no,
So they
seriously.
get bottles of it.
It's that good.
Is cough syrup? Could you get high off cough syrup?
I'm sure the high you get from because you have to drink cough syrup to get high. You might as well just buy something that's
I
drug.
guess the idea of it is really weird. Like, can you
There's
get high off
there's
cough
an
syrup?
alcohol content in it, but
I thought it was more like a hallucinogenic kind of high.
Is
that you
there-
got. To my knowledge, that's what I always assumed it was.
I remember in 6th grade we would drink. Wait, what was it? We didn't drink, but we take chloroseptic and we just like keep.
Chloroseptic?
Yeah.
What the fuck is chloroseptic?
It's a liquid that comes in a spray bottle. But
I was gonna say, I was gonna ask you.
that?
I was gonna just bring that up. I did that too when I was a
What?
kid. You do that.
We dare each other to take as many sprays as we could.
Yeah,
but it wasn't
yeah.
It wasn't even that bad. It was just.
I've done that. I know what you're talking about. I did a lot actually. Of course.
I feel like I'm done. I feel like I'm done with beer though.
Beer?
I think I'm done with beer.
too. You know, beer is good, like once in a blue moon, but
Oh, I see what you did there, you fucker.
no, that was actually just
that was
because it was blue moon. That's ironic, but liquor is just better.
Well, look, it's a lot of liquid. It's a lot of fatty liquid that could. It's like it's too much liquid to take in. It's like drinking like fucking like 5 cans of Coca-Cola or Coke or whatever to get kind of drunk.
I think.
Versus you could just have like a cup of something strong and go, oh, okay.
When we were at a restaurant the one night, I think the waiter wanted to make fun of you guys for ordering so many blue moons.
Us?
Yeah, I think because all you guys were ordering blue moons. He's like, another blue moon, huh? And he like rolled his eyes or something.
Wow, what a dildo!
He's a fucking waiter. What's his problem?
I don't know.
Oh,
I
I'm
think
sorry.
he was below. Like he was like.
Oh, because we're not buying it's
Yeah.
just fucking clown.
What if he's a fucking waiter? All right.
You know what? They have like fucking special $7 like.
I respect waiters. I'm just saying, fuck him for looking down on me for ordering stuff at a restaurant. All right.
It's like, sorry, I didn't want to try Dragon Puff or fucking like clown tears. I wasn't interested in their fucking exotic.
Yeah, your
beers.
gay fucking fruity drink.
Maybe I wanted a Blue Moon. Cause like that place has like really exotic beers and shit, but it's like, you know when someone's like, oh, do you want to try a beer? And you see like 18 different beers, you're
It's
like,
just-
which one's good? And they look at you like you're a fucking alien.
The taste thing too. It's like if I don't get people who can just casually drink for the taste. They're like, yeah, I'm just having a beer. It's like I feel sick if I did that.
I used to do that because like you.
I used to do it too. You
drink beer. You drink 1 beer a day. It's the equivalence of drinking like.
It's just
a
it's
lot.
too much liquid. I have to piss too much. I'm not that drunk.
It's really not good. It's better just to drink liquor.
Yeah.
You get drunk.
I get high on hate.
Do you,
That's the
Jeff?
best
What
kind.
Jeff? What stirs up your hate the most?
Everything.
Okay, what gets you the highest? What recently really? What irked you? What peeved you, Jeff? What made your face turn red?
Different every day.
What made your face turn red and start
What
punching your
peeved?
pillow in your
What got
bedroom?
you peeved? What is peeved?
What?
What's the
Peeved?
term peeved?
Like annoyed.
What
Annoyed.
is it?
Peeved.
Peeved.
What set the ball rolling?
Where'd the word come from?
No.
I don't know.
No, that's another analogy, dude. Like literally say exactly what Zach said. Only
Oh, he's
I said it too.
asking you what peeved you.
What set the ball
What
rolling?
really, what really peeved you off, Jeff? What made you scream and start? What made your mascara run down your face?
What made you punch
What made you?
doors?
What made you stop all the way up the stairs and slam your door?
I don't know. Actually, not too much recently. You know what peeves me?
What's that?
Sleepy cabin fans. That's what I think.
Oh, here we go, dude.
No, I can understand.
They're
that.
all actually quite reasonable.
The only thing that really pisses me off.
Oh, here we go, Jeff. Look what you've done.
The only thing that
It was a joke. It was a
Jeff,
joke.
Look what you've done. I love
It was
everybody.
a joke.
The only thing that pisses me off though is when somebody is being malicious and then their intent was to get your attention. I've said that before, but I don't like that. I hate that. Like they're only being assholes because they wanted you to notice them, and it's like, well, now I notice you, and I don't like what.
That's a common problem with people in general, not even our viewers.
Let's talk about our fans.
You want to talk about them? They've been here for a
Let's talk
while.
about our
They've been
fans.
here from the start. They've.
I'm actually, to be serious, like, it is interesting what a wide range of
colorful people we have.
You have teenagers who are always like saying they're listening while they should be doing their fucking homework. And then you have like dudes in their 50s who listen.
There was one guy.
Wide range. Males, females.
There was one guy who said his 60-something-year-old grandfather listened to.
Yeah, no, it's really, it's interesting.
It's interesting, yeah.
Is there anything? Tell them to skip like the first 10 episodes about shit and stuff, and tell them to get to the meat and potatoes.
Full circle, dude. Full circle. Fuck you, Corey. You used to make fun of me for saying it. Now you're saying it. You motherfucker.
Okay. Well, what I was gonna say was I like the variety we have because when it's like, you, Mick, and Stamper are all older, and you guys,
a bunch of old men, a bunch of
comparatively, we're young. So
we're all like in our.
We're younger.
We're
you
like
guys.
in our 25s and like 23s and stuff. We're younger, and you guys are like older, like 10 years to a little older.
Damn, Corey.
I'm not saying you. I said you guys. I'm not saying Jeff is a 48-year-old handsome fella.
48.
49 this month.
Now. Right.
49. No, Jeff, it's not that. But
5-0 next month.
The big 5-0, boys and girls.
No, but it's a good contrast because like people, like we've all. It's basically like us out of college, and then you guys been out of college for a while and talking about how miserable life is now.
Can I say something about you guys?
Yes.
A little criticism.
Go ahead.
Maybe not so much Zach. Maybe like you and Chris.
Tell me.
You guys aren't these sprite little 17-year-olds anymore, all right?
What is that?
Oh, dude, here we go, dude.
There are doctors that are your age. you guys are well on your way to your 30s.
Yeah, but we have.
You got to stop acting like you're 16. You're like, listen, I just got out of high school. You guys are in your mid-20s.
I'm 25.
All right? Yeah.
But
you're an adult. You're not like
act like a 14.
It's almost been a decade.
As a young kid in this podcast,
I'm not talking about us being like little kids. I'm just saying, like
there are men performing brain surgery that are your age.
The stark contrast between a 30-year-old and a 23-year-old is actually quite different sometimes.
We're probably mentally closer. Than
that's what I'm saying. I'll say this is the interesting thing is I think even though we're all different states, different backgrounds. But I think we're all pretty mentally on the same page for the most part.
I don't even know what to. I feel out of place.
You do?
Yeah. No.
Yeah?
I mean, well, not.
Oh, with people in your age group.
Yeah, because people in my age group, they're getting married, they're having their kids, they're like, I'm done. I'm done living. I'm just gonna have a family now. And
getting married when you're like 30 is the general rule.
The only time I'd ever get
mentally,
married
I'm a decade behind or something.
I mean, look, it's like.
And I am too. I rest my case.
Yeah, I'm in my 20s and you're in your teens.
I'm in my 16s, yeah.
I'm pretty alright.
Yeah. Zach,
you know what? I'm fine.
Listen, Zach, you have the mind of an 80-year-old. I don't care what you say.
I'm
totally fine with that too.
Battlefront 2 on the Xbox original, eating my fucking sugar plums, okay?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Your sugar plums?
Yeah.
You're playing Xbox.
Or no, my Raisin Bran cereal, sorry. I'll eat my adult cereal while playing my kid games. Totally fine.
No, but I mean, I think having kids is a bad idea. I think getting married is a bad idea. The only time I'd ever get married if I was like 50 years old.
Unless you're
because it's like a 20-something year like deal, dude. Like especially if you look at people who are like 20 in their 20s and they still with their parents.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a kid when you're 30, you're not going to be free until you're like 60-something. In your 50s.
Marriage is utterly frightening to me because the way people are, I can't imagine people not. Everybody gets sick of each other at some point. Like everybody gets mad at each other.
But with marriage, you're ultra locked in now. It's like now you're.
I don't get the actual point of it. The first thing everyone says, which pisses me off, is, "Oh, it's taxes, tax reasons."
My friend is
fuck that, dude. You lose half your stuff in the.
I'll pay more and be happier. Than, oh, I gotta save a little money. Let's be miserable.
Let's lock in permanently so we both gain weight and get depressed.
My friend's actually getting married, and he's 23 years old.
Idiot.
And
Corey, Corey, bet money. How long do you think it's gonna last?
Well, here's the thing, though. Like, I feel like it's one of those things where it's also like where your life is going. Most people get married when they feel like they have nothing else going for them.
Yeah, I guess we're fucking weird.
And there's people listening now who are married. It works for some people.
Okay, you're
kill yourself. Do it in front of your spouse.
But even the people that I know that aren't necessarily unhappy or miserable, they just seem. I don't know. It almost seems like they're just kind of. What do they do now? They feel like they wake up every morning and they're like,
I just don't get the point. Why can't you be someone's girlfriend or boyfriend or whatever for 20 years? You can be someone's partner without getting married. I don't. What's the difference?
Our society has decided marriage needs to be this.
Look, if you like someone,
it's a contract. It's not this thing from
God.
What I'm saying. It's a goddamn contract made up by the government.
Marriage, like when I see marriage as like obviously like it's a huge commitment, but I see it as more than that. I see it as like that next step. Okay, now that I'm married, I have like a whole other plethora of things to worry about now. On like not only
well, and now you have to worry about. Okay, now do I have kids? And if you have, it's just a whole.
Yeah, it's like a whole other thing to worry about. I'm fucking worried about like taxes now. I'm not about ready to jump into the marriage boat and worry about that shit.
I've never seen a convincing argument that convinced me why people couldn't, if you like somebody that much, just move it together and just remain boyfriend, girlfriend.
It's called love, right?
Or whatever. Partners with somebody, whatever you want to call it.
You just can't be.
If you like someone, you want to live with them, you can do that. It's easy. They just live inside your house. It's not that hard. You don't have to do the whole marriage thing.
Well, part of the driving force is, I don't know how this happened, but women in particular, they've been brainwashed, conditioned since a young age that
they have to get married.
There's a certain thing they have to do. They have to have the perfect wedding. They need their ring.
There's two things.
Which the whole diamond ring thing is in itself a whole fucked up conspiracy that started like 50 years ago, but that's a whole other topic.
There's two things you're taught when you're growing up before you even become an adult. You need to get married and you need to get your dick clipped. I forget what the term is, but
circumcised.
I'm sorry, but Corey.
Corey, you don't really have a choice.
That happens before you have that generally happens.
You're not sentient when that happens.
They tell you that when
your brain is fucking egg yolk, dude.
They tell you that. They say you need to get married and your dick's gonna get clipped.
Well, did you get your dick clipped?
Was it optional when you were like
20 or something?
I didn't get a say in it.
Some people get it done later, but generally that's a very rare thing.
That's a bad idea. Probably.
I think that is another thing that is fucked up, where you don't even necessarily need to have that happen ever, but at some point, religious people or somebody decided
they don't want to get it dirty or infected. Like they say, like the person's not going to know how to clean it, so he's going to like piss and come inside of it, and eventually it's going to start molding.
And granted, some people
are probably very unsanitary with that.
Some people
but I'm sure there's guys who are circumcised who are bigger fucking slobs than people who aren't circumcised.
Yeah, like I've seen tons of people who are just disgusting, and you can see their dick plain as day. That's not hitting.
Let's talk about basic crotch hygienics for a second. Just for a second.
Okay.
This really peeves me, Jeff. It really irks me.
You have to clean your.
No. I'm very cleanly down there. I am fine. I'm talking about guys who aren't. Guys who don't wash their testicles, guys who don't shaving.
Are you talking about guys who take a shower but don't
do the V? They don't do the V.
Okay.
They don't do the asshole and the gooch and the thing.
Okay.
They don't do the V.
Then you're supposed to go between under your asshole.
I don't do that. I go like all around. I go on.
No, but I mean you scrub there. You scrub your asshole in the two areas in the ball.
Well, you should scrub your whole body.
Have you actually had? Are you aware of anybody who? Well, I guess we've had this conversation.
I feel there's people out there. Can I say, by the way,
if you're 300 pounds, I guarantee you that's probably the hardest thing in your life. So you're probably not going to do that.
Can I also say, seriously, I'm not trying to white knight here in any way, but I think balls are the grossest things. Whenever I see a girl put balls in her mouth in like a porn or something, I cringe. I encourage anybody out there to not touch my balls. Yeah, don't go to my balls.
Me.
Balls?
Balls are like they're all.
Maybe you're looking at old saggy 50-year-old balls and you're fucking you know what?
Balls accumulate. Sweat they accumulate sweat and the little stray hairs.
Balls can look quaint. They don't always have.
Whenever
like,
girls put balls in their mouth, I'm just like, what do you?
do?
Don't do that. I would. You don't have to do that.
This
I don't.
episode gonna be called like Food and Balls.
Food and balls. There you go. But you agree with me a little bit. Like you never saw a girl put balls in her mouth. You just went, don't do that. You don't need to do that.
You never really see someone put balls. in their mouth. It's generally like one ball.
And it doesn't feel that good, to me at least.
Most people they don't do it. They kind of just like suck on it and. Then
I don't think it feels good. I'm just like, don't knock that off.
They're not gonna stick.
I'm not a fan of the ball sucking. It
doesn't
do anything for me, and it's just I feel. Maybe it's because I feel so conflicted about.
I think sticking your dick up somebody's ass is way grosser than.
I agree with that too. I'm not a fan of that myself. But whatever. Yeah, balls don't. All vinegary and salty and sweaty.
Well, thanks for
and I clean my balls. My point is also trim. It's like a beard stubble, you know. You gotta trim your pubic hair. There's like a limit. Or else you're a maniac.
This is health hour.
This is health hour.
V clean every time you take a shower, kids.
I mean, obviously do what your preferences, but for Christ's sake, be sanitary.
What if you're
Sweat
fat?
goes down there, so if you have hair everywhere and you don't wash.
If you're fat, you can't be clean. That's
if
no
you're fat,
longer
kill
V.
yourself. Buy a gun for this is not a joke. Buy a gun.
I'm endlessly fascinated by people who are morbidly obese and how they clean themselves.
I was about to say it. I was about to say it.
They just don't do it. What would push you to kill yourself, realistically? Like cancer. If they're like, you have cancer, you're gonna die, Jeff.
If I lost all my senses, like if I was blind and I couldn't like hear, if I turned
vegetable business.
Yeah, I would probably just put a gun to my head. Probably, I'd have no problem doing that. I think.
If the Jonas Brothers broke up, I would probably kill myself.
They did break up, didn't they? Or no?
That was the one.
Oh, that was another one. The Wonder.
Wow, you and I both know about that.
I can't.
That's sad.
Because unfortunately,
No, I know.
We were talking about this, but the Twitter thing.
That's what I'm saying. It infects
teens,
That's the worst.
Teens love posting bullshit.
That is just like, for me, the concept of killing yourself over a fucking band breaking up. It's like, really, like.
I wonder if there ever was any suicides related to any like bands breaking up.
Well, I'll say that. I want to say this.
It's very common, actually. The Beatles probably had a few people kill themselves over it.
I think the worst part about teens who kill themselves, and this is getting morbid again.
Yeah, here we go. Teens who kill themselves.
The worst part is, teens are inherently a little cringy. They're still trying to
emotionally unstable.
Yeah, they're trying to figure themselves out. They don't really understand the world, and there's a lot of cringe things they do. And when a lot of them kill themselves, when they, I keep using. There's this one example I keep thinking about. This kid, he put on a Blink-182 song in his room, like a cringy.
Feeling it?
What?
Feeling it?
Is it the name of the song? I don't know. He put on a Blink-182 song.
Why did you pick that one, Corey?
It's Christmas Eve.
Really cringy, and then he hung himself in his room. And I can just imagine how
if he was
the EMTs coming in and rolling their eyes at this whole situation. They're like, "Oh my God, another one of these."
Do you know a kid on my block where I used to live hung himself with a shoelace?
So if you're gonna kill yourself,
be cool about it.
Yeah, don't do it in a way where everybody's gonna like be embarrassed about it.
No, like get a cool football jacket.
Yeah,
eat a steak. Throw some football around.
Yeah,
kill yourself.
At least do it in a way where people are like, all right.
Some respect and dignity.
So you hang yourself with a smile on your face with like some cool sunglasses on. You have 6 cigarettes in your mouth. No one would expect that.
Don't do it in that cringy internet way, because everybody's gonna laugh at you. Everybody's gonna be like,
it's not cool. It's not.
They're gonna be mocking
what's in your head does not translate well. It's not
gonna
come out anything.
Research and find like what's cool now, like Little Wheezy. Have Little Wheezy playing when you hang yourself.
I think what we need is a nice list of timeless ways to kill yourself. Not killing yourself. Ways of killing yourself are almost like tattoos. They go out of fashion. In a few years, people think back. They're like, "Oh man, the way he killed himself."
So lame, dude.
So boring.
That's hilarious. It was like, they laugh. They like joke about it.
That's horrible. Those people are horrible.
You should put out a book, like nice and fancy, just like
write a book,
manual.
Write a book called "The Appropriate Ways to Kill Yourself."
Yeah.
And then as suggested by the sleepycabin.
You don't want the way you kill yourself to go out of style for at least 50 years. I mean,
you want to stay. You want everyone else who's alive who remembers you to be dead.
But you also want to be considerate of others when you do it.
Yeah. No, you don't want to be a psycho.
You don't want to take anybody out with you.
No.
You don't want to make a mess. I mean, these people. I'll tell you what.
Or maybe you do, to make it long lasting. If you walk.
Damn, Corey! Holy fuck,
dude! Into a building blaring Blink-182 holding a dynamite, that's gonna...
What are the most inconsiderate... let's talk about this. What are the most inconsiderate ways to kill yourself? I think being hit by a train, that makes a big mess.
And it makes everyone late for the thing. You don't want to do that.
I think one of the worst is if you kill yourself in your bathtub and your body is left to sit in that water for like 3 weeks. They don't find you for 3 weeks. That has got to be the worst thing to clean up.
That chick in California who like crawled into the water tank and fucking died and ruined everybody's water. What an inconsiderate... It's horrible.
Yeah, you don't want to jump off buildings.
No, look, buy a nice suit, get a press, lay in your bed, put a tarp on the bed. Be considerate. Hey, call the police. Be like, hey, I'm gonna kill myself in like 5 minutes. Please send some guys over.
I think the best way.
This is just stupid. It's what suicidal is probably having a horrible day to listening to this, Jeff.
No, they're using this advice.
It's very mafia-like, but just get a boat. Get a cement block, just go out in the middle of a lake and tie yourself to it and just jump off and everything will be taken care of. The fish will have something to eat, no cleanup. Maybe somebody will have to retrieve the boat, but that's a small...
Just call beforehand. This boat might be wandering.
Having water shoved through your esophagus into your lungs and expanding your whole body, expanding all your
organs. Set the engine to low, maybe let it just go putter back to shore. Very considerate. Everybody's like,
let's go.
What a nice guy. Listen, he killed himself, but he was very considerate.
The person you borrowed the boat from, the boat's like coming up to the shore. It's like, oh, he left me a tip. Oh.
Yeah, and put a tip in the boat.
Yeah.
Everybody will think very kindly, like he didn't want to bother anybody. He went out the best way possible.
Could you imagine that killing yourself?
Unlike Frank, who jumped in from a train and it took 8. We're still finding fingers on the other side of the parking lot.
Could you imagine yourself sitting at the table and someone's like all the way in the back? But like they put a plastic bag over their head and shot themselves, so the brain matter was in the bag. And then like they go to the table and there's $100 tip, and it was like, hey, you were a great waitress. Keep it up. And then
this is getting dark.
Makes you feel warm and fuzzy inside.
This is the darkest, but I think we're giving people a nice public service announcement.
Yeah. If you kill yourself, just be conservative.
Consider it.
Yeah. Don't ruin anybody else's day.
No, don't go flying into buildings. What are you doing, dude? Knock it off. All right, just go jump.
Don't kill yourself.
But don't actually. But if you are going to do it, how Jeff said,
do it as a practical joke.
Blood is on his hands in the real world. He's a murderer.
Do it as a practical joke.
This has been a humorous Sleepy Cabin segment. Don't kill yourself. Thank you.
Will you write the suicide note? Name Jeff by name. that's the cause for suicide.
Just draw the Sleepy Cabin skull on the.
Draw Jeff's Twitter icon. Print out Jeff's Twitter icon.
The news and
put it over your tape it to your chest.
Yeah, right. Thanks, Johnny Utah NG at Twitter or whatever.
Yeah.
Please don't do that.